that's all I do. Take a leap of faith and I'll dive into. My diamonds are shining still, fine light inside of you. Tell me that you're coming, baby, at my cold stare. I just wanna know you, baby, from once. Got me looking everywhere for you. Can't these things you promise I will underneath my skin. I want to creep in, I don't want this life to end. Underneath my skin, when I look into your eyes, see the mirror with the light shining underneath your skin. Wake up in the morning to get a touch from your arm. No regrets, I can't forget the scent you had on. Fingernails are telling tales of sex, but you're gone. And now I wonder what's coming next in this song. So show me the way and I'll follow you. Show me the way, 'cause that's all I do. Take the leap of faith and I'll dive into. My diamonds are shining still, fine light inside of you. Tell me that you're coming, baby, at my cold stare. I just wanna know you, baby, from 1 to 3. Got me looking everywhere for you. Can't these times keep on myself? My skin. I want to creep in, I don't want this life to end. Underneath my skin. When I look into your eyes, see the mirror of the light shining. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 8:33 a.m. By the way, you can now give multiple commands without having to say Alexa every time. Enable this feature by saying, turn
Alexa, stop. Hey everyone, welcome to Cafe Live. We are doing a 12 hours or less build. My face wipes just in case the lights start getting me a little bit sweaty. And actually, can everyone hear me okay? Let me check the chat. Sorry I kept you guys waiting. Hey CB Bricks, Telltale Bricks, Billy ATs, BFab is here. Oh, BFab said, why does this music sound like CC recorded this from Sunday church service? I don't know. Maybe just because it's copyright free. Cy O'Connor. Did I say hi to Billy? And Mitch. Hey, Mitch. We got Brick Collector, YT. We got Brett, the Train Master. Yeah, so let me know if the audio is okay. Yeah, and you can hear me perfect. Sorry I kept you guys waiting. A couple minutes past 8:30. The music was playing my phone was playing the music while I was getting ready. So I'm super excited. We're gonna clear the space here, and I'm gonna tell Alexa, put 12 hours on the clock.
12 hours, starting now.
All right, so 12 hours or less. Here we go. I got some water. I'm sure this won't last me the whole 12 hours. So I have a screen. I'll be right back. I've been kind of playing around with these different OBS settings for a while, and I just had to upgrade my StreamYard. So now actually I can have 10 people or 9 other people besides myself in the chat. So this is great. If you guys like the stream, please give it a thumbs up down below, and also subscribe if you're new. But it looks like these are all my old friends here. Brick Collector, I'm doing well. How are you, man? And I'm going to actually put it on mute real quick so I can open the box. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, what are you guys saying? It's 13, so 1:35 where you guys are over in Europe. So we have a huge booklet here. Man, this is a nice box experience. If I wasn't using my phone for music, I would do a speed build of this because this is actually really cool. Oh, ATs, you worked out yesterday. Worked out your legs? What did you do? Squats? Oh my gosh, this is insane. I don't even know which box goes first. Oh, okay. Oh, it tells me right there. Oh. All right, so this is box number 4. Put that all back right there. So, I mean, let's just try to find box number 1. That would be nice. Did I open this up backwards? Okay, this is box number 2. This is box 5. This is really weird how they did this. Box number 1. Or is that 7? I'm going to assume this is 1. Okay, so we got 4 and 5. I'm going to assume this is 3. Yep, this is 3, 2, 4, and 5. So we got 5 boxes. We got the wheels here. So sweet. I'm really excited for this. I got this for Valentine's Day way back in February. So, oh, and then we got 6. Okay, so we have 6 boxes. Cool. Let's go ahead and move this huge thing somewhere. So I have some room. Oh. The treehouse is going to get crushed. Oh my gosh. I need more space. I gotta stop buying Legos so I can buy a house. Okay. Let's do this. And ATs, did you tell me what you did at the gym? Talking about working out, how bad are you falling now? Failing now with the workout challenge? Oh, BFAB, I am not failing. Not failing at all. Maybe a little. This week was kind of hard for me. I only went to the gym once. But, I mean, it's only Wednesday. I had a long day at the lake, too, on Saturday. So. Three. Where the heck is bag number 1? Why is it so hard to find just the first bag? Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, this is going to take forever. Let me mute this again. Hold on. Okay, DFAB, if you're not busy, are you working? I can send you the link to come into the stream if you want. Oh, hey, DZ. Oh, and AT. Oh, she did home workouts. Okay, did some leg stuff. Awesome. Yeah, I ran down to the grocery store, so a little bit further of a jog than I typically would do, and I don't know if I was supposed to open all of those. Oh well. But yeah. And BFAB, how are you doing with everything? Oh, we got some shocks here. I'm excited. Like, I know everyone hates Technic, but I kind of like Technic. So I'm about to get lit up in here. Maybe. Not really. Yeah, BFAB, let me send you the link. Sai, if you want a link too, let me know. Give me 1 second here. I'll send it to you guys on Instagram. BFAB, have I not talked to you in a while? Okay, well. Okay, so I sent it to Sai. Okay, there we go. There's BFAB. Alright. So I got a couple links sent out. I think Hive is working. Good this set didn't get canceled. Why would it get canceled? Was that what was like kind of the problem? And AT's like stuck neck 2. Awesome. And I'll be turning the music off, grab my headphones. Alrighty, and
Hello.
hey, you are live.
I made it, y'all! Woohoo! This is not Beef Hub. This is actually the modern day Buddha. So, in case you were confused, yeah.
Okay. Hello, modern day Buddha.
Hello.
Do you have any meditation for us today?
I don't. I quit that crap. It wasn't working for me. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I started work at 12 today, so I'm like, oh, perfect timing. I woke up, I saw you were streaming. I'm just like, this works perfect for my schedule. So.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh,
now,
this instruction
are you gonna actually torture yourself and go for 12 hours?
Yeah. So either I finish it in 12 hours, or I guess I'd have to finish it another time. So yeah, 12
or you
hours.
Die, right?
I guess so. Hopefully it doesn't take me quite as long. So unfortunately, I may not be as active with the chat. Because usually
don't worry, I know how to read. It's surprising. So if I need to acknowledge anything in the chat, I got you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I guess it's somebody's birthday on Friday.
Oh.
Telltale Bricks.
Okay, happy early birthday, Telltale. It's a
Are you
good
turning
birthday.
47? And then people are asking, I need to get this amount of subs. I need to get... sorry, guys. You guys aren't going to reach there ever. Trying to kill their dream.
Oh, yeah, guys. Sorry. I don't have a whole lot of subs myself. So you kind of like trying to self-promote in the chat is not going to help you.
That wasn't what I was trying to say. I was trying to just kill their dreams. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had a bunch of people, I guess that they didn't know, then it could be helpful, but it's not going to be helpful if we all know each other already.
I know nobody here, so fake news.
What? You know everybody here.
No, I'm a stranger.
Okay.
I'm the one that people tell. They're like, hey, stay 6 feet away from him. That's usually what people say when they see me. So, yeah.
Oh, before the quarantine?
And just in general. Talking about content and stuff. I love your whole review setup. It's so different than other people's because you have like the lights in the background and stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really crispy quality. So I say keep doing the reviews because your Brickhead review was very crispy. That's what I heard. Yeah, crispy.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna message you and be like, hey, what did you think? Because I
Did
was
you
kind of...
think it was horrible? Let me know. I was like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. And then I was like, wait, it's BFAB. He's gonna say it's horrible no matter what.
BFAB's a jerk like that. He's gonna give the meanest opinion even if it's not true.
Yep, exactly. Wait, did I do this right or wrong? Oh, okay. Well, I did it wrong, but oh well.
He says, BFAB, you know me. Not really. I mean, were you the person on the street with the sign that says, we'll work for food or money? I'm kidding, a tease. Kind of.
Oh my gosh, don't do that to her. Oh wow, ATG gave 13 subs during one of your live streams. That's right, because you're live streaming games.
I think Atif did like 4 live streams one day. Like every time I was on a break, there was a new live stream.
Yeah, she's getting after it.
Live stream grind.
Yeah, I ran out of my free amount of StreamYard.
Yeah.
stuff, so I had to upgrade right before the live stream.
I think it's worth it just so you can like record like podcast or whatever, because I did my whole interview with the piano designer from my phone. Even though my audio sounded like crap, because I'm like, I can't find my Blue Yeti, what do I do? So I freaked out, bought a crappy gaming microphone, realized how crappy it was, returned it, and then recorded the whole thing just using my cell phone. And because if you pay for it, you can also record in like podcast style. It's really helpful for that reason alone. So I had to pay $25 for it, even though I'm not going to use it probably ever again. So yeah.
Well, you should stream more.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. I think though, looking at like other people's streams, let's say like somebody with like, let's say 400 subs get more views than you on a live stream, like, you know what? I don't think this is my thing, you know. So.
Well, it's just because you don't do it.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I just need to start crying again. That stream, 105 views, 105 people at one point was amazing. So just cry more, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that could work.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it, but
I'll just stand near a bridge this time and cry. Hopefully the views double.
What was that one early YouTube video? Oh, it was it Chris somebody. And it was like the guy, he wore like a blonde wig or something, and he's like, "Leave Britney alone."
Oh, that! I remember that.
Yeah, back when Britney cut her hair off. Yeah, but I think it still works.
So I could wear a blonde wig and say, "Leave Britney alone." Is that what I should say?
Yes, actually, if you have BFAB's baby mama do that in the next Q&A video.
I think she might get killed. I think that should be the goal, to have her get killed.
Get what?
Have her get killed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Don't kill her off.
We might have to. My producers are they want to end her.
Oh no. Well, how is she going?
That's a good question. I just want to make it very violent and bloody.
You got to write her out of the show.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, a lot of people don't know this. For the last 2 videos, I have not done my own animation for like the intros. Other people have. I've scripted the whole thing, and then people do it. Because I'm like, one day, like because my animation is very it's not as good as whoever's animation is, working on my stuff. This person doesn't want any credit, any acknowledgement whatsoever. Because this person's a former Lego creator that doesn't just want to make content anymore, and he's worried that if people know he's doing my intros, that they're gonna say, "Hey, come back and make content." So he made my last 2 intros, which are probably the best ones, because my style isn't the same. That being said, I edit all my videos for everything else, but only the intros done by somebody else. But I script everything out. So. Yeah.
Uh-oh, I did something wrong already.
And
so now these don't fit. Yeah, I was gonna say that it seems more plausible that people might request that he do their animation stuff.
For me to do their animation stuff?
No, whoever you're getting to do.
Oh yeah. I mean, that being said, like example, that one time with the gym thing or whatever, like I think people can tell my animation style is different than this person's, because like if you look at like the gym, where I talk about going to the gym and just doing nothing or whatever, or like the exotic dancing one, I did those animations, but you could tell they're different than the other person. So yeah.
Okay, actually, I couldn't.
Woohoo! I guess that means I'm on par with this person. Yeah.
But yeah, because I was gonna ask you, like, what do you use? I don't know. I feel like my editing style is just so basic, and it really bothers me.
The thing is, like, for like my Q&A, like, if you ignore all the intro stuff, you look at like the Q&A aspect, like when I have things popping out, or a lot of stuff is green screen stuff. Like yesterday, where I showed a SpongeBob set, I had the bubbles floating up. And then I had SpongeBob pop out. That's all just using green screen stuff on YouTube and downloading it, and then using chroma key to make it basically transparent, which fans told me about. Then I figured out how to do it. So I just use Filmora. I think it's like $30. You could do a lot with it. So
yeah, I have the green screen function for the iPhone on iMovie.
Okay.
And so I've done that. I'll just do like transparent backgrounds and then put it in Canva.
Okay.
But I don't know if you could tell from the Joker Brick Sketches review, like the final kind of like sequence was like the green screen animation, and it was so laggy, like just even in YouTube. And I was like, it almost made me cry. I think it might
just be your software. I don't think it's, what I'm saying? I don't think it's like the, what am I trying to get at? I had this really good point I was trying to get at, which I don't know what I was about to say. I totally forgot what I was going to say. It might just be the software,
Yeah, the Canva, because it's web-based.
Yeah.
Canva. And then I'll download it to my phone using the app. But, yeah, I got to figure something out. Gotta upgrade.
I think though the review style of your videos is unique. You still have like the white table, which looks clean, but then you also have the light in the background, which I haven't seen people do. So that makes it different. So that it's good. The review setup is clear. It looks professional. I think you mastered the review aspect of things.
Okay. Well, that's nice.
Everything else you failed. Okay. Kidding.
Jeez. Hey, Lex. Sorry I didn't see you. I'll see you. Catch you later. One with the stud. Hello, Pancake Studios. Hey. Solo was here. What?
Oh, sorry. I was yelling at people messaging me on Instagram.
Oh, gosh.
There's this kid that literally sent me like 10 messages. Like, I didn't respond. I was at work. Then I'm like, okay, I'll get back to him. Like, 5 hours later, he sent me another message. Then at 12 in the morning, he sent me a message. Then 6, and I'm just like, screw it, I'm blocking you. I just blocked the kid. I'm just like, dude, I'll get back to you. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. Like, but like, if I send somebody a message and they don't reply, I don't keep sending messages until they reply.
Right. Yeah, that's just kind of pestering.
Yeah, and I just kind of annoyed him, like, blocked. He was like, I'm such a big fan. And I'm like...
You just blocked?
I just got annoyed by it after a while. I'm just like, I don't mind people sending me messages, but if I don't respond immediately, don't continue to send me messages like, hey, well, BFAP, hello. And I'm like, blocked. I'm not doing it.
Oh, my gosh. So it was just that? Just like them just trying to talk to you?
Yes, and it sounds so mean, but like it's just like, okay, first message, right? So he sends me a message, I respond. Then he sends me another message, I respond. Then the next time he sent me a message, I was at work, so I didn't respond. And then, during that time, he sent me like 2 other messages, and then I finally responded again. And then he asked me a question, which I didn't feel like answering, so I didn't answer it. And then he sent me another like 5, comments or whatever. And then I'm just like, yeah, I'm getting blocked. This is waking me up because my phone goes, like, it kind of vibrates or whatever, and I'm a very, I don't even know what they call it. I can hear everything when I'm sleeping, so literally it woke me up at 12, at 12 in the morning on Sandstream, okay? It sounds like I'm lying now. But it woke me up at 6 this morning when he sent me a message, and then all of a sudden, like, nope, screw it. I'm blocking you. So, yeah.
Jeez. I'm not really at that point yet. I can't remember who it was. Somebody was messaging me, and I was just like, I'm not big enough for people to be pestering me yet. But
I don't think that's. I don't think it's about being big enough or whatever. I think it's more about just like you have that one person that will just like people message me all the time, but it's like, are you going to continually message me when I don't reply? Like I just like, dude, give me some time. I'll get back to you.
Yeah. Like when you were going through your crisis.
Oh yeah, that day I'm just like, oh, everybody's so nice, and I'm intoxicated. Thank you.
Yeah, I was like, I'll throw a lifeline out there, and
I know that was nice of you. I'm like, see, he's not as mean as I thought, and then And then I think during that time I might have subbed recently after that, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, you don't follow me on Instagram, fam? What are you kidding me? Then I followed you on Instagram. So you were shocked. You're like, what? And I'm like, okay. You win. I mean, there's like a lot of people that I sub to on YouTube that I don't follow on Instagram, and then I'm just like, yeah, no, I got it. I will follow her on Instagram. So.
Oh, I appreciate it. I don't really do much with Instagram. I'm trying to figure out what it means to be like a Instagram person with Lego, because when I was in like the fitness space, like that's just easy, you know, you just like post yourself like doing your workouts and whatever your numbers are that you hit that day or whatever. But
well, you're using it as promo. I mean, that's why like I do Instagram stuff that's promo, because like your Instagram audience and your YouTube audience might not be the same, because like Instagram, like it's really easy to pop off if you use the right hashtags, right? So like you're kind of going for a new audience. And that being said, like people like me who are sub to a lot of people, if I can see it on Instagram, I might be like, oh yeah, well this person just posted a video that I missed because, you know, I have like thousands of people I'm sub to, you know, so.
Okay, yeah, I see like you and what's his face, the Sith Geek, just like posting thumbnails and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, I can do that kind of stuff. But then I see some other girls like pop off and they're like posting themselves with sets. I was like, okay, I'll try that too.
Yeah, I tried the same thing. It didn't work in my case. I don't think I think it's because I'm not a woman, in my professional opinion. So,
Your professional opinion.
Yeah, I one time got very scantily clad. Is it scantily clad? I don't know. And held a Lego setup, and it didn't work. I lost followers. Very sad.
Really?
No, but it sounds like a great idea.
I was gonna say, maybe after the fitness challenge when you're jacked, maybe it'll work better.
It might work, yeah. I finally blow up. Yes, I made it, y'all. Woohoo!
9, 6, 7, ox, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. And then like the YouTube algorithm, it's all so weird, and it works completely different for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mixture of luck. It truly is. Like, when people put out daily content, it helps. I've seen people blow up just based on putting out daily content. I remember when, like, last year I went from 3K to 6K. It had to do with one of my videos doing really well, and then I just posted daily for a week, and then my channel went from 3K to 6K, you know? And then, like, this year, my channel's not growing much, but it's also, like, I haven't really cared to post consistently, you know? But like at the end of the day, yeah, it is literally about consistency. If you can manage to post every single day and make good quality content, you will eventually pop off. It might not be this year or next year, but it will happen, you know?
Yeah. I'll try. The thing that I struggle with is like I'll have ideas and I'll write them down in my notebook, and then when I go to research to see if anybody else has done it, other people have done it. So
I think there's
like,
no new ideas though. So like I think at the end of the day, just if you feel passionate about an idea, just roll with it.
Okay. Yeah.
Beef out words of advice.
Yeah, it's good advice. I guess because, you know, I haven't been around that long, and so I think it's very easy for things to have been done in the past.
Yeah.
So
I have to say your thumbnails are pretty good too. You and Sith Geek have some very unique thumbnails when it comes to like, you know, whatever it's called. They look good. They're different. That being said, for me, like when I talk to like Just Do Good, he's always like do white back like thumbnails. That's why like for me, I did that a while because I guess people when they're scrolling through, they click at that, that like kind of pops out at them. But like regarding like professionalism, I think you and Sith Geek have the best thumbnail.
thank you. Yeah, I've just been trying different things. Yeah, because at first I was modeling my thumbnails off of you and Justin and Ash and stuff, but and I was like, okay, well, like Ryan doesn't do white backgrounds, and you know, you guys have been doing this for a long time, so I can't kind of model myself after people who have grown over the years.
Yeah.
have to kind of do like more new age stuff, and that's what I see with the T-Falls, like the way that they edit their videos.
Oh yeah, the T-Falls are really good at editing, like especially the mock makers.
Yeah, um, like the TD Bricks. Like I love the way he edits and like the music that he puts in, and so I was
Yeah,
like, okay,
agree. And one sec, I gotta go grab a snack. I shall return.
okay, let me stop ignoring the chat. Oh, congrats, DZ Studios! You just finished or passed your 1 year anniversary. Hey, Mahan, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I didn't see you next month. ATs, you said is your 1 year anniversary on YouTube. Awesome! Wow, you guys have been on here a long time. What do you guys think is the secret Coca-Cola formula? I don't know. I heard a rumor that once upon a time it was Coke, like the substance that was put in Coca-Cola. I'm sure that's wrong though. And let's see here. Oh, one with the stud. Yeah, is making stop motion stuff. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, check each other out. No small creators, right, guys? Subs are free, and also try to watch people's content as well. Don't just do sub for sub. It's all about those views. Gotta help each other out. I'm gonna turn the music back on since BFAP is not here. And Solo, are you working? And Generic Studs eating Lego is hilarious. Oh yeah, I didn't get to see that video, but yeah, Generic Stud has great editing. Mahan, I agree. I really want to know what he uses, but I'm sure he won't share his secret. Hey, Brickless. That's a cool name. And 18 says she posted 2 videos, but she thinks you uploaded them too close together. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes if you post videos too close together, they can cannibalize each other. But if you go to your studio ATs, like the YouTube studio, you should be able to put in screens and cards so that you can link the 2 videos, so then people go from one video and just stay on your channel, and that can be really helpful to the algorithm, from my understanding. How long have we been going? 42 minutes. Oh, who is Generic Stud? Says Pancake Studios. Well, Generic Stud is Generic Stud. You should check out his channel. Makes really great stuff, like commentary on different Lego themes. He just made a video about, oh geez, what was it? Avatar. Which, if you can see my mosaic, I'm a fan of Avatar, so that was a nice video. And he's really funny. I like the way he writes his stuff. But then I said I was turning on the music. Rick Star Wars boy, hey, good morning. And Mahan said he used Vegas Pro 17, not free, or as he likes to say, it's free if you know where to find it. Yeah, my computer's so old, I'm sure like one more virus, Mahan, shouldn't hurt it. Okay, let's see, this is going on the right side. Going like this. How is this going?
Are you really listening to classic music?
No, it's copyright free. It's hard to find some good copyright free stuff.
I would rather listen to myself sing for 24 hours.
I'm sure you would rather listen to yourself sing than be.
I know. I do it all the time, but not for 24 hours. But I come back and I hear that and I'm like, oh my goodness, grab the gun, you know? So.
Oh my God. Speaking of guns, have you seen Kyle's videos? Kyle.
About goat guns? No, I was gonna watch that. That's like 30 minutes of my life. I can't get back. Kyle, I love you if you're watching this, but I subbed you so I can see Lego content, not things about goat guns. So
I don't know. It's interesting. It's pretty unique. And who knows, right? He could pop off.
Goat guns? Does that sound like something you want to be known for?
The miniature replica gun space.
In the goat gun community?
Well, I mean, because look at those channels that pop off, and they have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and all they do is post like slideshows of every set ever in different themes.
Yeah, Kyle's not going to pop off. Sorry to kill your dreams, Kyle.
Oh my gosh. Kyle, you might. Don't let BFAB bring you down.
I'm trying to kill your dreams. So if you do pop off, then you can say, remember when BFAB said I couldn't do anything? And now I'm famous? Yeah, see? I think about things like this. And I always hope nobody pops off. I'm kidding. That's so mean.
Well, would you say that you popped off, or was it a gradual climb?
I don't think I ever popped off. I don't think I ever fully will, but I mean, I'm content because I'm still getting decent views on my sub count. But I've seen people with 100,000 subs get like 10 views. Brick Queen. But yeah, you know, but it's like, you know, I'm content with the views. I'd like more. Like, I think anybody wants more views and more subs. I think maybe one day I'll get there, but it's like, that's not my goal to like become a YouTuber. I know a lot of people's goals is like, hey, full-time YouTube, it'd be great, but I'm not going to pursue it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm not going to die.
Okay. Yeah, that's really how I am. Like, if I can be a full-time YouTuber, cool, awesome, especially if I can keep my day job, then that's even better. Because I think Jang still has a job.
I think his stuff is digital, though. I think he's like some web design or something. Like, I don't know. He did something with whatever. I don't know if he still has a job. But I think the good thing about like what a lot of people are doing is like, you know, not making YouTube your full-time job is a smart idea unless you're getting, you know, like Ryan or Justin views. Like, I have an idea how much they make. They're making a crap ton of money. But also, like, you have to be getting those views. And YouTube all of a sudden can do a complete 180, and then, you know, you have nothing, you know? So.
Right. You definitely have to have a pivot strategy.
Yeah.
So, which I feel like I have a lot of ideas. And when I was just watching Lego YouTube, like, I had some ideas that could maybe benefit the community. I said, okay, well, first, I feel like I need to be an active part of the community so I can really, truly understand what problems I may be solving.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, you have your, Lego Masters series or whatever, which I felt like was kind of different.
Oh, did you watch those?
I did, back in the day when I looked at your channel and didn't sub, yes. I totally did. I'm like, who did I offend? I know when I made those comments, I'm like, okay, she's offended. Let me check out her YouTube.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was back in the day. Because I was like, all right, well, something new and relevant is coming up and it's going to be on TV. So I need to go ahead and try to start making content about it. And it somewhat worked. It did all right.
I'm trying to remember how long ago I subbed. I'm pretty sure you called me out for it, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll sub. Because, like, recently, like, a lot of people, like, I don't sub to them. Like, I'll watch their stuff, I don't sub. I can name drop somebody in the private chat who thinks I'm subbed to them that isn't, because I think their content is crap. Here, you get a secret. Exclusive look at whose content I think is horrible. I think I'm subbed to them, I think it's really bad. They're like, wait, your subscriptions are private? I'm like, yeah, they're private. Yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, for me, it's like recently, like, I will check out people's channel. I don't sub to a lot recently, unless like I'm on a live stream or whatever. What I like to do, like the Lego live thing, and then like show up to people's live streams for fun. Like, is it the real you? If it is sub, then I'll sub. But like, I don't just actively seek to sub to people. You know?
Hmm. Okay. So like people who really put themselves behind the channel.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and at first that's what I was thinking. Like, okay, I don't need to show myself. I'll keep the mystery alive. And then I was like, no, like, seems kind of
All I
silly.
knew is from the beginning, I'm like, she's black. She's totally black. It might be her sig fig.
Really? Oh yeah, my sig fig.
Yeah,
Obviously.
yeah. I think that gave it away.
Which makes me different.
I like to say, guys, I'm not racist. I'm half black. Thank you. I just had to declare that out. In case you started getting offended. Oh no, Beef said that. How dare he? You know.
Well,
I'm kidding you.
for the longest time, it seemed like people didn't realize I was a girl. And I was like, I get it. There's a lot of small boys in the community, and
They thought you were a transvestite. That's what it was, I think.
I don't think that's quite what it was.
Oh, okay. Start out some theories here.
But yeah, like when I'd be in live streams and stuff, people would be like, "Yeah, thanks, man," and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, no, I'm a girl." Oh,
I thought your name was created from the beginning. Like I knew your name. Like that name's such a cool, different name, you know. And then when you decided to change it, I'm like, "You idiots! What are you doing? What have you done?" Like, I mean, a lot of the time I always say don't put Lego in your name, but it was such a bad name, the new one you switched it to. I'm pretty sure everybody was begging you to change it back.
Yeah, you Sans Brick Hive was just like, oh, okay.
Well, I mean, just Cafe Con Lego has like this ring to it. Like the other one, we're just like, no, accent now. Get rid of it, please. Don't do this to us.
Yeah, it was like Brick Cafe or something. I don't know.
Yeah, cringe.
Yeah. I mean, eventually I may have to change it again.
Don't make that mistake. It's good. Unless Lego threatens to sue you, I think you should be fine. Oh, and Bubba Brick says it's me, Beefhead. I know. Bubba, I used to like your content, dude. I told you to start making content again, and you did it. You and Kellen were great on YouTubers. I used to watch y'all's content all the time, but, y'all don't post anymore.
Yeah, ATs. I know. It's so aggravating, right?
I mean, let's...
Mahan is upset you don't watch his non-existent content.
I do, Mahan. I saw you on the X Video website.
Oh my gosh, that's not the videos of Mahan you should be watching.
Yeah, but they're good. You want me to link them?
Link it in the private chat. I'm just kidding. Don't.
I will be back, and then I gotta grab my bread. Now, you guys might be saying, Beef, you're gonna lose the weight loss challenge. No, okay, this is a cheat day, y'all. I have not eaten any bread for like a week, okay? I can return.
Okay. Ooh, it's hot in here. Let's finish catching up with the chat. Oh, Pancake Studios, you commented. Yeah, why would you comment just no on one of her videos? Like, was it specifically like a bad video? And also, I don't know why people go and continue to give her reviews if you don't like her content. I mean, but please, I guess by all means, continue to do it. But I just don't understand why people watch creators that you don't like. Just remember that Brick Queen has feelings too. And she's just trying to move on from the riot incident, I think. Okay, cool. We're making a differential gearbox, I think. I mean, this is intricate, guys. I think Billy asked me earlier how I thought about it. And, oh, wait. Was Ryan here? Ryan, don't ban him, Billy. Oh, if he doesn't have a check mark, then yeah, he's fake. The profile picture has white around it. Let me see. I don't know. Also, Ryan is on vacation, but Ryan does sub to my channel. I don't know if he watches my stuff, but
He's the one that dislikes them.
yeah.
Every time I do a video, comes out like dislike.
Let's see, he was on the video where she was talking about Ryan. Oh, okay. Oh, Brick Queen was talking about Ryan recently? Interesting.
Again?
But yeah, that's probably not Ryan. He's like in the woods or something.
Yeah, I mean, if it has no check mark, it's not Ryan.
Although he's still on Instagram. Let's see. Good. Gotta get that content out somehow.
Yeah, Ryan's on that grind still.
I just think it's so funny when... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you continue. Sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say that I laugh when I get ads on like your videos or Ryan's and stuff, but I'm just like, all right, get your money. I'll sit here and watch this ad.
It's great. Thanks to you, I can now buy. Why? Shut up, Union! Stop texting me. Sorry. So I mean, yeah. I mean, thanks to you, I was able to afford a new face. So you contributed to the 1 penny that helped me get my plastic surgery.
And that's the one you chose?
Yeah, new face, yeah.
Huh.
It didn't help. I look the same.
I guess.
Yeah,
you should get your money back.
I tried. It was some back alley. Only $100, $200 a month can't usually help out with plastic surgery. But they're like, for $200, we'll get you a new face. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. I look the same, and I'm down $200 now. So.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Very sad for me.
Goodness.
I think the cool thing though about like ads and stuff, like once you get monetized, it's like even though you're not making a lot of money unless you're like clocking like Ryan views or whatever, like for me it's like it's a couple $100 a month, and it's like you can add that to whatever, like buying Lego or paying a bill or whatever. So.
Wait, say that one more time.
I was saying, like, for me, like, I'm not making a lot of money off YouTube, but it's like a couple $100 a month, and it's like, even though that's not a lot of money, you could do a lot with like a couple hundred, like put it back into Lego or whatever. So.
Oh goodness, yeah, a couple $100 a month. That's quite a few bills, and yeah, certainly you can put that right back into the Lego, because like I'll see certain things like, I can try to get this on day one or try to get it early and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but it's a good chance I probably won't do that well, as far as like views, and then I'm not making any money off of it. But so then it's just kind of a lose-lose.
So you gotta look at it like this. So, example, I got the Hulkbuster review out early. Got me 6,000 views, right? Which I consider all right, 6,000 views. Because I was the first one, right? That also got like a lot of subs over to my channel. Now, I didn't make back the money. I think I made like $13 off a video, and I spent 40 on the Hulkbuster. Thought it was a horrible set, but like the exposure that it brought me was totally worth it. So, so if you ever have the opportunity to get a set early, you might as well, try to get it. Unless it's like a friend set or like a Disney princess set, you're probably not going to make back anything on that or get views, because like there's the really big female like YouTubers that only do that stuff that are getting all the views. So.
Right. Yeah. Geez, what's her face?
I think there's LEV Toys. I think.
Yeah, LEV TV or something like that.
Yeah.
And then she really had a leg up. This wave of friends stuff because she's in Australia, I believe. So, she was able to get a lot of that stuff early.
Yeah.
Earlier than we have. Speaking of that, I was looking on Lego because I was gonna try to do like an update video on things that are releasing August 1st.
Yeah.
And it seems like we're barely getting anything released August 1st.
Really? I think Hidden Side's August, City's August.
If you look on Lego.com, like a lot of that City stuff still says just coming soon.
I think though, if you check other retailers, like maybe Target or Walmart, you might be able to get luck with them.
Okay.
Before Lego. I know people are like finding like Mario stuff in stores. You know, that's popping everywhere in the USA. It seems.
Yeah,
That being said, a lot of them are getting street dated. So
I went to like 3 different Walmarts the other day,
yeah, for
and
Mario stuff.
yeah, and I didn't find anything.
You
So
said Walmart's, right?
yeah, because it seems like a lot of people are getting it from Walmart.
I'm saying more people get it from Target.
Well, I heard Target is street dated.
True. You can
Like
always
I
just run
tried.
out the store with them. You know, problem
Yeah.
solved. Film it. Have Mr. CC film the video while you're running out the store with the Lego set.
Oh my gosh, y'all have to wear my running shoes.
Yeah, that'd be a great video.
Not really.
I think you should pitch that idea to him, Mr. CC. If you're watching, I would take my advice and go with that.
Oh gosh, no, I don't think so. These lights are super hot. I'm gonna turn off one of them. Hold on. Wait, who was pretending to be Ryan? Hey, Doc, how's it going?
Doc! I think
Alright.
Doc deserves an invite, don't you think, CC?
Yeah, Doc, do you want to invite? I'm not gonna ask. I'm just gonna send it to you, but you're more than welcome to pop in. See, Doc.
I'm still disappointed by Harry Potter sets haven't arrived. That being said, PayPal gave me back my money because when I typed in the tracking, it's like, yeah, we don't have your package. This tracking number doesn't exist. And I'm just like, oh, okay, maybe the guy never sent the package. That being said, I was told this guy's legit. So let's say he did send the package and I end up getting it like 2 months later. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Is that too dark?
It's all right. It's fine. It's not bad.
What do you think? Maybe
It's fine.
keep. All right. Well, you guys let me know in the chat.
They're like, we can't see you now. That wasn't meant to be racist.
It's okay. Sometimes I can't see myself. Okay. What was I doing here? But yeah, I could feel myself starting to sweat, and I was like, this is not the time to feel like I'm sitting in the sauna on camera.
I mean, I like burning to death because that's where I go to tanning beds. So.
Yeah, we went to the lake, and it was burning hot.
Understandable. Sounds dreadful. And Kevin is throwing some love to me. He said, last stream I watched before I go to bed at 2 a.m. has BFAB in it. This first stream I watch when I wake up at 9 a.m. has BFAB in it. You know, that just means I'm loved by everybody. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you.
Oh, Billy, it's okay if you were on holiday. That's totally fine. Hey, Bubba Bricks. Okay, who's Kevin, though? And hey, Doc.
Hey. So if the sets show up late, then are you going to then PayPal the guy the money, or are you going to be like, score free sets?
I think we all know what I'm going to do. If for some reason, so here's the thing: I checked the tracking number, and DHL says it's not a non-existent tracking number, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So I was told by one of my close friends that he's legit. He's bought from him before. So for some reason, he quote unquote is legit. I get the sets later. Well, I don't know because either I can't tell if PayPal gave us both our money or if he actually lost money by this.
Huh. Should make another story time.
I totally should if I end up getting it like months later. Like, that'd be great. Hey, BFAB, we got your Harry Potter sets, and now you have free sets that you don't have to pay for because they arrive like. I mean, the thing is, like, everybody that ordered from other countries got their stuff after like a week or two. I mean, I ordered by June 2nd. Right now, it's almost August 1st. So.
Yeah, even other people in America that ordered them from that, they got them. And BFAB was like, what? He paid extra. He ain't got them yet. He should have got him first because he paid extra. I know
that was the goal. Like I'm like, yes, I could get beat them, Justin and Ryan to them because they're going to come in this amount of time, and I would have if they would have showed up after a week, but they didn't. And then that happened. So one day I might just get a box with like the room requirement, umbrages, encounter, privet, drive, and 2 Hedwigs. I mean, you never know. So
2 Hedwigs?
Yeah, I actually ordered 2 Hedwigs. So.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, yep. I was hoping to get the Hedwig at least in a decent time, and Harry Potter really helped people kind of get a lot of views early. But yeah, Zavi kind of screwed me over.
They never sent it, and they never told me that it sold out. And I don't know if it sold out after I purchased it or before, but
Yeah.
all I know is that they never sent it. So I had to get my
Yeah,
money
I mean,
back.
that being said, talking about like Harry Potter stuff, as someone who's trying to get every single Harry Potter set and succeeded getting all the 2018 ones,
Yeah.
so from what I've heard, some sets are retiring, like newer Harry Potter sets are retiring soon, like the little dragon set. I'm always forgetting names. With the little
Hungarian horntail.
Yeah.
correct, good. I'm glad you know that. The Night Bus is retiring this year. The Graveyard set's retired this year. So I'm just like. So for Star Wars, okay, so here's what's retired this year. So I guess for Star Wars, Death Star is finally retiring.
Okay.
I'm glad I got the 2016 one. The 20th anniversary Boba Fett set's retiring. The Tantive 4 is retiring this year. And then for Harry Potter, Great Hall's retiring this year. Whomping Willow's retiring this year. What's the set called? Where they're fighting on brooms. Somebody help me out.
Fighting.
That's not the
Quidditch?
Quidditch. It's not Quidditch.
Oh yeah,
set?
Quidditch match is retiring this year.
Fighting on brooms.
I know, because I'm like, I'm sitting there thinking Harry Potter and Voldemort. They never fought on brooms. I'm like,
Then Bobatta's carriage is retiring. The Night Bus, the Graveyard Duel, and the Hungarian Horntail. So I don't have barely any of the 2019 sets, so I need to go buy them before they're gone. That
Yeah,
being said,
especially
I got some luck like this year, where I got a lot of the 2018 or two of the 2018 Harry Potter sets for like next to nothing. But I'm holding on to them in case they go up in value because like I already have all the 2018 sets, and then I got two of the other ones, so I have duplicates of the sets that I paid like 80% off for them. So yeah,
you need that graveyard set. It's got the baby Voldemort in it.
yeah,
That baby Voldemort, once it's retired, it's going to be worth something.
yeah. So I just need to buy those sets before they actually, I can't buy them anymore. And I'm just hoping I get some epic clearance soon. But I keep checking the Walmart app because, hey, Bubba, you work at Walmart, sir. Give me some secret information. He said my reset team is redoing the Lego wall tonight, but we always set early. Walmart officially resets next week. Okay, so I think we have some insight. So I could go shop it. Oh, you know what? I actually have bills to pay, but I will find a way. I will pay Mother. Will you borrow me some money? And she'll be like, you already owe me $2,000. So.
Like, make it 3,000, my mother.
Yeah, new sets releasing. New sets releasing on the 1st. Like it's nice, but also rent is due on the 1st. So
yeah,
kind of puts me in a predicament.
That Daily Brick, he apparently is a super Potter fan. He's like, they did fight on brooms. I'm like, I still don't remember them fighting on. They might have. I mean, they fought every other way.
Daily Brick wants to know, did I get refunded? I actually did. So I would be happy. I know this sounds really messed up, but I would be happy if all of a sudden the sets arrive like in a month or whatever. Oh yeah, we lost your package, but we found it. Here's the sets, and I got to keep the money. I know that sounds a little screwed up, but hey, I can hope, right?
It'll be like the victory dance for BFAB. People like, see, Ryan, it was cheaper. Ha! My math worked. Exactly.
I just felt really good because like PayPal is horrible. So like by the 25th, you'll know if you're getting back your money. And then all of a sudden it says the 31st, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, it just said the 25th. And so I called them like 17 times, and they're like, we cannot answer your call. And they hang up on you or have like the little like machine do it.
Uh-huh.
And then like, I think it was 2 days ago, they're like, oh yeah, you're actually getting back your money. And I'm like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. So.
Lex, I sent you a link. You want to hop in?
The Daily Brick?
Yeah.
Yeah, he snubbed me. He wouldn't let me join his stream. And then he sent 80s over to hassle me because I was over on the Hinkle stream. I'm like, Hinkle sent me an invite.
Yeah, I had to go.
What do you want from me?
I had to go make dinner, so I couldn't stay on the Daily Brick stream. But then I popped over to Hinkle's just to say hi, and I saw Sans was in both, but from a different angle. And I was like, What is going on here?
I must have missed that part. I mean, I left for a certain reason. I dropped out of Daily Brick stream. I can't tell you guys the reason I had to kill you, but I left for a certain reason.
That's fine.
And I'm like, see you guys. I didn't even say bye. I felt bad. So
You do that a lot.
Yeah, well, that was like in Sandstream last night. I kept getting dragged away, and I was kind of like, Jesus Christ, this is gonna take half an hour,
Sandy's like, text
I didn't
Doc.
say nothing.
I'm like, Doc's probably busy. He's like, text Doc. I'm like, well, give it a sec. No, text Doc. Okay, I'll text him.
It's kind of like, I'm sorry, I can't wipe somebody's butt and text you at the same time.
But I'm like, he's like, is Doc here? Is Doc? I'm like, I think he's gone. He's like, Doc. Hey, BFAB, can you see what's going on? Yeah, I got you.
Which way is this supposed to go? This way?
So, is this your first big Technic set, or?
Yes, this is my first big Technic set.
Are you liking Technic?
I am. I'm liking it. It's coming together. It's not as like fun, I would say, to see it come together as like the normal system, because like there's just so much of the inner workings that have to happen first. But
Technic sets, to me, they're more for people that actually like to build models.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a thing, because the real model, plastic models that you got to cut out and glue them all together, whatever, they have so many of those details, and that's what everybody loves about them, and they even love all of the decals that you got to put on them, because if you get a stock car or whatever, a NASCAR model, whatever, it's going to have every last sticker that is on the actual car, because they are that detailed with the licensing. That's why it drives me crazy when we get Speed Champions and I'm just kind of like, there's not enough licensing on the car. This is not this is not what it looks like. And how come the minifigures don't have the licensing on them too? They should be covered from head to toe.
Are you telling me you want more stickers, Doc? You want more stickers?
Especially in Speed Champions, because I'm just kind of like, that's part of putting models together. That's why the stickers don't bother me, most of the time, for putting stuff together, because I'm like, well, I'm used to having 500 stickers to put on something. This 20 is nothing.
I can say I do enjoy putting on the Speed Champion stickers. I don't have a lot of Speed Champion sets, but the ones I do have, they're great. Like, I love Speed Champions. Such a good underrated theme.
Yeah, I like Speed Champions too. And I used to put together model cars with my uncle, so I think that's why I like it, and why Mr. CC was excited about seeing this all together, because like that's what he went to school for, which is like automotive, like building or whatever. And so he's like, oh yeah, they have the differential and the cylinders move, and so he's super.
Is that how he convinced you convinced him to buy it? Is that how?
No, I think like even when we first started dating, like I had talked about it before I was like super back into Lego, and I sent him a video of the life size Lego version.
Yeah.
And so I guess he just remembered that this was one that I've been wanting to get.
That is so romantic. Wow.
Romantic. There were candles burning and music playing.
Yeah.
I'm blushing for y'all's story. Like, I'm tearing up right now. Can you tell it again?
Oh my gosh.
I'm the only one. Oh, my bad. Doc, play the romantic music in the background.
Cue the Barry White. Alexa, Barry White. So how many streams do you think this is going to be?
Oh, this is getting done today.
Oh, you're just going to power it out then, huh?
Yeah, it's 12 hours or less.
Or less.
I told Alexa to put 12 hours on the clock. I didn't want to say her name out loud because otherwise she'll start listening.
Right,
oh my gosh, she still heard me. Stop it, Alexa.
Hello, she's tuned to your voice. So even if you whisper, you'll be like, turn the lights off. She'll do it.
She's so annoying.
I just love it when she thinks you say her name. You're just kind of like, stop it. Stop talking.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
You can always run Alexa, I think, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah.
And Bubba Bricks just says, Speed Champions and Racers are my favorite, are my life, love them. Bubba, now we need some secret intel. Are Lego sets going to be like 50% off next week, sir?
Or is clearance regional? How about this? Is clearance regional, the pricing regional, or is it set at a standard by the corporation? They're like 40% minimum. You guys can go crazy if you want, but we expect this much.
I just want to go on another shopping spree where I get 75% off Lego. Like that, I want to happen again.
I know
It
that
felt
300
so
that
good.
300-mile trip of yours when I was just kind of like, man, I just wish they had that kind of clearance up here. I'd be willing to drive 600 miles to get some deals like that. But like it's like 30% off. That's what they consider clearance up in
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I remember when I got to 50% off, and I'm like example, they had like some Toy Story sets for 50, and then like Queen, whatever I want to be, Builders box for 50, and I grabbed 2 of each set, and I'm like, man, I don't really care for these sets, and I waited. All of a sudden, they're 75% off like 2 weeks later, and I'm like, I'm so glad I waited. So.
Yeah, the boxes can even be beaten up and crap. They had like Lego Movie 2 sets that they were trying to clearance at our Walmart, and they were beating the crap out. They were like $3 off with clearance sticker on them. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! But they sold. Somebody was like, I'll take them.
Yeah, I was going to 14 Walmart. I mean, the thing is, I just need to be on top of the clearance game and keep checking Walmarts. But I go to like 10, 15 Walmarts around my area, and I go on the Walmart app and I look. I remember I used to refuse to do that back in the day. Like, everybody's like, download the Walmart app. I'm like, I wonder how much Lego sets I could have had if I would have not been an arrogant piece of crap. Now that I'm not an arrogant piece of crap, it's like, you go 15 Walmarts, you type in Lego, you type in whatever, you continually just refresh. Like, if I see 50% off, I might jump on some of the deals, unless I know it's a crap set, which I'll know it gets to 75%. But a lot of the bricklinkers, they just clear out the stuff by the time they're 50. So you have to be on top of the game or go like where nobody else would go. And that's what I did when I went to like 14, 15 Walmarts. I hit up a lot of places which are kind of like smaller towns. So.
Yeah, I think we have smaller towns here, but I'd have to really do some research.
I think I also drove like 10 hours that day, like total. And then my mother's car died on the middle of the road. I'm so... I could have had that as a vlog. Like, hey guys, we're kind of stuck. So
call AAA. Make sure you have a big trunk because I got a lot of Lego to take out of the car.
Well, I'm glad now I have my car or whatever, my newer car that I bought in March, which is a 2016 one. And that one I don't think will die. Hopefully not. But yeah, I mean, I'm hyped.
Lights are on. You should be good.
What happened? What? Huh?
As long as none of the idiot that the lights on the dashboard that come up to say oil, temp, whatever. So if none of those are on, you should be good.
Yeah, I mean it's a really good condition for a car, so I think I should be good. And also, Bubba said have been marked down from the home office. Any additional markdowns will happen at store level based on volume the store is sitting on. Oh, we get the secret inside scoop from Bubba Bricks.
Yeah, you hear that?
We need to start making. Hey, okay, I'm gonna speak to Bubba personally. Okay, Bubba, hear me out. I think you should start making YouTube videos again, just because I enjoyed your content, and I could pimp out your channel a little bit more if you wanted. Or Kellen, either one. Y'all, I like y'all. There wasn't a lot of YouTubers I'd watch back in the day, but I watched Bubba, Kellen, Fick. I think those were like the main guys I used to watch, other than like the big guys like Just Too Good or whatever, But like, those were like my channels, my go-to channels. So.
Doc, the Daily Brick said that he was going to send you a link, but he didn't know where to send it.
Oh yeah, okay. Excuses. Yeah, he had Sans and BFAB right there. Like I don't know either one of those guys. I'm just gonna... All right, whatever.
Ooh, this is pretty cool.
You see, Bubba says markdowns usually happen 3 weeks before a reset.
Okay, I gotta keep my eye on that. Plus, I know now there's Bricklinkers in Minnesota. So, what's your name? Oh, what's his name? Minnesota Brickslayer, or whatever you are, Minnesota Brickslayer. I'm coming for you. You ain't getting no clearance, buddy. Okay, nothing. I'm gonna keep on top of it.
Are you gonna make your own video? I'm leaving none for the kids. Throwing it on your cart. Look at me now.
Oh my god, I cannot wait till I can just like fill up a full cart to like run through the store with Lego sets. Because I know like last time, one store I had like 7 or 8 sets and everybody was looking at me weird. I'm like, haha, 2 in the morning, suckers with Lego sets, So.
Oh, hey Kevin.
Yeah, I know, Kevin. I was as managing at the Toys R Us. There every day they were there when I opened up the door. It was just stand out the way. You're like, all right, there you guys go. We used to keep things up at the guest service just because I knew they would tear up the back of the fucking store. So I'd be like, no, that's up at the guest, but they're at the counter, guys. Just hang on a second and I'll hook you up. I've got all the cases up here, so you guys can just buy it all, okay?
The thing is, like, I'm not against Bricklink sellers, but like for me, it's like as somebody who actually likes Lego, I want the sets. I'm not going to resell the sets. I want the sets. So, any Minnesota Bricklinker, if you're watching this, I will get every set from you. You will not get one set.
Yeah, because we were in the business of selling this stuff. So if they wanted it, you guys could have it. Just like the treasure hunt guys for the Hot Wheel cars. I would just put the cases out and be like, open them up. They would dig through them and they would properly, because I needed the cases to go back. So they would make sure that 72 cars got put back into the case. They would make sure, all the rare ones were gone. And so you just put it back there. So later on in the year, when you had a dump bin full of cars, you could just dump these cases in there because you knew there were no treasure hunts in them or anything rare because the guys had already gone through them. They're like, whatever, here you go.
Yeah.
But
Kevin, I sent you a link.
But if a kid was standing there and wanted something like that, never, ever did any one of those reseller guys say no. They would always hand one to the kid and go, here you go. I don't need them all. You can have one. So, you know.
See, that's nice, yeah.
So that's why we never had a problem with them. They never like, oh, we have to have them all. Snatch it out of some kid's hand. No, they would.
I would do that. Hey, little Jimmy,
they'd be like, boom, here you go, kid. No, they were all good guys. So it was like, okay.
In production said he punched somebody in the nose for a $25 UCS Yoda.
Dang, I hope you got the set.
It better be worth it.
Some Black Friday stuff. Goodness.
But you know the thing that's hilarious is Black Friday deals aren't even good anymore. Like, they truly aren't. For Lego especially. Like, Lego still might have 20 or 30%. None of these are, like, really good deals, So.
Yeah. I don't usually go out for Black Friday. I went once with my grandma, and I think we were trying to get, like, a digital camera.
Yeah.
Like, back when those were kind of popping. And we started in line at like 5 a.m, finally got in at 8 or something. And I don't think we even got one. So
yeah, Black Friday ain't no fun anymore. It used to be when it started at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, and it was an event. You could get up early with your friends, go out and have breakfast after you hit all the stores, at breakneck pace at 4 and 5 o'clock. Then you go out to breakfast and everybody go home. But now the stores open Thanksgiving Day at 7, 8 o'clock at night. It's just kind of like now, not the employees don't even get a Thanksgiving anymore because now they're there at the store at 4 and 5 o'clock so they can get ready to open at 7, and it's not even fun for them. It used to be a blast to like be ready, like, okay, we would count it down and everything. All of the employees would be all freaking hyped up and everything to open up the doors at 3 o'clock and people be, but now it's just like, yeah, we open at 7, who cares? Open up, let them in, whatever. And the crowds aren't there anymore either, just because, half the great deals are online. And so it's just kind of like, there ain't no point to go to the store because they stopped doing the doorbusters because so many people were getting killed, in certain locations, knocking each other over and like knocking over entire counters, trying to get some sort of knockoff piece of jewelry or whatever that was, oh, look, we're going to sell these for 50 cents at the Walmart. But it's just kind of like, you guys do realize that it cost them 50 cents, they only market to $100. And so you think it's a freaking deal and it's really not that great of a deal. Or they have, there's 2 TVs that they're selling for 100, giant big screen TVs for $100. And if you're not the first person in line, you're not going to get it. So there's no point for half the time for the doorbusters to get them. And then just the number of people that would show up 5 hours after the fact looking for a doorbuster. And they would just bust your chops because you didn't have it anymore. You just be looking at them like, you needed to be here at 3 a.m., sir. Not 11 o'clock this afternoon and expect me to have it. Or the people that would get so mad on Christmas Eve that the most popular toy in America wasn't in stock. You look at these people like, again, I've been watching the news. It's been out of stock for 3 weeks.
Also, did y'all see Bubba's comment? He's going to start a series where he documents his Lego setup. Heck yeah, dude.
Okay.
That would be good. Yeah. People would love to see that. The whole clearance nonsense, knowing
after me begging you for the last 15 years. I'm so glad. No, I'm actually hyped.
Actually, the last 5 years.
It has been about 5 years.
Worst pizza delivery promise ever. Yeah, Kevin. 12 hours or less to get your pizza.
That company's like, what? You got a microwave?
Figure it out.
You got the pizza. What do you want?
Oh man, we ordered pizza the other day, and because I think it's Papa John's, they have the Papa Ritas or whatever. It's like a quesadilla, but it's really just like a full piece of pizza.
Yeah.
And we waited and we waited and we called back, and they're like, "Yeah, we were there, but nobody answered." And I'm like, "My phone's been in my hand. You didn't even call me. Did you guys even send somebody?" I was so upset. I was so hungry.
Yeah, I
they could've
again,
do
see, I stole your pizza. I didn't mean to. It wasn't personal. I just wanted a pizza that day. But I realized it wasn't vegan, so I gave it to a homeless man. So hopefully he's enjoying the pizza right now.
Oh, good. And Cece, next time, because it's Papa John, I don't know what your state, but our state, when you have the contact list, whatever, you can indicate that you want them to phone you that it's on the front porch and for them to run away. So this way they'll just leave the pizza and then run away. Or you can say, yeah, I want somebody to ring the doorbell and then, interact with your masks on, kind of a deal. But
okay. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that next time, or maybe in January when I can have pizza again.
Oh yeah, that's right. The fitness challenge. Well, they have that cauliflower crust or whatever.
Oh, we're at Papa John's?
Yeah, I think so. And then you can get that, change the sauce, get less cheese. I mean, there are ways there are ways to work it. Plus, it's just like, just keep your calories down. You don't have to eat the whole dang pizza.
I learned this too. When it comes to dieting, like when I've lost weight, I know it's surprising. It's not about what you're eating; it's about how much you eat. It's all about portions,
Yeah, I've realized that I really don't eat as much as I used to. Like I don't want to eat as much. But it's a balancing act because I have to make a lot for Mr. Cece. Because that man he's going to eat me out of house and home.
Yeah, well, it's all about, if I could tell people, like, it's about portion size, okay? It's like, you can still eat the things that you like, just you can't eat as much of it as, you used to, that's all.
Yeah, that's why, for me, it's like, I've basically almost completely cut out bread. Like, today, as a day, I had 3 pieces of bread, but, like, most of the time, I'd be eating a loaf of bread a day. I'm not doing that anymore, so.
A loaf of bread a day?
Yes, CC, that's how I got sad.
That's just too many carbs. Way too many carbs being converted into sugar. It's just like, oh, dang.
No, you're 100% right. I mean, for me, it's like bread was an addiction. So for me, it's like, that was like nothing for me. Like I'd go through a loaf of bread. I'm like, where's the rest now? Where's the bread? I need more.
Exactly, Kevin. Oh, customers would get mad when I would laugh. I would laugh when they would ask for the most popular toy on Christmas Eve. I'd be like, I'd have to walk away and come back and be like, I'm sorry. But
it reminds me of that, of that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he's like,
Jingle All the Way. I love that movie.
Yeah. Kevin, you got down on one knee and apologized that his mother waited too long to shop for the holiday.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Did he really do that?
He's savage.
And then he talked about Santa Claus.
Wait, did Kevin actually do that? Kevin, if you did that, I respect the crap out of you for that. Because
like, well
Kevin's not controversial whatsoever. I feel like Kevin, I'm so sorry, young man.
Exactly. Or you explain supply chain economics to him. You're like, sit down, kid. I got a whiteboard over here. Let's talk about supply and demand. Okay, here's how it works.
Let's chat, buddy.
Are you freaking kidding me? They waited till I got all the way to the last page, and now I have to build 2 of them. Where's the beginning? Oh my
People are surprised it's a whole lot. Yes, guys, okay, I get it. Thanks for reminding me that I'm fat, okay?
Yeah, ATs, yeah, it's balanced. Yeah, I've cut weight before. Competitive powerlifting and such.
I know how to lose weight really fast. I was bulimic when I was 15 and 16, so.
Powerlifting is like that Olympic thing where they do that jerk and lift.
Oh, yeah, that's weightlifting. But yeah, I used to do that too when I was doing CrossFit. But
on. This guy like a god.
Yeah, I don't know. Powerlifting is more fun because like you can kind of correct it, like with Olympic lifting like that. Like once you once you take off the ground, like if you're not in the proper position, you are gonna miss that lift. Like there is nothing you can do to save it. So I don't know. It's still a good time.
I'm just amazed that they don't like break their wrists more often, or other crap. It's just kind of like wow.
I say that'd be very interesting to see.
It's like, damn, that's 300 kilograms on your wrists. It's like,
yeah.
Okay, a normal arm would be snapping. Now you're gonna power lift it above your head. Okay, okay, good enough. And they do it, and they hold it for what, like 3 seconds or 2. It's like, but it's just like, good Lord. And then it falls, the whole ground shakes.
Oh, that's my favorite. I love that sound.
Atisa, there's a spider behind me. Atisa, if there's a spider behind me, I will throw it all the way to Ireland, and then I'll attack you. Let's see. Oh, no, there's no spider behind me. Okay.
Yeah, Kevin, we had to give the Tickle Me Elmo talk to a kid on Christmas Day. So, I'm like, what? Bring it, lady. Bring it. I don't have a problem. Come here. Let me tell you what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how life is going to disappoint you. And this is just the first of Come here.
Yeah, Lex, I used to do that too. I worked out so much I would bring Oreos to the gym. Like that's just that's how much I would work out.
You're taunting other people at the gym. I'm eating Oreos, bitches.
Yeah, I would work out like 20 hours a week.
Dang! Okay, I need to start working out a little more. I can't have Cece beat me now.
Oh no, I don't do that now. That's when I had nothing else to do. All I did was hang out at the gym, and it was CrossFit, so it was like more of a friends and family kind of environment.
I can't wait till my legs are so big. It's like I can knock people over just by walking in front of them.
There's a spider.
I'm kidding. Kind of. My legs are already big, no matter what. Even if I've been fat, I've always had huge legs. So.
Yeah, there's a spider behind you, B-Fab.
Yeah, see, I said that if it was, I was going to throw it all the way to Ireland, but I guess there isn't one. I haven't seen one.
Oh, turn Aang on. Show him how Aang glows with the avatar power.
Oh, only one side works now because I used the lights for this.
Oh,
I gotta get a second battery pack and stuff. But yeah, only one side right now. But yeah.
So the rechargeable battery packs, or
no? They have the C batteries.
Oh, okay.
The big round ones. Yeah, I gotta order some more, and I got them from Light My Bricks, which is in Australia. So I don't know.
I wonder if that was
take a while.
Let's see. Why does that name sound familiar? I think that might have been a company that offered me a sponsorship deal.
Wow.
I'm not sure. It was a lighting Lego company. I think that might be what it was. But yeah, I got offered a sponsorship deal with them and another. What was the other company that offered me a deal? I keep getting the last 2 weeks, I got some really weird sponsorship deals. I got one for a lighting kit company, which Light My Brick sounds right. I don't know. And then I got another one for, I don't even remember. I got to find the email. They're like, yeah, we'll give you 10% of whatever you make, whatever you sell. And I'm like, ah. Okay, another one was from a company called Phases Digital. So, yeah.
Yeah, I would love to see, you being like, yo, what's it, Bone Quisha and, Bill Cosby just finished their battle. And you're like, and this video is sponsored by... So if you want to avoid getting, attacked by Bill Cosby, make sure you have blah, blah, blah.
Have this lighting kit. It'll scare away all the Bill Cosbys in your area. Oh, my God. That would be gold.
Uh-huh.
If I decide to ever go through with these deals, I'm going to take that idea, Doc. I remember, I know my first deal ever was for fishing nets, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to promote this.
Really?
Happens all the time, Kevin. It's like, oh, sad child, come here.
Buy this fishing net.
Uh-huh.
But I might have some deals going on right now where oh my goodness, Walmart clearance. Just a brick in the bucket got some Walmart clearance. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff.
Do you use Brixie or whatever that Bricker or whatever that app is that checks all of the stores, the Targets, the Walmarts, or whatever everybody's talking about? I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I don't use that one because I never get luck at Target, but I just use the Walmart app and it usually tells you. So.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard of it. I'm gonna check out that app.
Oh, Brickseek or whatever. Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Bricks.
Like noodles. Noodles are life. 80s. They are life. I'm Asian. I'm Japanese. Home of soba. Okay, noodles. We invented top ramen.
Oh yeah, I
Gotta
I
love me
love
some
me some
spaghetti.
ramen.
Gotta love me some spaghetti and some lasagna. Anything with noodles in it is good. If anybody tells you they don't like noodles, they lying. They lying. There are noodles on every culture in the world. Have noodles.
Yeah, I had to switch to the zucchini noodles right now.
Those are good. There's some. There's this. I can't remember what the brand is. It's a Japanese brand, and they're made with kelp and some other kind of vegetables or whatever. But they just taste like noodles.
Yeah, a lot of these like alternatives are not too bad.
Yeah, they're like gluten free and blah blah blah, but super healthy and whatnot too. So they're good for stir fry or having as a ramen or what have you. And they just come plain. They don't sell them with anything else. They're just the noodles, and so they're like you take the noodles and do whatever the heck it is that you want to do with them.
Oh, Beef have thrown down a super professional video ad for Eat Fresher Audible at the end of this video. And League of Legends. Read Shadow Legends. Oh, hey Ben. Yeah, Doug. I'm been exploring like the different sections of the grocery store a little bit more, just to try to find these healthier alternatives. I got like this cauliflower mac and cheese, but unfortunately the cheese has cashew because it was more vegan than it was just like healthy.
Oh, okay.
Vegan people are disgusting. I'd like to say that.
Yeah, and I can't have cashews, so
like only some of them are disgusting.
I think you should try the cashew CC. I think you should just try it.
Why? Because I just said I'm allergic.
Yeah.
Oh, you're allergic to all tree nuts?
That's just my recommendation.
No,
a social experiment.
Hey, it's Ben. It's Ben. Ben's Bricks Design and Telltale Bricks.
Hey Ben.
And then DB says he's got to go, but hopefully he says he'll be able to join the stream later. Since you're going to be going for 12 hours, so there's a chance he can join later.
Yeah. Until 8:30 tonight.
Oh, and then Brick Star Wars Boy 10 is here.
Okay, hey, Brick Star Wars Boy.
It's like, who doesn't love pineapples, especially when you have pineapple upside down cake? Oh yeah.
I hate anything pineapple.
Oh, you don't like pineapple? I love pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza for the win.
That just doesn't sound good. Like, even if I wasn't a disgusting vegan, like, that doesn't sound good. I like to say I think very low of most vegans. I wish I was kidding.
That's so crazy. Like, there's a lot of chill vegans. Like my cousin, she's vegan and she like bakes a lot. And oh my gosh, she's been making like these cupcakes out of like applesauce and like a strawberry whipped cream.
Oh,
like
man.
Vegan alternative. Oh my goodness.
Be like, I'll have some of that.
Yep. So good.
Like if vegans like it, it's got to be, especially if it's a dessert thing, it's got to be good because they have worked so hard to try to figure out something that tastes good. Like
I am telling you,
it's good. It's probably delicious.
There's a company that makes like these, so it's like ice cream and 2 cookies. They're vegan, they're organic, they're $5 a piece just for 1 teeny ice cream bar, but they are like you're biting into heaven. Like somebody's like, I'm trying to lose weight, but I'm gonna get one of these. Then all of a sudden on my second break, I'm like, the dude's like, did you say you were trying to lose weight? I'm like, yes, but it's only a second one. Next break, I grab a third one. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna lose weight. It literally spent $15 on ice cream bars. It's literally one ice cream bar, one circle ice cream bar for $5 freaking. And I'm like,
oh my gosh.
Man,
well, that's like the Halo top.
You gotta see if they sell it at Costco. You can get a bulk bin and get it for less.
They're just so good. I felt like I was in heaven. I've been into that. And I'm like, you make me feel like. I'm actually not trying to sing
around the store, singing and eating that ice cream sandwich. He's like, damn, this is good.
It was amazing. Now I want one. Now when I go to work today, I start work at 12 today, so I work in 3 hours. I'm probably gonna start getting ready in an hour and a half. But it's like, I'm just now wanting one right now.
You're gonna have to go in early so you can have one before you start.
Well, also like the thing is, I'm outside a lot though because like we're delivering people's groceries, walking out to their car, flirting with them, hopefully getting tips.
Okay.
And
the heat's making that ice cream even better tasting too.
it totally does. Oh
Yep.
my, it totally does. It's like it's amazing when you're dying of heat stroke. So.
Oh, Wallow Bricks is here. Hello, Wallow Bricks and Sean Studios.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Sean. Try to behave yourself today.
Uh-oh. BFAB,
Yeah,
moderate. Keep your eye on the chat so you can moderate it.
I am watching the chat. I have my phone. I'm joining with my phone. I have my computer open and watching. So I am dedicated to the chat. And T says, "You don't like pineapples?" No, I would never willingly eat a pineapple. I've tried to like pineapple. Like one thing I also hate is onions. Right? Like
you've tried it though, right?
Yeah, I have. Yes.
Okay, because I hate people that hate something without trying it.
Yeah, no, I'm not that type of person. Like, I hate onions more than anything in the world. So, like, if I find out something has onions, even if I can't taste it, I don't like eat it. So, like, I was trying to like find some new veggie burger stuff that I'm like, hey, I could try this. All the stuff that's either onion or onion powder, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna have any of this, even though it looks good.
Yeah, well, most of the times, like, if there are some dishes that you make with onions so small, the onions kind of like dissolve away.
Yeah.
I hate any kind of cooked onion because it's slimy and if it's raw and crunchy, I can eat an onion. But if it's in any way cooked, it's just like it's got to be tiny so I don't. I'm just kind of like, no, or I'll just pick it out. People look at me, I have this huge pile of picked out onions on my plate.
No. I remember so recently. So I was trying this hummus, or my mother gave me this hummus on this wrap thing, and I realized I read the ingredients. I'm like, what type of hummus is? She's like, I don't know. And it just said onions there. And I'm like, I can't eat this. And she's like, why? And I'm just like, whatever. I forced myself to eat. Did taste the onions, but I was like thinking to myself, I wanted to vomit, even though like I didn't taste the onions. I took a swig of vodka after that. I'm like, oh, this gets the taste out of my mouth.
Oh my gosh, it's not that bad. I love onions.
Yeah, it's like onion rings are. I'm like, oh my god, there was a surprising nastiness. First time I had one, I'm like, no.
Yeah, cooked onions are better than raw onions.
I like fresh garlic. Like if you're cooking, I say fresh garlic is just put it in there, check it out.
There's never enough garlic in anything if it has garlic in it. I'm like, put more. I mean, roasted garlic spread on like toast. Oh man.
Mm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, for sure.
And I know what you mean, Ben. I heard I was listening to the Summer of '69 on a repeat the other day. I was doing some sort of 80s jag. I was just like, all right, play that song again. Bryan Adams. He was the man back in the day.
Yeah, sure, Raptus. You can.
Oh, no, hammy. We don't need any hammy. No ham.
Yeah,
no ham.
No. That's what I was gonna say. We're just try to conversate. That's the goal here.
The other thing that I appreciate about all of us, we could joke around, but we could also be serious in conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So get in here, Raptus.
I just sent you the link.
Leave the ham at home.
So I have a idea. If you guys steal my video idea, I'm going to kill you. But 2021 prediction video. Do y'all think that's a good idea?
Yes.
You said 2000.
Because you're on the news and you know what's being retired and on and and plus you got just the knowledge of the Lego. Yes. So yeah, I would think that your predictions would be pretty. They might not all hit, but some of them probably will. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta work on that video. I'm just like, yeah, I think that'd be a video that I could do. So.
And caramelized onions, no, Ben. That is
yes.
That is a brown slimy mess. It's like look like
they're so good.
You can see the segments. It's like
I was shocked. I just want to vomit right now even talking about it.
What is wrong with you guys?
I'm just like
they're so good.
Also the crazy thing though is like 2021 rumors would usually be revealed by now or about to get revealed. So around August, I think we're gonna get some set names for a lot of stuff. So
Yeah, well, I
stay
think a
tuned
lot
for
of
that.
it's because they don't know because our state like went back into permanent stage 2, and the governor's like, and I have no end date, for it or whatever. So it's like I think the factories they have no way of really predicting what the production is going to be able to come out of a factory. Whereas before they used to be able to go, oh, we can guarantee 200 sets per hour, blah blah blah, on and on and on. And so now it's like, uh-oh, how much are we going to actually be able to produce now? And the marketplace and it almost just seems like it's going to end up being it's going to get sent to the central hub, and it's never going to reach everywhere because
I
it is
think
not
COVID is messing up a lot of stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of 2021 sets didn't come out in January.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lego's had some weird releases, even like Lego Movie 2 stuff. I'm pretty sure there's some that came out before, but then a lot came out in February, I think. But yeah, so it's like, oh, we weren't going to acknowledge him.
Kevin,
I
sent you a link too.
I think that a lot of stuff might not come out January. I still think stuff are going to come out January 2021, but how much stuff are going to get delayed to February 2021 or March 2021? Because even the August sets, we don't know when they're exactly coming out now. In the USA at least.
Yeah,
So.
I think that also I think that made the hidden side end sooner than it would have, just because I think that's why they announced that hidden side was done, because Corona and what they can make at the factories is just end the line. That's just one less demand on the line, so we can focus on stuff that we're going to go forward with.
No, I'm pretty sure hidden side was doing bad in general, because I've talked to people that worked at Lego store or Target, and they said it did not sell. It wouldn't move. So
I don't know. It's sold. I mean, I saw people buying it, but I mean, it's not as popular as the other whatevers. But I just think that hastened its end. Whereas I don't think there's going to be as many sets made for the third wave as there was for the first and second wave, just because they're like, well, let's just stop making it. Not only is it not selling, but Corona. So let's just be done instead of letting.
I would like to say I called the end of hidden side in my news video. I said it's going to end, and I was right. So
I'm just waiting for the whole 2021 Lego Ninjago set to come out, so I can stare at the brick clicker and go, well, when are you buying the 2 Lamborghinis, one for Chris and one for Studs? It's going to be like, you owe them both the Lamborghinis.
Wait, did he say that he was going to do that?
Yes, he said if it got canceled, that's why I'm just kind of like, that's why the other two are like, sure, we can both go in on one if it, a miracle should happen and Ninjago should end.
Well, I have heard
they've announced sets to the end of 2021. That's why I'm just kind of like start saving money now.
So I heard that Ninjago is at least going to stay till 2022. They currently are writing episodes for 2022. So
the show.
Yes, for the show. So,
and I like the Hidden Empire episodes or whatever, and then I thought they were just as good as the dungeon ones or whatever that next series was.
I didn't care for the Prime Emperor one. It just felt too all over the place. But the recent season was amazing. Holy crap!
The only thing I didn't like about Prime Empire was when you find out who the bad guy. I'm just like, really? That was just stupid. and it just kind of it was a letdown for me.
Yeah,
just kind of let down the whole show. But in the other one, the other show was fantastic. But I don't think that the sets were as accurate to the show. It's like, when they have that Kai and Fire stone mech thing, I'm like, where is the full stone mech? It was completely made of stone, and had to use his special stone powers in order to operate it. It's like, that's the mech you should have made with the little roller coaster car. It's just like, what are you guys?
So I feel like this wave of Ninjago, I actually do like it just for the connect aspect, and the spinners are kind of like the Dungeons and Dragons cubes or whatever, the dice or whatever. I feel like that's very unique. I like
there's a whole game. There's a whole game rule set for it too, apparently. So
yeah.
You can do a D&D kind of a thing with it.
I'm not buying these sets unless they're on clearance, but I think eventually they will be on clearance.
I want the dragon one, the Woo's Battle Dragon or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The Skull Dragon, that one?
Yeah, whatever. Well, it's
the Skull Dragon, the Woo's dragon, which is actually the girl's dragon.
Yeah, exactly, and I'm disappointed that it should have come with a tiny little the dragon in a tiny miniature form. Because the dragon only grows to that size when it's angry or whatever, and otherwise it spends its existence as a tiny little character. And I'm sure they had a little friend's tiny little dragon that they could have just recolored and went, oop, there he is.
Yeah,
really
no,
don't
agreed.
buy the
I don't like
sets
the
anymore.
little chompy.
So they should have made the cute little chompy, and then the big chompy that Wu can ride on.
Yeah, I'm not really that big of a fan of the sets anymore.
Oh,
I've
that's
never
right.
really bought any. I only really watched the show. That's about it for Ninjago. I think
I
it's
say we
good.
get rid of him, kick him.
What he doesn't like Ninjago. We're done with you.
No, I like No, listen, I like Ninjago. I just don't like the sets. There's
Kick
a
him,
difference.
Phil.
What? So do you like Bionicle? Be careful, because you'll
Yes.
Yeah, answer correctly.
he's gotta go. Hating on Ninjago, liking Bionicle, time to go.
Who likes Bionicle willingly? Like, I would
Me.
never force anybody. Wait, you
I was like,
see,
what?
you're mentally challenged too. No, I'm kidding.
Probably.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Well, Bionicle is the only thing that I bought as a kid. Because I always wanted like the super huge sets because I was like, okay, cool. The more pieces, the better. But I could never afford, or I just felt awkward asking for those like huge sets. And Bionicle was something that I could kind of like get with my own money.
This is where I drop an abuse joke and say, "Were you abused as a kid for liking Bionicle?"
No,
No,
I
like
actually appreciate
like
a
the
good
abuse.
theme. I appreciate a good theme instead of being copycat. Like, Monkey Kid.
I'm just kind of like, just
Oh,
buy
Monkey Kid is
action
so
figures.
good. If I wasn't broke, I would have bought all the Monkey Kid sets. But it's like, do I want to pay my car payment or my dental bill or buy Lego sets when I already have 30 sets in my backlog? I'm like, oh
Monkey
wait.
Kid
So,
is literally just someone pulled out an idea from Ninjago and tried to make it into its own.
have you
theme.
watched the TV series, sir?
I'm like, Lord. See, the thing is,
The TV series is so good.
It's like the Monkey Kid is a true Asian theme, whereas Jago is a whitewashed, culturally appropriated theme.
100% agree.
So
Yeah.
that is why the Monkey Kid is selling so well and doing so well in Asia, because it's finally a real Asian theme. It's not some Americanized Asian nonsense. It's Asian with Asian characters doing the Asian thing with
And I
Asian,
can respect that.
yada yada. So, but I just don't see Ninjago being killed because it's like American kids love being ninjas. So
Yeah.
they do. It's like
Yeah.
Power Rangers has been going for 25 freaking years. So it's just kind of like there's no
Three
way
Ninjas Kickback.
you're gonna end the ninja teams. It's like, no, kids love being ninjas, and so that theme could go on forever. I can see Monkey Kid being sunsetted after a few years just because the price point. Because I can see like they're trying to sell it in China, and it's just kind of like, I know the Chinese people are like have more spending money or whatever, but are they really at the American level where they just throw money around like it was nothing? And I go into debt. Americans throw money around because they got credit cards and whatnot, So we're like, yeah. We'll leverage our future earnings against living today, Whereas Chinese, it's not like that in China. It's like you've got to, save for the future because at any minute the government could crack down on whatever. This economic whatever could end at any second. The government could be like, experiment over. You have too much. You guys are acting too crazy, too free. So it's like,
Hey, Brett.
Who knows?
I actually
Kevin.
I
Oh,
would
go
have
ahead,
been fine with them. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I would have been fine with Monkey Kid if they didn't price the set so high in its first wave.
It's a premium product, though. That's the thing. It's a premium product.
But here's the thing. If they had maybe a $10 to $20 set that someone could get just because that's the thing. No parent's going to walk into a store. No, listen. Here's what I'm thinking with the selling point in America. Normally when people buy Lego, it's normally a parent getting it for a gift for their kids. And I don't think a parent's going to walk into a Lego aisle, see an almost $50 set, and go, "Yeah, I'm just going to pick that up for my kids." No,
I'd like
they're
to
going to
clarify the cheapest set is $35.
Right. Well, that's what I love about Ninjago, because it has a price point of $9.99, $19.99, and then $29, $39, $49, blah, blah, blah. It has an entry point at a low level, just like Star Wars. There's $9.99, $19.99, Battle Pack $14.99. So it's like it's got an entry point so that you can then later on at Christmas time, mom and dad will look at the $50, the $60, the $70, $80, $90 set. But you got to get the kids' interest with the tiny one first.
I also say this though, like Lego is not marketing towards the average consumer for Monkey Kid. It seems like it looks like they're trying to market towards, like you said, the like Asian market. Plus, it's more of a premium product. Like the point of making something premium is so it's cheap. No, not cheap. Sorry, so it's not cheap. That's the point of it. Like dropping a $10 Monkey Kid set would be pointless because that's against like what they're trying to accomplish. You know,
Yeah.
Monkey
And then
Kid sets are
in Asia, they're going against all the knockoff brands too. So they've got to, differentiate themselves that way too. But like, you're paying for a better product. They got to show it,
Yeah, plus the sets are gorgeous. Like, other than the newer, like the new wave that just got revealed or whatever, like the first wave of sets, I like every single set. Now, can I afford every single set? No. Am I broke? Yes. But once I get some money, or get a second job or a third or fourth or fifth job, I will be able to buy these sets. And yeah.
I mean,
agree
yeah,
with that.
they're good. But Kevin was saying that Bionicle was just a Ninjago before Ninjago.
Yeah.
And everybody hates Bionicle now.
Yeah, it had
So-
the TV show and everything. I mean, it was, it was everywhere.
I watched those movies and stuff.
I agree with the fact that it's a good premium product. Like, I can look at those boxes and go, yeah, someone did put effort into that. But I think the fact that there was no entry point for anyone kind of upset me a bit. Because every other team
Lego does
has
not like to help the broke people of the world. So
Yeah, especially grandparents. Grandparents are going to be more willing to spend Johnny wants Pigsy's truck for $60, fine.
Yeah.
Whereas mom and dad are going to be like, really? Rah, rah, rah. They're going to give a lecture.
$50? Are you kidding me?
They're going to give a lecture, but on your birthday, it's going to be there.
And that's what I said about the Mos Eisley Cantina, because people were saying it's a play set and stuff, and I was like, $350 for a play set? My kid would never get something that expensive. That's just a play set.
Yeah,
I don't like.
I would beat the kid.
Johnny looks up at you with those sad eyes. It appears at Christmas Day. That's all I gotta say.
You either want an iPad or you want a freaking Lego set. No.
Right, exactly. You only get one or the other, But I'm just kind of like, all right, fine. Let me call your uncle. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
No, he wants blah, blah, blah. Don't disappoint him. Like, you wanted to be the cool uncle. Bye. Click.
Exactly. Kevin's saying Raptus is half right. A vast majority of Lego shoppers are indeed gift givers. Parents and grandparents buying a gift for someone. Price is irrelevant if the item is on a kid's wish list. What you're thinking of Raptus is more impulse buy. Then there is a threshold. Buying a kid or a grandkid a gift for no reason, that's usually $20 or below.
Yeah, that's why they got to have that 19. That's why I love the 1999 Lego sets. They're just kind of.
I like a lot. I mean, there's a lot of good Lego sets at any price point. Example, a really good $20 set I can think of right now would be the Death Star Escape. Now I already own the $500 Death Star, but like having that set as a play set, it's a very fun Lego set. Any kid would totally like that.
Obi-Wan's hut is fantastic. It's just kind of like.
Yeah,
that looks nice.
My personal
the little Hogwarts, the little Harry Potters are great at 19 too. I'm sorry, Raptors, go ahead.
My personal favorite sets are the battle packs because they're cheap and easy ways for kids to get lots of figures.
Yes, priced correctly too at $14.99. That's why it's so disappointing. That bigger one is just like, okay, I mean, it's got two nice builds in it, but it's like I still want the $14.99.
I can say I remember when battle packs.
The demand was up. The demand was up, so they put the price up. That's capitalism at its best. I can agree with that.
That's with anything.
Yeah, I just hope that all the battle packs is like, let's just go this way anyway, and then just start a little bit bigger. Because people always complain about the side build in the $14.99 set. So it's like, well, why don't we just go bigger and you get a walker and a speeder and the figures or whatever. So now we'll just have a bigger vehicle and the 4 figures.
Yeah, that's what they did with the 506 battle pack. I mean, that's what Lego totally found a way to monopolize off the whole hype. Which Lego played it smart, like why sell a $15 set? Well, we can make it $30 and sell, the same amount and make more money. If not more.
And that thing
bricks and runners
with all the little, the walkers, whatever. It helps build the army and its equipment and whatever. Better than the little side build from the $14.99 set. So
here's the thing.
Better altogether.
I'm scared they're gonna go, okay, so people are gonna buy at a $30 price point, so let's bump all the battle packs to $30.
I
Just
hope
add
they
an extra bit.
Welcome back, Em. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Because I was talking to Kevin when I was on his stream, and he was saying how with the $800 Death Star, I think it is, was just kind of like testing the waters to see if people would buy
You mean
at a higher
Falcon?
price point. Yeah, the Falcon, one of those great Star Wars ships, and he was saying like, yeah, and it sold out, and so that just solidified to Lego. Okay, cool. It doesn't really matter the price at this point. Like we can raise the price to this almost $1,000 price point, and people will still buy. And
Yeah.
now everything's just going to be expensive. Just like it seems like right now, a lot of these 18 plus sets are immediately $350.
Just because they're in a black box that says 18 plus.
The thing is, I'm happy Lego's marketing towards us now. You're not going to feel as awkward going in a store, walking out with a set that's an 18 plus. Like I remember when I went to get the helmets, and I had to literally ask an employee for them, and they said 18 plus on them. Like I felt so confident walking out that store. I'm like, this is for me. And guess what? It says 18 plus, suckers.
I just want to go into a Lego store and stand there, wait till somebody under 18 tries to buy one of those, and see if they card him, and be like, "You're not carding him. He ain't 18. What are you doing?"
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Here's the thing.
They'll be dragging you out of there, like, "Sir, it's time to go."
I'm scared that's how everything's gonna turn out. Because Moto told me that in the way everything's going, that I'm gonna need to start buying bulk, and I think that's what I'm gonna need to start doing because all the sets are getting too expensive. Unless I want
think that you
really
just need to get a job. I think that's what it needs to happen.
Yeah.
Or do like Butt Chop did. He just like cut himself off from licensed themes. He's just like, if I am open to every theme, I'm gonna go broke and go crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to cut myself off and say I can only buy this theme.
I thought you were talking about being unemployed.
No. Like you got to narrow your focus. You can't be like, I love everything. You're like, and then you'll just go freaking broke. So it's just
Yeah.
so many great idea sets keep coming out too. You're just kind of, oh well, let me add that idea set on here. That's
that playable piano. It's like that's usually not my thing. I want to buy that so badly, especially after interviewing the designer. I'm like, yeah, this guy deserves 1% of what I'm about to, Plus, he messaged me during the stream. It was really funny. He was like, I just dropped a new video. Check it out if you want to. I'm like, okay, sure, bro. I got you.
I think what annoys me with Lego Ideas is the fact that they say that there's no illegal techniques allowed, but yet I'm pretty sure in like a space set that came out recently, I'm pretty sure that came with an illegal building technique.
I'm like, as soon as it's in a Lego set, it's not an illegal technique. I'm just kind of like, how can it be illegal if Lego's using it?
Yeah.
They
make their own rules.
Exactly. So if it's in a set, it's no longer illegal. It's like it's now illegal. That's a technique. Here's the book. It shows you right here. See, do this. So I'm like,
yeah, I have an idea for an ideas project submission, but I gotta build it first.
Are you talking about the ultimate BFAB bust?
Oh, how'd you know? You weren't supposed to say it out loud.
I thought everybody wanted to make one, so I assumed.
Yeah, the instructions are on clickable, aren't they?
I'm thinking of putting up my my Fang Drop cargo pirate ship for a Lego Ideas project.
Yeah, do it.
Is there no reason not to? I mean, if you're proud of a mock, might as well.
But here's the thing: I'm kind of scared that they're gonna ask for the peace point.
And you don't know?
I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah,
I didn't count anything.
Yeah, just estimate it and just be like, whatever. There you go.
I'm gonna estimate around 2,000 pieces.
Yeah, Brixton Lithuania is here.
Oh, hey, Bill. How's it going? If Bill didn't make all the Star Wars stuff, I would say his stuff should be on Lego Ideas.
Yeah, just because like Lego's never gonna tap licenses that they already have. So
yeah,
I don't think they would. Whoops, sorry.
You're good. Keep talking.
Big fab ideas. A loaf of bread.
That would be a great idea.
It's sliceable, Kevin. It comes with a Lego knife that slices the bread.
Does it come with a pack of vegan cheese to the side?
I bet
And
you
since
if
this
you
is,
actually
all
really
part
did
of the
that,
crazy
Lego-
appliances, there's a toaster. It comes with a toaster. You can put the slices in.
Heck yeah.
here's the thing. I bet Lego would not allow that idea because it has a knife.
I don't know if that's Lego still allows stuff with knives in there. It just I think depends context.
Right, yeah.
I
Well, they can
know,
just
but
have the bread with the slices and the toaster. They don't need the knife, you know.
here's the thing. Lego has doubled back on themselves a lot. There was an idea set that they were like, yeah, that's allowed, you can do that. But then when it came up to the allowing it to be sold, they said they couldn't sell it because of its adult themed content, even though they already allowed that for its original voting process.
What was that?
It was some sort of mansion, like a horror themed, well, not horror, but it was I
The
have to
haunted
look back
house?
on it, but it was sort of mansion of some sorts. It was a
Haunted
zombie
mansion?
theme.
Oh, zombie thing. So I was gonna
Never
say
heard.
maybe the haunted mansion, but
I know the Adams Family Mansion got rejected. I wanted that to be made, but
yeah, that would have been nice.
there's a lot of Lego idea sets that should have been made that weren't like Ratatouille. I know Ratatouille is not popular with this generation, but the set was so beautiful.
Oh, I love
It
that. I
was.
love
It
that
was.
movie.
It was
I
a
love that
beautiful
movie.
set.
At this point, it's like because it's Disney, there should be one set per Disney animated movie they've ever made. Just because.
Agreed. Yeah, heck
Just
yeah.
because.
Yeah.
Then guess what? There would be no place that's left on the shelves because it would all be Disney.
It's like every princess that had a castle in a movie. There should be a set. It's just like what?
I was going to buy the Disney castle before it retired,
It's
so
like where's Maleficent's castle with the giant Maleficent, the dragon?
Yeah. Oh my
Where is
gosh,
that?
that'd be
Like,
so good.
where's that castle? You know,
I need to know this.
where's the castle from
And
Shrek?
if you guys agree, do you guys think that Princess Leia is a Disney princess?
She technically is a Disney princess. Yes.
Exactly.
no, she's never mind. I can't say this on the stream. Never mind. I'll keep
Oh
it.
my
PG.
gosh. But has there been a Brave set with
There
Merida?
has, yes,
There
but
has.
not a
Okay.
yeah for Disney princess stuff. There's like two of them, I think.
Yeah, and that movie when that bear. My God, they were children just crying in the theater because it was like I'm like dang, even I'm kind of tense. I was just like holy moly.
There
I'm
was
pretty
a
sure that was a DreamWorks project.
Wonder Park, I think.
Wonder Bros, you mean? Or are
It was
you
a
actually
movie.
talking
I
about?
took my little and no, it was like a kids movie. It's like Wonder Park or something like that. And
Oh.
yeah, she cried. I asked her, I was like, "Oh, Brooklyn, did you like the movie?" She's like, "No, it was scary." And I was like, "Oh man," I felt so bad. I was like,
Wait,
I'm just
you
trying
were
to spend time with my
crying?
little cousin.
Oh
No, my
okay.
cousin was.
I don't know, because you
You
cried
were-
over Brave. I am disappointed. Like
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tarzan makes me cry every
If
time.
y'all know,
You're crying over a
If y'all
naked
know-
child running in the jungle?
Yeah, doesn't everybody? Isn't that how the info commercials get you to send a few pennies every month?
I have
Oh.
cried maybe like once or twice when I think there's a show where a dog gave his life to protect his military owner and died. Like that was the only time I probably cried at a movie. That means so when I'm drunk, I've also cried at movies, like everything. Oh no, don't die! You know.
Yeah,
but
I just remember in the '90s they had that commercial where that old person was standing by the mailbox waiting. It was a Hallmark commercial, and they had a little tear run down their face. You're just like, oh my God, card sales to grandma increased 5,000% after that commercial was sold. It was like, oh damn, I forgot about grandma.
Oh
here's
gosh.
the thing.
Yeah, people were crying. We're watching that commercial. 30 seconds.
I
It was
have
like,
a question.
God, it was like a gut punch. It was just like, oh dang, America was like, ugh.
I have a question for y'all. Have y'all ever heard of a book and movie called The Outsiders?
we haven't. So.
Pony boy. You always be golden, you always be golden, pony boy.
Oh my God, I hate the Outsiders.
I love the book and I love the movie.
I know you have
Thanks,
low
Kevin.
standards. I know.
One other book that I like, and it's because it's war themed, is Private Peaceful. Any of y'all ever heard of that book?
I have not.
No.
Look it up and read it. It is an amazing book.
How about if
It
I
is
can't
themed-
read?
It's themed
It's
during
available
World
on
War II.
Audible.
How about if I
Have
can't
you-
hear?
Sounds like a good one, Bill.
Yeah, DZ wants Home on the Range sets.
Yeah, I just saw that one.
I
That's a
want
good
50
movie.
Shades of Grey sets, but nobody wants them. So.
No, yeah, that's definitely 18 plus.
Uh-huh.
Boy,
Well,
take it, 18 plus. You throw it on the box. A 50 Shades of Grey dungeon, perfect. You know.
Well, the box would literally be a black box because you couldn't show anything.
I think you could show it's 18 plus.
on the front of the box, it would just be the contract signing. She would be, she's signing the contract. That's it. That's all they could show.
I could have
Oh
some
my
great
gosh.
ideas. What
Yeah,
they could do
Bill,
with that.
hold on. Let me send you a link. I can only just imagine the marketing.
That was as far as I could watch the movie. I'm like, this is too contrived. This would never
I've
happen
never seen it.
in real life. I'm like, this would never happen in real life. This woman is an idiot. I was like,
And all of a sudden starts off with like a Lego minifig getting beat or something, and then all of a sudden it cuts to the little teaser.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a stop motion out there.
Oh, they're probably it. I'm
Hey,
pretty
Doc,
sure.
what's your favorite book? Out of curiosity.
What'd you say, Doc?
I didn't say anything.
Oh,
No, I was asking Doc what his favorite book was.
My favorite book. Oh, because this is a CC stream. That'd be the Bible. Are there any other books that you read?
only book I read. Just
I
kidding.
can't read. Last time I had a Bible, I added it to the bonfire. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, dang Nazi. Oh, sorry.
Yes,
That's-
Sean. I kind of have.
Books. Oh my God! I've tried to do stop motion. I don't have the patience for it.
Yeah, I can't do it either. Just it takes way too long.
I've
I
done
did
like
do
little
it.
things that are like a couple seconds long, but it takes like 2 minutes to make it. And I'm like,
Yeah. You spend hours doing something. You feel so accomplished, and then when you like play it, you're like, that was like 3 seconds. I'm done.
Yeah. I remember when I used
Bill, I sent you the
60
link on Discord.
I remember when I used 60 frames to get my BFAB character to walk past the jail cell, and that was like 60 photos for like 5 seconds.
I
Mhm.
know.
So I don't have
The most
patience.
annoying part is going back and trimming them.
Yeah, to edit out your hand and stuff.
I just love like watching like Brotherhood of Brick, or I think that's the Brotherhood of something they're called, Workshop or something.
Brotherhood workshops, they're
Yeah.
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, especially because there's so much stuff going on in the background. So it's like you got to remember, okay, next picture, all right, torch must move left, man's hand must move, table must, what milk, it's like all the billion things that in the background you got to move. Not only that, but then you got to pay attention to the little guy that's in the foreground that you're trying to, do the action with. It's just so much. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Just imagine how many minutes between each click of the camera. It's just kind of like 20 minutes between each one, just because there's so many elements moving and whatnot. But they're fantastic. Anyone that they do is just, they're fantastic.
Yeah, it's so good. That being said, they've been so short recently, but like I said, it probably takes them like 2-3 days to get that done, if not longer.
Well, yeah, especially the special effects that they add in, and then the music, and it's just kind of like the voice acting is right on. It's just,
There was this one Lego animation I saw. It was If Star Wars was SpongeBob, and it was so smooth. Look it up.
Cool.
Lego Star Wars SpongeBob. It's hilarious.
I'm gonna act like I'm
But
gonna look
amazing.
it up, and in reality, I'm just gonna lay on my bed and look at my computer.
Oh my
BFAB,
gosh.
anytime anyone tells you to do something, you don't listen.
I know, you're right. I'm
Even
a
when,
rebel!
even when your own brain tells you to do something, you don't listen.
I know, I'm a rebel, sir.
Rebel
I
without a
am a-
cause.
I'm a rebel thug person.
Bring it in the rebellion.
so I know who Pink is, or Black Pink is, but who's Psy?
You don't know who Psy is? What?
That's not
Sai
Gundam.
O'Connor?
And that's not.
No, Gangnam Style. Gundam
Okay,
Style.
that's Psy. Okay, yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah.
Gundam Style literally absorbed the world when it came out.
I remember when there was a kid. How do I describe it without feeling like a jerk? He was clearly challenged, And I remember he'd always sing the song, and I wanted to slap him in the face, but I knew I couldn't because he was challenged. You know?
You should have just stood right next to him and did the dance, and then like, let's do it.
It was so cringy. Like
Let's
he had this
take over
really
the-
weird voice, and he's like, "Oh God!" And then he'd stutter, and I'm a jerk for this. It was so annoying.
That's why you
Leave
should
that
have
kid
sang,
alone. He's
that's
just
why you should have
living
sang
life.
it with him and just clapped your hands and been like, let's do it, kid, come on.
I was a horrible person in 6th grade, because I remember in 6th grade, that's when like people started talking about it. I don't know when it came out. But like I remember this kid, like he'd start like dancing to it and singing, and it was so annoying, and I knew that he wasn't all there. So I decided that I was going to be a jerk and play a grenade sound on my phone, but I knew it drove him crazy. So every time he did that, I'd start playing the grenade sound. He'd start crying and screaming. I was a horrible person.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
We're going to
Well, I don't want to say anything bad, but you're still a horrible person because you're laughing while you're telling the story.
I think it's funny now because I was like 12 when I did it, but like it was just like he
There's
annoyed
been
me.
no growth.
Uh-huh. You're supposed to be
Oh.
contritely telling the story now, saying, once upon a time, I did this. I feel bad. No laugh. Okay, and then you move on, but you're laughing. So I was like, you enjoyed that then and now.
Okay, I might not have that much remorse for it, but you know, it was
Here's one
fun
thing we
back
can
when I
agree
was, like,
on.
12.
Here's one thing we can agree on. BFAB's going to HE double hockey sticks when he's done with life.
Agree.
I don't know
He's gonna
about
be
that.
down there like,
Jesus forgives. So, you know, as long as B5 at the final moments is contrite, he's good.
As long
Hello
as I
there.
make sure to give 10%.
Hey, Bill.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure
Bill.
the devil. I'm pretty sure even the devil will look at him and go, "Dude, you were a monster." And like,
You bullied children. Yes. That's
The
what
devil will hand over his crown. You in charge. Now, B5.
I'm running this place, yeah.
You take it. You more evil than me. He's like, even I had a line. It's like, dang.
I'm a horrible person.
Glad
One
you
with-
can agree.
You can acknowledge it. That's the first step. Only 11 steps to go.
young BFAB will get drunk half the way through and then end up back at step 1.
Oh, ba ba ba. So there's a certain person without name dropping to drop drama was going around telling everybody, like every time they tried to reshare my videos, just so you know, BFAB's an alcoholic. I'm like, great, thanks.
Oh my gosh.
So they would
Yeah.
share your video and then say that with the share.
So a certain YouTuber shared one of my videos, and a certain kid decided to like, but he's upset at me, but I blocked him. Said,
Okay.
"Oh, just so you know, BFAB's an alcoholic," and the guy's like, "So am I."
Cheers, clinking glass emoji.
Yeah. So I'm just like, yeah, great. Okay, this is why I can't be nice to everybody. So
One with the studies. Oh, did we say hello to Sexy Gramps?
sexy.
Oh.
Sexy Gramp Lego Productions.
The day I
No,
found
I
out
didn't
you were
see-
an alcoholic.
Hey,
That's
day
sexy
I
grandpa.
that's M Productions is Sexy Grandpa
Oh, okay.
Productions.
The day I found out that BFAB was an alcoholic was the first day I joined a Hive stream. Because I
He's
kept
not
reading.
alcoholic. He's not drunk right now.
Yeah. he's-
No, the day I joined,
Uh-huh.
I decided to read the comments.
He was
And
drunk.
then he got mad because I was reading too many and got drunk.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. He got very annoyed, as I recall. The more he drank and the more you read the comments, he was just like, okay. Oh.
How many comments can I read before BFAB dies of alcohol poisoning?
All right. Sean Studios is wandering away. See you, Sean.
Oh, bye, Sean. Thanks for stopping by.
Goodbye,
And-
Sean.
So which step are we on and which bag are we on?
Oh, dear Lord. We are on bag number 1, and we are on step 55.
12. How many hours have we been going?
2.
2.
How many bags are there?
10?
10. Oh, you
We're
might
gonna
make
be here for a while.
13?
13. Oh, 13. Two
I don't know.
times.
I found like a box number 6. And
We're gonna be here for a
I'm
while.
like, I know. I'm like 2 times 13 is 26 hours. I don't know.
I have a feeling that this stream is going to be longer than just 12 hours.
It's going to be a 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I said 12
Yeah,
hours or less. Just so that,
when I saw the title, I like
I'm not
24
even wearing
hours or
earphones
less.
when that hurt.
I was like, or more.
Otherwise, she's just gonna have
look
to
at these
ignore it
rings.
to start building.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm glad that people are here, so that like the chat is entertained and they're kind of entertaining themselves, and so I'm just kind of grooving along here.
Yeah.
If you want me to, I
somewhat.
can get a lightsaber and fix that.
See, Foxy Grandpa Bricks is here now. There's a heat
Oh,
because Foxy Grandpa is so hot.
Foxy
And what is
Grandpa.
everyone building? We know that CC is building the Bugatti.
Mhm.
I'm not building anything.
Neither am I. I was, and then I realized everyone had their camera off, so I just kept my camera off and stopped building.
You can keep building with the camera on.
Nah.
Okay.
I
I just
am
want to listen to
not
the idiotic
building.
stuff Ethan says. Sorry,
What are you
Bill.
building, Bill?
I'm not building anything. I'm just here to chat, and after that, I will make a video for my
Okay.
YouTube channel. So yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
what other you have another channel?
No, I will make a video for the main channel.
Okay, I have returned. Sorry.
All right, I thought you had two channels. So what's that?
Baby fam.
I can see the speeder that you built and posted on the Instagram, but what's that other thing? That white thing?
Oh, this is a Battle of Hoth.
Battle of
mini
Hall.
mock. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it a mock?
So that's why you had that how to build. Were you the one that did the how to build the AT-AT, the mini one, or is that somebody else?
That's probably somebody else.
Okay.
It's his evil twin.
I like
Bricko Lady. I can't.
I remember.
speak right now.
Seeing,
See, we got
I remember seeing.
generator.
I wanted to make a video
I
like
remember-
just about each mock that I make, but I thought that this mock is just not enough for one video. So my next video is going to be just a showcase of all the mocks that I've built. So basically, I will show 4 mocks. So this will be this one, the Captain Rex helmet, and the Darth Revan helmet. So yeah.
Okay. Well, just saying, a lot of shorter videos sometimes work better for
Yeah.
mocks, and that would be 4 videos. So that'd be
Yeah, but I don't really want to make videos about digital stuff. But,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's how I feel about the what's it called? The Iron Patriot helmet, because it's going to be like $93 if I want to order all the parts, and I don't want to do that. So I'll just post it on
Yeah.
Instagram.
I want to earn some money to buy the Darth Revan helmet, and yeah, so that's why I made instructions and put them on Reworkable and Etsy. So far, no one has bought the Darth Revan ones, but
It's okay. It's early.
Yeah. I only posted Darth Revan's on Reworkable yesterday and on Etsy today. So yeah.
All
Here's
right.
the thing. I can appreciate the fact that Bill keeps all his mocks together. Because with me, if I build it and I see something at one thing wrong that I don't like, I tear the entire thing down and rebuild it back from scratch. Like
Oh my gosh.
this mock right here has been rebuilt 3 times.
right. But once you are satisfied, will you then put it on the shelf, or will you take it apart so that you need the pieces for some other?
Here are the 2 mocks that survived.
Oh, so then that's why you were talking about you want to start buying more brick, because you're like, yeah, my creations will be together forever. I need more brick.
None of my creations stay together. I tear everything apart for other mocks. So,
Yeah, just document it with pictures and whatnot and move.
yeah.
That's the same thing for me. It's like, oh, I want to build this, but I used parts that were going to be for this for another mock. So I tear down that mock and then I use it for another mock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started building something yesterday. I like cannibalized the Harry Potter graveyard set and started doing the I don't know if you guys can see, but it's Elle from Last of Us 2. Let's see, move the light a little bit, but
Oh, The Last of Us. I love that one.
so it's
I
just kind
haven't
of like that
watched
one
that
scene
movie.
where it's a game, but it's just like a play off the promo. I built Abby, who's part of the second game as well, but and then I'm waiting for my zombie pieces, so that I can kind of like redo the scene. But for right now, it's just L.
I found some sellers in Lithuania that have some the parts for the Dark Fremen helmet, and in total it will be about 50 euros plus shipping, so it would be like 60 euros. But not every single part is there, so I thought of some replacements for parts.
Addie's actually wanted to ask you a question. The question is, do you watch ASMR?
I do not. Yeah.
Well,
ATs. If I will, basically Star Wars is ASMR to me, with all the humming and stuff, and it puts me straight to sleep. Like I can't stay awake even if I want to. It's really annoying, but yeah.
I wonder if that's actually a condition. Like, I wonder.
I don't think it's like a condition, but
it's probably the lack of sleep.
It could be. I don't sleep that often.
Well, that's probably your first problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, CC just falls to sleep when she hears Wookiee or shouts. Yeah, like.
Yeah, it's the hum of the machine. Same thing happens like when I'm in a meeting at work and they have the projector on. It's problematic.
Did you see a doctor about that? Because that actually sounds like it can be a condition of sorts.
No, it's not like a. It's not like a real thing. Like if I really wanted to, I could stay awake. But yeah, it's not a condition.
Who here reads comic books?
I don't read as much, but I do collect.
I don't really read comic books except for Donald Duck ones because they're like the only ones that are translated to Lithuanian, and I can read in English. I would love to read some English comics, but you just simply cannot find them in Lithuania, so that sucks.
I'm like, what? I'm gonna have to talk to the Hivester, and we're gonna have to send some sort of comic package off to Lithuania. I'm just kind of like, what? Let's send it. We can get comic books.
I just love reading comics, but the only comics that are like good and like they're like good quality comics in Lithuanian are Donald Duck. And all of the other comics doesn't matter if it's in Lithuanian. It's not, and if it's not Donald Duck, it's probably not good comics. I mean, I'm not saying that all of Lithuanian comics are garbage. There are really some good ones, but you just simply cannot find English ones.
Right, the mainstream ones like the Marvel and the DC.
Yeah.
Where is Lithuania located?
About like if you open Europe's map, it's right in the middle.
So in Europe, okay, noted.
Yeah.
So which country's border?
Poland, Belarus, Latvia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you are in center. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Have you checked out digital comics? Because Marvel has a site and you can read all of their stuff there.
It's no, I haven't, but it's not the same experience as just reading it.
Flipping through it.
Yeah. Holding the comic. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I had to get out of like buying like a lot of physical comics to read because it's like, every Wednesday you got new stuff. So it's just you easily rack up a whole lot.
I'm gonna pop off, y'all, and get some sleep before work, and then I'll probably rejoin on my break.
Okay.
Yay, I mean, no.
Okay, bye, time.
Have fun, y'all.
All
See
right.
ya.
See you later.
Alright. Bye,
See you
BFAB.
later,
Thanks for
BFAB.
hanging. Oh, it's supposed to be on the other side. Okay. And, oh gosh. How does this go?
So where is one with the stud if it's 3 a.m.?
Yeah. Like, what time is it here? It's just about 11. So,
It's almost 8 o'clock here. So is he in
8.
Hawaii?
Yeah, or Asia is somewhere in the Pacific. I mean,
Yeah, but is he saying is it 3 a.m. Wednesday morning or is it 3 a.m. Thursday morning?
Oh, that's a good question.
Now that is a question.
Oh, Chef T is here.
Hey, chef.
Did we say hi to Pancake Studios?
Yes.
Okay.
Is Pancake Studios new? Because I've never seen them before.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, Pancake Studios. Are you new, or are we just bad at remembering?
Yeah, I always feel bad when there's new people on a Hive stream. Because it's like, no, you should not be watching this for Hive's channel. You should watch normal videos before you watch this.
You get back
This
experience.
is Hive with cocaine.
Yeah. Please do not judge my channel by this stream.
Yeah, Hive normally is a very awesome channel. Yes, the Hive streams are awesome as a channel, but it's like he's on crack during those Hive streams. That's how insane it gets.
Yeah, well, it just depends on who's on the panel. If he's got
Yeah.
the calm people on the panel, then it's good. It's
Oh, if you have fans or BFAB on there, you know it's gonna be a long one.
Okay,
It's even worse if it's both of them.
Ooh,
Throw Steve Reynolds in there. He just likes to egg them both on.
Oh yeah,
Come on,
Steve is hilarious. Steve might be up. So it's 11 here. So
And
never mind.
also-
It's like 12 o'clock there.
And also, speaking about comics, basically there was this Lithuanian magazine. I collected it for I think 3 years, and it came out each month, and each month there was like 2 pages of comics. Like there was a certain story, and yeah, that story just continued over the next magazine, like month. Like in this month's magazine, there's basically the story continued. Like, yeah, you get the point. So basically, after 3 years, I think, of making that comic, they made a book like of all the comics. It's in Lithuanian, but you can't probably read it. But basically, yeah, it might look a bit childish, but I really like this comic, and I bought this book, and I read it in 2 days. It was really no, it's reading
Wow.
comics is easy.
Yeah, well, people will say that comic books of any kind are childish. It's just kind of like then you obviously don't know comic books because they can go from childish to very adult to and anywhere in between. It's just like just like movies, or any other kind of media. It's just like it can be what you want it to be. So quit, poo-pooing what other people like about this, that, or the other thing.
Yeah,
It's
same thing
funny
with
when
the
people say
anime.
that Lego is
Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, don't even get me started on weird animes. Anime is weird altogether.
I wouldn't say that, but
Right. It depends on the anime. It's like
I don't really like watching anime. So.
you said
Yeah,
you don't like.
I know this sounds like. Well, is that
because
What?
like
Ratchet.
Speed Racer is an anime, and that was like the first one of them that came to America.
Right.
did you say my name, Bill?
Raptus, I think you're lagging a bit. Yeah.
What do you mean I'm lying?
No, not
Lagging.
lying, lagging.
Oh, lagging.
Lagging, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, the Daily Bricks is flexing.
What happened? Bought
And
50
then
Marvel comics for $10. Sold them for
50. Yeah, that's how you do it. I've done some of that.
That's casual.
And Foxy Grandpa is talking bad about M Productions. Oh, I think we should ban him.
Uh-oh.
Yes, bad hip. Do it.
Do it.
Let's see. Anime isn't weird. I love Studio Ghibli. They have great messages behind them. I agree, Billy.
Let's not ban him. Let's just give him a warning.
Give him a timeout.
Well,
Time out.
just so you know, Bill, Foxy Grandpa is M Productions, so he's just talking bad about his other account.
Oh,
He's just
sure.
talking bad about himself, which
Yes.
is not healthy. One thing that I think drives people insane that like anime is when you say Pokemon is an anime. So many people have gotten triggered by that response.
Well, I mean, technically, I was like,
Yeah.
it is. If you don't like that fact, it's called too bad. You know?
I personally don't really like watching anime because, like, all of people discovered anime when they were little, and when I was little, there weren't really any animes translated to Lithuanian. So that was the main language that I knew at the time. And like the only one was Dragon Ball Z, and when I was little, it just seemed kind of weird, and I
And
didn't.
boring.
Yeah.
I hate Dragon Ball Z because so many episodes are just two people standing there staring at each other, thinking thoughts in their heads about the other person.
Yeah.
And thinking about my power level high enough that, it's just kind of like, fight please today.
Yeah, I would skip a lot of episodes in Naruto. I'm like, oh, this one's about Rock Lee. Okay, skip. Skip. This is a bunch of filler. Get to the fights. Why does it take 50 episodes to get to the battle scene?
And also, like, the same thing about Star Wars The Clone Wars. I hate that. When the episodes are not in the right order. Like, there's one story that comes in like 2 episodes, then there's another story in 1 episode, and then the story like that was here continues after that another story. So that's really disturbing.
Yeah. And the Daily Break. Oh, you did that with baseball cards too. Awesome. You used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh until I lost all of my cards.
It's like Yu-Gi-Oh was good until they went to the next season, and it was like, what's happening? Who is this? What? Why is the game changed?
Yu-Gi-Oh was quite popular in our school. I never learned how to play it, but then
I'll be right back.
Like Magic the Gathering became popular, and now it's like one of the main things that I like after Lego, of course.
Yeah, I thought
that's cool.
Magic the Gathering is a lot better card game than Yu-Gi-Oh card game was.
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess that's why Magic the Gathering is still alive and Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of dead now.
Yeah.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh
show, the same thing happens in every episode. They stand between each other, and then like that main character says, heart of the cards, and then he draws like that dragon, and then he wins, and then the same thing happens in every freaking episode.
It's like gold eyes, white dragon.
Yes, exactly.
Well, technically, he used a different card to win at the end of every episode, but yeah, basically, he did that heart of the cards and pulled out whatever card he needed to win.
Santa's asking, Doc, do you ever sleep?
Yeah.
And Santa, if you want to invite, you can hop in if you want. Same thing with ATs and Brett. We got a lot of space here, so.
Exactly. Sans is on all of the streams. There's not a stream that Sans is not on. If there are 2 going on at the same time, he will be on both of them.
That was so crazy.
Yeah, I did it one time.
Devices.
And it was too much because they were talking to me at the same time. It was just like, you couldn't understand anything. I was just like, I can't understand a word anyone is saying. And then you would mute one stream to talk to the other one, and the people on the other stream would get mad because they could hear you talking to, talking to somebody else, even though you're end up over talking them in the other stream. So you got to make sure you mute yourself, and it's just too complicated. It's just like no. And then somebody will ask you something in one stream, and you'll answer in the other one.
Oh, gosh.
And they're like, "What are you talking about?" You're like, "Oh, sorry." Yeah, people got mad at me when I did that, and they removed me from their automatic invite list to their stream. It was like, ooh.
It still makes me laugh how Sans was yesterday on Brick Studio's live stream, and he googled top 10 things you should not say to a British person, and he invited the generic stud just so he can roast him.
Oh my gosh.
Typical Sans.
That's hilarious.
That's gold.
What stream was this? Brixo, you said?
Yep.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
He's
That's funny.
an interesting individual.
Oh, Sans, I don't know how to
Is
reach
he on
you.
I think I can forward it to him on the Instagrams
Okay.
Oh no, he's here.
if I can figure
Yeah,
it out.
I don't think I have a conversation with him yet on Instagram, so it may just go in the other, and he'll never get it. Do you guys check your other messages on Instagram?
Me?
Well, yeah.
Anyone?
I normally check most of my messages because I don't really get that many messages.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I started hashtagging like YouTubers in some of my Instagram posts, and then you get like messages like, "Hi, I have a YouTube channel. Would you like to subscribe?" I'm like, "Nope, sorry, I don't know you."
Like one person said hi to me and wanted to become like he wanted to chat on me on Instagram. I didn't know him, and I checked his profile, and he had like a couple thousand of followers, and he followed even more people, and he had only 2 posts. So I didn't reply to him because I thought he was a troll.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is just like crazy because it's like, okay, yeah, I have 100,000 followers on Instagram, and then you have like 2,000 like you're following 2,000 people. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm not really doing much. And oh, welcome back, DZ. We're not making you sound bad, Sans. Come defend yourself.
You know what annoys me the most? On YouTube channels, when I try to find like channels that they actually like, and then it's literally just all their subscribers they're subscribed to, and it's like, I subscribe to some of my subscribers, but why would you subscribe to everyone? That would just get hectic.
Sub for sub, baby.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah, that's how it
Oh, no,
works.
Oh, hey, San.
Welcome,
Hello.
Sans.
Thanks for having me.
The 8-bit of
You
chaos. is
okay?
here.
You sound weak.
I like those messages when people ask to check out their channel or for a subscription because I never want to actually have a conversation about it, and I force them to have a conversation. If they want me to sub, they're going to earn it.
Yeah.
You are all making me sound bad. What? What did I miss?
2 bags.
In Productions is having a conversation with himself.
Yeah, I know. He's arguing. You're not
Why?
Foxy. Grandpa.
When I think of Foxy, I think of the animatronic. And
Oh,
I'm pretty sure no one knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's.
I always think of the character from Drawn Together.
Yeah, CC's right. I was talking about the animatronic from Five Nights at Freddy's. That's what I think of when I think of Foxy.
I think of Zootopia.
why. There's no one named Foxy in there.
Yeah, but I just think of the fox.
Is
Fox
it just
and
me or
rabbit.
is that bunny big?
It's
sorry.
not just you, Sam.
And
I
I
mean, I'm not
also
a furry,
wanted
but that
to,
movie almost convinced me.
and I also wanted to ask everyone what is their favorite movie.
Alien versus Predator. No, wait, I mean Predator. Just Predator.
I guess I could say Gremlins because I mean it's really the only movie I have on DVD. But, and I've bought it twice accidentally. But yeah, I guess I'll have to go with that one.
How do you buy accidentally?
Because I move so much, like back and forth from school and different dorms and stuff. So I was like, oh, I know I bought Gremlins. Where is it? And then I didn't have it, so I bought it again, and then I found it at my grandma's house. So
Do you
now
have
I
the
have
Dimension pack?
Yes, I do. I have two of those.
My favorite movie would probably have to be Star Wars Episode 5 or 3, but if not from Star Wars, I like Maze Runner.
Okay, yeah, those are good ones. I like those.
Yeah. I still haven't watched the third part of Maze Runner. I really want to. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix, and I don't really have Netflix, but my sister does, so I will ask her to watch the Maze Runner 3.
Isn't that illegal?
Wait,
Why?
that's illegal.
Why?
Just kidding. Yeah. Stealing Netflix.
That's a meme.
Doc,
Wait,
is your favorite movie, does it even have audio or did you pick one after
Color.
that time?
I'm like, oh wow, yeah, it was that the first talkie. What? First time they said something out loud in a movie, it was like, what? Mind
What sort
blown.
of black magic is this?
Half the people left the theater. They were just like, no, this is too much.
Outrage.
I don't think I have a favorite movie.
What about Star Wars?
Back in the day, it would have been some Star Trek movie or whatever. But now I'm just kind of like, people are like, if you were stuck on an island and only had one movie, I'd be like, it could be anything because I'm probably not going to watch it.
Yeah, and also speaking about Star Trek, my friend really likes Star Trek and really dislikes Star Wars. And we always send each other memes about, like, I send him why Star Wars is better, and he sends me why Star Trek is better.
I like both of them. That's why I'm just kind of like, why would I limit my sci-fi?
Who likes Jurassic Park? Like, not Jurassic World. I mean, like the original Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I like the first movie a lot.
Yeah, I like all of them just
that's
because
what I grew up on.
Dinosaurs eating people. So I'm just kind of like, whatever.
I love them all too, but I love them all too. I just hate it when people are like, "Oh, I like Jurassic World," and it's like, "Have you watched Jurassic Park?" No. It's like,
You're upset when someone hasn't watched and or doesn't like something you like.
no. I just hate it when they like something later in the franchise that they haven't even watched the original of the franchise.
Just because it's the original doesn't mean it's always better.
Yeah, but without the
Jurassic
original,
Park,
there wouldn't be a sequel to compare.
I don't really like everyone's opinion, but if you think the original Jurassic Park sucks and the newer ones are better, then that's where I'd have to stop you.
I didn't say that, but if that's what it takes for you to stop talking to me, then that is the opinion I hold.
Exactly. Jurassic World was the best Jurassic movie.
No, the
Brick
second
House-
Jurassic World. Fallen Kingdom was the best Jurassic. No. The third
hey,
Jurassic Park movie was the best Jurassic movie.
Whichever one had the glass ball that people drove in, that's the best one.
You mean the gyrosphere?
I don't know what it was called. It was a glass
The
ball. And it
Gyrosphere.
was just a dumb thing. As soon as you saw it, you're just kind of like, oh, you're gonna die. Someone's gonna die in that thing.
Those are good.
Those things are actually pretty cool. I like those.
And that's why the second two movies are better than the first.
Yeah, but less CGI is used in the originals. Like literally, they made a giant animatronic T-Rex for some of the scenes.
I never understood the argument that CGI is objectively worse than puppets or whatever. If it looks
No, I'm
convincing,
not saying it's worse. I'm just saying it's awesome that they actually put real animatronics and stuff like that for the movies.
I mean, does it really matter though?
Well, that means that they actually put a lot of time and work instead of just putting up a couple green screens and editing some crap.
Are you telling me that the digital production that studios go through, which is grueling work by all accounts, isn't hard enough work because they didn't put together a few pistons?
Well, I guess there's arguments on both sides on why it's
Yes,
good.
because
I personally don't really care.
the animatronic thingy would require more people, and so therefore more money would go out into the economy, whereas one guy sitting in front of a computer is.
I don't know how accurate that is.
More people would be involved. The production of the metal would require people producing the metal. The production of the screws, people conducting, all of the would require more of an economy to build a robot than it would be to make a CGI robot.
And it's easier for the actors and actresses to act when you actually see something in front of you and not just you see green screen and
Well, I mean,
art.
if they're an actor or actress and they're a good one, then they should be able to do it with or without an animatronic there to help them.
Yeah, but it's still easier for them to do that.
Makes it more believable.
Yeah.
It seems everyone's on my.
Well,
it seems everyone kind of agrees with me about the animatronics are better.
Well, no, it depends. It depends on the movie and depends on what they do. It's like the Phantom Menace or whatever. If you watch that, the only one that really interacts well with Jar Jar is Jake Lloyd, because he's a kid and he can actually seem to pretend. The rest of them seem to have trouble following the tennis ball. It doesn't seem like they look at Jar Jar. They don't. It's just like they don't really seem to interact with him as well as that kid did. It's just kind of like. So I don't know.
The kid version of Anakin?
But sometimes the CGI is better just because it's easier, it's quicker,
It's cheaper.
There's no
more
a giant T-Rex crushing an actor, or someone, or having some stupid mechanical failure on set that, cost production overruns while we wait while some guy is trying to fix a screw on something, So there are.
It also depends on the quality of the puppets or the animatronics.
Okay, the first Jurassic World movie that came out, you could tell the one animatronic they used because not because they said which one it was, but they hyped up that there's going to be a whole animatronic again. Ooh! But you could tell the difference between the two, and I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing because it kind of takes you out of the movie.
Well, there were two of them because the creature that was laying on the ground breathing or whatever.
That's the one I was talking about.
And then the T-Rex was the other one. But to me, I never noticed which was real and which was fake until after watching the thingy. The T-Rex that attacked the truck. They had a head and a body. It wasn't the full. They had a head and the upper part of it was made so they could move it around and then that person could climb on it or whatever.
In Jurassic World?
Yeah, the first one. There were two animatronic things.
I thought there was only the dying dinosaur one.
No, there were two, and then the rest were all CGI or whatever. And wasn't there a small blue? I thought there was a small blue, or not a blue, but a raptor thingy they had. It was just like the head and the top of the back of the tail.
Oh yeah, well that's what people wore those in suits though to have it.
Yeah, hide in the bushes or whatever it was.
No, like they were during the shots. You can see like guys running around with a head, or dinosaur head and tail on their body. But that was more, I think, for the placement of the actors.
I actually I don't really care about if it's CGI or an animatronic. I just really like it when movies take the time to throw in an animatronic for the sake of the actors and everything like that.
Oh well. I just like it when I, as a viewer, can't tell. That's the only time I appreciate it. Otherwise, if I can tell that the whatever, it's just kind of like, yeah, you guys should have went full digital, or you guys should have, made a model because your CGI sucks. But otherwise,
Yeah, like
I don't want to know. I just want to be like amazed and just be like, wow.
yeah, it really depends
Yeah.
on the quality because like in the Phantom Menace, like Jar Jar just doesn't look real, and in the
Yeah, that
Jurassic
came out 20
World,
years ago.
yes, but still, but
I mean,
and like
he was cool when he came out. I like.
Yeah, pretty convincing.
but now when you look at it,
Again, it's aged 20 years since the
yeah,
movie. Or no, probably 22-ish years when they made it. Yeah, it's aged quite a bit.
it's
It needs to be
21
remastered.
years.
It needs to have the George Lucas remastering process done on it, like
No,
he
but
did.
it's like the exact thing that we're arguing about. Is it better to use animatronics or is it better to use CGI? So in Jar Jar, in like
Wait,
Jar Jar,
I get what you're saying, but you're also using a movie from 20 years ago, and that's not really a fair comparison to what they have today.
well,
We're
yeah.
also doing a movie from almost 20 years ago, so
No,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
saying that Jurassic Park movies are better because they used animatronics, and I don't think that's why the movie. I think they're better than Jurassic World, but that's not why.
But like CGI, special effects, and animatronics, and all of that doesn't make the movie good. If you will just make movie out of CGI, it will not be good. I mean, if it can be good, but it will not like certainly be good. Like,
Are you telling me the B movie wasn't a masterpiece in filmmaking?
I
okay,
don't know.
I'm voiding his entire opinion. He likes the B movie. Forget this. Different subject.
It was sarcasm.
Still, the fact that your brain even processed it in any shape or form.
It was sarcasm, but all right.
It's hard to tell when you have sarcasm. Your tone is the same all throughout your sentences.
Yes, but Raptors. Wait, Sans talks sarcasm more than he talks like real.
I just don't trust anything that comes out of Sans' mouth.
Yeah.
It's safe for that one.
Ouch.
Yeah, I can tell when Doc's being sarcastic and when he's being real.
Yeah.
Because Doc can't control himself when he's not being real. He'll like laugh a little bit in his sentences.
And that's why Doc is a bad actor.
And
But
both
yet
of them of that.
But yet when he's being serious, his tone is normally very light, and he doesn't really laugh that much when he's being serious. But yet when he's not being serious, he normally laughs a lot within the sentence.
Doc laughs all the time. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
He's laughing right now, and this isn't even a funny conversation.
Well, yeah. Hang on.
But that's what I like about Doc. He finds everything funny.
Our conclusion is Sans is a robot.
Yep. I like that conclusion.
At least Cyborg.
Okay, you're cyborg.
No, I wish I would at least be a
You can't be a cyborg. Cyborgs are cool.
Ooh. Sure.
Cece, what are you building? I joined late. I'm sure you said it. Oh, Bugatti build. It was on the thumbnail. Never mind. I'm reading it on the banner. My apologies for even asking.
Yeah,
How's the Bugatti going?
I think she's just been staying silent this entire time. She's like, nope, I'm not getting into this.
Can you? I was asking her how the build's going. I don't know. There's not much to get into. Can you hear me? Hello. Oh, you're
Sorry.
muted.
Goodness, my bad.
Is the
I don't know
Bugatti
why I
going
was
well?
muted, but yeah. Yes, it is. It's going all right. I had some troubles, but we are moving and grooving.
Oh, we got Brick Hive here. If someone could send him an invite, that'd be great.
He's at
Brickman
work.
hasn't earned the right to join.
Technically,
Yeah.
you don't earn the right to join either, but okay.
He's working, so I told him to let me know when he's done, and I'll send him the link.
Are you actually planning to have this go on for 12 hours?
Yeah, I figure. I mean, I stay up for 12 hours anyway. Like start at 8:30, end at 8:30.
Fair.
And then it seemed too bad. And then I have tomorrow off of work, so.
What about eating? And
I don't really eat that much.
oh no,
So-
I'll just starve for a day. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
called-
start for a
It's
stream.
called
Yeah.
fasting, and many people do it to keep in shape.
That's
Yeah,
actually a very
intermittent
bad thing to
fasting.
do. It's not good for your body whatsoever. Because then your
It
body
depends
thinks
on how
it's
you do
starving,
it.
and it actually holds more fat.
That
Yes.
okay? You're not starving after half a day.
No, it's an actual thing. If your body doesn't get the correct
Yeah, I know what you're
nutrient,
talking about,
it
but you're
thinks
not
it's starving.
starving after half a day.
Raptors, I think that's more like starving and binging.
No,
If-
I'm not kidding. This is actually a scientific thing. If you don't eat for a day, your body goes into a reserve and starts storing the fat instead of releasing it.
Right, but I'm saying that it's if you, yeah, it okay, Raptors. Thank you.
I don't think I've ever been insulted more by just the sentence
Sound
"okay,
of
Raptus."
defeat.
I mean, don't be insulted. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying that it's not always definitive like that.
She's telling you you're wrong, man.
Yeah, no, man. Like what?
Send
Can't believe
send
this.
that translator.
What, Bill?
Sends that translator.
The translator. Okay, let's
Translate.
I
3
thought you were
hours?
saying burn slaver. Like, what are you talking about?
the slave burner. What?
What? Okay, never
I've
mind.
heard-
Hey, the burner. My computer is so slow. I think it's because I'm running the camera through OBS. And
It does look a little
StreamYard
bit
is
laggy
not-
and pixelated on this side.
Yeah, everything's
not-
very pixelated for me.
It's not
All I see-
terrible. You can watch, but it's noticeable
on the other side.
on StreamYards.
Yeah, on
Oh,
our
okay.
side, you're a little pixely.
Huh. It doesn't look like that for me.
It's not really a big deal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not really.
If
Well-
it's like that on the other side, chat, then just let me know and I'll try to change the camera out.
I usually stream with my laptop camera because I don't know how to connect my the actual camera to the computer.
Yeah,
I normally
bought
try
a
to join. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I normally try to join streams with my laptop or stream with my laptop because the lag is less on my laptop. For some reason on my phone, after like the third hour mark, it starts to like freeze and
Yeah.
starts getting choppy.
I don't
Yeah,
like to stream on phone because I don't know. I just feel more comfortable when I'm on a computer for a long time.
Yeah.
So
I'm,
if you guys see me drop out and drop back in, that's most likely why, is because I'm joining from my laptop.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm using this new camera that I bought instead of the webcam on the computer because that one was causing me problems before. Like it would stop reading the camera.
Also, speaking about cameras, I wanted to ask, what is everybody using to record their videos?
I just use my iPhone.
Yeah, I use my
Let me give
phone
you
as
the
well.
exact phone that I'm using.
I used to use my phone, but my sister has like a Canon, like big camera, and but the sound, like, it doesn't have, when you film with the camera, it doesn't really have good audio. So I bought a microphone. It is in this thing, and now I'm using my sister's big camera. So it's yeah, I can show
I
you.
always follow the use whatever you have, the best you have at your disposal.
Yeah, that's what I got going on right now.
I use a Samsung Galaxy J3 Achieve as my thing.
Oh, you're using a lab mic. Okay.
Yeah, those are pretty good. They get good audio. I bought a mic, and it was supposed to do pretty decent, but I'm not really liking it. But I don't want to upgrade again just yet, so I just bought a pop filter.
I only have used this microphone for one video, but I'm going to film another video today. So I'm using this. So yeah.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I gotta do a voiceover and stuff. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I don't think I want to deal with technology anymore after the day is over.
And also, if you are recording with a phone, I really recommend getting one of these microphones. They're not really expensive. I mean, this cost I think 20 euros for me, but this is acceptable both for phone and camera. But you can get like one for 15 euros that is just for phones, and it records pretty good audio. So, yeah.
I would recommend going a little bit more expensive. I got one of those for a phone. It was $20-something, although it's like 10 meters long. I went a bit overboard with the length.
Yeah, it's 6 meters long, and it's just really annoying how long it is.
But when I used it, it went out after the first time. There's this buzzing sound every time I plug it in, so kind of a waste of money.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, don't buy cheap microphones.
Yeah, this one I got from Amazon. You can probably see it. It's okay. I have to be really close up to it, though, for it to really come in clear. So sometimes I don't even plug it in, and it's just better to have the microphone from the phone, which is sad, which means that, the camera is not very good at all. Or not the camera, but the mic.
Yeah, I use when I'm recording over, because I was dumb and bought stuff that I didn't need. I got a Blue Yeti, the Snowball, and Yetis are known, whatever the company, the Blue Yeti or whatever, they're not great microphones. I don't know why so many people say they're good.
Really? I guess they're just popular.
This one is Boya. I don't know how. Yeah. I mean, after like before buying a microphone or any other equipment for filming or just anything, after like before buying anything, you should read reviews. But yeah, like you said, Sans, maybe their views are fake or something.
Yeah, I did look into it before getting it. I also didn't want to spend a crazy amount of money on it, and so I got the cheaper option. I'd say cheap. It was like $50 or $60 for it. But so many people say it's great, but I've used it for quite some time now, and it has its fair share of issues.
Really? Yeah.
My dog is
Yeti
joining me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you're recording professionally and I don't know, getting money off YouTube or something, yeah, you should buy a good microphone to improve your video quality, or yeah. But if you're just starting and not filming as much, yeah, you can buy a cheaper microphone and see how that goes. If it's not good, well, it was cheap, so.
Usually I just record with my phone for audio if I need it, because it's more convenient than pulling out the other microphone.
Yeah, I used to do the same thing. Like, I set my family to be quiet for like 10 minutes while I'm filming, and then then I just double up like the audio sound while I'm editing for each clip, so it doesn't sound like that bad. I usually really hate like videos that have bad quality, especially when you're vlogging and like some people go to Lego store and say a Lego store vlog, but you cannot hear anything because they're using their phone, a microphone that doesn't really capture the sound of your voice and captures a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
That's why if I ever go to a Lego store, I'm probably just gonna dub over it. Most likely.
Wear a mask. Let me tell you, I just did that stupid vlog for my channel, and I had to dub over, or when I dubbed over a lot of spots, I was wearing the mask, so it fit perfectly. When I was on the plane, it was too loud during takeoff. Well, actually, the whole time it was just too loud, but I dubbed over it, and it worked wonderfully.
Yeah.
Did you remember what you were saying, or you just made it up?
Well, for the first few times, I remembered what I said, and then a few times later on, I just recorded it and put in whatever I wanted to say later. I didn't know what I was going to say, but I had the option to say something.
I mean, as long as
Somehow my phone is losing battery while charging.
I mean, as long as like the thing that you're recording and like the thing that you're dubbing over, like as long as the audio seems normal and not dubbed over, and as long as it's good quality, then sure, do that.
Yeah, I did that the first time I kind of did like a Lego store vlog way back when the first dots came out because I was trying to find those. And but then this time when I went to the Lego store, I just kind of let the phone record, but there was no one in there, so it was a little less weird for me, I guess, to just be like talking to the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't record in public at all. It's too embarrassing.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I don't want to be that person with the
That person.
the mic and the
smile and wave.
tripod.
I'm just like,
Doc, not everybody has 57 additional years on top of their lifespan and don't care what the young whippersnappers think.
exactly. Like, could somebody come over here and hold the damn camera?
Well, I'm gonna have to hop out, y'all. See you later.
Okay, bye,
Okay.
Raptus.
All right, but
Bye.
I recommend turning down the brightness of your screen if you're charging your phone and the power is still going down. It's like turn some things down.
Yeah.
It's on 0. The brightness is on 0.
You can't see anything. It's black.
It's like you got too many things running in the background or something. Or
Okay.
it's really
See y'all
late.
later. Bye.
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 Okay, bye. Let's see, how does this go together?
Have we reached back to you yet?
Yes, we are on back to Doc.
All right.
I think I will try and find some food in a little bit. I guess when I'm done with this bag.
I would love to get one of those Technic cars because like they're so cool, and you build a gearbox out of Lego. How cool is that?
That is what's cool.
You can't really use that, but you know it's cool anyways. But they're expensive, really expensive. So I can do that. Yeah.
Have you tried building one yourself?
No, I'm not as good of a Technic builder, and I don't have all the parts for that. So yeah.
Oh, okay. I wonder how much it would cost to piece it together.
More than the set, probably.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, it depends on the set that you're trying to like order the parts and not buy the actual set. Like, let's take the grand piano that is coming out. I think so. If you would try to buy all the parts from Bricklink for it, I think it would be more expensive because you would have to buy the power functions, which are really expensive. Like the battery box is $50. So, yeah.
Really? No. They had last year or something. They had the Power Functions box that came with the motor, a light, the battery box. And it was like $25.
What? Like
Yeah.
I
Or maybe
wanted
not
to.
in Lithuania.
Oh well, move on to Lithuania.
Sans life hacks.
Buy better Lego, leave your country. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes we get things too easy. We forget that not everybody has the same distribution chain that we have.
Yeah, I wanted to power up my Ferris wheel that I have, and
I mean,
yeah, the battery box was really expensive.
Doc, you say we have it better than a lot of people with our distribution, but there are those that would argue that with Star Wars and Harry Potter being not
We
here.
We have none. Did we even get them new Marvel? Because I've been at my Target and there's still no new Marvel yet.
I have seen people have found it. I haven't seen them myself, but I haven't really been looking.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I also wanted to ask, when is the 501st Battle Pack coming out in the
It's
US?
not. We'll never see it.
September.
Ryan got one, so they're at the Lego Discovery Centers or whatever.
No. Ryan had them sent to him.
Yeah.
Oh, so that was part of his land stuff. So then,
Yeah, I guess they're finally starting to reach out to him.
2 weeks or whatever. I would think. I would think it's going to be in Europe before it comes to America, just because you guys have been getting everything before us.
We like everyone's saying that we're getting everything. Yeah, some countries are like Germany. I've seen some stuff there. But in,
You're getting everything like a month before us.
No, in Lithuania it's like the same thing as.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
okay.
Right.
When I say you, I mean the countries that are important in Europe.
Oh my gosh, Sam.
So basically, you're saying not me, the other people.
Like, Lithuania is about to declare war on America.
Yeah.
That would be the shortest war ever.
Yes, Lithuania would win it.
They win it with the hearts and minds.
Right.
It won't last for 10 minutes, but yeah. Let's not do that.
I personally think it's a grand idea. Go right to your, I don't know, not your governor, whatever that politician for you is. Write a letter saying we should go to war with the United States. I think it's a good idea. This guy on the internet really peeved me.
Yeah, I want to get more Lego sets.
You probably should declare war on Denmark then.
Yeah, and take over the Lego house.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Lithuania's military, but you might have a chance with Denmark.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at what's coming out August 1st, and it doesn't seem like we're gonna get the art mosaic sets.
We're not going to get anything this year. Okay.
On August 1st. Yeah, like the one of them, I can't remember which one, but it just said coming soon, but the other one said September.
Yeah, September.
You're not getting anything until 2021.
That's how I feel about it. But yeah, gonna be like, sorry.
Like I would say, I want to move, but we can't leave the country. So
You would. That would be the reason why you'd want to leave the country, is to get Lego sets at a better time.
no, I mean, like I would travel. I mean, I like to travel anyway, but we can't travel anyway. Like I wanted to go to the Lego House Inside Tour next year, and I don't even know if they're gonna have the ticket like drawing or whatever it is in October, I think.
Also, me and my family had to go to Austria on a vacation. We had to go tomorrow, but the travel company canceled it, and we planned that trip for like half a year. So that sucks.
Yeah, especially last minute cancellation. It's just kind of like, really? You told us 2 months ago?
No, it canceled because Austria was included in the list of the countries that you had to self-isolate after coming back from them. So yeah, the list was
so it's not
revealed.
even worth it.
the list was revealed, I think, on Sunday, and they canceled it on Monday, and we had to go on Thursday.
Yeah. So I mean, unless you want to spend usually like 2 weeks somewhere, and then before you can actually leave the hotel or the airport.
Yeah. Well, my parents can't really do that because they have work, and my sister also works as a English teacher this summer, so she can't really self isolate and not teach her students because they already paid the cost for the lessons.
Right. I mean, she could teach online.
Well, that would suck.
Yeah, I'm not really big on online school, even though my last couple years of university were all online, and it was awful. Partially, but one year I was the like resident assistant, and so I just stayed in the dorm and hung out. And
Wait, you took
walked around.
online classes while staying at on campus?
Yeah, well, because I was the RA, so it was free. Um, and then when I had changed my major, like just about all the classes were online except for like my leadership classes. So those were like it was only like one class I had to actually go to.
Right. I'm confused though. Why did you pay to stay on the campus if you're taking the class online?
Well, because I wasn't supposed to be really taking classes online. It just happened to be like that. Like the classes for my new major were majority online except for the one. But I was already selected to be an RA, and you get free housing, and you have to live in your.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the online classes were free. Okay, never mind.
No. Yeah, the housing was free.
Okay, that makes more. I mean, the only
So
reason I was taking online classes was so I didn't have to pay for living expenses.
okay, I probably have to go now. I have to eat dinner and film my video because we are going on another on trip uh, in Lithuania
Exactly.
tomorrow.
We're going on vacation somewhere. Dang it.
Yeah, we're just going to Lithuanian, like next to Lithuanian uh, corner or however you say that.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Basically,
have fun.
yeah. So yeah, I have to pack all my things. I have to now eat. I have to film my video today. So yeah,
Yeah.
and
Busy.
Okay. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Bill.
okay, bye.
Bye.
And then there were less.
Yeah. Well, I gotta wander away here for a while too. I can come back though, especially because you're gonna be on for 12 hours.
You're
Yeah, I
wondering
will be.
why? Well, Doc, you can't leave.
I
Oh,
got
thanks, James.
I got things to do in the morning. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Thanks, Doc.
You're supposed to say only in a rerun. All right. It's the Arnold Schwarzenegger line. It was horrible. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wow, he left quick.
This is bad timing. I wasn't expecting them to both leave.
So, Sam, what's the new?
What's the-
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, we can chat if you'd like. What'd you
what's
say?
new? What?
I was gonna say, what new content are you gonna be making?
I am currently editing a few videos because I'm all over the place. Right now, probably I'm working on a response video to the comments of Ryan's blog because there were a lot of ones that I wanted to reply to, but I thought there were so many I could just do a video about it. But
Okay.
what videos do you have planned in the works?
Well, quite a few. I have quite a few sets to review. And then I have, like, I was gonna make a avatar set ideas video, but like that train has passed. I mean, like, I still have the list and stuff, and I don't know. I kind of still want to make the video, but it may be best just to kind of save that for when the show comes out.
Which show would that be? The live action?
Yeah, the live action one.
Avatar is not as still popular as it was a few weeks ago, but I still think it's enough to warrant a video if you wanted to make one.
Yeah. And let's see, what else do I have? Yeah, some reviews. There's some Lego ideas projects that hit 10K, so I'll probably talk of those. Pretty standard, boring stuff, I guess.
Oh, I wouldn't say it's boring. People are willing to watch it.
Yeah. Wait, where's the 8 studs? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then I was wanting to go to Brickmania because everyone does like trips to the Lego store. So I was like, oh, I got Brickmania here. Like, can take a gander over there, see what's going on in the store, kind of film it.
Wait, do you live here? Do you live in Minnesota?
No, Virginia.
Oh, I didn't know there was one in the Brickmania store.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I was looking online at their sets, and I was like, $3,000 for this plane. Like, what is going on here?
Yeah, you have to. I'm sorry. If you're not shy, you're not getting them for free.
Yeah. But I mean, because I wanted to get some of their stuff. Like I do like old like World War I, World War II planes and stuff. But
They're rather costly.
What'd you say?
They're rather costly.
Yeah, they are rather costly. But I have been wanting to get the sock with camo. It may be kind of expensive right now just because everyone was talking about it in conjunction with the Osprey. But yeah, I've been wanting that one for a long time.
Does Brickmania sell the Osprey?
They do. They have like a Brickmania version.
I'm curious to know how their sales are going with the current, Osprey issue.
I don't know. Yeah, I would be interested to know too. And maybe that's something I can ask if I go. I don't know how this thing is supposed to fit in here. Oh my gosh. Oh, when it turns, it looks like how it's supposed to. Perfect. Gosh.
I'm not BFAB.
What? Oh, BFAB bad sound.
Who?
That's Sans, guys. But yeah, you do sound really far away.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so are you getting anything August 1st?
What's coming out August 1st?
Not much. The piano, the Nintendo NES set, all the Mario stuff.
I thought the Mario stuff was already coming out, or being released.
It's out-ish. Walmart has a lot of them early, and so people are able to find them. But my Walmart doesn't have them, and I went to like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be any set off. I have to have day in.
Yeah, but I think Target has them. People have found them at Target, but they're street dated.
I don't know where I saw it. I think it was someone's story that they went to Target and the set, they just let them buy the sets. I guess they weren't street dated anymore.
Oh, maybe it's so close to the date. Yeah, that's what somewhat happened to me when I tried to buy the Mandalorian brickheads, because the street date had moved to the 26th, and the guy was going to go in the back and get it for me, but his manager stopped him. So then I just bought it on Amazon, because it was available to buy there, and it was also available on Lego Shop at Home early.
Yeah, I almost bought it myself from Lego, but then I saw that they aren't giving free shipping right now, so I'll wait.
Oh, they aren't doing free shipping like at all?
It doesn't look like it. And I had
How big
over
was your
75
order?
It was $40-something.
No.
Should have been free, right? I mean, after 35, it's normally free, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, 35.
Yeah, it was. They were still charging for shipping.
Oh, that's gonna be. It's not moving the way it needs to. Oh, there we go. That's cool. It's got like little pistons. That one's going well. That one, okay. I guess I need to put a thing in there. Oh, Mando. Let's see. Almost finished putting my work into folders. Then I can chat and live chat more. Okay, Billy. That sounds awesome. And DZ Studios. Yeah, Mandalorian Brickheads. So I've seen you working on things in live chats or in live stream stands, but you don't ever show off what you build.
Oh, I don't care to. I'm building it for me more than anything else.
But I mean, people would probably like to see it.
Probably, but it's more of, I don't want to say necessarily to relax because it's not really something I have to do, but I just do it for my own enjoyment, which has caused a few people to say I don't build anything at all, but I don't really. Oh, well. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why people are being like critical.
I don't have a desire to show it off. I'm hard enough on myself with what I do, so I don't feel like I should show it to other people.
Yeah, that's how I felt at first. Especially with the Aang mosaic, I was stressing about whether or not I should show it or not.
It's a good thing you didn't. Too bad you didn't. I mean, just imagine if you hung it up on your wall or something for everybody to see. That'd be embarrassing.
Yeah, Mr. CC talked me into showing it off. But yeah, it's all right. I like it. I think he's cute. CC, have you ever made a bricks and pieces order? No, I haven't. But I don't know. I don't like the way the system is to do bricks and pieces. Have you done it, Sans?
No, I'm familiar with it, but I've never actually ordered anything to it, other than missing parts. But that's not really the same.
Mm-hmm. And one with the stud is starting scene 3 of your stop motion stud. Is that what you're doing? Let's see, how many pages do I have here? So almost to step 100, which is cool. And goodness, it's a lot for bag number 2. Jeez, where does it end? Well, we're having fun. That's what I'll keep telling myself.
Well, you better, because you have 9 more hours to keep telling yourself that.
Yeah. Gosh, what did I do to myself?
You don't have to go the whole time. If you want to stop, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I mean, but I like the challenge, and I would really hate to back down from it. I mean, I guess the only people who would know, or the only people who showed up, that I was gonna go for 12 hours,
and I just changed the title and the thumbnail and stuff.
Well, it's also been on the banner the whole time.
That is true. Whoops. So I guess now we have nothing else to do. I mean, I don't know what else I would really be doing. I would just be watching other people's live streams and sitting on the couch, probably watching Bob's Burgers. So.
Well, I mean, you could be watching Bob's Burgers while building the Bugatti. That sounds way more enjoyable.
That does sound enjoyable. But yeah, it's okay. I want to figure out how I can like put music into the streams where it's not having to play from my phone. Like it's just like looping from the computer back into the computer.
Open up a new tab and then wait, what system are you using to stream?
I'm using the virtual cam through OBS or like for StreamYard.
Okay. Wait. You're using OBS and StreamYard, but you're streaming through StreamYard.
Yes.
Okay, usually I do it the other way where I stream through OBS, but I have StreamYard open to have other people on. I'm not entirely sure how it works the other way. Are you able to see what's on OBS right now?
Yeah, I just open up.
No, I mean through StreamYard.
OBS.
If you were to do something on OBS, would it affect StreamYard streaming?
Yeah.
Then you should be able to just open up a new tab on Google or whatever and play music where it plays so you don't hear it, but the stream should be able to hear it.
Huh.
I mean, I guess you could also have it where you can hear it as well, but there might be a little bit of a feedback loop if it's too loud.
Yeah, because it's already kind of lagging, I think, with me running it through OBS. My computer doesn't like it as much. See, I could open up Spotify, get the copyright-free playlist going. Because in that way I could just mute it later on, like mute my mic, and then have the music playing. And I can watch Bob's Burgers. But the light is also in the way, so I can't even see the TV. I have to move it. Yeah, that's alright. I'll figure it out later. Lex said, Cece, I'll probably be joining later. Sorry, I've got a busy day, but I hope to make it on at some point. Okay, yeah, no problem. I understand. I didn't really tell a whole lot of people that this was happening, so. But I had some annual leave, and I needed to use it before I lose it.
Oh, you pay for StreamYards?
Well, I had to pay today because I was running out of space, but no, for work, because I have annual leave, and if you don't use it by the end of the year, it's gone.
Okay, I misheard you. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
But you do pay for StreamYards, don't you? I don't see the little logo in the corner.
Yeah, I had to upgrade the plan right before I started the stream because I only had like 7 hours left, I think. So, and did I lose the little piece I was using? Or did I put it on there? Okay, yeah, I put it on there already. Yeah, so are you building anything right now, Sans?
I'm not. I just got done eating.
Wait, what were you eating?
Lunch.
Oh,
Pasta.
okay. Is it pockets?
Pasta.
Pasta, okay. I didn't know if you were just like shortening the form of Hot Pockets, and I was like, okay, pockets.
Yeah,
Or pasta.
Yeah. I just pop in the pocket. You'll catch up with the times.
One of these days. One of these days, I'll be a cool kid.
Well,
Uh, we're just going down here. So you've been in the community a long time, right, Chance?
sort of. I've been watching YouTube or Lego stuff on YouTube since like 2012 or 13, but only started interacting like a year or 2 years ago.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know, like, why I thought there wasn't Lego stuff on YouTube. But yeah, I wish I would have known earlier.
I mean, when
Here we are.
I missed out on a lot of it. I didn't realize there was as much banter as there is for quite a while. I was just watching reviews and a few mocks every once or here and there, not the underside of all of it.
The underside, like the underworld.
Not necessarily the underworld, but all of the back and forth bickering.
Like drama?
Yeah.
Or just the drama you kind of create?
I create. Oh, what do you mean? I create?
You're very opinionated.
I'm intimidated.
Huh?
I'm intimidated.
Yeah, opinionated, and so you like to.
Opinionated. I thought you said intimidated.
Oh no, opinionated.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so you like to stake your claim, I guess.
If it counts for anything, most of what I say, I don't actually stand behind 100%. I do it more for the entertainment of whatever stream I'm on.
Ah, okay. Pancake just uploaded a stop motion. Awesome. And monorail. I don't know. I think I only like monorail because other people think it's cool, and it's like one of those things that's like highly revered. But
that's kind of interesting. I was looking into monorail before because I don't know if you've heard of it, but I've heard other people say Lego stopped making monorail pieces because they lost the license for it.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, I guess I've only heard that through other people because when I was trying to find information on it, I couldn't find anything about that anywhere. It seems that the sets just weren't selling because it was too expensive, or just people didn't care for it. Whatever the reason was, the sets just didn't sell, and that's why it canceled. Not because everybody loved it and they somehow lost it. They just weren't doing anything, so they stopped making them.
Yeah, I heard that it was because it wasn't Lego who was making it. So, like, they weren't making the pieces.
Yeah, I heard the same thing, but I guess that isn't true because I'm also, the forums I found aren't necessarily 100% certified, but I saw someone say when they went on their inside tour in Billund that they said one of the molds that they buried in the foundation when the buildings were being built. Did you know about that? Or
no, I didn't.
Yeah, Lego used to when they were making new buildings, when they were pouring the concrete foundations, they would throw the molds in there so other companies wouldn't get their hands on them and make the same bricks.
Huh.
Yeah, but one of the people on a forum said one of the molds that they in that particular building were the monorail parts. So I guess Lego did actually make the pieces themselves.
Huh. Maybe that. Wow. I just always subscribed to that theory.
Yeah, as did I. Well, I didn't think it was a theory. That's just what everybody said. I feel like someone just came up with that and it's spread because it's easier, or it's better to put it on a third party than say it just didn't sell well and it's technically the consumer's fault. Monorail stopped after a short period of time.
Well, I'm noticing that happens with a lot of these Lego sets. It's like nobody wants them until they're gone. Also, hey, woodshop teacher, and welcome back, ATs. Like, I'm pretty convinced that when the Flintstones set is retired, like, then that's when everybody's gonna want it, and they're like, oh, I could have got it for $30 on sale and stuff, and
I mean, that's
so,
just the FOMO thing, I think, more than anything else.
well, I mean, look at the Avatar sets. Like, nobody wanted them for years. I mean, there's select few people.
I was, I think, 7 when they came out. I didn't even know that they were a thing. But as soon as I found out about them, like 3 or 4 years later, I definitely wanted them.
Yeah, I found out about them because I did a video on the shortest lived Lego themes, and so I found out through me doing research for that, and I was like, oh snap! Like, heck yeah, I want these. And then it was like maybe a few weeks or a month or something right before like Netflix kind of put the show back on there, and then it all popped off, and then everybody started wanting the sets, and then all the auctions I was watching on eBay were exorbitant prices.
Yeah, I've noticed that with almost everything Avatar branded. However, because I've always every so often looked into not only Lego sets for Avatar, but just Avatar stuff in general.
Mm-hmm.
The listings were never super great with what was available. But with this, a lot of people are coming out of the woodwork charging more, but there are more obscure things available now.
Oh, okay. Well, that could be cool. Cause yeah, I was looking at some shirts for Uncle Iroh's Jasmine tea shop, and
Like an actual T-shirt.
yeah. So I was like, oh, these are cute. And so yeah, might get some of these. Are these all supposed to move at the same time? Because that is not what's going on.
The merchandise for Avatar isn't overwhelmingly great. They had a bunch of, I mean, because it was a kids show, they had a bunch of cereal boxes or fruit snacks or whatever. But overall, it hasn't ever been a lot of stuff for it.
Yeah, and that's really sad. I mean, because like I get it, like it's SpongeBob and people like SpongeBob and it's timeless, but I don't know. I like Avatar much better. I was never really a SpongeBob kid.
Yeah. Well, SpongeBob sells better, so Viacom prefers to make stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. The Daily Brick is gonna be having a Avatar stream. I guess next week, maybe he said.
Yeah. Are you joining in on that?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try. I hope I can make it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
And I may have to watch some recaps just so I can kind of keep up, because it's been a little while since I watched Avatar, because we binged it about a month or so ago.
Well, you had plenty of time before then. Just binge it again real fast.
Yeah, maybe, but I may just go on Amazon though and try to get the comics, because I was watching I think it was like Comic Book TV, whatever that channel is, and they were kind of like talking about what happened to Zuko's mom and stuff, and how it was revealed in this other comic, and so I was like, yeah, I need to read that.
The comics right now are a little bit more difficult to get your hands on because everyone's on the Avatar hype wagon right now, so they're a little bit funky to find. However, you haven't heard it from me, but there may or may not be a easy way to read them online by just typing in the name of the book with followed by PDF.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. That's how I used to read manga sometimes.
I don't condone piracy, however, I can send you one.
Okay, that works for me. And considering the fact that I will probably watch the show again coming soon, then they will get their money. They'll get their support from me.
I mean, I'll end up buying. I have part of some of the books now. I'll end up buying more, but I'm waiting for more of the collection books to come out.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well,
Although
maybe I can go to Barnes and Noble.
Well, I don't know what their stock is like, but I've been seeing all over the place that people trying to find the books are having hard times because they're just selling so much right now.
Wow. I mean, it's great. Like, I'm glad there's a resurgence, but kind of makes things difficult for me.
Yeah, you'll just have to wait a few more months than you would have had to.
Yeah, it's all right. I've been waiting a while, I guess. I do want that Fire Nation ship, and I need to finish my instructions for my APA, because who knows when they're gonna come out with the idea set, if it's gonna even get selected.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Just go ahead and make my own.
I was curious. I asked Hinkle if he thinks that set would be made, and he was not.
Not convinced. Yeah, I don't know. I really hope so, but
Yeah, as do I.
I don't. So, what was Kevin's thoughts on why
He
it
didn't
wouldn't?
really have a solid reason for it. He just thinks that it won't be made. It's just a theme that they won't produce. I mean, as he is technically kind of an expert on the field, I'm reluctantly willing to take his word on it. I do hope it's made, though. I really do hope it's made. I will be first day one buyer and probably end up buying like 10 of them overall.
Yeah, I think it would sell out. I'm pretty convinced of that.
If it were to come out right now, especially since we're kind of in a slump with it, I'm thinking Korra might bring back, not as much as Avatar did, but Korra might bring the mainstream audiences back into it. If it were to sell in this like next month, I think it would do well. But after that, I'm not so sure.
Yeah. When you said Korra would bring it back up, because they're releasing that one on Netflix too, right?
Yeah, I think it'll bring it up a little bit, but I think the hype of it has passed.
Darn. Yeah, I mean, it's so good. What am I doing here? Oh, it's upside down. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, but there's some things that like the hype just continued to happen, like Game of Thrones, like until it died.
Well, yeah, but I mean that was the show was still premiering for the whatever 8 years. It was.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Avatar is a 15-year-old TV show at this point that ended, what, 2008?
Yeah. So, I guess if they did do the idea set, it didn't probably come out until the live action show happened. But that's kind of providing that the live action show actually was successful.
That, and no one really knows when the live action show is coming out. The only thing we know about it is that it's a thing, and that there was the promo art or whatever it is that's on Netflix. Other than that, there is absolutely nothing with time frame detail. None of it.
Yeah. Well, so because I get the argument that it's an old show and stuff, but the Friends idea set did really well. The Seinfeld set is getting made, so I think just because the Avatar was a show for kids, I think it kind of proves just the fact that there are AFOLs right within the Lego community is that these kids grow up and then we have buying power.
No, I think it would sell well. It'd probably sell more to non-Lego people than anything else, but not as well as it potentially could.
Yeah,
I think it's doing it.
yeah. That's true. I could see that, but guess we just wait and see. But I would like to make some mocks from the show.
Oh, yeah. I currently trying to gather up tan pieces to make a temple.
Okay, nice. What kind of scale are you doing? Are you doing like a round temple or?
I really don't know. I always imagine much more grandiose things that I can actually produce due to piece limitations. I was thinking just doing a base for the actual set itself, plopping the temple on the top, of making a rock foundation that leads down to the shore where the other set could be landing. But then that's only 2 sets with some terrain, which isn't anything super impressive.
Well, you could fill in the space in between with just like some huts and stuff, like a small village.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea.
Like if you're wanting to display it, then kind of fills it out.
Yeah. I was thinking of just doing the world in micro scale to the. I don't know if you've seen them. I think I've showed you the little Fire Nation ships I made.
No.
Oh, I don't have access to them right now, but I can show you another.
Okay.
They're
Yeah.
real itty bitty. Like I did Zuko's ship, which is about half the size of a normal Fire Nation ship, and I did one of those as well. And they're like, I think the Fire Nation ship is like 50 to 100 pieces in it or something. They're real small.
Okay. And what would you do with those? Like build a bunch more?
Well, yeah, build more of those, but make the world to that scale or something, and just do different scenes from the show.
Okay. And like in a timeline type thing, or
I was probably just different vignettes from the show that had the ships in them, and I thought of only doing it at that scale because it should be cheaper or at more so affordable to do them at a tiny scale like that than minifig scale.
Yeah. And I think also like doing things at a smaller scale, like especially if you can get that same level of detail and recognition, I think. Like that's just as cool, if not more cool.
I'm not trying to toot my own horn or make myself seem great, but I do think they're pretty accurate to the show.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing them. If you, I don't know if we'll be on. I'm sure we'll be on another live together at some point.
I have it. I can probably. I have the. I put them in the Studio IO or whatever it is, Bricklink's software. I can probably show through there if you want to see. If it'll load up.
Yeah. Okay. Do like screen share.
Yeah, it'll take a second. I have to.
And Pancake Studios. Okay. Yeah, my studio, it's slow. It's so slow. I really need a new computer. Pancake Studios wants them to make more or make the idea set. Yeah. But there's not very many. Like I've seen Appa like 5 different times. Like I'm not a great builder, and I even made my own. So
Do you have it to show?
Huh?
Do you have one to show us?
It's in studio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I put it on my Instagram. It didn't get that much love because I didn't like do the Photoshop sky background and all that type of jazz. But yeah, I do want to kind of finish breaking it down in the instructions so then I can order it and make it. Because I'm really bad at like remembering to like break my mocks down into steps in studio. Because I'm like, oh yeah, we'll throw this here, throw that there. And then I'm done and I'm like, oh crap, what was in the inside?
I'm not overly familiar with the studio. I've only put the ships in there thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know if I actually believed other people would be willing to, or would actually want to build them. Or I don't know.
Yeah, but them all rebrickable.
I also wanted to do other ships for it. Unfortunately, there aren't a ton of other ships in the world other than the Fire Nation one.
And the airships. I was thinking about trying to figure out how to make that happen.
Oh yeah, I wanted to do all the vehicles, but it's kind of hard to get them at the same. Well, not the bigger ones, but there aren't a ton of bigger ones. It's the smaller scale stuff. I think the ships are too small to actually scale in like the Tundra tanks or anything like that.
Mm. Yeah, there's those and what else? Oh, that huge drill that was at Bossing Say. I was like, okay, yeah, I can build a wall. I find like one of those Ninjago drill pieces and then kind of like build it out backwards.
Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've seen the mock, but someone did something similar to that. It was pretty neat. Not, I think smaller than the scale you're talking about, like the I think I know what drill piece you're talking about, the Bionicle type one.
Yeah, or like power miners, like yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
The other day, actually yesterday, I was working on the library spirit.
Wang Shi Tong.
Yeah. Wang Shi Tong. Actually, I don't know if my computer will explode if I pull up Studio, but we'll see. It'll be a learning experience.
The studio is not letting me move anything around.
Oh.
I don't know why that is.
Oh, welcome back, Billy. You went and had dinner. What'd you have for dinner, man? And can you send some my way? We have this menu board up in the kitchen where I like write down what I'm gonna make for dinner. And last night, what I put for dinner today, I was like Chipotle. If I'm streaming for 12 hours, I am not making anything.
Are you ordering it soon?
No, not for dinner. It's like 12:30. Oh, look who it is! Hello, Kevin.
Well, what's up, Cece and Sam?
Hello, Mr. Hinkle. Dream Killer.
Oh, what dream did I kill?
You know what dream you killed.
Okay. I mean, that could mean any number of things.
We were talking about the Avatar stuff.
Oh, that dream. There are many a dreams. You know, I just like to bring reality and what did I used to say that I like to just temper people's expectations. That's all.
And it's tempered, all right. Tempered and shattered from lack of tempering properly.
It has been properly tempered. So how's that set treating you?
It is treating me rough.
You know, I'm not a fan of Technic. So good for you.
Really? Like it's not that bad,
Is
but
it? Is it not?
like I don't know, I think it also has something to do with the instructions book. And I know this is a modern instructions book, but it's weird. Like if it shows the little flippy icon, but it doesn't tell you which way on which axis we're flipping it.
Oh, okay.
And so that makes me kind of angry.
And you wouldn't like me when I'm
Cece, you're gonna have to pick that second meme. When I tried to load it up, my computer decided that it would rather do anything else.
Okay.
double
Let
Sam?
me
Oh, I was gonna
double
show
sands.
Avatar
is it?
thing I've done, Mr. Hinkle. The second one.
You were gonna show what?
I was gonna show an Avatar thing that I made because we were talking about Avatar.
A mock?
Sure. I guess I could probably show it poorly on my phone, but that's gonna be a little rough.
I'm ready. I'm ready to see this.
Okay, you're just making it weird.
Okay.
It's not that
Everybody,
weird.
I want to show you this thing. Cool, I want to see it. Oh, that's weird.
Okay, I'm tempering expectations. It's not good.
Oh, well, all right.
It even shows up on screen.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me make you big.
Oh, you're making it big screen. Great.
Oh, is that like a micro fighter Fire Nation ship?
Smaller than Micro Fighter.
I'm very proud of you, Sam.
Oh,
Aww.
thank you, Father.
I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would love one of those. But if you put those on Rebrickable Sands, I will surely get one.
Oh, well. All right. How do I do that?
I don't know. I would ask Bricks in Lithuania.
Oh, okay. Well, since I don't have him here, Mr. Hinkle, how do I do that? All right, thank you.
I'm sorry, did you ask me something?
Yes, how do I upload on Rebrickable?
Oh, I've actually never uploaded something personally to Rebrickable, so I don't know.
Well.
You can't be that difficult.
I'm sure it can't. I don't know how to go about that process, though.
I got you.
I'll just hand draw a step-by-step instruction booklet for you and send it out. That seems way more...
That's premium right there. That's premium product.
Yeah. Well, although my drawing skills aren't necessarily the greatest. Mr. Hinkle, do you have, 15 minutes of free time?
Yeah, no. I mean, even right now, I'm literally working. I'm working on a project while I'm on the stream and cooking lunch for my son at the same time.
Wow. And you don't have enough time for
And I don't have enough time.
drawing a mock instruction booklet out real fast? You're only doing 3 things. You can do 4.
I know. I do feel a little bad when people are like, hey, Kevin, I got this really cool project I'd like to do, and there's a special occasion tied to it in 3.5 weeks. Would you be able to do that? I'm like, yeah, exactly. When I'm free in 4 months, I will.
Well, this is a special request. This is more important than lunch.
Higher priority. Higher priority.
Well, what is this saying? You're not really multitasking unless you're doing 5 things at the same time?
Do they say that? Who says that?
I just said that.
That's you. You said that. That's the damn thing.
I've never heard that before.
I just made it up. So, but they do say that now. So, you really want to be multitasking? Just pile on 2 more things.
You know, they actually used to hammer that into our heads at Lego all the time. Like, we had all kinds of e-learnings and inspirational courses because they said that, we as a company we needed to have more things in the air at any given time. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
That seems illogical. What was the reasoning behind that?
Is that we were just not getting enough stuff done and we needed to learn to multitask better. And I mean, very corporate culture thing, right? Where they hand out books that you're supposed to read on how to be better at. Whoa, Cece is going some kind of crazy. Something's happening over there. It's like flashing.
Oh, it's done.
Uh-oh.
It stopped now. It was like doing you were having a rave over there.
Oh, like the lights?
Like the camera was flicking on and off and on and off, and it was just like weird.
That's a very strange
Oh.
mindset to have. Why would they say do multiple things instead of doing one thing at a time to the best of your abilities? Instead, do 15 things and suck at all of it? I don't get that.
I mean, there's a lot of things that I'm like, this doesn't seem like the right thing to do. There's also like a lot of there's a great deal of culture clash at Lego because, you know, it's a Danish European mindset, but there's an American company as one of the global headquarters, and there's a lot of proven differences in corporate cultures in like China versus America versus Denmark versus London, and they're trying to all compete over what's the right way to work. So it's just, well, there we go again.
Oh, is it? Okay, it's every time I open studio. Let me just go ahead and kill that. Yeah.
It was freaking.
I would like to know what's the Danish work process like.
Oh, work 4 weeks a year. Enjoy
I
a
was-
nice, relaxed.
I was not expecting that.
No, they have a very laxed culture where they get they start off with like 8 weeks paid vacation, and their days end at 4 p.m. and how dare you ever schedule a meeting anytime after that. There's a reason that Denmark. There's a reason Denmark comes up in a lot of like worldly surveys on happiest country in the world. It's because
They're all lazy.
It's because they don't work. I used to say this. I'm like, that's because they don't work ever. This is why I'm so happy. I would be happy if I made a lot of money and never had to work. That'd be great.
Oh, Sean, I'm not ignoring you. Hi, you were here earlier, so I said hi.
You're just not saying anything interesting enough for her attention. No, I'm joking. I'm speaking on my behalf as a joke, not Cece's. It's just a joke. Don't overreact, geez.
Was that the when I was listening earlier? Was that the person that popped in and you were like, "Hey, this time, chill."
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Sean, and he's been very chill today, so
It's
I
always
appreciate that.
I like could totally understand that mindset of like, oh no. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
It's almost how I feel every time I have Sans and BFAB in the same stream together.
Oh yeah.
You are so mean. You know what? I am well behaved.
You know, to be honest, I've come to the conclusion that you know what, you're really not that bad, and BFAB's also not that bad. When you guys are together, it's like, I don't know what it is, but there's some kind of iron sharpening iron going on, and it's like, oh boy.
Sans Kyle says hi too.
Hello, Kyle.
Kyle, we were talking about you earlier.
Is that the Kyle from Side Streams?
Yes.
Okay, I thought I recognized the dog.
The dog.
Fellow master builders are waiting for you and the dog.
Uh-oh. Woodshop teacher is taking issue with your comments about the Danish work ethic.
6 weeks vacation.
Hey, you know, it's always dangerous to give any type of blanket statement, but I will say that I worked closely with Denmark for 7 years, so I have some experience in the matter.
I think he lives in Denmark.
No, that's fine. Like I said, every company's different, and you can't have a broad stroke with anything. I'm just saying, I'm just giving my worldly experience.
You know, you say that. However, I've been, because of the internet, speaking to a large portion or a large number of non-Americans, and they use some pretty broad statements for the entire rather large country of the United States.
Oh yeah, I get that. Actually, what's the most interesting thing is we would have like these, I don't know what you want to call it, like a cultural, like it's like a cultural work group understanding training session that we would have to do at Lego every, like once a year or every other year, where you have to understand like just really getting into the different like cultural aspects of working in culture. And what's funny is when we would bring on our Asian colleagues, they would of course make fun of both of us, being like, "You guys are both incredibly lazy." Like, and it was like, I mean, it's just like you think. I mean, I get that it's a lot of stereotypical stuff, but there's a lot of truth to why these things become stereotypes.
They are hard workers. That is true.
Because it's funny, because I remember sitting there and having not arguments. We never argued, but having heated discussions between me and my Danish colleagues, and then the guy that worked in the Chinese office was like, "You're both lazy."
Hello. Hello.
I wonder when that started. Hello, little Hinkle. I wonder when that started coming out. Because historically, the United States is built off of some pretty hard mofos that worked till they're dead.
Wait, what?
The United States is lazy.
Well, because I mean, the culture in especially in China, is kind of hardcore. It's like you need to work ridiculous hours, and you go to school for ridiculous hours, and you basically live at work, and you have a lot of your meals with work. Like you're expected to have lunch and dinner with your colleagues at work before you go home. And it's just kind of interesting. But it does result in a great deal of clashes when it comes to expectations working across countries in anything. All right, I gotta be right back. I gotta check on lunch. I'm gonna go on.
And
okay.
Sorry, the reason Child is here is Child is asking to be fed.
Okay.
Hello, Ben.
Oh, hey, Ben. Checking in before lunch? Cool. And Sean said, I don't even know if I'm going to make this stop motion. It's going to get 20 dislikes or something. Well, you can't have that kind of attitude, because then that's the kind of energy you're going to feed. And that's what's going to happen. Did I build something wrong long ago? Oh my gosh. I might have. Oh dear God. This is not. I'm no longer having a good time, Sans.
I can see. You're visibly distraught.
Like, I wish I could turn the instructions so I can see what really is going on here.
Technic is a bit okay. I find building Lego sets to be a very calming thing, and Technic, the little interactions I've had with it have always been the exact opposite.
Yeah, like I'm trying to understand where this extra thing is that they're wanting me. There's like an extra connection point, and I don't even know like at what point that happened or how far back I would need to go.
I guess you'll find out when you're done with building if the thing goes forward or not.
Yeah, I guess that is.
What is the piece that you need to put in?
I don't even know, because like I see it. Like I have to put this in.
Oh yeah, that seems rather large to not put in.
No, and there's 2 of the 3 connection points are fine, but where one of the Technic pins is supposed to go in, like I don't have that gray piece sticking up out of my build, and so I don't know if it's just like something is like backwards. But the thing that could be backwards, like it wouldn't still be oriented outwards. Like the hole wouldn't be outwards.
It sounds like you're really having a good time.
I am not, Mr. Hinkle.
Why did you want that?
Because I saw the life size one and it looked super cool.
I mean, that's
Marketing.
marketing success, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess so. And so Mr. Cece got it for me for Valentine's Day.
I mean, that's nice.
It is, right?
It's not.
I wish
You
I
know,
wanted
it's not a cheap set.
buy me things for Valentine's Day.
Oh, what did you say last night, Sam? You're like, I just wish I had someone so I wasn't so alone. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Real talk.
I might have said that.
Real talk with Sam. Yeah, I haven't built a lot of Technic sets in my life, and the sets I've built I haven't really enjoyed. So
Yeah, I
Okay.
said the same thing while you were gone. I worded it differently, but the message was the same.
yeah, and since I don't display sets, the worst part is taking them apart because almost like I feel like you'll always eventually get to some part of it that almost just won't come apart.
It's like it's better that you just either leave it in, I don't know, the closet or take a hammer to it.
This set is done. Time to sledge it. That sounds like a video for a Sans channel, if I ever
I
heard
don't
one.
know if I could make myself destroy a $300 Bugatti.
No, don't get that big of a Technic set. Get the smallest one you can.
Like I wanted the Land Rover and stuff. Like I don't know. I like the way they look, and
But the process of putting it together, now that's a whole nother beast.
yeah. And so I went a couple of pages back, just 2 pages back, and everything looks the way that it should. There's not an extra connection port, so I might just be tripping, and the angle that they have the instructions at.
What is this? What are these comments in the private chat?
Don't acknowledge those. No, oh God.
Are they not? Is it nothing? Is it nonsense?
Well, now you acknowledge it now. So.
Oh, I see now. Okay,
Wait,
I don't know if it's like a real person or not.
it's
I
Young
haven't
Buddha.
received those comments yet. I didn't
Hello,
realize these
y'all.
comments.
Was that
Hey.
you?
Yes, it is the BFAB.
Or was that your comments? That name?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
me. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even read the name. I just thought it was Raptus. That's why I was ignoring it.
Oh,
Can't do that to me.
oh,
I would have done the same if I thought it was Raptus, though.
oh.
Have you had him on any of your streams, Hinkle?
Actually, I think I have. I think
And did you enjoy it after that?
it was fine. People, I have you guys on my stream all the time.
Yeah, but we're lovable, Kevin. Okay.
Well, I don't know how
I
true
have
that is.
I like
I
to
have
give everybody
personality,
the
Kevin.
benefit of the- What?
BFAB, we're kind of douchebags. I don't know if that fits in with your term lovable.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm a lovable douchebag.
That's an oxymoron.
I won't lie, and I don't think it's terribly secretive that there have been several people that do not enjoy either of your companies.
What makes it that obvious? You know the thing, Kevin, I appreciate it, though, that you still invite me. But there's AFOs that I was cool with, but now since other people are butthurt, they stopped inviting me. So I appreciate you still invite me, to stuff. So
Yeah, well, hey, like I said, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Until you give me a reason not to, then you're fine.
Who doesn't like
well,
me?
yeah, but there's AFOs that I was cool with that just stopped inviting me to their streams randomly just because they started joining people's streams who didn't like me, and I'm just like, okay, you want to be that way, be that way.
The slow
Are
pause.
there clicks?
Wait, who doesn't like me?
Am I going to get an answer to that, or do I have to just wander the stars and
No,
search it for answers?
I can't do that.
Yeah, you could do it in the private chat.
No.
No, you can't. I just, I like to keep tabs on people that dislike me.
On the sand hit list.
Yeah,
Kill 'em
no,
all.
I'm not going to hold it against anybody. I I'm not going to treat him any differently. I can only think of 2 people that have been. Who? What did I?
Where did I go wrong?
What am I doing wrong?
Killer Moth, why are you talking to yourself? And Sean, I know that's you. Like, why did you change your account to just talk Killer Moth to Killer Moth? That's a little. It's odd.
Now, I'd like to say right now I'm holding my hand and driving in highway on traffic. So, yeah, this is great. If I die, guys, you guys will witness it live on stream.
We have more important matters than your death. Who did I upset?
Who
My
doesn't
bad.
like me?
I did. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, the Mac Anthem looks nice. I think Mr. CC and I are going to get the Mac Anthem eventually.
I think the thing with what's interesting, and I've tried to do my part into educate my fellow fan, is that there's so many people, Sans, that they're not close enough's not the right word, but they don't know you well enough to know who you really are. And so there's so many people like me that when they first like hear you or I'm like, is this guy just playing a character? What is going on? Like nobody knows where the real Sans ends and begins. And like, you know, and a lot of people that or not a lot of people, but there's people that like that makes them uncomfortable.
You got to take off the mask, Sans.
Well,
is it making them uncomfortable because they're secretly hitting on Sans and he's rejecting them? Is that what we're talking about?
Well, it's interesting because, like, I thought the first time I ever, when Butt Chop invited Sans into our lives, I was like, who is this guy? And I was like, this guy's super funny. But, I mean, he clearly isn't really this, like, this is an act. Like, I'm watching an act is what I'm doing. And it's entertaining, and I'm in. And as those hours turned into days and weeks, I'm like, no, I think this is really who he is. So, okay, that's fine.
I don't.
Sans. Oh, okay, there you go.
You should just take comfort in knowing that you are in the top 5 YouTubers for my 6-year-old son. That's what you should take comfort in.
Yeah, no, not my peers, but the children of the children of my peers.
Hey man, you could cash in. You could be like one of those like kid family focused channels that like makes bank.
Oh my gosh, they make so much money. Coco, whatever it's called, they have their own show on Netflix now.
Coco Melon. Curiosity. Saying the way I interact with people on streams, saying that is the real person. I feel as if like that the way you were wording it, I didn't think you were meaning it maliciously, but it sounds like you kind of were leaning towards that's not necessarily a good thing, that the character may or may not actually be the person.
I think it depends on who is the recipient of the person. Because there's some people that have like zero tolerance, right? Like they don't understand sarcasm, or they don't like to push the envelope. I mean, you're definitely a push the envelope kind of guy. And there are certain people that don't like that.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's people that just want Lego streams to be really boring and you just to talk about Lego 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's that group of people that don't like people like Sans or I because we actually are fun, you know?
Don't. Okay, when you make these statements, do not group us together.
I'm clarifying that some people just don't like fun, you know? Some people want to sit and talk about the new 2020 Lego thing for 5 hours.
I don't know if I necessarily appreciate what you're saying, but when you're saying these, especially when people can perceive them as personal attacks, do not put my name with it.
Sans is already like,
I already have a list of people against me, PFAB. I don't need to add anyone else to it.
I don't have a long list of people against me right now.
Yeah, but you're going to add it to me.
Well, I'm not adding it to you. These people when you make
statements like people are boring and they don't want to like, or they don't want fun in their life, that'll upset a few folk.
That's an example of one of those comments that, depending on how well you know the person, you can either take that one way or take it the other way.
I can't imagine.
I'm just glad, Kevin, you haven't stopped inviting me to your stream. But a lot of people have done that recently. So,
Have you stupid things?
No,
recently?
nothing.
And Kyle
One day
used
I
to think that you were a total
They
ass
just-
stance.
Yeah,
They
and
just woke up one day in their panties and got all staff.
I'm
Yeah.
not touching that one. And Kyle probably is going to follow that comment up with, and I still do, LOL.
What? I used to think Sans was. Oh yeah. I see. I feel like when people don't know you, it's just like it can be. If you don't think it's an act, they're like, oh, that guy's just a jerk. I mean, there's been a handful of people that have reached out to me and they're like, is that guy for real? It's like, yeah, that's him. You're seeing the real him.
Okay, so let me ask. If it was an act, I would be a jerk, but if it's the real person, I would not be?
I think I've seen enough content from you and been in enough live streams with you to feel like Sans is a pretty good person. You're a pretty good human, Sans.
Yeah, he's a jerk.
That's
I
not
don't
what I'm
have
asking,
any
Mr.
reason-
Hinkle. I'm not asking for the soft, ooey gooey core. The character, or I'm asking, I think, a pretty straightforward question. If I'm playing a character and it's always on when I'm on the internet, it's a bad thing if that's the case. But if I'm actually the person and not a character, then it's okay. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm trying to get you to understand like how different people react to your internet presence. I mean, I guess the other question is it real? Is it really a character, or is this just really who you are?
I'm afraid to answer that.
And I think that's what so many people are constantly dwelling over is I do think there's a little bit of if it is a character, it's kind of like a comedian. Like there's comedians that say inappropriate things, but they're a comedian. So you're like, oh, whatever, it's fine. I think it's a little bit of that. If that makes sense, I don't know.
I understand, but I just don't know which one would be preferable in the eyes of the general audience.
Killer Moth, there's 14 other people in the chat you can talk to. And we're also here too. You don't have to keep talking to yourself. And Billy, I'm on bag 2.
Is this another one of those? Please chill.
We try to ignore the chat. That's our goal here.
Yeah, and Kyle following up with, now I think he's a great guy. Okay.
Wow,
Kyle
that's
thinks you're a great guy.
great. I have the respect of Kyle, what I've always wanted.
And AT's my day has been pretty good. It has been fairly documented on camera thus far. I was only awake for a couple of hours before I started the stream, so that's how my day's going.
Well, now that we're learning character flaws, let's talk about other characters involved. Which ones would you say? Okay, we don't have to use names, but let's say I am Billy the Kid. Who are the enemies of Billy the Kid?
Oh, obviously, Sundance, right?
I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this. I just need real names.
No, I just give me the list.
I could drop some descriptions, Sans.
Give me
I
the list.
think I know who you know. I want to know who on the other side of the fence.
Does it bother you though? Like, why do you need to know? Because
It doesn't bother me.
I just strike me as the kind of person that really doesn't care whether somebody likes or doesn't like you in any way.
Would you believe me if I told you that was a character?
Is that the character? Did we find it?
I don't know. Is it?
Did we find it? We finally hit the core.
It doesn't necessarily bother me, but knowing for knowledge's sake is more of my angle on it.
Defense mechanism.
No, not a defense mechanism. It really genuinely doesn't bother me, but it bothers me that I don't know. I don't like not knowing things.
I got you.
So, after stream then, you got me then?
No.
Oh, okay.
I can tell you one's a fat man with a long beard.
There's a reason a lot of people are able to trust me with things, because I don't usually just go run around and tell everybody everything.
So someone has come to you, Kevin, and said, I don't like Sans.
I've had a handful of people who
Wow, a handful.
Can we get a number?
I've had a handful of people, no more than five,
No more than 5, but no less than 3 probably.
So I've had a handful of people who have told me in confidence that if BFAB and or Sands are in a live stream, they will not be in a live stream. And that's fine, and I respect it, and I avoid, as you guys know, I try to avoid drama in streams I host because I think it's stupid, and I don't want to have any part of it. But I respect it, and it doesn't mean anybody's excluded from anything. It just, they've just told me, they've let me know that if one thing happens, that they won't be present, and that's like, okay.
Okay, so that kind of is a little bit helpful. So that narrows it down. At least the people that are still in the streams with me verbally have said they dislike me. So that does help. All I have to do is not join your live streams for a few weeks
and do some reconnaissance work.
I already know the answer to that because I got kicked from this person's stream once he started to hang out with other people, and I'm just like, oh, F you, dude. I thought you were cool, but you know.
Oh, did you just name drop?
The other thing with you specifically, fans, is there is a fair number of people that, like, when they stumble across you for the first time, they're like, is he real? Is that really who he is? And so I get a lot of, like, just very innocent inquiries. They're like, hey, you seem to know that Sands guy. Is he real? Like, is that really who he is, or is that a character?
Right. That's not, I mean, but those, I'm assuming, aren't the same people that are saying, I've spent enough time around this person where I've decided I do not care to be around them any longer.
No, those are very different. Like, I not to put you in a state of fear or to make it sound like to be full of yourself, I have definitely had more than 10 people reach out and ask if you're real or if that's a character.
Oh, don't worry, that does not buff my ego at all.
and I don't think any of those people. No, I'm pretty confident all those people that have asked me that in the past have not, like, they're not coming from like, I hate that guy. They're just like, is he real or is that a character? Because I really honestly can't tell.
And what is your common answer?
I usually say, I thought the same thing once upon a time, and I can tell you that I'm pretty sure what you see is what you get. That's usually what I say.
Kevin, how many people have complained about me? Now that's the question.
That's the question.
Where do we begin? Let me pull off the ledger.
Is this when you say, like, how many people haven't? No, not that many, actually.
I'm surprised, but I know who has. Here, I'll drop the name in a private chat.
Also, Killer Moth, if you can stop spamming the chat with you talking to yourself, that would be fantastic, Sean.
Is it time? Is it time to start swinging in some hammers?
It may be. I understand you think that some people aren't fond of you, but have you tried apologizing to them? That could probably make things better.
Wait, is this what you're saying, Cece? Because I've apologized to people I shouldn't have.
No. I'm talking to Sean.
Oh, I was about to say, a lot of these people I went to go to apologize to, and I'm just like, wait, why am I apologizing to them? I did nothing wrong. They can go screw themselves. So.
Okay, well, Sean, don't take BFAB's example, please.
Please don't take his example.
Apologizing would probably be
No, Sean,
best.
You need to apologize to I know who you, because you kind of, like, even though this person doesn't stop, you still, kept going. So.
Am I the only one that doesn't know who Sean is and does not understand the background to whatever is going on?
I have no idea.
I can text you some context, but it's actually work time right now, so.
Yeah, I'm actually at work, so I can't do.
Yeah.
It's 12 o'clock. I'm supposed to be here. I have a 7-minute grace period. That's why I'm not, like, running in there, Like, hey.
7-minute grace period.
So wait, BFAB, are you telling me that you're okay? You're, quote, one of those that's like, all right, you have 7 minutes till you're officially late, and you're cruising in like 6 minutes after your day every day.
You got it. Yes, I've had to run. It was really embarrassing one day when I had to run because I'm fat. All right, so I'm running all the way to the time clock, and I hear I'm like, and I look up and I get it to 12:07. All of a sudden, everybody's looking at me, and I'm like, frick.
So I hope you're ready to lose that job soon, BFAB.
Oh no! The thing is, I've only been late at this job one time.
No, that's okay. All right.
Okay, within the 7-minute time frame, but they said that doesn't count. So
I remember having a person when I worked in Lego retail. I'm trying to remember what the grace period was there. I think it was also 7 minutes.
yeah,
And one of those ones that like cruised in 5 minutes after every single time, and I'm like, yeah, you're not going to be here much longer. I was like, that's not going to work for me.
I like to say that due to Corona, nobody's really trying to get a job for some reason. And we have 2 people that have Corona, so
Oh my God. You're banking on the virus to not lose your job.
correct. Plus, everybody liked me. The leader. This is the first job where
Oh my
everybody
God.
liked me. I know, it's surprising.
You say that, but how many people on the internet that did you think that liked you, and it turned out that they actually hated your guts?
Not a lot. I think I can tell.
More so than you initially thought.
I think I can tell when people hate me. So,
I don't think you can.
yeah, I think I think I can now.
I mean, can you tell that I hate you?
No, because you sent me those love letters. What are you talking about?
Well, that's
Can
just.
you tell that I hate?
Well, I gotta pop back in, y'all. I'll probably join on my breaks. If you truly go 12 hours, I'll be done by my shift by the time you're still going or whatever.
Enjoy work time.
Okay. Oh, hey, Lorraine.
See y'all.
Bye.
BFAB
Bye,
failed to
BFAB.
mention he extends every single lunch break he's on by about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, those are the folks that are on the payroll that you're like, all right, keep an eye on this one.
How are you, Lorraine? Actually getting fired from my job and hasn't. Oh, Kyle is trying to get fired and he hasn't been going to work.
He's probably trying to get unemployment.
I was about to say.
Will that really be beneficial in the long run? Or?
No, because it always looks worse on your resume if you say you were fired. So it's like it's a balancing act. You gotta figure out what's best in the long run.
Maybe he has a real cushy job set up after this one, and he's just trying to get fired to have the unemployment in between?
Maybe. But yeah, Sean, don't take BFAB's example. That's a awful example.
Well,
And
it depends on the situation whether or not you should apologize.
and Sean, I don't know why your name is Orange. I don't even know what that means to have your name in orange on a string. You guys know?
Oh, when someone does is that what he's talking about?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then that's what, like, if someone is talking to you, then it'll be.
I guess I had Kyle pinned down perfectly.
Oh, no. Okay. Nice, Kyle. You got something going on with goat guns? And Billy says, CC, are your fingers hurting? Because when I build Tiny Technic sets, my fingers really hurt.
Yep. That's the thing.
They are a little red, but
hey, good news. You only got what, 8 hours left?
yeah, I play guitar, so I'm used to my fingers kind of hurting. But Sean, don't make a video. You're just gonna make things way worse. Just send a private message to the individuals that you offended.
Oh man, that is I never recommend any form of I'll just do a public what are you doing?
Public apology? Yeah, no.
Well, I don't think it's a good idea for one to do it about themselves. I'm definitely down for other people to do it so I can watch the madness from afar
So you
as the world falls in around me.
I'm sure.
Oh, come on, you can't tell me a little bit of juicy drama isn't enjoyable every once in a while.
It depends on. I guess it depends on where and how I'm invested. Like I honestly cannot stand drama in the Lego community. I just spent too many years in it, and it's a toy. I mean, put it aside. It's not fun. It's a plastic toy. And there's so much drama everywhere else that I'm like, can we please not have it here?
Oh, yeah, I agree. But that's what makes it so fascinating. Is because
it's so funny.
It's all surrounded by the basis of a plastic toy. And
Yeah.
that's what really, truly makes it some of the best, most ridiculous drama to watch and
Yeah.
speculate.
I mean, it really is. I mean, and even if you take out, like, if we're not talking about like YouTube or online or whatever, like if we're just talking about good old classic Lego drama. I mean, there's been a ridiculous amount of it in terms of like the different shows, like Brick Fair and BrickCon and Brickworld. There's been lugs that have been imploded from drama and split into multiple other lugs. And it's just like it's not, the Lego community is in no way not truly rife with drama. It's just sad.
Well, that's with everything out there.
Anything with human beings,
Yeah.
it's those dang humans.
It's something BFAB says a lot that kind of annoys me. He says drama in the Lego community is terrible. It's the worst when it's like that with quite literally everything. I know that's the only
Oh
thing.
yeah, beauty community is even worse.
I don't know if it's I don't know if it's the worst out there. I mean, just on terms of the internet, it has its own little things, but there are some communities on the internet that are scary. They genuinely scare me to even joke with.
It just I think it just stings a little closer when it's something that you're a part of. It's like it's not necessarily any worse than any other community with people. It's just you're a part of it and you enjoy it, so it stings a little more.
Yeah.
I guess it's best not to get emotionally invested.
There you go. Get ready to bail at any second.
Let's see. Oh, professional sandblaster and power coder. Nice, Kyle. Power coding, like cars and stuff. Maybe I'll send my rims your way.
Can you get them
And-
cherry red?
That would be dope because Marsha is black, so a black car with red rims would be.
All right, I have a question for you, Cece. No, not that I'm making fun of you. However, I'm a person that finds a lot of things. I don't want to necessarily say normal things, but maybe I would. But things such as naming your car, something like that, I find very, very strange. I know most people don't, but for you, just to, I don't know where I'm going with this. I find it strange that you just name dropped your car, expecting us to know. Do you often say your car's name, or?
I thought you were talking about somebody else. I was like,
No.
oh.
No. No, I kind of did it like jokingly, but yeah, she does have a name, but I don't talk about my car like that.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I wasn't privy to the lore of the channel or not.
The lore of the channel. Oh my gosh. I can't wait till I get a lore going.
100 years ago, the four nations lived in harmony. And this is
that
where
damn Mark just ran her mouth.
Yeah, it's like I understand why people do it, but I don't do that.
No, I do not.
My car is named Dodge Caravan.
It is named grocery getter.
So it only started. My first car didn't have a name because I was like, yeah, that's weird. But then when I started watching Stranger Things, and I had my second car, and like living on campus, like you don't have to go anywhere half the time. So I would like leave my car somewhere, like in the parking garage, and then forget, and then just like not really care because I don't need it for a week or so. And it reminded me of Barbara from Stranger Things, how the girl just died and no one noticed she was missing except for her parents. And I'm like, she's been dead for 2 weeks and no one cares. But anyway, so my second car's name was Barbara.
I thought you were going to say that someone in Stranger Things named their car. That took a turn I was not prepared for.
Sorry. Yeah.
No need to apologize. Just it was quite a twist in the story.
It was quite a roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, I named it after some dead broad from a TV show. I thought that'd be fitting for our memory.
And then also, Barbara Gordon, but
The Oracle.
The Oracle? What?
right?
Yeah, I think she became the Oracle at one
Yeah,
point.
she becomes the Oracle when
But
Joker.
she's known for being Batgirl.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Why'd you go with such an obscure naming title?
It's not that obscure.
Because he's showing us how cool he is.
I'm flexing my Batman lore.
Right, not to insult Mr. Hinkle. I have a healthy respect for him. However, not just him, but in general, I don't know if knowing a lesser known title for a comic book character makes someone cool.
You haven't hung out at the right shop, Sans.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's right. I haven't been with the right crowd.
I just think I think the character is awesome that she has kind of like a really incredible role, both before and after a horrible accident. Like, I think it's kind of sweet that it's she's still able to truly help save the day regardless of what goes on.
Oh. How did you feel about her being ripped apart limb from limb on Dark Apocalypse War?
So I haven't seen or read or done anything with that. So
you should definitely watch that movie. It is gruesome.
I think I've seen a couple of the like really quick 1 minute ads that like DC or Warner has put on YouTube, and I'm like, this seems dark.
Oh, it is dark. It's a good movie, but it is. It sticks with you for a minute.
Like Walmart had an exclusive, and it was about Superman and Lois Lane, and I guess somebody was tricking Superman to think that he kept killing Lois Lane or like the villain.
Injustice.
Yeah, you're talking. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was just like a maybe it was called Injustice, but it was like it had a multi different stories in it. And it was from Walmart, and she just died. Like,
was it a movie?
Over and over. No, it was a comic.
Yeah, okay. There was that Injustice comic where Joker tricks Superman into thinking Lois Lane is Doomsday, and he throws her into space.
Yeah,
somebody else was killing Lois. Like, it was pretty graphic too. Like for just like a generic Walmart comic. Like she got shot in the head, and then she like suffocated, and somebody else was killing her. But
I was a fan of the Injustice. I think I've got like a few of the comics, not all of them, but that was a pretty stunning moment when that happens. And of course, the subsequent removal of the Joker by Superman was equally as shocking. All right, good.
Did you play the games at all, or just read the books?
No, I didn't play the games. But I knew about the games, which is why I was interested in the story. I'm like, why are like my biggest question was, how is it that people like Harley Quinn can fight Superman and not just get obliterated? What's
Kills, baby?
Yeah, I was like, what's the story that makes this possible?
Plot, baby.
And also, Sean, most cars are she's.
That's a little misogynistic, don't you think? You're just giving more power to the man.
No, but I mean, we take you where you gotta go.
That has layers to it.
Well, there's that saying that you give a woman a house and she'll make a home.
So isn't that one also kind of misogynistic because she has to be given the house?
I guess if you think of it that way.
Hey, Mr. Hinkle, I'm just trying to hedge my bets. It's 2020.
Yeah.
2020. It is indeed.
If you aren't on the right side, you're wrong.
We've been in 2020 for just running on 6 years now, I believe.
A Sonic TC named Black Betty. That's Kyle's car. Black Betty. Interesting.
Oh, I thought for a second he was talking about Sonic OC, as in he's making Sonic characters for DeviantArt or something.
DeviantArt.
Nice. Yeah. I still got mine. I still got my account. If you were in art school and you didn't have a DeviantArt account, were you even an artist? Like,
I hesitate to ask, what kind of art did you follow on DeviantArt?
The same art that I follow and share now.
Okay, so nothing like
Deviant.
let's say pregnant Sonic.
Pregnant Sonic. No.
Yeah, there's an actually
So-
pretty.
Yeah, there's some pretty deviant stuff on Deviant.
Yeah, there's a lot of fans, such as pregnant Sonic, that way more than you would ever imagine. Like whatever number you have in your head, more than that, just like quadruple that.
Yeah, I would say that. I guess I never really thought of it that way in terms of like I get that the name is DeviantArt, but it was more like back then. Back then, meaning 15, 20 years ago, it was like really the only place for artists to share their artwork in, like on a social media platform. So I didn't really lean into the deviousness of DeviantArt. It was more like, oh, this is where you share your art. Like that's the place.
Oh, okay. What is
Sean,
going
are
on?
you what game are you playing here? I don't understand. I know I'm missing
Ooh,
content.
Sean? Oh, he's back. Okay. Thoughts on me? Why do people hate me? Well, Sean, I tried to tell you. You know, you say rude things and then you don't apologize. So I mean, that just kind of sums it up.
I feel like I'm missing a story here that demands to be told.
There's something strange happening at the Circle K, indeed.
The Circle K.
I don't have any idea. I'm good. I don't need to know. I don't need to know.
I don't need to know, but my interest is piqued. So,
Sans, you will be filled in.
There you go. Your wish is granted.
But I don't know if now is the appropriate time.
Oh, understandable. Entirely. I get it. I get it. No, I understand.
Sans understands.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. Thanks for being okay with that.
Right. Well, I do have one question though.
Yes.
Why?
Why what?
I'm joking.
Oh my gosh, I babysat a kid and she asked everything was why. I said, don't run in the road. Why? What do you mean why? So you don't die. Oh my gosh.
That's those moments where you're like, learn to question the world. Assert yourself. And then you sit there and you're like, okay, kid, get out of here, you bother me.
Yeah, like I had to catch myself with my cousin too.
I have a very similar situation with my cousin, although my cousin is 22 and severely autistic. And when he follows up, or when he asks a question, he follows it up with why. And then when you answer the why, he continues to follow it up with why. And it will go on until you walk away with why.
Until you walk away.
Yeah, it's just one why after the other. It's humorous if it's not you that's answering the questions. But when you're on the receiving end, it is.
Why after another.
Well, I've learned that, like, at least with kids, like I don't want to squash their questioning and their curiosity. So like I have to like control myself because I was like, don't ask why. And then I was like, wait, yes, ask questions.
Just accept the status quo.
I was like, yes, please ask questions, but maybe don't ask me.
Yeah, just don't ask me.
Go read the thing now. You can use your phone.
That's great. I was waiting for that moment. I was waiting for when do we get to the point where it's like, yeah, someone else.
No, Sean, we're not talking behind your back. I'm just gonna fill Sans in on the situation and why I keep trying to give you advice on how to mend relationships.
This is a drama-free zone, and we have to wait until the zone is clear before starting up drama.
Is that because I'm here?
No. Said no drama.
Oh, Lex is here.
Not everything's about you, Mr. Hinkle. Jeez.
I'm not trying to assume that. I don't want to, I'm not trying to self-impose my ruling on someone else.
I feel pretty imposed upon.
Ooh, Kyle, what gun are you getting next? Also, you didn't really answer my question. I was being serious about the golden gun. Like for real, let me know. And yeah, because Kyle reviews these like miniature guns. Yeah. They don't fire or anything, but they're it would be cool if they did fire. Are
these the ones that like I see Facebook ads for all the time?
Maybe.
Like tiny little like miniature detailed models of weaponry.
They're not
Yeah,
super
and
small. I mean, they're reasonably sized. Like you can still hold them easily. It's not like a very, very small thing, but
So
they're
what's the point
interesting.
of paying for a highly detailed model when you could just spend a little bit extra and get the actual thing?
because safety, maybe.
Sure, okay, that's a reason, I guess.
I feel like we need a reel of all of Sans's sounds when he doesn't know what to say. I think that would be kind of, that'd be fun.
A soundboard.
Yeah, like just all the different like non-committal answers. But it's just
And hey, Stutsidious, are you done with work for the day?
never.
I can send you the link too if you
There's
want.
just pauses. There's never an end.
I can tell you why I get offended so easily, Sean. I'm a very sensitive soul, and I hate to see others crushed under the heel of someone more menacing.
Oh,
That was mine.
whoops.
Cece, how's that build going?
It's going all right. I think we're finishing up back 2 here, and I haven't made too many other mistakes. The last major mistake I made was just that there were two. Yeah, there were 2 pieces that had like ball joints, and so I used the wrong one, and so it like completely messed me up.
And in a Technic set, that's like game over almost.
Yeah, so luckily I caught it, because that was the one I was like, this pin is supposed to go in another hole, and there's no holes here, so switched it out, and now we're good.
Out of curiosity, how many bags are there?
13.
13?
Yeah, 13.
With 1, 3, 13.
Yeah.
Okay, I hate to point this out, but it's been almost 5 hours, and you aren't done with the second bag. I fear that it might take a little bit longer than the 12-hour time period you have set.
So should the name be switched to 12 hours or more?
Yes.
Well, because I didn't want to really go past that, because Mr. Cece's going to come home, and I'm going to need to interact with him. I would like to interact with him. And also, hey, Mr. Cece's in the chat. And yeah, like, so I don't want to. I mean, I'm going to be here all day, but I don't want to be here all night too.
Mr. Cece's I don't see a Mr. Cece.
Oh, because he doesn't know how to change his YouTube name. It's Juan.
It's Juan. I also don't see a Juan. Oh, I see a Juan. Never mind. Never mind.
Cece, is this your first like big Technic set?
Yeah. Yeah, this was actually my second set I think I got out of my Dark Ages.
Oh. I don't think I have the patience for Technic, and definitely not on a stream.
I don't have the finances for Technic.
That too.
Sean, it's not fun to be menacing.
Yeah, just ask Sans.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, Kyle started a Facebook group called Goat Gun Fans. And he's the only one in it right now. Okay, well, if you send me the link, I'll join too.
Goat Gun Fan?
Yeah, because Goat Guns is the brand.
Oh, okay, because that puts a different mental image in my head. I was the way it's. I don't know if it's the wording or just the name itself, but it kind of sounds like it's a fan group dedicated to shooting goats with guns.
Oh no, we don't do that unless they look you in the eye.
Oh, okay.
Unless they scream at you.
They don't scream as much as you would think. We had one for a little while before it died, and it didn't ever really. Well, okay, maybe it screamed more than
It screamed one time and then it died.
Well, and no, it was I think 2 months old. We had it for a month, and then it had pneumonia and died.
Those things just like, I've seen, I'm sure as we all have, those compilation videos of goats screaming and things. And it just totally sounds like a human off camera screaming every time.
Yeah, it took a few weeks before he finally stopped screaming in the cage at night because it was for some reason a house goat.
A house
Just
goat.
a house.
goat.
It was half pygmy, half fainting.
Aw. I like those fainting goats.
And the one time it fainted, it didn't make sense.
Oh my gosh.
And there we go. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why.
Listen. It got sick and its
Hey,
lungs
Ninja
filled
Tanic.
up with fluids and then solidified. There was nothing that could be done.
Oh goodness.
It was actually kind of a rough morning.
I believe it.
Okay. How does this
Family,
go?
unfortunately, the family house goat has passed away today. Sorry, everyone.
You joking about the travesty of the goat dying?
Of course not. I would never.
My mother is still upset by that, and that was over a year ago.
What was the name of that goat?
Ollie.
Ollie the goat.
Oh.
Although he was kind of annoying and terrible and pooped everywhere and chewed up everything.
That's
So it's probably for the
what
best.
they do.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many cords he went through of everyone.
So what made you be like, you know what? We should get a goat.
I was against it from the very start.
Okay. I guess that's slightly reassuring.
They stink. Holy crap, do they stink?
They stink or sing?
Stink.
Isn't that
Oh,
kind
okay.
of a common farm animal thing?
Well, you would think they just stink because they're outside and they're a dirty farm animal. However, this one is very clean and inside, and it still just stunk like garbage all the time.
Oh yeah, like what is this thing's called? The ferrets.
Yeah.
They just kind of secrete just
Yep.
bad smells.
Like, I love you. I want to be around you at all times. Like, please go away.
I mean, you say that jokingly, but if children smelled like that all the time, we would not have an overpopulation problem.
I mean, they do smell bad sometimes, but
I mean, this
they
is
get
true.
clean.
Consistently 24/7, and we can put diapers on them without them taking it off.
Well,
Some of them.
that would be really nice if they actually couldn't take them off.
Well, I can tell you, a goat is more proficient in taking off diapers than you might initially realize.
Oh, you put diapers on it?
It poops everywhere. We are still finding blackberries. It is ridiculous.
Are you serious? So
Yeah.
how long ago was this, Sans?
This was over a year and a half ago.
Oh my gosh.
That's the gift that keeps on giving, right there.
Right. I think it was a month ago. I think we found another one behind a cabinet. I don't even know how it got back there.
It rolled.
They're like it looks like a blackberry. It's like it's how did
Yep.
that roll?
It's so small.
Is
I
that
would
what-
shop teacher.
I don't know. Taste it real quick.
You wish
Let's
up, teacher.
see. Oh,
Oh no,
Is
it didn't
it-
have to
oh.
put the house go down, stud. It died because it was sick. Yeah, it was CPR
where's
and
a
everything.
python? Wait,
CPR?
Hmm?
You said CPR on the goat?
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
It fell over and it was just choking and we didn't know what was wrong with it. So
That sounds kind of dramatic.
yeah, and it was an eventful morning.
Sans, I feel like you had something to do with the demise of the goat.
Oh no.
That's a little hurtful and slightly accurate.
When you answer those surveys about could you see yourself harming other creatures?
Okay. It was indirectly. I may have been the reason for it being sick. It was.
oh my
slightly-
gosh.
No. Hear me out. I don't know if this is true, and I was told not to blame myself. However, one of the many times that I gave it a bath because they stunk efficiently, he stunk. He probably wasn't dry enough when he was let outside to use the restroom, and apparently baby goats
God.
are susceptible to getting sick very easily. You wouldn't think that because goats seem like impenetrable tanks of
No, you gave it. It was a baby, and you gave it pneumonia.
I might have been the cause of that. Yeah.
Oh, and see, and you wonder.
I wonder what. Okay, listen now. That I
Listen, no.
I was not on purpose, and
You just
it was-
disappeared.
I was the one that gave it CPR. Okay, I was not trying to kill it.
You don't want anyone to find out that you killed it.
I don't like this conversation.
That's really sad.
Conversation is done. That's pretty. Yeah, I mean, I can't see myself being like on the ground giving a goat CPR. That's nope. I couldn't do that.
Wait, Stud City, if your mother's son wears a python, is that you?
Mm-hmm. I don't think so.
And your mom's into farming? That's cool. See, I want some land so I can have some animals. I want a Highland cow.
No, you do not.
Yeah, I work at a farm in the summers sometimes. I don't know about this year, but Jesus, the
I
smell.
can assure you, you do not want a farm animal of any variety.
Like, it's good enough to visit, but if you have to wake up and you're like, gotta feed the chickens, it's not great.
Can you corroborate this story, Sam?
You know, let's just change the topic altogether. I don't like this.
I don't like where this is going.
Don't like talking about work, Sans?
Let's just move on. How's the city life treating you, someone?
The city. Just hustling, bustling, traffic.
You like those taxis?
I don't take a taxi. But
You're more of an Uber person.
no, I drive my own car, and I don't have to go deep into the city.
Conversation about the name of the car.
I'm trying here, okay?
A for effort.
Sorry, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Oh,
No, it's
And-
12 hours of no eating and no restroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the restroom and maybe grab a snack.
all right. So Sans was here before I was, so that means he's got seniority on control.
Yep.
All right,
I
somebody has control.
have no power over anything about this stream.
I always put Sans in charge when I drop a piece, and it happens more than you'd think. Happened twice last stream, so.
I've only been on like 3 of your streams.
I know, and every time that I stream, I drop a piece, and you bring up some weird topic.
Oh, that sounds like Sans.
Okay, I asked about the bagel. BFAB made it weird.
Okay, no, that might have been true.
There was a second time you talked about bagels.
Okay, I think, I don't know, maybe Bagel Lover is in the chat. I don't know what it was, but I was trying to keep the conversation going because our generous host just decided to leave.
No. I took like 10 seconds to grab a
You
piece
took
off the floor
10 seconds too long, and I think you were getting water or something, but that's not the point.
from under my desk. Yes, that
He
is where I keep my
abandoned
water.
his own stream in the hopes that we could keep it alive. Unfortunately, he did not take into consideration how boring the other guests were. So, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Mostly.
There, and you wonder.
I don't wonder. I know why.
Okay, well,
I'm just curious to know the who, not the why.
I don't need to know any context. I just want the names.
So I asked a person, I don't know how it came. I asked them how they feel about bagels, and then BFAB made it weird asking what he does with the bagels. And he didn't say that exactly. I'm just using.
Why does it have to go there?
Yeah,
Like-
BFAB specified.
Well,
So
people have to go there.
it's best to keep it general and not go into details. But yeah, that's the gist of what happened.
Oh my.
I see where the core where he could come up with the connection. I get that. I just don't know why.
Yeah, but what makes you vocalize it? I mean, you can think
This is
that.
one of those. This is one of those Ian Malcolm Jurassic Park moments where you're like, just because you can You should.
See, I don't know if I'm the proper person to say that because I feel as if the things I say are they're not necessarily thought through the max, but I do take a few seconds to weigh the options of whether or not to say it. I don't know if BFAB does the same thing.
I don't think so.
And I don't know if this is accurate. You all may have been interacting with him before I came onto the scene, but I feel like he's trying to compete with me sometimes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, then maybe he's just trying to keep up with me. I don't know. I don't want to seem like I'm.
I think it's definitely there's something there. I don't know what it is. Friendly rivalry, not trying to lose the spotlight of the current conversation. I don't know.
Probably goes back to his parenting, lack of attention. I don't know.
All the above.
All of it.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit of everything.
I mean, he was in a mental psyche for a while.
Really?
Oh, the mental hospital?
Yeah, that's real. I mean, I've heard him talk about that before. That was real.
Yeah, that's real.
All right. So bagels, huh?
Yeah. This is the moment Mr. Hinkle told himself, "Never let BFAB interact with any of my children ever again."
That's serious stuff. Serious stuff.
He said he got over it. I'm sure he's fine now. For the most part.
All the bad thoughts are gone now.
Well, maybe not gone, but hopefully they taught him how to redirect those in a positive way.
Yeah, exactly, in a positive way. Oh my.
Oh boy. So you want to join his podcast where he talks about his time in the mental facility?
Oh, does he have a podcast? I remember him talking about it, like starting one.
He wants to do one, but he said he wants to spend half the time talking about his mental thing.
Every time?
Yes. Sort of like how you do the thing, the podcast with Julian.
Yeah.
I told him he should just
like an episodic thing is what he wants.
I told him he should just make a story time channel for that because those actually do extraordinarily well. But
I said that the other night. I said that I was like, I'm interested in another like story time with BFAB, and I definitely want those childhood photos. Like I'm all about the baby BFAB photos.
Oh man, I'd like to see that.
I mean, myself, Ryan, and a few other people have tried to convince him to start another channel to do it, and not on the Lego channel because, as you all are very aware, Lego channels are not prone to growing at a rapid rate.
Oh man, that Gizmo mug is pretty crazy.
Oh, thank you.
That's like hardcore stuff right there.
Yeah, I'm a true fan.
Did you like the second?
I'm gonna
one?
mute myself quickly so I can open these bags.
Okay. Yes, I did. I did like the second movie.
What about the third one?
Yeah, we were talking about that at some point, right? Like I'm actually more of a fan of the second one than I am the first one.
I'm waiting for the third one to come out.
Well, I thought there was a third one. It was like a direct-to-DVD. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different cheesy film franchise from the 80s.
Whoa there.
I don't know of a third one.
Yeah, I don't know of a third one, but I'd be pretty embarrassed if there was and I didn't know about it.
You'd have to
cartoon show or something.
Return your mug. I have not earned this mug.
Exactly, that's exactly how I would feel. I don't know if there was a TV show or something. Saints, I don't believe. I know there was a video game on the NES because even as a kid, when I found the NES in the garage, and I saw that game was one of the options in the box, I said, "Heck yeah, we're about to play this!" But sadly, it did not work.
Oh, that's a really sad story.
Yeah, just the whole NES didn't work. And I guess
that's why we're sitting in the garage.
Yeah, I'm like, Mom, why'd you do this?
Well, was the garage a causation or a correlation to the NES not working?
Probably I don't know. See, I wasn't keen enough to ask. I was just upset that it didn't work. But I think my mom tried to help me, if I remember, because she liked to play video games. She got me into it.
Your mom's a gamer.
Yeah, my mom. She was a hardcore gamer. We would play GoldenEye on N64,
That's where it's at.
and she would whoop my behind, and I'm like, I'm 5.
That's what you do, right? That's how you got to inspire your kids. That's how you do it. You're like, I remember playing my older son in games, and he'd be like, Dad, why don't you let me win? I'm like, because I want you to grow older and hate me, and come back and destroy me in your older days. Like, this is
probably the real reason because you weren't actually able to let someone beat you like that.
No, I don't. I'm not like a sore loser. I just wasn't
a loser.
I wasn't like trying to handicap myself. I was just playing like I normally play, and I was like, yeah.
I mean, I'm not a sore loser, but for example, I was playing Mario Kart a few weeks ago with some cousins, one of which was 4, and I did not restrain myself at all. And
Yep,
for no reason, I couldn't make myself not do as well as I can.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Thinking about it, I don't think I've ever had my dad or older brother go easy on a video game with me. They just firmly planted my butt on the ground.
Like, I will train for many years and return this favor.
Yeah, my grandma's pretty hardcore when it comes to the fighting games too. Like, she's just like button mashing, but I don't know. She just always nails those combos.
A generation of gamers. Wow, that is something.
That's pretty impressive. There's probably a lot more entertaining Thanksgiving meals happening in that household than there is in many other houses.
Not right now. I don't know. I think she was saying like she wanted to go to GameStop and get herself a game system so that she could play Tekken. And she said, "I only want to play the fighting game." I said,
This
"Okay,
is your
Nana."
grandmother. This is your grandmother?
This is my grandma.
This is a great story.
So hopefully one of my cousins can take her and she can go get a PlayStation or something.
I'm a little bit jealous. My grandmother only ever played Pac-Man, and it's been like 10 years plus since she last played. My mom, if she plays anything older than an SNES or newer than an SNES title, she gets like car sick.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I don't really have that. You're count yourself lucky.
Okay.
You can do a family tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we could. My cousin, he's trying to become a professional gamer, and years ago I was like, "What are you talking about? That's not a real profession." And now I'm like, "Yes. Do you stream on Twitch? Would you like help setting it up?" And
How do you go about becoming a professional gamer?
I don't know. You gotta make a name for yourself.
Gotta get good, man. Gotta get good.
You have one or two options. Or I guess, two. You either have to be amazing at the game you're playing, and the game has to be popular, or mad jokes. Like, you just have to be the funniest and most entertaining. If you're not either one of those, then the life of an accountant is your future.
So, Sans, where's your game account? Where's your gaming channel?
My game? Not.
Oh, I can already imagine the logo of the chicken like standing on an SNES controller or something. Just like,
I really want to
change place.
I want to change this. I'm not super stoked on the icon, but for the life of me, I can't think of anything else to change it to.
It's done. It's planted. At this point, your brand is so solid that all you're going to do is just keep redesigning that chicken on the gutter in different ways. That's it. In a couple years, we'll have like a really nice, slick vector. Like it's just like the outline of the chicken and like the implication of a gutter.
The silhouette of the chicken.
Yeah, that's done. That's locked in.
So will I see that piece of art in the next 4 or 5 months then?
In 3 to 5 months? I mean, if you send me an email, maybe.
An email with my PayPal account.
or a request of my PayPal would probably be better. Here you go, Kevin. You can draw, and feel free to pay me to draw and put it right in there. It's like, no, I'm all good.
Now, Kevin, the work you did with brick trains, like that was really cool to see the progression of the logo and the branding that you were helping him do.
Thank you. The next post actually going up in August for Patreon is how I made the Beyond the Brick logo.
Oh, wow.
Really interesting one.
Are you really gonna brag about that logo, though?
I'm not bragging about it. I'm just like, because I find it really interesting because, Cece, if you saw the brick trains ones, there's actually a whole bunch of concepts that don't ever get used. So it's like, here's 15 different designs that we could have had, and then this is how we refined it. It's just really interesting to go through the whole process.
I was only messing with you, but do you ever reuse any of those designs?
Yeah, all the time. Like ones that don't get picked by the client. If it's like generic enough, I guess, I will take the next project and I will just kind of work it into the same thing. And there's been a couple times where it doesn't work for one client, but like that same concept works for a different client.
Well, Stuntity says he likes your new stickers.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
And yeah, I agree. They should make a Gremlins 3. I think they were trying to, but who knows what's going on with the movie industry right now.
Aren't you worried, though, if they make a Gremlins 3, they will ruin what legacy is left with the franchise like they do with every other franchise that's out?
I don't know what could get more stupid than Gremlins 2. So
it's so good.
Ghostbusters 2016.
It's so good, though.
I liked the newer Ghostbusters.
The 2016 one?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I had an enjoyment.
I didn't watch it.
You are the only person I have ever interacted with that has said they enjoyed the movie.
Really?
So here's my take when I was watching it. I was super hyped to watch it. I was really excited, and then I was in the process of watching it, and of course I had like a big smile on my face. The second that like one of the characters in the movie, they said something, and I'm like, what do you mean? That happened in New York like a couple years ago. That's what happened. Why are you acting like this has never happened before in the city? And then as I kept watching it, I'm like, oh no, did you just reboot this? And not like I was really hoping that like, the new team was like taking over the legacy. They didn't even have to be related to the old team, but I'm just like, can we not imagine that there wasn't a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man or a giant like River of Slime? Like I didn't want a reboot. I wanted a continuation.
Yeah, and
as soon as that happened, I'm like, all right. It's like, okay.
And that's what I didn't like about the Power Rangers movie is that the reboot. It just, I don't know. There's a lot that can be done without completely rebooting a show. Oh, hello, coffee?
Hello,
Coffee.
Coffee.
Cafe? Hey, Brian.
Wow.
Has Brian had his coffee yet today?
I don't have any vested interest in the Ghostbusters theme. I've watched the movies, but the newer one, it objectively just wasn't a good movie. Not a bad Ghostbusters movie. It just wasn't a good movie to me.
There's some pretty slick new toys for the original Ghostbusters movie that I saw at Target the other day that are like action figures, and it's that kind of gimmick where they put in a limb where you have to collect all the whole team to get like put all the limbs together.
Oh yeah. Like
They did that with Lego one year.
Yes, you get all the limbs to create like one of those demon dogs on the roof of the first movie.
I always liked that concept. Like the Cubic thing from Burger King. Collect all the minor robots, you get to make the main robot.
Yeah. Kind of cool. I don't mind that approach.
Ninja with the bricks is here.
Oh, hey, Ninja. Juan, Mr. Cece, if you're still in the chat, can you let me know if you took a spoonful of the sun butter? Otherwise, if you didn't, it's tainted and we need to take it back.
Also, Blueberries here.
That sounds like a very severe statement.
Yeah.
We have tainted. We have tainted. Okay.
Very. It's in the morning. Stud Cities, are you in California now?
Yeah, he's West Coast.
Oh my gosh, I've been thinking you've been
Wait,
in
did
New
you
York
say
this whole
Stud City?
time.
Wait, you said
Yeah.
Stud City. I thought you were talking about Ninja. My bad. Yeah, he's in New York. Oops.
Oh, okay. One something. Okay, yeah, it is. Oh my gosh, it's 2:00.
12
Jeez
hours
Louise. It's definitely going to be 12 hours at this point.
You say that, Brian. I don't know if I don't know. Those things were I don't know. I have mixed feelings.
I don't even remember that. I don't remember the gold Pokemon card.
Really?
No, I don't remember that.
You didn't get wow. Come on, Hinkle. Too bad.
I'm trying to remember if there was any like toys or promos like that at like a fast food place that I was super trying to get, and I'm having difficulty thinking of any of them.
I'm looking forward to the next Lego one that they actually. Do you think they'll ever do Lego compatible stuff through McDonald's again, or do you think those days are done?
Well, they do have a global non-food partnership policy.
Wait, a globe? Can you repeat that?
It's a global policy that Lego will not partner with any type of food anything.
When did they start that?
Many years ago. It was like the moment everything stopped, the moment when you no longer saw Lego branded Eggo waffles, Lego promos with cereal like Cheerios, Lego promos in McDonald's. Like it was kind of really close after that. When they all stopped, that's when the policy took effect, and it was in response to basically obese America is what it was in response to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that what it is? Also, Brian, I sent you a link. Ninja, if you want a link, let me know. Same with you, Stud Cities. But I think I already sent you a link, Stud Cities.
So I'm curious. Then the ones that weren't technically Lego bricks, but they were Lego compatible through McDonald's, were those made by a third party?
The ones that after they started not doing stuff together?
Well, I'm assuming you're saying this happened in the 90s because I can think of quite a few things in the 90s.
No, I think it was like early 2000s, maybe 2005 maybe is when they started that.
I think the last Lego compatible thing were the race cars. They were like 3 pieces, but they had studs on the top and
Yeah,
bottom.
like in whatever year that was, that's probably maybe 2004, 2006, somewhere in there. That was when it ended. That's when the policy took effect, and it is a broad-reaching policy that affects anything, even like stuff that doesn't quite make sense. Like I know that there was a push to partner with the Ronald McDonald House charity, and because most people cannot differentiate Ronald McDonald charity between McDonald's, Lego couldn't do it because they said, well, it would violate our policy of non-food. But there has been other things, mainly with the Lego movies, that have caused a lot of confusion because there's a lot of hardcore assholes that know Lego has that policy, and they go, wait a minute, what are these lenticular cups about? And it's like, well, that was 100% Warner Brothers. It had nothing to do with Lego at all. That's Warner Brothers.
Well, I know there are video games and stuff, or Bionicle, but those were not Lego compatible. They were toys, so I knew they were made by someone. I'm curious, though. You said they didn't work with the McDonald's charity. Yeah. I believe there was a Lego McDonald's charity kit made after the fact. I saw very recently, I think on BrickLink. I think it was a House of or the Ronald or the McDonald House of Ronald, whatever.
Something, yeah.
House, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, they were doing a lot of stuff together, but there's a certain period of time. You'd have to do the research and start jotting down dates. But there is a point in time when the policy hits, and then everything stops after that.
Hey, DC, welcome back. Ninja, I'll send you a link.
Do you think they'll ever appeal that?
I mean, there's always a chance, but the main reason they didn't want to do it is they were just too afraid that they would ever, in any way, shape, or form, get somehow bad PR from being associated with working with food and the global obese pandemic. So they said, we don't want to be a part of it, so we're going to avoid all of it. So, I mean, I guess if the world becomes super fit and healthy, yeah, maybe I guess they'll stop.
Hey, Lego and things. Galador's God tier fast food Lego toys.
Yeah, I have all those.
Okay, I found it. It's apparently a modular.
Watch.
It's a limited edition Lego certified professional modular Ronald McDonald housekeeping families.
What's the year?
I don't see a year on it. It's not listed in the actual thing. It's under the custom category on Bricklink.
Oh, then maybe it's not even. Maybe it's something through like a Lego certified professional or something like that. The LCPs, even though they are under contract with Lego and they get to use the Lego logo on their boxes, they have like one extra layer away from the circle where they can do things that Lego wouldn't do. But it's not like they're not official Lego things. It's kind of a difficult thing to explain. It's like why you can have like Adam Reed Tucker who did like quote an official Lego Snap-on tool chest, and it is a kit. You can find it. There's a Lego logo on the box, but it's not a Lego set, and Lego didn't produce it in any way.
It says it was done by designed by Lego professional Derek Denali.
Yep, that's a LCP. Yeah, and that's he's in somewhere in the EU, somewhere in Europe.
You want me to send you a link and see if you're familiar with it or no?
Nah, I don't care that much.
Okay. Hi, Lego and things. You're new to my channel. Well, awesome. Glad you're here. Today's a special day. I am building for 12 hours. It's no longer really feasible for me to consider that it will be less time.
The less we remove the less. Science says kids will not be any less fat because Lego isn't on a package before a frozen waffle. Yeah.
Yeah. Billy, I'm on bag number 3.
I'm surprised more people don't know about that McDonald's thing. I just found out about it a few days ago, but it's, I guess, an official modular then?
Well, I mean, that's the thing is that I guess depending on who you ask, it could be official or not official. But I mean, a Lego certified professional doing it. Okay, let me back up. Lego certified professionals in their contract with Lego, they are not Lego employees. In their contract with Lego, they are allowed to make small runs of custom Lego sets.
Okay, yeah, I don't see a logo on the box, the Lego logo anymore.
Right. A lot of times they'll use it though, because they do have the approval to use the full Lego certified professionals logo. They can't use the red box by itself, but they can use it with the certified professional logo. And a lot of times they'll do it because why on earth would they not do it? It gets kind of confusing and gray because people are like, well, that person's under contract with Lego, and so that means Lego gave them the blessing to make the kit, so that means the kit is an official Lego set. And it's like, well, Lego doesn't see it that way.
Lego doesn't see that way?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, I would perceive it, because if Lego gives it the green light, then I would... that's weird.
Well, and like that's why I say, like, people perceive it differently. Like, Lego doesn't approve it. You know, if Derek wanted to do that and he worked with somebody, or
wait, they approve the set being made, but they don't.
No, they don't approve it. They only approve the fact that they say yes, you can make limited run small kits.
Oh,
like
okay.
They don't go through the approval process with every set they want to do, and part of that is that they're supposed to keep it limited to, like, they can't make more than like 300. I think like there's a number that they can't do more than. So.
The Bricklink sets, Lego doesn't classify that as their own thing then?
No, they don't do those aren't classified as Lego products either.
But that's
interesting.
Silly.
Well, Lego does a lot of interesting things.
They sure do.
I didn't realize somebody else had pointed this out to me, but I'm sure you guys saw that new promo that they're making, like a book for the community.
Yeah, the voting thing. I don't know why anyone.
What are they doing?
It's like they have like a vote for which book you want, and it's apparently a book that's
Lego ideas.
Yeah, it's supposedly
it's the AFOL book
and directed towards AFOLs. And I didn't look at all into any of the details, but somebody did, and they were like, "Do you realize that these books are going to be made via a crowdfunding program, just like the former ones?" And I'm like, giant multi-billion-dollar global companies have no business using crowdfunding. sites to do this kind of stuff. It's just they leave a very bad taste in my mouth when they.
While I agree with you to a certain extent on that, I don't know. The book thing I think is kind of ridiculous because it's a book. I don't see the draw of that, but I don't know. I guess I should formulate my thoughts before speaking.
You may take a moment.
I disagree with it, but at the same time, if it's something so small like Forma, where it's probably not going to succeed unless it's this really niche or thing where no one, if they were to just release that to market, I can't imagine anybody would care. But if you make it a special thing, then it adds.
For me, I think it just comes back to the people that started these sites.
Hi, Brett.
Like Kickstarter and Indiegogo, and I mean, none of those. I don't believe any of those sites were kicked off so that companies like Hasbro and Mattel and Ford can use them. I feel like it's those companies have money that they can invest in things, and that's part of being a giant company. Is you test, you try things, and you don't have to necessarily worry about going bankrupt doing it. So somebody in his basement that wants to try something is definitely in a huge risk factor. Totally off the mark, but I feel like the whole point of those sites is to help the everyman try to kick off things, not, like I said, multi-billion-dollar corporations that if they really wanted to try it, they've got the money to try it.
Yeah, I agree with that. They could probably do it through their own means, but then that's too much work for a project that's not making them any real money. I don't know.
People were talking about pre-orders. Lego has dabbled with pre-orders before, and if it's really a matter of is it going to sell or not, how can we get a very good indication of how many we're going to sell? They can just do a pre-order for it.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, something like Forma, where how many people would have bought that if they would have announced it as a normal thing? I feel like not nearly as many, unless it was marketed the way it was.
Well, let's see. Yeah, Stud City is. I haven't grabbed 2 of the Lego store sets, but I will. I've only grabbed 1. I'm going to grab another one. And yeah, for the crowdfunding thing, it's kind of like, was it the Disney sets? Like, didn't they say it was on pre-order and then you could just buy it, and now it's on pre-order again?
Oh, is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I said, they've done it. They've done pre-ordering before. The first Millennium Falcon that came out, like the original $500 Falcon, that was a pre-order. That's so hideous. That made me laugh. Crowdfunding. You said crowdfunding.
Yeah. And bricks and things. All right. See you later. Hopefully we can chat more about each other when you come back.
Oh boy.
I get what you're going to do it. I mean, especially with something like a book for AFOLs, where you said it's like 5 to 10% of their market is AFOLs. Why would they bother mass producing that?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand their perspective.
Cece, I've got to go. Thanks for having me. I'll try to stop back by in a bit. I mean, if you do go for 12 hours, I should be able to come on at least one more time.
Well, what do you mean if I do? Thanks for the vote of confidence, Lex. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but yeah. So,
all right. Thanks for being here.
How about a 24-hour stream?
Ooh, 24-hour stream.
Maybe next year.
You say that?
That's very dismissive. I take that as a no.
Next year is going to be here before you even know it. It's going to be like a flash.
Next year is now. It's time. 24 hours.
Oh, gosh. All right, Lex. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, nice talking to you guys.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
And someone was saying something. Stud City is, crowdfunding. It's just, I don't know why the AFOL books need to be crowdfunded, because the architecture book sets and stuff, like those weren't crowdfunded.
If crowdfunding through a multi-billion-dollar business means we can get something we normally wouldn't be able to get, I'm not necessarily opposed. if they were to say you could get avatar sets, but it's crowdfunded, yeah,
Sure.
I'm going to be throwing a few bucks that way.
I can understand that.
If that's my only alternative, I'd rather do that than not at all.
I can understand that perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Lex is saying that you're 1/4 the way there through the 24-hour stream.
Yay.
24-hour live stream hype.
Woo, woo. Oh, I wish I had a soundboard.
Think about how much work you could get done in 24 hours, Hinkle.
Not as much as I believe me, I've tried many times. Eventually your mind just starts to turn to jello and you're done.
Yeah, was it like a couple weekends ago? I stayed up from like pretty much like Saturday morning to Sunday night, and I was driving to McDonald's, and there was like a tree in the road. It was like on the side of the road, but I thought it was an alligator. It was like, wow, yeah, I'm tired.
You got to the hallucination part of staying up too late. That's crazy.
Yeah, right? Isn't it's good? It's good.
I
Clean
so
fun.
like once upon a time when I still lived in Colorado, we would drive down to Austin for Christmas every year. We did that for many years in a row. And one year I'm like, you know what? Let's just drive straight. Let's just go straight there and be done with it. The drive was normally like 18 hours. It was an 18-hour drive. And normally we would drive for a reasonable amount of time one day, stay in a hotel, and then continue the next day. But one year I'm like, you know what? Let's just get this done with. Let's go straight. So we did it. And so, I mean, I'm sitting there driving at whatever it was, 4 a.m. after being up and staring at Texas plains for an insane amount of hours. And I swear I was starting to see like the trees turn into those spooky trees from like Disney films where like they start to like have like spindly hands and arms and like creepy faces. And like, I swear in my mind, I'm like, they're reaching over the road and they're going to grab the car. I'm like,
oh my gosh.
And I pulled over and I woke up my wife. I'm like, you have to drive. Like, I'm imagining things and it's not good.
Oh
I don't know
gosh.
because my brain is technically wired a bit differently than others. Not going into details of that, but if I stay up here, I just get more tired. I don't really have much mind.
Did you are you in a tunnel, Vance?
No,
Why do you sound so much different?
I don't know. I will put in my headphones though.
Is it just me?
No, yeah, it definitely sounds
like all of a
worse.
sudden he's like, you know what? I'm gonna put my phone in a cardboard tube, and I will talk to you from the other end of it. Interesting.
Is this how this is supposed to be? I don't. Oh, I didn't push this side in. That makes sense. Yeah, are you better now, Sans?
Uno momento. That's Spanish for one moment.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
okay, thank you.
I was a little
Better?
worried. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
Awesome.
You sounded fine earlier.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about.
It sure is, Ninja. He said sleep deprivation is a hell of a drug.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just get tired. I wish I could experience the drug of lack of sleep.
But take some Benadryl, if you have allergies, of course, and then you don't go to sleep because you still have stuff to do. Feels weird.
So is this, again, I try to stay as aloof as possible, but this weird chat altercation between this person with himself.
Yes,
Foxy and In Productions.
Is this something we should be alarmed?
No. Don't. If you acknowledge it, he'll try to cancel you.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah. I acknowledged it yesterday in a previous stream, and he just kept spamming hashtag cancel Sans 2020 or something like that.
Did it work?
Am I talking to you now?
I guess it did not work. All right.
Not canceled. SansCon is still happening.
No, it is not.
It's Summer of Sands now.
Oh,
Yeah,
Summer of
it is.
Sands.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
We
all
get a
2
t-shirt.
people are behind it. I don't know. Ask the people running this show.
Running this shindig.
I don't think you can. I have yet to receive a T-shirt, and I'm kind of the person that it's named after. So I don't know how the handout process works.
Are you going to send a cease and desist? Like, I have not approved this merchandise.
I could, but the making the joke that I'm poor all the time could potentially backfire if they called my bluff.
Indeed. He's not poor. He hired a lawyer.
Yeah, well, I'm not poor, but I definitely don't have lawyer money.
Yeah, I hear that.
Stud City is built for 24 hours and fell asleep on a hive stream. Sands, you had to wake him up.
I mean, I guess I woke him up. He never responded. The following day, he said he fell asleep, but yeah.
That's like I said. That's called pulling a BFAB.
BFABing.
Oh yeah, he goes to sleep all the time.
His sleeping schedule is subpar.
And, oops, I had this wrong. And yeah, it seems like a lot of you guys don't sleep. So I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Who needs sleep when you can stay up telling yourself you're going to get stuff done and then you never do?
That happens to me all the time. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to edit 5 videos and schedule them.
I have a whole week of nothing, and the week is gone.
Yeah.
I blame the internet. It has ruined my ability to work. My dopamine is terribly out of whack.
Oh, Stud Cities, don't fall asleep in your car. If someone else is driving, that's okay. I fall asleep in the car too. But not while I'm driving.
That's saying he has someone that can drive his car for him. Oh God, it's so
Billy, I'm still on bag number 3.
I'm not joking.
Oh man.
Sands, you don't have to stay for the next 6 hours.
I mean,
no, it seems like this is the only companionship he has.
Oh, that's incredibly sad.
Oh.
I have dogs. It's fine.
At least you have pets.
Yeah, they fill the void. Not really.
I don't have pets. I want pets.
Do you?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out a place to put my hedgehog when I get one.
Right. So when you said pet, I assumed you meant like an actual pet.
A dog or a cat?
Yeah, something that you can genuinely interact with, and not necessarily just hedgehogs, but those kinds of animals are more of decoration than anything else.
They're not decoration. That's cruel.
No, they're not. They're not necessarily decoration, but they're not.
Where would you like me to put my shoes? Oh, next to the hedgehog over there.
Well, I mean, hedgehogs or any kind of small animals like that, or fish, turtle, anything like that. It's not really anything you can do much with.
I'm gonna say just right now what everyone's thinking. If you get a hedgehog and you don't name it Sonic, I don't think you did it right.
What
Really?
if she names him Silver?
No.
Silver the hedgehog. The other hedgehog from.
No.
Oh, what about
Silver the hedgehog?
Wow, you're a fake Sonic fan, aren't you? Don't you know who Silver is?
I'm 100%.
Hey, Family Bricks.
Good. Hello, Family Bricks. Ow. Ow.
Yeah, I don't know what I would name it.
Spiky.
But yeah, I don't want to get a dog or a wallaby until I get some space. And so
I'm sorry. Can we back up? Did you just say hold on? Did you just say you just casually said wallaby and moved on like we were just supposed to accept that like it's normal?
This is not at all a normal pet conversation in any way.
Dog, cat, hedgehog, wallaby.
This is the whole
Wallabies are cool.
I'm not telling you how to live your life or what kind of animals you should have. I will, however, say that the reason why so many people have dogs and or cats is because over the course of thousands of years they have been domesticated, and they aren't wild animals that are very difficult to train and keep as pets. Just information to have.
Keep that in the old noodle.
Yeah, in the back somewhere, just floating around.
But you can domesticate a wallaby.
You can domesticate a lion. That doesn't mean at any point it won't turn around and bite your head off.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure a wallaby won't bite your head off, but it's still a
That's
wild animal that can kick really well.
Well, yeah, it can, but it's not like a kangaroo.
I have to give you credit though, Cece. You seem to go for every answer I would never think to say on just about everything. It's a good run. It's a good run.
Oh, you want a pet? You're looking to get a dog? No, I'm looking for a hippo. It's like that's just the biggest one you have.
Oh, all right. Well, we haven't had too many of those requests.
Here at PetSmart, we do have a variety of exotic animals. However, you're going to have to go somewhere else to find your wallaby.
I'm looking for one. That's fine. I'll just settle for my hedgehog. That's fine. I have those.
I don't know. I just like odd animals. And I really do like marsupials.
The most expensive veterinary bill you can get.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it'd be like having my Beamer all over again.
Yeah, exotic vets it's weird. You wouldn't think a guinea pig would be classified as an exotic animal because they're so prevalent as pets now.
Did you say that
guinea pig? Yeah.
Oh, Cece, you said it's like having. Did you say it's like having a beaver all over again?
Oh, Beamer. Sorry,
Beamer. Okay, I was like, wait a minute.
No, I'm not that crazy.
Okay. Family Bricks, I don't think a wallaby is going to do anything terrible to you. It's just wild animals are very difficult to train compared to ones that are domesticated.
Yeah, see, Stud Sidious gets me. He says hedgehogs are cool pets.
Stud Sidious has a python around his neck.
This is very accurate.
Even Aussies struggle with wallabies. What, just because I don't have an Australian accent? We all speak English. I don't know what...
No, I think he's saying because they're around wallabies because they're native to their lands.
Can't have hedgehogs, sugar gliders. Oh, because of the snakes. Yeah, but I figured that if I needed to, like, my dog could round up my wallaby if it goes too far.
So, you want a hedgehog, dog, and a wallaby?
And somehow the dog will be trained to herd wallabies.
Yeah, it's an Australian Shepherd. I think it was just feel it in the blood.
Absolutely. I have no doubt in my mind that you will achieve this goal one day.
I feel a little bit of sarcasm there.
Well, no.
No, I'm...
You said that
you mean out of Kevin?
Yeah, you said that way too straightforward for it to have been real.
It's absolutely real.
I'm calling it. I don't think it was.
No.
I
really do want a wallaby.
How much does a wallaby cost?
What does a wallaby eat?
I think they're vegetarians.
That only narrows it down to half of the available foods in the world.
Yeah, I mean, let's do a Google.
Do you have licensing to have a wallaby?
Is it considered
depending on the state?
Would you put a wallaby as an exotic pet?
I mean, if a guinea pig's classified as exotic, I'm pretty sure a wallaby would be.
Yeah.
Guinea pigs are classified as exotic?
Yes, they are.
Wow.
That's why the vet bills are so expensive with them.
Yeah, wallabies are exotic. Wallabies eat grass. Thank you, Miss. Mr. Nat.
Yeah, while that is helpful, there are at least 5 different types of grass.
I would just buy it. I would just buy the grass.
So when are you getting the wallaby?
When? Oh, when I get a house, and get settled and whatnot.
I love how confident. Like this is all just like already thought out, and like I'll buy the grass.
Oh yeah, we're
I'll
doing
get
it
the dog
big.
to get the wallaby when he just goes awry. It's like, okay.
Naturally, that's what I would. I can't.
It's done. It's already all thought out. Like I don't feel like there's any question that's not already answered in some way.
I don't know if that's true.
It's like, well, how are you going to afford all those extreme vet bills? Well, obviously, I'll sell all the tigers I breed. Of course, you got it.
Naturally,
from Florida.
Why didn't you take into consideration the tiger factor?
Yeah.
And you know what? You can just feed the tigers the old capybaras that are dead. That's how you feed them.
Oh,
it's
you know what? You're right.
It's just a cycle. One feeds into the other.
I mean, I do kind of want like an ecosystem, but
Okay, you want to go into more detail with this ecosystem?
Well, I was trying to convince my grandma to get a goat so that it would, fertilize the grass while it eats it, and then if you get a female one pretty early, after she gives birth and stuff, then we can get milk for a little bit. But yeah, she didn't go for it.
She wasn't.
I couldn't imagine why.
Wasn't biting that one.
Yeah, and then so I told her I was going to have some chickens sent to the house, and just make sure that they, the little chicks stay in the incubator.
Oh my goodness! What a wonderful just. Some people get flowers delivered to their home. You just send chickens, and it's like,
I really am not trying to sound pessimistic or a dream killer here. Are you worried you might take off a little bit more than you can handle?
Yeah, well, this is right now, and so that's why I'm trying to launch myself into a good career trajectory so that I can have hands to help
official
me.
trainers, and yeah, of course.
Right,
Yeah.
but you're not talking about like 2 or 3 pets. It sounds like you're going for a personal private zoo.
We are full bore Tiger Kinging right now. We're going all the way.
Yeah, I did think about having a small petting zoo, like for business purposes.
Of course.
Naturally, that is just the next step up the stairs. Ecosystem, then petting zoo.
That's
right. So then I would just have like all these pets, and then like it'd be for business too. But
so I'm on the same page. You're saying so you want to get a number of pets, but to afford to keep those pets, you want to open up a petting zoo where it'd be required for you to get even more pets.
Mm-hmm.
No. These were separate ideas.
Mm.
The petting zoo was a separate idea, and then I was just trying to think about the logistics of it and stuff.
Of course.
Right. Thanks, Kevin.
It's like you've got a wonderful level of just thoughtfulness and confidence in this whole plan. And it's just like, okay. I mean, I got nothing.
It kind of
I don't know if it'll ever happen, but
it kind of sounds like a pyramid scheme, but where no one makes money.
You can also help me sell these wallabies. Man, oh man, that's something, all right.
I can't wait to see the documentary in 20 years.
I'm ready to visit.
But yeah, realistically, just a dog and a hedgehog. I would love a wallaby.
I've been built up so much, and now it's like, and in reality, it's just a dog and a hedgehog. I'm like ready to visit the zoo and see like.
Yeah, I was mentally riding an elephant. Where is my elephant ride?
I wouldn't have elephants. Then I would
You
really
say
need
that.
trainers.
Silly fans. Elephants would be silly.
Elephant, yeah, those are too far. That crosses the line.
Well, I don't understand like how you, what like I consider an elephant silly, but you guys consider
Well,
a
I mean-
wallaby like they're
Yeah, well, what's the
completely-
difference really? Like, how many steps are in between a wallaby and an elephant? Like 5?
tons.
I don't really though. Are there that many?
Yeah. Millions
I mean,
of
you start out with-
evolutionary progression.
I don't know. You start out with one wallaby, and then all of a sudden you're posting Instagram pictures. Someone so happens in the same state to have a wallaby as well, and decides that they no longer can take care of it, knowing that you post Instagram pictures of your wallaby, you
here we
own one, and
go.
you're capable of taking care of one. They then give you a wallaby. That is step 2. First step, you buy a wallaby. Second step, someone gives you one because they can't take care of it. So we're at 2 steps between wallaby and elephant. The next step is to afford the wallabies and afford the feeding bills. You open up the petting zoo. Step 3, the wallaby petting zoo. It gets out of hand. More people donate, and then you have handlers. That's step 4. Step 5, you end up with an elephant.
So tell us when you first met Cece. Well, so she used to do these YouTube videos.
And now I brush her giraffes for her.
We got like this high resolution image of Sans with a glass of scotch and a cigarette in his hand. It's like, all right. Let me
Like
tell you
that guy
how
from Tiger King.
I
Oh
first
my
got into this. Someone's going to be missing a limb somewhere. I'm gonna say
What? From the
Um,
wallabies?
from something.
I'm telling you, wallaby is just step 1. Step
Yeah.
8, definitely employee losing a limb.
It's wherever this escalates to. Someone's losing a limb.
Let's not even talk about step 12. Oh boy.
I mean, I really just want to keep it real tame, you know, like
You said petting zoo. How is that tame?
a small petting zoo. Have you never seen any of those petting zoos in the city? They got
Okay.
2 animals of each.
2 animals. Okay, that's not a petting zoo. That's someone flaunting their pets.
Exactly. And you charge people to come and volunteer at your home.
You're
It's great
charging
because
people to
Sanders-
volunteer. Oh, this is all
Sanders
over the
really
place.
wants money when someone's like, I have this exotic pet and I just can't take care of it anymore, but I noticed you have this small petting zoo. Like, this is it. Like, I'm already envisioning it happening before my eyes.
I hope it goes the proper route, where instead of you end up broke, destitute, and almost in jail from the illegal activities you've had to do to keep the finances going for this petting zoo, you end up like the Ringling Brothers or Disney, where you're a multi-billion-dollar worldwide corporation.
Yeah,
I hope
Yeah.
that is where it ends up.
Don't
Yeah,
start
it's
a
the dream.
feud. Don't start a
How-
feud with the animal.
However, there was something I once was told that when people building up business or something along those lines, they don't see all the competitors their size. They only see the McDonald's and Burger Kings of the world, because that's what everyone else sees. So I have a strange suspicion that if you go down the route of a petting zoo, we will be seeing a Tiger King documentary on you.
I'm ready. Can I be in it? I just
No.
can you just not go like the crazy like paranoid route though? Like the second I go to work and you think I've got a wire on me, I'm probably gonna be done.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd be out when you get a piercing through your eyelid.
Through my eye.
Or eyebrow, not eyelid. Oh, God.
Kind of
That's not-
satanic stuff.
That's not I
This
can't
guy.
blink. I can no longer blink anymore.
It's a practical reason. Can't trust anybody. Eyes are always open so no one can sneak up on you.
Exactly. There it is.
That guy in Florida was one of the top snake breeders at the time. I didn't know how he ended up on the Netflix documentary. Oh, because of the guy who...
Doc
who went-
Antle?
Oh
Is
yeah.
that who he's referring to? The guy with the harem?
Yes.
That was crazy. I don't know why he doesn't have his own documentary.
Well, he's
No one in that show was good. You know what's bad when the most relatable person was someone that went to federal prison for being the leader of a drug cartel.
Mhm.
oh boy.
Oh, that was your buddy, Stud Cities? Oh my gosh,
You
the
were
reptile guy?
the Doc Antle guy or someone else?
No, the very, very first guy that they go to. And then this other guy was like, hey, I got a snow leopard in my truck. Do you want to
That
see
guy?
it?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
No,
about
where they were, not the guy
so
with
much
the snow
stuff
leopard.
happened in that show. I forgot that's how it started.
I don't know. I'm a little bit worried if Stud Sidious was pals with anybody on that show.
The guy
No, just the reputable snake dealer.
I honestly don't recall anybody being reputable in that.
Reputable
series.
reptile dealer.
Is that a thing?
Yes. Like PetSmart, they sell bearded dragons.
like PetSmart.
I really don't recall anybody being good in that TV series.
Well, they didn't really talk about them. They were
You
just
watched the
like,
whole thing, didn't you?
Me?
No, both. I mean, Sans is like I don't like. You watched all of it, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't remember anyone being good in that.
That's all that matters. You got the eyeballs on it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of someone that wasn't the worst.
Well, they didn't really talk about him. Because his location is what sparked the whole investigation into the world of illegal tigers.
Sure, but even still, I'm trying to think of even minor characters like employees. All the employees that they interviewed were former criminals, except like one guy, but he was just a jerk to everyone. So there wasn't a good person in that show, I don't think.
They didn't interview the snake guy because he wasn't the purpose of this particular documentary.
That has to be why I don't recall any kindred spirits.
Yeah, like it's literally like the first 10 minutes of the show. Like we're like, we started investigating reptile sales and snake handling and stuff. But then this guy invited us to his truck to see his snow leopard in 98
and 130-degree truck.
Yeah. So, and then they said, okay, we're going to start investigating this. There we are.
Good stuff. I think. I don't know.
It's interesting.
You watched it.
I did. Well, it was entertaining, yes.
I watched... I watched it as well, but I went into episode 1. I'm like, let me see what in the world everybody's talking about. And I watched it, and I feel like my mouth was open when the episode ended. I was like, okay, you may autoplay episode 2. That's fine.
In production said, Sans, can you kill my dreams as well?
I'm not trying to be a dream killer. I just... petting zoo, I don't...
I have a little experience in this arena, Sans. He is just trying to be reasonable and set reasonable expectations for me.
Well put.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll be smart about it.
Oh, I mean, I feel like that threshold has already been passed if you're buying a wallaby.
Why is it so crazy?
It's a wallaby!
It's a little unusual.
It's so cute. This guy on Instagram had one, and I said, you know what? I love marsupials. I want one.
As people say.
Okay,
When I go to the zoo, I always think, which one of these animals should I own?
I mean, yeah, I think baby blue whales are cute, but I'm not going to fill up my backyard with water to raise one.
Right, because that's unreasonable, but I can easily have a wallaby.
Of course it's unreasonable. It's a blue whale, but I mean, I know there's probably only like 7 steps between a blue whale and a wallaby.
I love it. I need red string and a diagram on what unacceptable is and acceptable. Like there is a fine line that we are balancing right now.
Oh, okay. Stud Sidious wasn't friends with the guy. He just bought snakes from him.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Don't tell us if they were legal or not.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I wonder.
An accessory? Yeah. Don't perjure yourself, Stud.
Stay silent.
How many?
You got away with it this long. No need to bust yourself now.
How many big cats did you have?
Were you just like a mule? Did you just travel across the country with the animals, or what was your role? Oh God. You know, when you think of sad people on the internet that you interact with, who is the first one that comes into mind?
Oh, that's an interesting question.
Oh wait,
Speaking
it wasn't
of
supposed to be
sad
Ninja.
people.
It wasn't supposed to be Ninja. It was supposed to be BFAB. You let the wrong person in first.
Dang,
What
you are
happened?
sad.
Sad person on the internet.
Sad person on the internet.
Ninja, I swear I didn't know you were in the
joining. So yeah.
Ninja, I didn't know you were in the green room. I was talking to BFAB. He was the one that put in the private chat.
Sure,
Yeah,
Sans. Just make more
Damage is
enemies.
already done. Damage is done.
I'm not
BFAB
worried if
taking all my
BFAB's my enemy.
shine. No.
He has nothing he can do to me.
Dan, I'm dropping a diss track tomorrow.
BFAB, your singing skills are lackluster. Your ability to write songs are non-existent. And you have nothing you could say about me or to me that would affect me. Bring it on, big boy. Bring it on!
What's up,
I think
man?
people like my singing skills.
What's going on, Kevin?
Oh, you know, just discussing the normal conversations one has when they're discussing pets.
Yeah,
Kevin,
Yeah, it
Kevin,
seems
how do
like
you
it.
feel about my singing skills, Kevin?
Oh my God.
Look what you started, Sans.
I don't think I've heard enough of it to give you an accurate.
Kevin,
like,
are you saying you don't watch all my videos
You
where I
should
sing
not do it ever again.
BFAB, it took me like 2 years to subscribe. I'm working up. I'm working up to watching them.
So what? Another 4
Billy-
years?
No, actually,
we have
okay,
Ninja and BFAB.
the last video I watched from you, BFAB, which I was really interested in watching and I enjoyed, was that story video where like you had the picture of you and your brother or whatever as like kids.
Oh yeah.
That was, and I enjoyed that. I'm like, story time with BFAB. I'm in.
Oh,
Yes.
while on the topic of grilling Hinkle, what was the last video of Ninjas that you really enjoyed watching?
He did.
Busted.
No,
What's the last video I made?
I usually comment on it when I watch it. I guess the last one I watched was the music track that you did. I guess.
There you go. That's the last one I
Were
made.
you featured?
I
Listen
was
to my
indeed.
tape fall. Something blah blah blah. You know that one.
Indeed.
I mean, granted, it featured Kevin in it.
I was in it. I kind of had to listen to it.
When you say that, apparently I was in a podcast that I have not watched.
What podcast was this?
I don't even know.
Oh, was it
Oh
Z?
my gosh.
Yeah, it was.
I need to listen to that.
I didn't want to self or promote someone else's channel.
I don't listen to podcasts that I'm in either because actually that's a lie. I've done it before to hear my own voice and critique myself, but I usually don't do that.
Sorry, Stuck Cities. Hold on. I didn't see it down there.
Sorry.
Hey, Stud Studios.
My eyelid piercing appointment got canceled. So.
Your eyelid appointment?
Yeah, my eyelid piercing appointment. They're all booked up. So.
I'm glad to hear it because I think you would start having some trouble sleeping.
Seems like you dodged the needle.
This snake, the original parents came from that old guy in the beginning of the documentary of the Tiger King.
That's crazy.
I still have not.
Ninja, that,
You haven't seen it?
You should watch it.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it yet.
You would really relate to those guys.
I didn't watch
That's
the
what
whole
I'm
thing.
saying.
Once I saw the guy I know in it, I was like, yeah, I know how this is going to turn out.
That's a very interesting comment.
Are y'all talking about Tiger King?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about Cece's delusions of grandeur of getting exotic pets. That
I heard something about a blue
manifested
whale.
into Tiger King.
A blue whale?
That was Sans who wanted the blue whale.
No. That was just an example of why it's a bad idea to get extraordinarily exotic animals.
It is a bad idea.
Not necessarily a wallaby. Again, not trying to kill dreams. Just I wouldn't take it much
Thank
further
you.
than that. Remember,
I
only 3
personally,
steps
for
in
animals,
between
I
a
want a
wallaby and an
cobra.
elephant.
Is it weird I want a cobra as a pet?
Depends on who you
No,
ask.
I mean that's a City's question.
I was about
That's
to.
it. He's a
I
weirdo
was
with
honestly
Cobra.
about to do exactly.
Most people that I know that have cobras are weirdos. Yes.
God damn it.
Well, wait, BFAB, that's right up your alley then.
Yeah, I was gonna say it means you're good.
I just want to I want it to be able to kill people I don't like just put in their house or whatever.
Well, that's
Stick your cobra on people.
it's funny because my buddy said that. He goes, "Oh, I have a perfect way to murder somebody. You just put a venomous animal under their car seat." And it is.
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
Everybody knows when you're looking at a pet, it's what are the ways you can use to commit homicide.
Right. That's my criteria. But wouldn't it be a little bit noticeable because not many people have very or venomous snakes? Wouldn't that be easy to narrow down?
Well, if it disappears, though, how are they gonna? It's.
Well, how is the snake going to disappear if it's stuck in a car with someone?
It'll leave. It'll leave the vehicle.
And what happens if the door was closed before the snake bit him?
But that's just logistics. But usually a snake can find its way out of the car. They find a little gap and they'll get out. Trust me.
All right, that's a good point. However, when they do the autopsy and see that, wow, this very, very rare poisonous venom from a very specific snake was in his bloodstream.
Then you say it was an accident. It wasn't my fault.
I don't know how my snake got in his car on purpose 3 days ago.
It would be hard to trace back, though.
Look, I was on my way to get my wallaby to the
vet. I just wanted my
wait till they're on. Wait till they're on vacation in Miami, and then a snake bite is not that.
Oh my
It's
goodness!
not that weird.
I feel like I shouldn't be here.
This is like premeditating.
I just want to say
No,
that
not at all.
king cobras are not in Miami, so you might have to wait till they take a trip to India.
Oh my goodness!
Well, people have lots of animals in Miami.
Well, if you're a snake breeder, you could have different types of snakes that are local to different areas. I definitely see this as a career path. It's a potential.
For sure.
For murder?
Yes, you breed specific snakes for specific travel murders.
Yes.
Travel murder.
Start this business 50-50. You down?
This snake right here is worth about $33,000.
Yes, but it doesn't have venom.
Hold on. Let me make you.
Wait,
But-
is that a real snake?
But it doesn't have venom. That's the
It's a
problem.
$33,000 snake.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to kill someone with it?
I don't even know how to
It's pretty.
What if we use it like a whip?
Wow.
Did you actually pay?
No, I produced this snake. I
don't know how to react to that.
I made this snake with my 2 bare hands.
You bred it?
Snakes have 2 penises, by the way.
Oh,
They have. Wait, say that again.
Snakes have 2 penises.
Dang.
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
Typing 2 broads at the same time.
BFAB.
Oh my gosh, BFAB.
BFAB, you never saw Cleo? I always bring her out when she starts pacing around on the street.
I have never seen you with a snake. I'm just like, that's crazy.
I always bring her out.
It is.
I learned something today.
What did you learn, Kevin?
Oh,
they're called.
I guess I learned many things actually.
You know what I haven't learned, Kevin? Something that's still an item that I would like to discover.
Please elaborate.
Give me the names.
Give me the names.
Oh, the people who hate you things?
Yes.
I don't think I know anyone that hates.
Well, dislikes. I don't listen. Whatever nomenclature you decide to settle on, that is none of my business. Just
it all feels the same.
Yes, a simple list would do.
That's a fair point. I could see from the outside that it would feel the same.
Right.
I will not betray people's trust like that.
Right, but by not giving me the information I desire, you're betraying me, correct?
That's even worse.
Man.
You can't betray fans, Kevin.
Right, I am all powerful with my assassin snakes.
Jedi might work on me.
Jedi assassin.
Someone gets Kevin's address so we can send out the snakes.
Oh man.
I mean,
You give the names or you give the address, one or the other.
I think based on Cece's earlier comment, I'd rather get the supply of chickens, I think, than the snakes.
Well, yeah, because my buddy lives right near you, Kevin, and he has a ton of these and chickens.
There you go.
Question. I see that as kind of a workplace accident waiting to happen, having both snakes and chickens.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got, and my mother was the one who gave him the chicken, so it's crazy.
They don't really talk about it.
But wouldn't the snakes be prone to eating the chickens?
Well, the chickens are outside. The snakes, he has a warehouse full of them,
Oh, of course. How could I not consider a warehouse full of snakes?
We need to remember that apparently in all of these conversations, I think Sans, you and I are kind of thinking from a
logical.
Where would you put the room of your house? And it seems like we keep being surprised because people have zoos and warehouses and all kinds of other.
Oh, you're right. I assumed it would be like in a heated shed, the basement of his house or something. No, not. I didn't. I should have been more open to the idea of a warehouse, a garage. Yes.
You do the math. If she's worth $33,000 around there, and he's got like 20 of these, and they lay 12 eggs.
Right. So the math wasn't. I just assumed it was like a side project he does on the weekends. A little hobby for a little extra cash here and there, not a full blown warehouse
business. Yeah. Wow. I gotta find me some snakes.
Yeah, I got out of the business because it was just those people are shady, and it's a pain. I can't keep all those snakes.
I am still in shock, Stud City. It's that you show up with a snake. Like, I did not see that comment. I was like, what the hell?
She's behind me the whole time. She's always in that little tank right there.
I must never see that because, like, for me, maybe it's because I don't pay attention a lot of the time when I'm talking, right? But it's
that's accurate.
BFAB, if you're at a show, if like you and Sidious are at a show, would you pose for a photo with that snake around your neck?
Oh, hell no.
Yes.
I'm running.
I would.
Man. Look at her.
It won't do anything. The worst it could do is choke you, and I'm pretty sure you would enjoy that, so it's fine.
I can already see the BFAB like mirror selfie with the snake around his neck. Like it's already
like Britney Spears.
I was going to say
Actually,
like Britney Spears.
Maybe he shouldn't get a snake. I feel like he would be very easily manipulated into becoming a snake person.
BFAB just starts talking in parcel tongue to the snake.
Well, we already know how willing he is for plastic surgery, and how many steps are in between buying a snake and then having your tongue cut like a snake.
Oh yeah, did you see that episode of Taboo?
I like to say I don't think I would go that far, but you never know.
You never know. Yeah, never say never.
I know people that have that. So
no, Ninja, I think I can firmly say I will never have my tongue cut to look like a snake.
I don't think I would either.
What if it's not your
regarding
option?
plastic surgery, it's just a nose job what I'm looking into.
But just like you guys, there's Lego expos, there's snake expos, and there's one
right.
all the times a year, and there'll be people there with split tongues.
Yep.
Right, but Ninja, you say, what if it's not my choice?
Yeah,
Can you please paint the mental image for me? Because I'm having trouble myself doing it. Paint the image of how I would ever be in the position where someone would be cutting my tongue to look like a snake.
You're in some freak.
No, I'm asking Ninja BFAB.
Well,
I'm asking Ninja.
I think BFAB could answer that better.
No, I'm asking.
I don't want
you.
to disclose that kind of information.
No, it's not. It's hypothetical.
That's self-incrimination. I can't do that.
Whose tongue are you cutting?
What if you had to give CPR to a goat?
Listen, man, the goat was dying and screaming. It was very, very spur of the moment. I didn't do the mouth-to-mouth, though. My mom did that.
I feel you. My mom wanted to get goats. My dad was like, nah, that's where we draw the line.
And then your mom ended up getting goats because the wife always gets what she wants?
Yeah,
or
almost. No, then she got pigs, which was worse.
Oh
man.
Does she also have a warehouse?
No, but she has a big property in Fairfield, Connecticut, which is not very urban. It's more like suburbs. She's in the farming.
Oh, I'm sure her neighbors love her.
They have chickens too.
Oh, great. Kindred spirits.
So the other neighbors,
like BUGATTI.
Yeah. The chickens are a lot of work, man. I feel bad. That's all she's ever doing is taking care of the chickens.
Oh.
But
How many does she have?
The eggs taste so much better, than like real, like store bought food.
You know, you say that. My opinion is different. The taste is not enough of a difference to warrant having chickens.
Yeah, maybe that's not that. I agree with that.
Well, yeah, I do think they taste better, but the difference is almost negligible.
I don't like eggs, so it stands out to me, but it does taste different. But yeah, they're paying the buck to take care of. So you got to 2 times a day. They're paying the buck. That's what.
And then you get emotionally attached, and then a hawk kills 1 or 4 of them, and then you're all distraught, and you have to bury a half-eaten chicken. Yeah, it's so uncomfortable.
Yeah, I had to kill a fox. I had to shoot a fox. I didn't want to do it. It was going over the fence. It had eaten half the chickens the day before, so I came in the yard. The second I see it, I grabbed my .22. I was just like, pop!
Yeah, I got 3 raccoons last week.
That fox was beautiful too.
Oh. Did you make it a pet?
A dead pet? What, did he just drag the corpse around behind him on a leash?
No, before he killed it.
It was almost gone. But you have to kill it. It doesn't keep coming back. Once the fox kills, you have to kill it. It sucks, but you have to. Yeah.
Darn. Sounds hard.
I'm all about
killing
I people, but not animals. So I'm kidding. Kidding, kind of.
But people are animals.
Okay, then yeah.
That's true.
I didn't realize she smells a rat. There's a rat falling out after she smells. She's going to fall out.
In productions.
The other one I gave a rat to last night after Kevin's stream, and it's still sitting there. She like pulled it into her thing. She just guards it. It's like it's dead. What are you doing? Like she's just.
It's her baby.
In productions earlier. Oh, what'd you say?
They are like dogs. Ball pythons are very like timid animals. Very timid. But people,
I don't think I'm a snake person.
Yeah, I'd be willing to hold one, but unlike a dog, I am unwilling to take a nap with one.
I've fallen asleep with her on my neck. She won't go anywhere. She stays there usually. Yeah.
And one day you might end up snake food, you know?
No, she's not big enough for that.
You hope not.
Yeah, right? No,
Are you familiar with the song by Johnny Cash, One Piece at a Time?
I am a Johnny Cash fan.
Well, see, in this situation, the snake is Johnny Cash, and you are the vehicle.
Yeah.
I am surprised and shocked still that you have a snake.
I've probably shown you in Instagram videos. I probably sent it to you, but we were both on the vacation sauce, so you probably didn't know.
Probably. But I'm just like, dang, I did not see you pulling out a snake. I'm just like, we're talking about snakes, all of a sudden you pull out one, I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, I used her for my charity for the first Super Bowl winning quarterback of the Raiders. His name was Snake. So I have a charity linked up to his charity, and she's like the photos. In the photos, she's the star of the photos. The fans love her.
Until she rips them apart, right?
I'm telling you, she's very friendly.
Until she kills everybody.
Kyle, what happened to your goat guns? Oh, he's in the chat.
Guys, I gotta pop back out again. I will talk to y'all on my next break because if you're going 12 hours, I'll still be here.
You'll be back.
Yeah.
Have fun, y'all.
Be easy.
All right, see ya.
See ya, B-Fab. Hinkle, I haven't heard your voice in a while. Are you here, or are you making lunch again?
Making lunch again.
Drawing.
Yeah, I guess there's this thing kids need to eat, I guess. It's weird.
That's so disgusting. God,
Well, that reminds me, I need to feed my dog.
Speaking of pets.
Where is my child?
Put her away.
You better not be in that toilet. No, I'm just kidding.
Are you though?
Huh? No.
Are
of
you
course
joking?
not.
Or do your
I swear.
kids have a knack for sticking things in the toilet?
It's the water. They like the water. You know what I'm saying? They like the way it splashes, I guess. I don't know what it is.
Huh.
Are
Maybe
you
because it's
I can
joking?
blue.
see that.
Are you joking?
Yeah, I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
Are you though?
Am I though?
I don't know. I'm asking. Are you?
I don't know either. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
You never know with kids. Huh?
Yeah, you
No,
never know.
he should know specifically with his kids. He should know. It's a very simple question. Do they or do they not play in your toilet?
When I'm paying attention or when I'm not paying attention?
Listen. It's a
'Cause when I'm not
it's
paying
a
attention,
yes
I don't
or
know.
no question. Yeah,
Sometimes
okay.
they come. Sometimes they come and they're like they're kind of
Sweaty.
wet, but I figure it's sweat. 'Cause they're
What? So
running
like
around a lot.
Schrodinger's box? It's you don't know because you aren't looking. Is that what you're saying?
It's like selective parenting.
Parenting?
I pay attention to what I want to.
My brother's like that.
Just blame Barb.
There you go. That's my out. Like
So
it
my
was
youngest
her.
brother, my little nephew, and I give him all this Lego. Like I'm the cool uncle to them, and it's my baby brother. So he taught them, like when I go to give them a high five, he taught them the special high five is to kick me in the groin. So like I see them, they come up from Maine. I'm like, oh hey, how's it going? And he's like, give Uncle John a special high five. And I'm like, what's that? Boom! Right in the
Oh my gosh.
little nephew demon.
I will keep that and use that in the future.
Special handshake, it's like, or special high five. It's like for real.
That's a low five.
Yeah, exactly. Low.
I mean, how young is the kid? It might be high for him.
Yeah,
true. See,
It's all about perspective.
Yes, up top. Boom.
Oh, bye, Mr. Hankel.
Oh, bye, Kevin.
He commented in the private chat. Children were being ruffians.
See,
Ruffians
crazy
about.
pets.
Okay. That is fine.
Yeah, Cece, if you want hard to train pets, why don't you just have a kid?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a goal as well.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
Okay, so wallaby, dog, hedgehog, and child.
That's gonna be a crazy petting zoo.
Gotta breed some yard hands.
My buddy who breeds those snakes, he makes serious money off of it, like big time money.
Did you just say you're gonna breed some yard hands?
Just kidding. Just kidding, adoption agency.
Oh, God. Well, I mean, you wouldn't really be breeding them if you were adopting them.
This is true.
Yeah, that was the joke part.
That gizmo mug is awesome.
Thank you.
The way they made the handles, like the ears, is really cool.
Yes, that's my favorite part. I wish they had like a stripe one,
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
but I don't know where his stripe would be.
Why did they not make a number 3 like that? And that makes me want to watch number 2 today.
I gotta find it. I've been trying to find it for a while.
Well, like all Hollywood things, a lack of money from the second one, probably.
Yeah, but you see how like they're remaking all these 80s movies from like when I was a little kid. Like they were talking about remaking Goonies, and that is just sacrilegious in my
That
Oh, how could they even do that?
Not that I have a lot
I'm
of
not a fan of
attachment to movies from that era. I don't see the point of remaking it. I mean, I understand why they do, but I don't know why I don't think they should.
But like that and E.T. should not be touched. You know, it's just like leave those be.
Yeah, that's it. They're done.
E.T. is kind of creepy. Have you watched it?
It is.
In the past decade? It's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Whenever he talks.
Kid.
Or how he's touching them with his special finger.
Or when he turns white and almost dies, he's attached to Elliot. Like, yeah, it gets creepy.
Yeah, I didn't think about all that
He
stuff.
turns all pale. That when he starts turning pale, and like that's when it gets sad and crazy.
I mean,
I used to laugh at my brother because he cried during E.T. Like, you cried.
I mean, are you surprised that finger would make me cry?
Oh yeah, did
Wait.
you guys realize that was a toy? Like it was just a finger and it lit up.
Yeah, it made me want to eat Reese's Pieces.
The finger?
Just the
I
movie.
don't
in
know.
general.
Finger just makes me think he's a pedophile from space.
The glowing finger. Come here, kid.
There's probably a theory somewhere on Reddit.
Oh, I'm sure it is, but
It's somewhere.
I don't need the theory to back up my claims.
A pedophile from space.
The question is, who sent him?
Oh, that's a good question.
Where is his
Didn't-
home, and what's going on there?
Didn't he crash or something? Or I don't recall. It's been a while since I watched it.
Let's pull out the VHSs.
I do want to check out Gremlins 2, though. I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Yeah, me neither. And
It's a good movie.
like
I
I
like it
watch the
better.
first one often.
I like it better than the first one, but I like movies that are set in New York City, and that one was in New York City, I'm pretty sure. The second.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't wait for that Home Alone set. That Home Alone set is going to be awesome.
Yes, that's gonna be a trip.
I just hope they don't try to turn it into like Macaulay Culkin's Pirate Bay set. Let's take this Lego Ideas project and just screw this designer over.
No, it's just going to be a 2-stud deep wall. It's going to be a facade.
That's what drives me nuts about that platform. It's like I'm licensed to work on properties and I can't. They put the IP gate up and it's like, for real? Like, I see on so many good Star Wars mocks on Instagram that, like, why won't they let it go on ideas? Like,
Well, I mean, I understand Star Wars. They're already doing it.
yeah, but they end up copying a lot of these people, and they make they just screw the person over, and they just make what they.
Right. So I'm curious. I've heard other people hold that sentiment that they feel like Lego's copying other people. I don't know if I necessarily agree, because I mean there is a lot to draw from Star Wars, but they also have been making sets from Star Wars for 20 years now. So there's going to be overlap with fans in the company.
Oh no, definitely. But it's like it's there is certain like designers, the bigger ones, that they will take their ideas and it's like, come on, like at least just make it your own. But it is what it is. It just doesn't make sense to me. If you're already working on Star Wars and you have the license, it doesn't matter if a fan made it or you made it. You still have to pay the licensing agreement. So it's just them being a little shady. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine it's some sort of internal policy where they don't want people to have a lot of say in something like Star Wars because it is so big and so muddy with the two giant corporations working with each other. It's just another headache to have another third party.
Definitely, but it's like they do it for the other properties. I don't know, it just doesn't make sense, but it is what it is.
Well, I thought Ideas had a policy overall where if it's already a licensed theme that they're working on, they won't make a set with it.
Yeah, but they'll let you put Goonie stuff in, which is weird because they're like, "Oh, you can put your Goonie stuff on here." And I was like, "Yeah, no, it's all right. Like, it's just a figure that you made. Basically, it wasn't. I didn't do anything crazy, but there's not. That's what I mean. There's not always. They had some older Star Wars mocks still on there before they changed the rule, and it was really confusing people. And it's like, all right, well, then just take those down. That's all you have to do, and then people will understand.
I wonder if because you said Goonies, same thing with Sonic. I know there's one that has 10,000 supporters right now. I'm wondering, since it was under the umbrella of Dimensions, it's a different subset of rules because it wasn't. I mean, it was licensed, but it was also not.
You're probably
licensed.
right.
Yeah, there's probably a gray area there.
But that just drives me nuts sometimes. But that's why I don't put anything up there. But I don't even care about that kind of attention to begin with. So it's turning it like now everyone can take a sitcom and just get 10,000 votes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
So,
ooh, does that mean How I Met Your Mother's next?
It could be.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
That's also why Avatar, like Kevin, like I agree with what he said, because the timing just wasn't right.
Shut your dirty mouth.
Hey,
I don't need that kind of negativity. I don't need it.
I wish they make it. I want them to make it, but
let me live in my dream world, damn it.
They will.
Didn't they have?
If Netflix continues and is successful with the new stuff, they'll do one eventually. They will.
Yeah. Didn't they have like a wave of Avatar lined up for Dimensions?
Because
I heard that from Ash and Flash, but I've also heard that he was mistaken and they meant the Avatar Blue People James Cameron movie, not Avatar The Last Airbender. So I'm not. I've heard it both ways, so I'm not sure if it was supposed to be one or the other.
Yeah. Because like it takes them so long to get the sets out and do all their internal stuff that they missed that Netflix wave. If there's going to be a show that they can like plan around, they'll do it.
Well, they have the live action Avatar series supposed to come out. Well, who knows when it's going to come out now, but I can't see it being nearly as pop. I don't know. After the live action movie came out, I have my reservations.
Yeah, that was. Thank you. I coughed. That was. Yeah, that live action though was horrible. I tried to watch it, and I could usually put up with horrible movies, and it was just like, oh my god! Like I'd rather watch the animated version if I'm going to watch that. Like.
Yeah, a lot of Avatar fans are very worried with the live action show. You can go on forums anywhere, and there's always a group of people saying, "Yeah, no, I don't, no, thank you."
Well, because the live action movie did it so bad, like, and it wasn't bad, but it was bad, but it wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? The actors were just very questionable.
I don't know, because even I've watched a lot of reviews on it recently because everybody keeps bringing it up now, and it seems like even people that weren't fans of Avatar are just saying this. The series aside, this is just a bad movie overall. I remember watching it the first or the only time, and the only thing I enjoyed about it was some of the CG effects, like the water looked cool, but it was just tough watch. Oh, Mr. Hinkle saying it was James Cameron Blue People Avatar for Dimensions.
I'm shocked that they never even made that. I figured they would have jumped on that when the movie came out.
Well, yeah, it was for Dimensions. They were doing a lot of stuff for that.
Oh, it was for Dimensions, though.
Yeah, so I think they also have Shrek and more Sonic stuff. They had quite a few IPs lined up, but Dimensions just wasn't selling.
That's where, I mean, this could be a hot take, but I think just from my marketing knowledge of how things work, everywhere is different, but I think that if Nintendo does very well, Minecraft will go. Nintendo will push them out of Lego.
Why do you think that?
Because Nintendo's not going to want another video game corporation like Microsoft in there, and they're going to say to Lego, "We have the sales, we want them gone." Sometimes they team up and they'll say, "All right, we're going to do this partnership for a year or two. If it does well, there'll be caveats. It'll say like, if we give you enough sales, you get rid of Minecraft when the contract's up."
Yeah, I would understand that if it was like Sony, but I don't know how up to date you are with the video game world. Microsoft and Nintendo right now are closer than they ever have been. They're promoting cross-platform play between the two consoles. Microsoft has been putting a lot of Microsoft exclusive content on the Switch.
Well, if that's the case, then yeah, that's because I was saying that to Joey. I was like, well, I don't know if at first I was like, I don't even know who owns Minecraft, and he said Microsoft, and I'm like, oh, but then I go, is Nintendo? Do they own them and not? You know, it's sometimes company owns a company and they don't. They have like a mask name for it, so they don't cannibalize on other people. But those big companies, it just makes sense. What you're saying makes total sense. So
yeah. It was. I think it started last year, if anybody recalls or can correct me. But last summer, Microsoft and Nintendo during E3 started pushing really hard for cooperative stuff. I don't know if it was a way to kill or compete with Sony, but yeah, they were.
Actually,
Sony was, huh?
Oh, actually, I think Minecraft was the first game that they did that with too.
Yeah, and then they quickly followed it with Fortnite, and then Sony was kind of pressured into doing it because you could play it through phone, PC, and 2 different game consoles, and PlayStation was the only one, so they kind of had to give in.
Fine,
yeah,
we'll play nice.
Because Minecraft sells big for them. I mean, I know that. I was just worried. I'm like, usually a company like Nintendo will make a caveat and say like, hey, we'll do this with you, but if we sell better than them, we got to be the main retainer. But
it
all depends.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll do that with Microsoft. I'm not putting it against a big company like that, but with them being so friendly on the outside at this point,
yeah,
the way they were making or lining it up last year, it kind of seemed like Nintendo was either going to take over Microsoft's gaming thing, or I don't know. It was a weird.
Yeah, I'm not into I don't know the latest video game stuff, but that was a conversation I just had with someone, and I was like, well, who owns Minecraft? And they were like, oh, Microsoft. So I didn't know they were teaming up like that. But it makes sense. It makes total sense. I was just worried. I was like, oh, if Nintendo does well, it might push Minecraft out. But who knows?
Yeah. Ooh.
People would be upset, I know, because Minecraft is so huge. But it's also, you got the older generation that Nintendo is big for them, which now Lego's trying to tug at them. So
Nintendo has the 2 best-selling video game IPs under their belt. They have a big brand.
Well, now Lego's got the 2 that with Minecraft and Nintendo. I mean,
no, the biggest IPs by profits is it's either Pokemon and Mario or Mario and Pokemon. I don't remember the order. The best-selling game of all time is Minecraft, though.
I'm shocked that there's not a lot of people saying they want Pokemon Lego stuff. There's more people saying Zelda.
It can't.
There is more than you would imagine, but the licensing and ownership of Pokemon is so sporadic. Although I think the licensing with Mega Bloks has been ended.
Has it? I think I've seen new ones though. I guess that doesn't mean anything though, really.
I mean, I'm not super up to date with it, but I haven't been seeing new sets showing up on the internet anywhere, like being announced. And I have seen new Halo and other themes for Mega Bloks being coming up.
There's one that I would get, just say the instructions. Well, I could probably find them online. The Castle of Grayskull Mega Bloks set is awesome.
Yeah, I was looking at that
too.
I'm curious because I was thinking about doing the same thing with the miniature Red Keep for Game of Thrones by Mega Blok. However, there are parts that Mega Blok makes that Lego doesn't. So I wonder how many parts in the Grayskull would have to be nixed because it's just not there.
Yeah, I would try to have to work around it, obviously, but it's a lot of parts when I looked at it. It's a really nice model, though. They made the best Castle of Grayskull I've seen, but that's a hard mock to pull off.
I know, because I used to like get Mega Bloks back in the day, and I know their clutch power was really bad, and they did step it up, but it's still trash.
Yeah, it's better, but it's kind of all over the place.
Well, because that's what Lego really has patented, is that the way they have the cross patterns on the inside and the tube.
Well, that patent expired a few decades ago, I believe. Anybody can do it. It's just no one's doing it as well.
Yeah, that's every patent. If you have, like, I think 4 years or 6 years, and then it's open game for people to copy, but to a degree. That gets so crazy. So does the trademark laws get so weird. Like, I just went through all that with my business. It gets crazy.
Pretty cool though. All right.
And Ninja, why are you showing us this trash?
Oh,
I don't know. Cool. I was just up here. That's all I got. I don't know.
Those are Mega Bloks.
Yeah, these are Mega Bloks.
They're not bad. The figures aren't bad at all.
Yeah, so I wanted to try them out, but they're not.
Oh, they're brick built.
Yeah. The Pokemon are. The actual figures that they make are. I mean, they're.
Yeah, those aren't good, but those, I was saying, the ones he's showing look cool, but they're brick built.
I mean, speaking as I had them when I was younger, they were more fun to play with. There was more that you could do with them, but their faces are just trash. They're the worst. If they have helmets, they're not bad, but when they do actual human faces, they look disgusting.
Well, I was never a big fan when Lego did the Clone Wars faces, the weird eyes, because that's out of like the Lego style guide. I know what they were doing, it just wasn't my taste.
Yeah, it was out of style, but I mean the clutch power and everything, it was still very good. Yeah. It just it's consistently Mega Blok for like a decade and a half now. The faces have been so bad.
But those Clone Wars face prints, when they did that anime look, I just didn't like it. The eyes were creepy. They were just, I don't know. That's just me though.
I think it depends on how old you were when they came out. I see that a lot of older people, or people that were older when they were released, don't like them. But when they came out, I don't know, I was 9 and I didn't have any problem with it.
See, I had all we had was Blue Benny, and like the space station was all I had when I was like, that was the only thing out. That or Transformers. That's what makes me mad too. Is Creo, Hasbro will never team up with Lego. It's just never gonna. They're just enemies.
Does Creo still have the license to Transformers?
I see them in like Walgreens and like dollar stores around the city and stuff, but it's
that's where I see them. But I think that's old stock.
Yeah, it is. It's like I just got a Shockwave from like 2014 and like a dollar store next to the Walgreens by my place. And it was I said on the box 2014. I was like, whoa, like, and they had a bunch of them.
Dang.
Yeah, they didn't sell very well. Creo did not last long.
Oh, their figures are horrible. Like, and I would buy the little poly bags for the Transformers and to get the helmets and stuff.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that a few days ago.
But it's like the way the legs are done and everything is just like, it's horrible. They could have done them like the minifigures, but they just chose not to. They wanted to do their own thing, and it failed.
Let's see. I don't know. I like the Mega Bloks figures, like how they sell them by themselves, like this one.
I've never paid attention to those.
I mean, from the neck down, they're good. Just the heads without helmets are just so rough.
Yeah, well, you're just used to the Lego version. I mean, I agree that Legos ones are much better.
No, Mr. Hinkle, what did I Creo was Transformers. I don't understand. I mean, I know Creo has Trans. Oh, okay. Oh, bye.
Well, Creo is basically their version of Lego.
And it sucked.
But that's the thing with patents is Creo had to wait 4 years to even make Creo legally because they had to wait for the patent to come up and all that jazz.
I mean, what's there to patent for other than their minifigures?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's weird because even Lego has to make certain minifigures as a keychain in order to get them into other categories. So there's always little loopholes too.
Gotta find those loopholes.
I wonder if the Friends mini dolls will ever be produced by those third-party crappy figures. I mean, you see knockoff Lego figures and like Dollar Trees or whatever, but I wonder if anybody will ever copy Friends dolls or if they're even lucrative enough to warrant copying.
They're like, not even we will copy that. That's horrible.
That reminds me, I have to weed a bunch of those out to give to my niece.
Well, I think Friends is. Yeah, I think the dolls are already a copy.
Are they?
Of the traditional doll, or like the Polly Pockets.
Oh yeah, that is.
Okay. I was confused because I remember when they were first coming out and Lego was just going on and on about how proud they were and how much design went into these mini dolls.
Yeah. They just like Lego-fied it, but it's.
Oh,
it seems like a normal doll to me.
Good thing I didn't miss the bagel store today, CC. 3:15.
Oh,
Hinkle is responding. He said, I asked if Creo still had the license, but there was no license to have. Hasbro is owned by, or Creo is owned by Hasbro, and it's the same IP. Yeah,
it's their version of Lego. But that's why I always say to people, I'm like, I'm not trying to, rain on their parade, but those two companies just will probably never license up together to do something like that because they're just enemies. It's like Coke and Pepsi working together. They just won't.
Isn't Hasbro the reason why Lego can't sell Star Wars figures by themselves? Because they have a licensing for that, or had. I don't know if they still do, because it was up recently. But
that was one of the things that the whole keychain loophole comes in. That's where someone was telling me about that. Like Star Wars figures.
Yeah, but who wants a keychain?
Yeah, exactly. But then that allows them to then the company can be like, well, we're using it for this. And then a few months down the road, they could put it into sets and other things. Like, it's just another one of those stupid loopholes.
Just want a CMF series for Star Wars. I'm not asking for much.
Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, they consider the Advent calendar close to that, but come on, we get that all the time. Like,
that's a $40 set, though. You can't really...
I'm curious to see what this Diagon Alley, if it's going to come true. Because from the marketing standpoint, it makes total sense. They're going to drop a minifig series to populate the alley, and everyone buy everything. But we need some new Harry Potter figures.
Those, jeez, 9 dislikes, ATs?
What'd you do, Cafe?
I don't know. At this point, I don't really question the internet. I'm not very like this.
It doesn't. Well, dislikes, there's still interaction. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's actually better for smaller channels to dislike sometimes because it's considered interaction. No matter what, like a dislike, someone's interacting with you, so it's not bad.
I'm genuinely surprised I didn't receive any dislikes last night when I was streaming because I went on for quite some time, and I know I upset someone at some point.
I mean, I tried, but my dislike button was not working. So.
Oh, okay. Well, just try now if you want, Ninja.
Maybe they don't like snakes and tigers. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was the pet talk, but
could be, yeah.
In productions, while a CMF series for Bionicle would be cool, how the heck would that work?
Yeah.
Didn't they make little minifig Bionicles?
Yeah, but no one wanted those.
Did they make?
You can find. You can find. You can find tubs of them online for next to nothing.
There you go, CMF series.
That's the problem with collectibles. Like, you just never know what's gonna stick, and then you just end up with a whole bunch of useless stuff. Otherwise,
I don't know. It's pretty safe for the most part with Star Wars stuff. It'll almost always go up in value. For Lego, that is.
It's good to know.
I still have to check emails and everything today.
Damn.
I can't stand it with my shirt company with the football stuff. People, they order stuff. They get an email saying, all right, we got your order. It's going to go. And I have 3 factories that make the gear. So if someone's in Scotland, my European factory makes it so it's faster, cheaper for them. So they get a message from me saying, we're going to make it. There's delays from COVID. Every day, they're like, I want an update. I want an update. And it's like, are you kidding me? Who buys something? Like, would you bug Lego every day? Like, Jesus, people. I don't get it.
Yeah. Entitled, maybe. In productions, there are Bionicle minifigures. There are actually a number of different variants of Bionicle figures. Fake Bionicle fan, clearly.
What? It was animal activists.
Yeah, clearly. Hey. Usually a snake is polarizing. That's why I put her in my advertisement.
Wait, did you say they're normally polarizing and that's why you put them in the advertisement?
Like online, when people, that's why you see rap videos and Britney Spears had it around her neck. It gets views and stuff like that. But I use it because Snake Stabler, I have a whole snake themed charity thing that has nothing to do with snakes, but she's like in the ads for it. So, and the views go up like crazy in the analytics. I don't know. I don't make rules. It just happens.
Wow. Yeah, I guess people do just like
They
exotic things.
They either like it or they don't, but it captures attention for some reason. Snakes, I don't know why, but it does.
I'll go over there right now. Well, I am going to have to hop out of here. Get some adulting going on.
Thanks for hanging, Ninja.
See you, Ninja.
Later, Ninja.
Be easy, everybody. Thank you for having me, Cece.
Right. Yeah, no problem. Come back if you
Good
feel
luck.
like it.
Okay, yeah, I got the link. I'll probably be back later.
Okay.
Peace.
Cool.
Later.
Bye.
Is Mr. CC at work?
He is. He is at work. Welcome back, Raptus.
One leaves, another enters.
What's up, Raptus? I have to start fucking work soon.
Actually, make that too because I have to wash this stank off of me.
I have to do that myself. But.
So I don't know if I'll be back later, but I have been on for like, I don't know, 5 hours. So I will be bidding you a farewell.
All right, appreciate it, Sans.
Yep. See ya. Thanks for having me. Bye, everyone else in chat and on stream.
Later.
Bye.
Goodbye. How's the Lambo coming along?
Good. We got like the internal space going on. The gearbox and the engine. I think it's cool how like I had to build like all the piston spots. I don't know what it's called, but of the engine backwards.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
So then I guess now when it goes, those will fire off and that'll be
Man, they get
pretty
crazy
bad.
with that. They get so crazy with the Technic.
Yeah, and now I realize why they only release one every year because this is like crazy intricate. But I wonder if like the style of the build, at least internally, is the same across multiple, and then they just kind of change things towards the end so that it gets that shape of whatever car they're trying to make.
Yeah.
I just had to rip the walls off that UCS Tatooine build last night to put in like You know how the Obi-Wan's hut has little angles on the corners? They'll have little sloped parts that just give the corners a little like accent to the wall. I didn't. All my walls were straight, and then I put greebling all over them, all the piping, and then I'm like, oh crap! I have to go back and put in all those slopes. So I'm like tearing every wall down now, putting slopes in. It's a pain in the butt, but it's gonna look a lot better.
I hate having to tear down builds.
But the way this is so detailed and large compared to what I do, I had to get the structure right first, and then I had to reverse engineer and start putting the details on. So I should have, because when I'm building the wall, all the clips, you don't know where you're going to have all the clips and all the, snot parts until you actually build the wall.
Yes, snot math is hard to do sometimes.
And then you're always one stud off, and it's like, damn, then I got to pull the whole wall down again and redo it.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I hate doing that.
But it's coming out nice, so.
Do you think you could show us real quick?
Yeah, let me see. Hold on.
I'm actually curious.
It's my laptop. I can't see. Hold on.
Okay, let me bring up the big cam.
Aren't you that guy that was on Hive Stream?
Yeah.
What's your YouTube name? I want to subscribe to you.
Sidious. Hold on. Stud Sidious or Sit to the Studs.
Oh, Stud Sidious.
My place is a mess right now, but I can't get the angle of it. It has the gatekeeper droid that pops out. You got my weed pipe back there. Monetized. Doctor's orders. But
I am now your 34th sub.
So now I've been. Oh yeah, I don't really make YouTube content. Eventually, I'm going to start making instructions and stuff for this because people ask. But I'll have to do it through YouTube because I don't want to have to make instructions. I'd rather just build with people. But it's been a long. You can see all the greebling on there. Like, and on my Instagram, I put up like in the stories I show as I build it. But it's like it's been such a pain in the butt. And I dropped it on the Hive stream. I dropped the thing like right when I put it. Yeah, and I just put it back together the other day. So.
Dude, greebling is hard because you have to try to make it look good while also trying to make sure it's sturdy.
See, but this was the start of it. Like I do speeder bikes, like a lot of this is a custom Vader speeder bike, like all black. So that Tatooine is gonna have all like it's almost like a speeder biker bar in Tatooine. It's another like Mos Eisley type of thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of working on something small too. I'm keeping my big project sort of secret, but not all the way. So I'm gonna show you all a smaller little build I've been working on. I'm building a creature.
Oh, that's dope. It's the arm, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you got different joints everywhere.
Yeah. You got like a bunch of joints in there.
Fingers can move.
Yeah, it's cool.
And that's about it.
Foldable stuff is always fun.
Yeah, this baby's a work in progress.
That's awesome. Yeah, I can't envision certain things like that. Like buildings, that's a little bit easier for me to conceptualize how to build. I'm trying to work on like landscapes.
Yeah, that's
figuring out how to make that natural.
That's where this Zelda one, I started messing with landscapes. The Zelda one in the back here was like, because I had to make it look 8-bit as well. So I tried to get, like a video game blend with it, but I don't do big landscapes either. So this was like the first like little shot.
I actually think it looks good. Like that actually looks like something you'd see in a video game because it doesn't look too realistic, but it also doesn't look like it's just a bunch of blocks.
Yeah, I was trying to make it random. It's hard. That's hard to pull off. But Moto was like, "Yo, you did a good job." But I always try to make it better. I'm always trying to improve it. So
Moto has been a big inspiration for me. He actually, this might sound over dramatic, but he actually did save me from my dark age because as a builder, if you don't build something you like a couple times, it starts to get in your mental head that you're not a good builder. And he showed me that even though what you're making right now might not look the best mock-wise, it's a stepping stone. And he says the best thing to do is if you're having doubts, look up something like what you're building. Like a lot of what this this demon shadow creature that I'm building is going to be, I actually got from Flickr. I got some of the building techniques from Flickr. Like there was someone building a dragon, and that's where I got this to use this cone piece for the wrist.
Yeah, I use a lot of reference photos when I build certain things, like when I built my Appa, just to kind of like get an idea of like what pieces like some people use, because there's so many different Lego elements out there.
Well, I always tell them, but I was a professional graphic designer, creative director, so you have to be able to put your stuff on the wall and let people tear it up. That's part of the business. So I got used to that. But I always tell people, do not be afraid to show your work. It doesn't matter what, like, and a lot of people I get it. They just stay up, they're afraid how people are going to react. And that's normal human nature. But when you put stuff out there, then other people comment on it. It's usually constructive criticism that'll help you make it better. But a lot of people are just afraid to take that step. They're just afraid because they're so emotionally attached to what they did, which is awesome. That's how art is. But I tell a lot of people they make awesome stuff, they don't show it. And it's like, don't be afraid to show it. It doesn't matter what someone else says. Like, because there's other people that will appreciate it.
If I wanted to describe what you just said in a more simpler way, it's basically like climbing the steps of creativity, and then you look down and you see a step that looks sketchy. That step is the criticism / constructive criticism.
Basically, yeah.
A lot of people stop at that step and they start actually going backwards because they don't want to go over that step.
Yeah, because they're afraid. And it's like, it's not. Once you break through that your work becomes better and better and better. And I found it's not like a sexist thing. When I was younger and I was a manager of designers, my bosses always say, be gentle on the female designers. They don't take it as easy. And they naturally didn't, but they would teach us to compliment their work, then point out what was wrong and why, and then help them. But male, female, young designers just don't. They need to learn that, and they need to harden up and be able to take the criticism. But most of the time, it was women that would get like they think you're attacking them, and it's like, no, we're in a meeting. Your work is great, but you have to change these for the client. Like
that's a definite problem with like creators nowadays. They're like, oh, everyone's gonna love my stuff, and then like they're so surprised when someone hates it. I've learned Moto has helped me with criticism. I've learned that not everyone's gonna like my stuff, and I'm fine with that. If I like it, I should learn to like it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's just it's what makes you happy. But still, people are always gonna say stuff. People say stuff about my work. It is what it is. Not everyone's got the same taste,
And one thing definitely with each creator that I've seen, like a mock maker, is that for our own standards, we for some reason like to not show a lot of our mocks that we make. Like Moto, when he was on Richard and Flynn's stream, he's like, here's my corner of shame, and he's pulling out these like amazing builds, and they're like, dude, that's amazing. And he's like, I don't really like it that well. Every builder goes through that. We're like, we don't think this looks that good. And then when someone else sees it, they're like, oh, that's amazing. It's just some weird mental thing in our head.
Oh, this is a cool figure too that I got. Holiday special Boba. It's the holiday special Boba Fett. So he's got all the colors from the holiday special.
Isn't the holiday Boba Fett white?
He's like this bluish, like he's got some yellow on him, blue. I just got to fix the tuning fork there, on the back of his gun. I didn't come with that. But it's pad printed too, which is awesome.
Ninja even knows what we're talking about. He says, mind my language, but I'm just reading the comment. He says, damn, that's deep. I'm kind of stuck on that step. A lot of people are.
Me too, Ninja.
But that's really how it is. Because trust me, you get attached to your work. And when you're a professional doing it and you have to sit in a room with people that aren't creative people that are going to come in and tear it up, you have to be able to take it and just sit there. It's hard, but it's, you become a better designer from it.
That's something that... Sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, there's some mock ideas that I have, like, I haven't even attempted because I'm just like, oh, that's lame. But
so also that's the beauty of Lego too. It's you'll think it's lame, and then you'll find a part that'll force you to do something else, and it'll just end up like that Tatooine thing. That big build you just saw sat on my desk here, tiny version for 5 months. And then when I heard Lego's putting out a UCS version, I was like, all right, I'm going to finish the one I started before that. So everyone's like, you copied them. Yeah.
This lightsaber, I'm still working on, but this even stumped Moto how to do this slight curve.
Yeah, angle. But that's what I mean. Sometimes it just happens as you're doing it. You know, it's the beauty of don't ever give up, because something like that will pop out.
I'm actually going to show you all how I did it real quick, if that's okay, CC.
Yeah, let me just enlarge the screen.
So, give me 1 second. So here's the panel for it, and I use snot technique.
Oh yeah, you just started doing.
But give me 1 second so I can undo the other side to show you the actual technique making the curve.
Are those the bricks with the hinge, and you just put them on the?
Yep, they keep it from moving.
Yeah, that's what I figured it was.
There's the back side.
Yeah, that
and there's the inner side.
Yeah,
I'm using headlight bricks, and then I'm using the 1x1 clip bar piece and putting it inside there.
Yeah.
And then I overlap one of these curved plates on top of another curved plate.
And it'll hide the other thing.
Correct, and it hides the seam.
Yeah, that thing looks great. It looks good.
If it wasn't for Moto, I would have destroyed this, because I would have been like, oh, I can't do it. But
that's where I put if I'm like that, I put it down for a while. And I know Moto does the same thing. He says he does the same thing. That's why he had that little corner of shame. Everyone does that, I think, you know. But that's my point: is don't give up on it. Go back to it, because look what you made. You know, it came out great. Because I have a lot of things that are just sitting around.
That's kind of how I am with my Gremlins brickheads. Like, I kind of like them, and I kind of don't, and I also need to make Gizmo and stuff. So I'm just kind of like taking a break, and then we'll come back to it later.
Now you can, for Gizmo, you can take the child fig and model it off of that kind of build style, you know, with the ears and everything.
Yeah.
That's another thing that I do a lot, that people are like, how do you know how to do that? It's like, well, that's why I build sets. I may not keep them displayed, but every set I buy, I build it, and then I tear it down. But at least I learned something from that, and I use it in a different build. So
right.
That's what I mean. Like that, the child brickhead, if I was going to do a Gizmo brickhead, I would look at that first and see how it was made, and then kind of adapt from there. And that's just normal. That's how, and people think, oh, no, you shouldn't do that. It's like, that's how design works.
With the ear.
Strange.
There's a lot of people in the community that I think they think that they just hide things, and they think it's like competition, and it shouldn't be that way, because everyone will have better work if they don't act like that. But hey, that's
this is an important message I need to put out there. Billy says that's awesome. Well, the thing is, this isn't that special. And you all can do the same thing as well. You just need to try to push yourself. You need to try to get past the criticism step. Not everyone's going to like what you make, and that's okay. It's fine. You need to try to go push past that. Create what you like, and if you don't like it, try and redo it in another way. Because you don't like it the first time around doesn't mean it's bad. It means you just don't want to use that exact step. Does everyone understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, like my mosaic, I didn't like it. And even as I was building it, I was like, this is not quite what I'm envisioning as far as with the lights. So now I know next time kind of how I want to do it differently. But yeah.
That counter, you saw my counter. I don't usually build there, and that's now been assigned to that UCS project. And it's like, all you saw is this Lego over the whole counter, and like my dishes. But my whole place is getting like that now. My spare bedroom has projects in it that are just everywhere. The living room behind me, this place is getting like overrun with Lego.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's kind of how my place is getting as well.
And I don't display much, you know. The only sets I have together is the Flintstones, Voltron, and like one other little one. Even the mocks I tear down, but it's like there's just parts everywhere in my place.
Yeah, have you ever torn down a mock and you don't want to put everything back where you originally had it, so you just throw the entire thing into a box, and then you keep doing that a couple times, and then you realize the box too full.
I have my Statue of Liberty boxes. It's like that. There's a pod racer in my last Statue of Liberty box that I have to finish.
Ben's Bricks Designs is here.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Hey,
Just
Ben.
checking in. Thanks for stopping by.
Cece, I gotta go wash myself and start my emails, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Don't you leave.
Right.
Later.
See you later.
See you later, Cities.
Bye.
Ben says, how's it going? Well, it's going good for me. How about you, Cece?
Yeah, it's going pretty well. I mean, I got this big part of the build done. So it seems like the first couple of bags went kind of slow because that was like the internal engine. But after that, things are moving pretty quick.
That seems to be the thing on a lot of building. Like, if you're building a mock or you're building a set, when you're building it, it seems to be coming off slow. And, sorry if I'm turning this deep again, because I've had this problem as well. Your build starts off slow, and then you start losing motivation to build it. Have you ever had that before?
Yeah. Yeah. Because when I built my Appa, I was kind of getting frustrated with it. And now I'm frustrated with trying to break it down in the instructions part of stud.io. So I just keep kind of going back and forth with it. And yeah. You know how that is.
The best thing I like to do is I like to build before I go to bed. And if I don't like something and I'm getting frustrated, I'll put it up. And then while I'm trying to sleep, I will think of other ways and other pieces to use to see if I can better create what I have done.
So it's a good idea.
DZ Studios asks, Cece, have you ever been to Brazil or Colombia?
No, but we were planning to go to Colombia this summer. Really, we were supposed to go, but yeah, because Mr. CC is from Colombia, so we were hoping to go, but unfortunately, with everything, can't right now. So yeah, definitely we will be going. Which reminds me, because I was thinking of making like a dual flag Raptus, where like it's half the American flag, half a Colombian flag, but I wanted it to have like greebling on it. So, do you have any advice on greebling?
On greebling, well, here's the thing with greebling. What you need to build it big for greebling to look good. Because what I've realized is that if you want to greeble and you're doing it on something small, then it just looks like a mess of parts. So first, you need to try to figure out how big you want to make it before I can give you the advice on the greebling.
Probably like two gray base plates, so double the size.
2 gray base plates. What size? Like 4x6? What kind?
48 by 48 base plates.
48 by 48. Give me 1 second. I think I got a couple of those.
Yeah, and just long, because flags are short and long. And Ben, you plan mocks? Yeah, I do like your microfighters. Those are
These things?
Super rad. Yeah, Raptus.
So that's good. Since it's a big spot, you should be able to get a decent amount of greebling on there. But would you like to make it sort of patriotic per flag? Because there is ways where you can add creatures and stuff like that into mocks or into greebling.
That's interesting. That's it's out of my realm of knowledge. Kind of doing that, like, because I understand the concept of greebling, but yeah, getting like really detailed in it.
So you're gonna lay them around like this, correct? Sorry about the bricks on one of them, but you're gonna lay them out basically like this, right?
Yeah.
On the side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what you should do is, I'm not sure exactly how you're gonna lead into them. That's up to you. You can slope them into each other, like do a sort of cut, or you can do it like half and half. It depends on what you want. But that doesn't matter. That's your choice. For the greebling part, what you want to do is first design the, like, what you want it to look like at first. But while you're doing that, you want to keep in mind that you do want to greeble. So you want to try to leave space to try to, so you can add pieces. And then the best thing I can say for greebling, grab the most unexpected pieces, like pieces you would not use, get a couple handfuls of them, and then just keep putting them down until you think it looks right. That's a good way for greebling, because you don't want it to look uniform.
Right. I watched Paulville Mox. He's a British builder, I think, and he did like a smooth transition speed build of greebling, and it was like super close up, but to see it like transform, I think it was like a Star Wars one, but it was really cool, and it was all gray, but then when you get down into the detail of it, that it was really cool. So yeah. Oh, and thanks, Billy. Oh, Ben's gonna write a book called On Greebling. I would read it. My Amazon like wish list has a ton of Lego books in it.
Like, Lego releases a lot of books, but I kind of feel like they need to release books about like certain types of ways of building.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's what Ben said. Greebling's kind of like pointillism. It's a piece at a time.
Yeah.
So, to best explain how you can do greebling, let me grab this. Let's use light gray on light gray. That makes sense. Okay. So, I'm going to use some of these Technic bricks, some snap bricks, and some clip bricks is what I call them. Let me just...
And I would imagine that I would need a lot of snot bricks, right?
Greebling doesn't need that many snot bricks, but it does look good if you want to add some in. And if you want to spice it up a bit, you could add some of these angled plates in there if you'd so wish. So give me 1 second.
And it's just all about adding texture, to my understanding.
Yep, texture is definitely key.
ATs, I am on bag number 4. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot. I guess because it really isn't. But I think when I get on the outside, there's less pieces needed. Like the higher number bags are a lot smaller than these internal bags. And ATs, did you go over to Solo stream? I feel bad that I wasn't able to be there. Oh, you were poking fun about the book. Okay. I was being serious, Ben, so if you ever want to write a book. I will read it. Because I'm all about learning. Because I'm so new to mock building. Alright, yeah, so bag 4, and we are just moving and grooving, or at least trying to. Uh-oh. Crap, where does this go? Goes on the end of the grate. Okay. And the 7 stud long. And the 9 stud long. There we go. Oh, hey, Mahan. What's going on? Anyone here know Potter Minifigure Pals? Yes, I know of her. I think she just started following me on Instagram too, so maybe we can be friends. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I love her content. She's been really cranking it out over these like last week or two, like daily content. Yeah, so what about her, Mahan? I saw she posted a video earlier today, but you know, I've been here, so I haven't been able to watch it.
Okay, so sorry if it doesn't look the absolute best, but this is basically the concept of greebling.
Okay, yeah.
Overlapping and different types of bricks is what you need.
Alrighty. Cool. Thank you.
But you see, I also don't know what you want to make it look like, so it's gonna need a little bit of a personal touch when you do it.
Really? You think she's the next Jane Bricks along with Generic Stud? Yeah, Generic Stud is very underrated. And Potter Minifigure Pals. Yeah, I can see that as well. I mean, she's really popping off right now. Did you watch her video today? What do you mean, okay, you stop? Are you fangirling, Mahan? And hey, Fazoon. What'd you say, Raptus?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I actually don't know who in the world y'all are talking about.
She is a new creator. She's been, I think, like in the community for a while, but she just started like creating content again, and I think she's like does film and stuff for a living. But yeah, she's super into Harry Potter, and yeah, her videos are popping off. She's got like almost 800 subscribers, I think, and some of her videos get like 1,000 views. And it's good stuff. Like her editing is really nice, and she just gives off good vibes, I think.
My personal favorite Lego YouTuber right now, besides Burkhive, is Sarah Starr. Like I really like her. There's something about her. She gets really excited easily, and I like that.
Yeah, Sarah makes good stuff. Her streams are really fun. Ben thought he was the next Jane Bricks. His RLFM membership is on the way. He can feel it. Yeah, isn't that how we all felt or feel? So, Mahan, help me, I guess, understand. What is it about her content that you like? Like, what about it?
DZ's like me. Who? Wait a minute, DZ,
Yeah,
are you?
because she's new. But like she made this video which I thought was really really good. It was comparing the Lego community to the YouTube beauty community. How there's like different types of creators and drama and whatnot, and it was good. I enjoyed the take and her opinions.
Never compare Lego to beauty products. The beauty in the beauty side of YouTube made me a little bit mad. Here's why. It's not something they did. It's because of YouTube. Sounds like 90% of problems on YouTube. But
yeah.
In 2019, YouTube Rewind, the beauty YouTubers got it everything. Like they got their names shouted out and everything like that. But gamers didn't. The only thing that was on the 2019 Rewind was different games being played, and no gaming YouTube channels were being shouted out at all. So it's kind of weird that I don't get it. YouTube's weird.
Yeah. Oh, Ash and Flash has the same feel. Yeah. Ash is pretty big. But yeah, Mahan, like, what about her content makes you like it?
I'm thinking about making a couple shops on this. What do you think?
Shops?
Yeah, like I want to make this and then like put like a road here, and then on the other side have like shops and stuff like that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Funny, DZ. He says I didn't get featured in YouTube Rewinds.
See, what's her name spelled? Her interesting content. I'll admit she doesn't have the best stuff every day, but there are more I like. E.g., her sitting down and talking and her thoughts are also interesting to me. Yeah, I can see that. She seems like a nice girl.
Yeah, I think I actually want to start getting on that maybe. I'm not sure. I'm starting so many mocks, and I'm afraid that I'm not going to have enough brick for one of them.
Oh, yeah. That could be a problem.
Because I've got a limit.
Oh, yeah. Me too. The bricks I have, I either order from Bricklink because I built something in studio and then I ordered it, or I cannibalized sets, like for the Last of Us mock I did yesterday.
I have cannibalized every set I own. No set has been left standing besides the Indominus Rex breakout.
Okay, so her reviews and comparisons are interesting. Been there and done that. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Like, because some of her content is very traditional, but okay, there's some things that she does different. Now, do you enjoy her doing the chats where she's the building chats where she's just building and just talking pretty much to herself, giving her thoughts, versus a live stream? I would be interested to know that.
Interesting.
And it's just because, like, we all kind of want to grow and we want constructive criticism, but it seems like as we make friends, we move away from that constructive criticism. People are quick to like or dislike, but no one is wanting to give you actual feedback on or thoughts on how you can be different or be better.
I'm a person that I could definitely say does that. Sometimes I can be a little bit too honest, but I do try to make what I'm saying into constructive criticism, because I don't like just... The only time I'll say, oh, that looks awesome, is if I actually do think it looks awesome and I can't really fix it in any way. Like, I actually want to take a look at your Left 4 Dead... No, not Left 4 Dead. Thinking of a different zombie franchise. Your, The Last of Us 2 mock you made.
I mean, this was just kind of for shits and gigs.
Don't you mean bricks and gigs?
Yeah. Let me enlarge myself here. And the camera's kind of far away, so you may not be able to see. But it's just kind of based off of that promo where Ellie was sitting and playing her guitar.
That game definitely does hit hard in the feeling department.
Yeah, and I haven't played the second one. I'm really excited. I don't know if Joe is still in the chat, but I wanted her to see it. It's not done because ideally the idea was for me to make custom minifigures of the two characters from the second game, Ellie and Abby. And Abby is still kind of in pieces, and then I had a whatchamacallit, a clicker.
Oh, clickers are awesome.
Yeah, I had pieces coming, and it said it was delivered, but I never got it, so now I have to reorder it. And so, because I was like thinking that I had all the pieces, and I was gonna start by making this final fight scene between Ellie and Abby, which was just gonna be pretty basic, but I may build it out so that I can include more of like an abandoned building. And then now that I don't have a clicker at all, I can just buy more. So I'll get like 3 and kind of put those in the background and showcase that. Because I was like, well, it's one thing to just make the figures, but I kind of want to put them in a world. So it just looks more interesting, in my opinion. Oh, but hey, Doc.
Hey, who you calling on whatchamacallit?
What's up?
Hey.
How y'all doing? Well, how you doing?
I'm doing. I just thought I would stop by.
Thanks, Doc.
Before I finally go to bed. What bag?
4.
4. Yeah, this is not gonna 12 hours. Yeah, no.
Oh, I was ain't gonna do it.
No. Now it's like 3 hours a bag. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I thought I was a much faster builder, but I guess I am not.
So there'll be a second 12-hour. Not today, but next week, the second 12-hour.
I'll probably just break it down into my usual Thursday night streams.
The only reason I'd ever get a Technic set is literally I wouldn't even put it together. I would just part it out and use the instructions for weird little techniques.
Yeah, hopefully not one of these big ones. They're expensive.
Use the instructions to swat flies or to hold the door open.
You could do that as well. Yeah, this stream's going for almost 8 hours now.
Yeah, it's kind of getting hard to see straight.
Oh, yeah, they were saying on the Solo Brick Builder stream, they were wondering how long it was going to take before you had Technic brain.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where you're just like, I can't put any of this together anymore. It's it's Technic. It's my brain just I can't see the next step anymore. It's just all one color, one it's of confusion.
It's starting to feel like that where it like everything's just kind of mushing together.
Hey Doc, I'm curious. Have you ever built a mock before?
Oh, #fake fan. Didn't you see? Didn't you see my Black Rock Park mock? It was a whole video on it.
Well, I'm
See you later,
sorry.
Billy.
There was a whole series of he's sorting bricks to get there, and then the build.
I'm boycotting your videos until you make another virtual news.
Yeah, are you still going through the 72-hour stream?
Yeah, I'm still going through the 72-hour stream, and as you can see, I'm trying to take as many breaks as I can. I'm just like, oh Lord, here we go again. Okay, and I want to make this one. I don't know. It's like I don't want it to be the same as the way. So I want it to be different. So I'm doing things different. So it's gonna be different. Like last time, it took like almost 5 weeks before it finally came out. So I'm trying to do it. I want to make it shorter. I mean, it's still going to be kind of long because it is 72 hours of stuff to cover.
And you have 30. And you have 30 of those.
Yeah, which is that ain't no thing. But so it's just kind of like I want to do it a little bit different.
Oh no!
I heard you needed help staying
Hang on, there's a
up and
phone ringing.
going.
Hey, Eddie, back.
And Mahan, I agree. I like live streams better because like minifigure or Potter minifig pals. I want to like talk back to her, but and hey ATs, welcome back. Who's potatoes? Oh, Sans.
Potatoes? What?
I don't know. She said hi.
I
Potatoes.
think she was saying hi to all of us and just calling all of us potatoes.
That seems more likely.
And okay, you like Generic Stud for his different and great content. Yeah, his stuff is real different.
He's a hack.
Who's a hack?
Generic Stud.
Oh, yeah, dang phone! What is that? Robots are driving me crazy.
Since I'm on the topic, have you ever built a mock before?
Who are you asking?
The only one with a chicken on their icon.
What does the chicken have to do with mock building?
Just shut up and answer the question, please.
Well, I just want to know why am I being asked specifically?
Because I've asked Doc, I've asked CC.
Right, so why would I feel compelled to answer your question after you just told me to shut the F up?
Yeah. Catch more honeys with flies. Or catch more flies with honey. Alright,
but
bye
you
Mahan.
catch
Thanks
more
for
honeys by being fly.
It's true.
Right.
Thanks, Mahan. If you ever have some thoughts about my channel, just send it to me, I guess, on Instagram. I would appreciate it. What were you saying, Doc?
Oh, I'm just like, how come Fazuma is just one wording, just announcing people's names? And what were we saying about G-Stud? What is a hack? Why is he a hack?
He is a hack, an unoriginal, creative mind. He is one of those things I just said. Unoriginal. He just copies other people that I can't come up with right now because I'm driving, of course. So I can't give you any fresh examples. But he is.
Are you putting a BFAB?
Yes, I am.
Okay, just a second.
If it's too loud, let me know and I'll get off. But I heard CC saying that she was starting to sway, and I wanted to bolster her spirit.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
And how many hour? What hour are we at? 7.
7.
Almost 8.
All right.
Although
around 15 minutes till 8.
My jaw still hurts from the previous bout. So.
Hey Sans, when's the next video? Since it's the Summer of Sans.
Well, since Summer of Sans has quite literally nothing to do with me, they're irrelevant. Friday though, I'll have one out Friday. Swearsies probably.
I'm holding you to that.
Did he say swearsies?
Probably. Yeah. Swearsies probably.
Okay, mark that down. If I don't see a video this Friday, I'm going to murder you.
Exactly. I'm saying swearsies as valid as pinky swearing. So it's
that's why I said swearsies and not I promise.
you can take that to court. Yeah, Your Honor. He said swearsies. Oh,
could you imagine going in front of a judge and saying he's in the wrong? He says swearsies. They would laugh you out of there.
Like, do we have 3 verifiable witnesses to the swearsy? You're going down.
No, Joe, I haven't Well, I took a break. I went to the restroom. I grabbed a Boathouse Farms amazing mango shake, which I still haven't finished, and some tea. That was it. So that was all in one break.
Yeah, you need to shut the camera off, leave the mic on. You need to do some grubbing, and then turn the camera back on, and you'll have the energy to power through the last 4 hours. It'll be nothing, but you need grub.
Oh man, I wish I had
I'm
coffee
gonna
right now.
finish this shake.
Like that.
You
That's
know what
why
I
you're
need?
fading. You need some grub.
I want some coffee. That's what I want. I want some coffee.
I need a car that has air conditioning or that isn't black because, my lord, I am sweating bullets here.
What's wrong with black?
It
Does
extracts heat.
Does it have black interior?
No, dark on the inside. A lot of it is, but the outside is.
Is it leather?
No, no leather. It doesn't have air conditioning. You think I have leather?
Does it have 4 windows?
Yeah, 2 of which only go down halfway. Plus, it's like 90 degrees outside.
Oh, yes, those half windows are. It's like, why would you do that? Who dumb invented that idea?
I don't know. This is miserable.
But why not save up your money and, try and rent another car?
Because I don't make money.
How old are you?
Too old to not be making money. Too young to be complaining.
Yeah. It's like, I put a wet do-rag on your head. Just call it good.
A do-rag? That's cultural appropriation, Doc.
They make them for white guys now. They're like army ones,
I don't know. You know what? You tell them that when they're kicking the snot out of my face.
You got to go hang out in an area where people are going to see you and then say that you've culturally appropriated or whatever. You hang out with other white folk, you should be safe. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not worried about black people. They're way cooler than white people. It's the white people that get on to you.
They get all crazy. They'll be like, who do you think you are wearing that? Yeah, I get that.
I find this funny, and I want to say this. I feel like... Not even sure if I should say this. Why does it feel like white people are fighting more for the Black Lives Matters movement?
Yeah, you're right. You probably shouldn't be saying that.
Yeah, because it's safer for them to do it.
It's safer for them to do it.
It is. I'm sorry. It's just like, you see a protest. They don't protest in somebody else's neighborhood because they wouldn't be allowed to do it. You don't see a bunch of, it's not going to happen. They have to protest in your own neighborhood because it's, and at this point, they're tired of destroying. So it's like the people that need to change aren't the ones, are the ones that are protesting right now.
Yeah, I'm not touching this one.
It's a bad concept when even Sam won't talk about it.
No, it's not that I'm unwilling to talk about it. I'm unwilling to share my opinions on a topic that's so sensitive. I know where the line is, and I know when to not cross it.
So you would say that your thoughts are polarizing, Sam?
I'm not saying anything. No. I'm not saying anything.
That's a good one, CC.
Even if no. Saying it could be one way or the other. I could be on the complete opposite end of the spectrum or support it 100%. I'm not going to say either way. That's suicide. No, thank you.
So he's polarizing in the center.
He's like that meme. No.
No, Doc. There's a left, there's a right, and there's a middle. I'm somewhere on the none of that. I am.
He's in the next universe next door.
I'm on the Venn diagram across the street.
Venn diagram across the street.
He's over that way.
All right, for Zoom. We'll see you when you get back.
All right, bye for Zoom. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, see, breakfast. Yeah, you need some grub. You need some grub. You need some good grub. Some grub from the Grub Hub.
Grubhub. Nice.
Grubhub.
Yeah, because then you can pick and choose. You're like, yeah, bring me some egg rolls from, the Chinese place. Bring me a burrito from the Mexican place. And bring me a coffee from the coffee place.
You're just trying to appropriate everybody's culture.
Oh, I love eating everybody's culture.
Grubhub, DoorDash. and whatever other food delivery company will not ship to my house, will not come to my house, period.
Are you too far
Probably
out?
blacklisted.
or too many fake orders? Is that what's up, Darth?
No, it's Darth. It's not Darth anymore. Silence. It's not because of fake orders. We've literally never ordered from any of those websites. And they're just like, nope, we can't deliver to your street. And I'm like, well, you then. You don't want my money?
Are you that far
Yeah, screw you, multi-million-dollar company. You're not getting my $850. How does that feel?
No, here's the thing. I'm literally near a main street.
I was say they're missing out on everybody else on the street too. You know.
Yeah, it's not just me.
But
It's
everyone
like
else would be like,
everyone.
it just might not be, financially, gas and time and everything to
That
drive
doesn't
out
make any
something.
if he's on a street with other people next to a main road. That doesn't make any sense. I saw a Grubhub guy deliver to a homeless man. They're not unwilling to
Really?
Yeah, as long as you got a phone and a location.
Well, he wasn't he wasn't an actual homeless man. He was one of those fake homeless people that beg on the side of the interstate.
Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of them. Then they get in their Lexus and drive away. Yeah, I
They go
know.
to
I know
Walmart,
what
buy
you're
a
talking
pack. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm literally not that far from a main street that they ride down. I can literally go to my window right now and look down the hill and see the entire street.
Yeah, sounds like
So I'm not far.
Well, there just must be a bad reputation of your street. They're just like, no, we don't deliver that.
Yeah, how many delivery boys has someone on your street kidnapped?
Hold up. What's with the music? I'm hearing some sort of music.
There's a lot of
not
noise.
music. That was a semi truck.
I was gonna say it sounded like road noises to me.
Yeah, if it's too loud, I'll hop off.
And he's got all of his windows open down.
I
Remember, 90 degrees.
I will. Yeah, I can't roll them up. So if it's too loud, just let me know and I'll hop off.
Well, I don't want
you're
you
good for
to
now.
hop out in here.
Or here, I will roll up half my windows when I'm going past a loud truck. That should fix it.
Yeah.
You hear it now?
No, you're good now, Sans. But yeah, we appreciate your polarizing views, and we want to hear them out.
Polarizing. I said I wasn't going to say anything. How? That's so ridiculous. Because I'm willing to say or share my opinion, that I'm in the wrong.
That enraged both sides. They were just like, what? He's got nothing to say? How is that possible?
Yeah, well, the Confederation's busting out his kneecap, so is the Black Lives Matter community.
I feel like those are two very opposite ends of the spectrum. That you just,
Exactly. You angered both of them, so that both of them were going to bust your knees out.
What Confederate side are you talking about? The Confederacy was dissolved over 150 years ago.
Yeah, try telling some people that.
Oh, looks like Rain's got a head cold.
Oh no!
I'm like, didn't they take your temperature and go turn around because we don't know what that is?
Can I catch the corona through the internet? No. Good.
Sans, you're breaking up.
Yeah.
He's going to the tunnel.
Underpass action.
I think it's best you need to hop out for a second and get your connection better. All I hear is...
He's got to get closer to a tower. But yeah, Lorraine, it's like up here they take your temperature, and if your temperature don't, whatever, they like you can't come into work. Turn around.
You still glitchy.
And then you got to go see a doctor and have a positive or negative test to come back to work at that point.
Yeah, they
You
take
have
our
COVID
temperature.
Yeah, they're like, oh no, they're like it's ticking crazy, and I guess they're like more younger people are actually contracting it now than was before was the case, because most of the older people are wearing their masks and have been taking it serious, whereas the younger one like, oh well, we don't care, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, you guys do realize that the more you fight against the quarantine and everything else, the more we keep the disease out there, the more that it has a chance to mutate into a greater and more powerful whatever, so that when we finally come up with the vaccine, it'd be like, oh look, it don't work. because he got COVID 20, not 19.
Here's what annoys me. Have you heard of COVID parties?
Yeah.
Dear Lord, I want to strangle people.
Yeah, well.
You seem like a very violent person.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't see someone that thinks, oh, let's bring someone who has the disease that's murdered thousands into a party and let's get everyone infected. I'm sorry that I don't want to kill those.
Just let's fix some terminology there. Viruses can't murder people. They're a virus, not a person. So I
You're
don't
still
know.
glitchy.
I can hear
I
you,
can't
Sans.
understand. I can't. I literally can't understand a word he's saying.
He was saying that viruses don't kill people, or they don't murder people.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then that was it.
Well, I was going to go on and say I don't think strangling people is the proper step to take. If you disagree with them.
I just think each one needs to be placed in self-isolation somewhere.
Firing range.
Like, no, now you can't talk and party with anybody. We're all alone, and we'll deliver meals to you through this slot. But there you go. How do you like it?
Oh yeah, aren't they going to, I'm pretty sure they're going to jail. Like they're getting, like I'm pretty sure they're being charged with like endangerment of others and stuff like that, and other charges.
Yeah,
but still, it annoys me that people could be that dumb.
Yeah, well, that's just like the people that don't want to wear masks, and it's like you got a medical condition that need to be. Good Lord, Sans. It's like you need to be carrying around something that says that. Otherwise, it's like you don't. It's like I understand your right to not wear a mask, but at the same time, you don't have a right to infect me. Your right to infect me is not greater than your freedom to not wear the mask. And it's just kind of like you can do whatever you want to at home. But once you walk into public, it's just that would be the same thing as if you walked around with a gun with, one chamber had a bullet in it. And every time you walked up to somebody, you spun it and you fired because it's doing the same thing.
Russian roulette.
Am I giving you corona or am I not? Oh, I don't know. Next person, try again, because you're not wearing a mask. So it's like you don't have the right to walk around and try to infect other people. Your right to not wear a mask. That's just like the freedom of speech. You can't say fire in a crowded whatever. Just like, so that's like you have to wear your stupid mask. And every business has the right to refuse service. No shoes, no shirt, no service. Now it needs to be no shoes, no shirt, no mask, no service. And they have a right to kick you out. You don't have a right to throw a tantrum in the Walmart. It's like, I'm sorry, we have a right to refuse service to anyone. This technically is private property. It's not a public space, this business. The public space is the parking lot. Bye-bye. Step outside. Okay? That's why it drives me crazy when people go crazy in a store. It's just kind of like, this is not public property when you're inside a store. This is private property. So, the number of times that, customers would like call the cops on me, and I'm just like,
don't
whatever.
You dare tell me how to live my life. I cannot wear a mask if I don't want to.
And I would just wait for the cops to get there, and I'd be like, take them away. And they're like, the cops, and the guy would be mad because like, I called you about him. It's like, whoopee ding dong, this is private property. Take him away. It doesn't matter what he thinks I did. It's like, I can do what I want. I work here. This is, my place. Bye, dude.
Here's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh, well, I don't need to wear a mask. And there are some people that are even cutting holes in their mask to make it, quote, easier to breathe. I'm like, that just ruins the entire point.
I'm just kind of like, oh, good God. We should find somebody that has the corona and be like, oh, you don't want to wear a mask? You got to come over here, and this guy's going to cough in your face. Okay, whoever doesn't want to wear a mask, we're going to give you corona for sure. You're going to get it.
We're going to give it to you.
Come over here and get it, then go.
That seems
way too much. I know. I'm just kind of like, they should just be able to turn people around. It's just like, quit, crying and whining. You could, especially because there's not like you have to wear mask type X, because you can just wear a bandana, a scarf. I've seen some of the loosest blah blah blah, and it's like, and it doesn't have to cover your up here where it's like, it doesn't have to cover your nose as long as it's covering your mouth.
Doc, you don't understand. I have a medical condition. It affects my vision.
Well, then as long as you have a doctor's note that you can provide and that I can then call and verify on, then I let you in the store.
Wow, you're going to make me go to the doctor to prove that I don't have anything wrong with me? That's not fair.
That's just like if you come walking in the door. Technically, if you come walking in the door with a CNI dog, I can demand, any business can demand that you show proof that that's a CNI dog. or a comfort animal. But so many businesses are afraid of the repercussions. And that's like my favorite is the people that are trying to that tell you that's against the law. I'm like, really? Read the law. The first thing
Okay.
it says in the law is that you, the person with the animal, must provide
All right, I'm
proof.
tapping out. Tapping out. Thanks for having me again. I'll probably maybe join on later. I don't know. But bye.
Okay.
I'm happy with that though, because I'm tired of like these Karens that are like, oh well, this infringes on my rights. Well, no, one, it does not. If it's required by the government, then that technically has become the law that you must wear a mask. Because in my state it has. Like, it's become mandatory that if you go out in public, if you don't have a mask, they can arrest you or give you a ticket.
Right, yeah, fine people and what have you. Exactly.
So it's like, hey, you don't want to wear it? Put your hands up.
Yeah, exactly. There's no reason to not wear a mask either. Just kind of like, hello. You're not going to be in the store for 2 hours or whatever and be like, you can't breathe. You know?
Yeah, I don't know why people they want to just be defiant, just to do it.
Right. Well, it's just like the doctors are saying, if we had actually the first quarantine, you know, when they first locked everybody down and everybody had actually behaved, we wouldn't need a potential second lockdown. Like other countries like, you know, Italy and whatever, they did the full lockdown and they're not seeing a surge. We are because we broke the lockdown because we wanted to get back to work.
Yep.
Funny. People complain about work, but then as soon as they don't have to go to work, they complain about not being at work.
Well, I think a lot of people realized that they didn't like being at home that much.
You know what annoys me the most? Oops, sorry.
Good.
A lot of people are making assumptions that introverts are happy with the quarantine. I am partially introvert, so I can say this. No, we are not. Because the people that aren't normally home are now home and won't leave us alone. So no, we are not happy in quarantine. None of us are.
I can say as an introvert, I am happy to not have to go into the office nearly as much as I used to, because I can't stand small talk. Just, oh. So yeah, especially with people you're not interesting. I don't want to engage with you. I'm sorry, but yeah. So I enjoy that about the whole situation. But that's just me. I'm an awful person.
Doc or Con, whichever you are at this very moment, did you get good photos of the comet?
Which one?
Doc?
Oh, Mahan?
You there?
Mahan? No, Doc had to step away for a second, I think.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oops. Maybe you said
Mahan
it in private.
says, I'll say this about reviews. They are unoriginal, but if you are on the edge about that set... Oh, that sets it helps. Oh, like on the forefront. But to someone that doesn't care, it's just filter unless I'm really curious about the set. Really busy, so I'm going to be popping in and out. Okay, Mahan. That's great. And that's fine. Thank you for that thought.
Well, speaking about our last topic, I need to go get some grub, so I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. And I'm going to place this, and I'm going to go to the restaurant. But I will not leave you guys without some copyright-free jams. Yeah, Billy, I work better at home, too. Especially because I feel like I don't have a lot of like deliverables, at least right now, for my job. Every once in a while, like something needs to happen fast, but yeah.
All right, I'm feeling pretty good. I've never chased Sans. This is the second time I've chased Sans away with the subject. He's like, I gotta go fight.
Oh my gosh.
I will not touch this with a 10-foot pole.
That's so funny. Yeah, he doesn't usually back down, but
I'm like, well, Doc is a critic, so I can't shy away. I'm like, bring the subject, bring it. I'll have to have an opinion of some sort. May not be much of one, you know, but.
And I will be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Alrighty. I'll say this about reviews. They are unoriginal, but if you are on the edge about that set, it helps. But to sometimes that doesn't care, well, it's just filler unless I'm really curious about the set. Yeah, a lot of times I won't watch a review on a set just because I don't want the set, you know. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, who cares? But there are some people that their reviews are entertaining enough that it's like, yeah, I'll watch your review anyway, even though I don't, especially if it's not long. There are some reviews that I'm just like, how can you really talk 25 minutes about this set? This is just a car and too many figures. It's like, I'm not going to watch that video because I just don't want to hear you go on. How can you really go on and on that long? If it's a big set, you know, I can understand. Okay, yeah, you're going to talk about the Death Star and all of its glory. Yeah, that's going to take at least 20 minutes to go through every little room and every little thing that it does. But if it's some small set and you have a super long review, that's just kind of like, what are you doing? Are you especially when it's a big YouTuber, it's like, oh, you know, they're playing the ad game on that one. That's why that video is so long. Let's see. Really busy, so I'm going to be popping in and out. All right, Mahan, we'll keep our eyeballs peeled for you. Let's see. I'm happy to be at home, Billy Crandall. Okay, I work better at home. All right. I think a lot of people, but I just think that the worst thing about making so many people work from home, I think a lot of corporations are going to realize that the departments that they have are way bigger than they've ever really needed. And so they're going to start downsizing a lot of everything. And it's just going to be like, here we go. Plus, you know, the whole, what do you call freelancer market for everything is just going to be insane. And it's just going to be like, all right, if these people are working from home, why do we have to pay as many benefits and certain other things? Because, you know, a lot of the benefits of working for a Google or a Microsoft or whatever is the environment itself, because there's so many free drinks and free food that they provide and stuff to keep you busy and, you know, entertained. And so a regular 8-hour day might turn into a 12-hour day because, oh, we spent 4 hours of the day playing Dungeons and Dragons, or we had a squirt gun fight or whatever with the CEO. You know, kind of all of that you're going to miss out on by being home, you know. So it's just going to be, plus they're just hanging out at the water cooler and, you know, talking about the latest episode of Game of Thrones or whatever with your co-workers, you know, there's all that you miss out on, you know. So I don't know, it's just going to change people's perception of work and life itself, you know.
So you're talking about interacting with the coworkers?
Yeah. Because that would be the thing that I would miss the most of anything else, you know, leaving the office, you know. It's like, oh, there's no water cooler time. There's no, hey, where are we going all out to lunch, you know, today? You know, all of that kind of stuff.
And see, at my old job, I would say, yeah, that's something I would miss. And that's something I miss from this job that I have now, because I don't hang out with my coworkers. There's not a whole lot of connection there.
Yeah, we did that at Microsoft. That's what I loved about when I worked at Microsoft, because in our department, we had, you know, there was 10 of us in the department. And so we hung out and we were our own like clique. Within every department was its own like clique. And so you kind of hung out together and everybody had lunch at the same time. And so it was just kind of like, we went out to lunch together. And then you had to have team building exercises 3 times a year where Microsoft would pay for it and be like, okay, are we going to go play bumper cars? Are we going to go, you know, just hang out at the aquarium all day? Where are we going, you know, what are we going to do? Where are we going to go? And they, you know, we've driven up to Canada and went to, you know, Whistler and rode the monitor thing. It was like, that was our thing. So for the whole day we did that, you know, so everybody got to work at 5 o'clock in the morning. So the rented van, we got in the van, we drove the van all the way up to Canada, did our Canada thing and came back, you know, and they paid for everything, you know. So that's, you know, stuff like that you're going to, you know, miss out on, especially with all these cool, innovative companies, your Googles and your Amazons and whatnot that offer these perks to get you to come work for them, you know. It becomes a fun, becomes a fun thing, and you're there longer than your 8 hours, and you don't care that you're putting in the overtime and all of that other stuff.
Yeah. See, if I move to a job like that, then I wouldn't really want to work from home as much. But yeah, right now I don't really care for my coworkers, especially because a lot of my team isn't even where I am.
Oh yeah, so they're not even at your office.
Exactly.
So your interactions are through the phone anyway.
Right. Yeah, like my
You
bosses.
don't have to worry about that annoying Dave that always takes the poppy seed bagel. Always.
Yeah, but there's lots of other teams and stuff at work. But I'm like, if my team's not here, why am I here?
I'm back.
Okay. Alex McBrick, thank you. I think Aang looks good back there too.
Hey, Stud Cities is back. Hey, Stud Cities.
Downsizing. Oh yeah, people hitting up freelance design jobs. Yeah, I would love to. I need to go to like Udemy or something so I can learn how to like Photoshop or do more design work and stuff.
I have a sort of funny joke. Freelance artists don't do anything for free.
Yeah. Some jobs you just can't work from home at. Yep. I take tickets and house manage at concerts. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can't do that from home. Yeah. Like Mr. Cece, he drives trucks and you can't do that from home. Things still have to get to where they need to be. Yep, exactly. So that's it is. I do my work and I go. If we happen to make friends and be friends along the way, cool. But sometimes I can just kind of tell, like if I'm just not gonna like you, or if we are gonna just hit it off. Like my last job, where I was an intern, me and the other intern, we like hit it off. Like we still talk, and she moved on because we went to full time for a little bit at that same position. But yeah, she's not there anymore. I've obviously moved to a different state, but we're still friends. So maybe sometime soon I'll find friends in my area. I mean, I guess Hive kind of counts. He's in the next state over.
The next state over. You just need to find some friends in Georgia. You're in Georgia, right?
No, I'm in Virginia.
Virginia. Okay, that's further north.
Yeah.
Gotta move up 2 states.
Sorry about that, sibling.
Oh yeah, no problem.
That's the most annoying part about streaming or joining streams is the fact that my siblings run in and out of this room. And I share a room with one, so.
Are you the oldest brother?
No. I'm the middle child.
Oh, that explains so much. It doesn't make any sense. I just like to say that whenever someone. If you would have said you were the oldest child, I'd have said the same thing. If you would have said you were the youngest child, I'd have said the same thing. Doesn't matter what child how you rank. I always say, oh, that explains that.
The only reason I'm kind of the middle child right now, I actually have around 5 to 6 brothers, is because 3 of the brothers are out of the house, and only one brother's here, and I have a little sister.
Okay.
So I'm the middle child at the moment. Which.
Oh, okay.
Now I understand why people say the middle child sucks.
It can. But at the same time, though, it's just kind of like, even though the parents, there's a point when the parents realize that the oldest child gets everything, the smallest child, the baby gets babied, and that they have been neglecting the middle child. There is always a point when the parents are like, oh crap, I have been neglecting the middle child, and then the middle child gets his due. Okay, as a middle child, you just have to wait for it. You just have to wait for it.
One day.
But it does come around. Parents are like, oh snap.
Have you actually had any siblings, Doc? Or were you like an only child?
No, I'm the middle child. That's why I'm telling you. It comes around. Parents finally realize that, oh, damn, yeah. I'm like, uh-huh. Yeah, you've forgotten us in the middle. Hey, what about us?
Hey! Like that guy from the Lego commercials. Hey!
Yeah, so my brothers all hated me through the end of junior high school and through high school because it was just kind of like, oh, what? You guys got everything when we were younger. Don't hate me now that I get the members only coat and the cool tennis shoes, blah, blah, blah. I'm just kind of like, it's my turn now. I'm going on a field trip later.
Alex says, wait, around 5 to 6 brothers? You don't know how many brothers you have? Well,
one, he's disowned. He stole one of his Lego sets. He doesn't talk about that brother.
I don't talk about him.
Yeah, one of his brothers bought Lepin. The whole family is disowned him. They're like, we don't talk about that brother.
No, the reason I say around 5 or 6 is because one, I'm not good with math and I don't remember things well, so I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me get the exact number. 4, including myself, which is 5.
So 5 boys and 1 girl. So you got 6 kids in the family. Dang. Is there a lot of? Because I would imagine if it's like because there were 4 of us and it was a nightmare trying to get into the bathroom before school. You know.
Hey, never here.
Because we had 1 bathroom, so not only were the 4 of us in line, but the parents were in line for the bathroom. So it's just kind of like you only had so much time. There was no going over. Okay, there was no going over your time. Somebody would be in there, be like just yanking you out. Your time is up. You're done.
Get over here.
Uh-huh. And if you want some food, you better sit down when it's served.
Oh yeah. We got a lot of middle children. Oh, Neverland is the oldest of 7. Wow, I'm the oldest of how many grandchildren are there of us now? Like 15 grandchildren. So
grandchildren don't count.
Well, my family's pretty close. Like all the cousins we're spread obviously in age because there's 15 of us, but I've helped. I've been around a lot of them, a lot of little babies.
Stiddy is. Shh. I won't tell, but trust me, the oldest one knows. unless you are the oldest, because they've had that discussion with the oldest one. Let me tell you what's going down.
Welcome back, one with the stud.
But I do have to say, there is a perk of being the middle child.
Yeah, you can get away with more stuff. That's how I know.
Pinpointed. The mistakes you make as a middle child aren't pinpointed like you were if you were the oldest or the youngest.
Exactly. The oldest one is like, oh my God, they got to be the sterling example for every freaking thing. It's just kind of like, oh, look at you, Mr. Perfect.
It's a lot
Mr.
of pressure.
Perfect failed. Ha ha
ha. Mahan, any thoughts? If you have any thoughts about anything, just let us know. Like the channel, the stream, Lego.
That I signed those papers already. He's like, it's too late. There's nothing they can do.
It's too late. And I actually technically have 2 sisters. I never met one. None of my siblings have.
Wow.
Not getting into that.
Does she know that you guys exist? Because maybe she doesn't know. Or, well, when you're old enough, you'll be like, let me go find her. It becomes be like Sherlock Holmes, be like, let me see if I can solve this mystery.
I'll kind of briefly skim the top of what happened. Basically, what was happened is that someone was trying to look for her. They didn't want her to find her, so she went into hiding. Done.
Maybe it's best that we don't find her then, just to keep her
she
safe.
doesn't.
Yeah, she needs to be safe. Then let's make sure she's safe.
I'll look for you. I'll find you.
Exactly, City. You know the agony of having to go and there only being one toilet. You don't know when we were little kids the number of times like my dad would be sitting on the pot and he'd be like, "You got to go number 1, use the bathtub." He'd be like, "Run the water, kid. I'm not getting up."
I'm not getting up.
We'd be like, whatever.
I'm lucky. My mom and dad are actually pretty good parents. I like them. I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's good.
Have you in
like-
middle school?
It's like most parents, you think it's horrible when you're in it, but later on you're like, oh, thank God they did that. You're like, oh, they saved me from myself. And then when you have your own kids, you're like, I realize now why they did what they did. It makes perfect sense now.
Can I cover a controversial topic with parenting?
Yeah.
The belt.
The belt. Yeah. Well, it depends. I think it depends on the kid and it depends on the parent. Because there are some parents that's like should never, and there are some kids that it's not going to work on.
Three hits. Three hits it should take to make sure the child learn their lesson. And I'm not talking about I'm talking about like that.
Right. I'm just like you can never spank a kid when you're mad. It's like you don't spank when you're mad. You can't.
Right.
No.
You can't.
No, you don't.
Because no one learns a lesson at that moment at all. Okay.
No.
And a lot of times, it's like if they don't learn early on, your stern voice means business. Because I took care of 6, and it's just like never. I only had. It's like when they were little babies with diapers, they had to be swatted maybe once or twice, and never ever again. We just have to be threatened. Do you want a swatting?
Yep.
So they could be 8 and be like, do you want me to spank you? No, then knock it off. Okay. Like,
Threatening is a part of parenting.
I'm like, I will come this close, but I never would beat any of them because I'm like, what is it gonna? I remember as a kid, I'm just kind of like the parent. I was so defiant. It'd be like, go ahead, beat me. I am still gonna do it again because you are beating me. I was that defiant, and the parents were like, "Oh, yeah, they broke that. We used to have a paddle, and they broke that. And there are a number of what they would break, just trying to, get me to whatever. And I would just defiantly be like, whatever. you could go ahead and crack my skull. That means I'm going to continue to do it. So they had to learn early on, be like, okay, because I was like, if you would explain why, because anytime they would say because I said so, to me that meant. And I'm just going to go ahead and do it. That's not a real reason. But once they started to explain to me why, this is why we don't, then I won't do it.
But here's the thing. It depends if the child is mentally challenged. If they have ADHD, or autism or something like that, you kind of can't do stuff like that because then it messes with them in a different, more damaging way. They don't learn anything from it.
Did I misspell Mandalorian, Mahan?
You misspelled Mandalorian.
I think because I'm so used to thinking Mando. So I do M-A.
Man, do, lore, Ian.
Yeah, but it's M-A-N-D-A. So
hit the old edit button and fix it and pretend like it never happened.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. As soon as it's over.
Somebody pointed out that I misspelled something, and I was like, okay, edit, okay, fixed.
The worst is when you missay something, because you can't go back. Like I said, during my haul video, I was like, yeah, I got the Joker brickheads. And I was like, oh, gosh. And I didn't realize it until the video was edited and up, and somebody commented on it. And I was like, well, it's a new theme. You got to get used to saying it. So it's like when it's a new year and you keep writing the old year.
Yeah, for at least 3 weeks.
We were all so wrong. I remember being so excited in 2019 for it to be over and for 2020 to come.
Jokes on us.
All I gotta say is, when 2021 is here, you're gonna be wishing it was 2020. Everybody's acting like it's gonna be smooth. All we gotta do is get over this tiny. It's like this is the new normal. Okay.
It's like that meme. Update 2016 upgrade, 2017 upgrade, 2018 upgrade, 2019 upgrade, 2020 go back, 2021 go back.
It's gonna be like, okay, we had it good in 2020. Now it's 2021. You know, federal troops are in the streets. You know, mandating self, quarantining and whatnot. You're allowed to go to the grocery stores on certain days. You know?
That's what I'm waiting for. I know Target kind of already has something like that, where like the first hour or two that it's open is reserved for people over a certain age.
Right, or that have special needs or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of our stores do that too. And then there's others ones where they do it. It's like really early, and I'm just kind of like, yo, can you do this later? It's like, then it's happened later in the afternoon. Okay, some of these old people aren't moving around yet at 7 a.m. Okay.
Oh, that my grandma sure is. She is.
Oh, because my mom's like awake at 5. But by 7 o'clock, she needs her morning nap, and then she's nap until about 11, and then from 11 to the rest of the day, she's fine. You know, it'll be midnight, and I'll be like, "Are you going to bed?"
Hey Doc, I have a question for you. Do you ever plan on having kids, or do you already have them and we just don't know?
No, and no.
No, and no.
No. I helped to take, like I said, I had 6 nieces and nephews, and that was my pleasure to take them anytime the moms and dads didn't want them.
Are you like that cool uncle? It's like, hey kids, your mom doesn't want to get you this one thing. I'll get it for you.
Yes, and then I used to take them to Toys R Us, and it'd be like, pick what you want, and they would come to me with some time. I'm not saying like, really, this is it. Like, you better turn around and go get what you want. I know your mother told you, you can only spend so much. Your mother is not here. It's my wallet, not hers.
You're that really cool uncle that it's like, I don't give up what your mom said. Go put that puny thing back and go get the most expensive thing you can think of.
I'm like, get the thing you wanted. I'm like, good Lord. That's what we came here for. I'm just like, just stop it. Yeah, because they got the Super Nintendo. I was able to score like 3 of them the first year they came out. And
the mini ones?
No, the first Super Nintendo, when the first Super Nintendo was, back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Back in my day.
Way back in the day, the first Super Nintendo. Yeah, I got one the first Christmas for all of them. They were like, they were overjoyed. They didn't care what their parents got them.
Oh, wow.
Like, boo, here you go.
You're that uncle that during Christmas, the parents will just look at you like this.
Well, it's because, it's like I worked at the Toys R Us. It's like, hello. It's like all this stuff is held for me in September. Okay, so I'm paying it off. It's just kind of like, hello. Like, we don't officially, Toys R Us didn't officially have layaway yet, but I'm just like, hello, I'm a manager. I can get, if you call me and tell me you guys want certain things, I will, I will get it pulled off the freaking floor, and you guys will be able to get it. Okay, and I'll hold it till it's on sale and be like, yo, come down to the store. Your thing is 30% off. Come get it.
I have a story about Toys R Us. It was my 13th birthday, and it was around when it was a year after the Indominus Rex Breakout set came out. I wanted that set forever. That's all I could talk about I wanted. My mom was like, hey, what Lego would you like? And I'm like, Indominus Rex. All I could talk about ever since it came out. But they were like, we can't do that. My 13th birthday rolls around. They said that one of the people I knew was like, hey, I'm going somewhere. You want to come with me? And I was like, sure. And my parents were fine with it. So they took me over to Toys R Us, and I was like, why are we here? And then they said, go pick something out you'd like. So I went to try to find it. Couldn't find it. He secretly asked one of the employees to go get one out of the back, and I was just sitting there disappointed next to him because I couldn't find it. And then suddenly I see an employee walking out with the exact set. That night I went home and built it till midnight. They were like, go to bed. And I'm like, no.
I could see you being all sad. And they're like, did you find anything? No, not really. Are you sure? Yeah.
Oh, wait, she actually did say that. The employee was like, she was a female employee, and she's like, did you find everything? And I was like, no. And then I turned around, and she had it in her hands. I was like,
are you sure? Maybe something like this?
Are you sure?
Yeah, that was the best part of working at Toys R Us. It was just kids when they would like, oh my God, they would see that thing that, you know, it was their heart's desire or whatever. And they're just watching their little eyeballs and just the little victory dance and yeah, everything. The way they would hug the package. It's just like, oh yeah, it's all worth it. All of the putting up with all the crazy Karens just for those moments. Or when a kid can, you know, brings all of their change up in his account, you know, they saved all this money forever. You know, it's driving the other person in line crazy because they're like, yeah, I'm like, this is going to take a while, but we're going to let this kid count his money. Okay. Open up
That
another
must have
register.
been the most heartwarming thing to see when a kid's like, I saved up all this money and they're able to get the toy that they wanted. That's got to be the most heartwarming thing to see.
Oh yeah, especially if you're like, oh, guess what? It's on sale.
Hey, you can get something extra as well.
Oh, hey, the Daily Brick is here.
Hey,
yes, he is.
Did he ever join in?
He did earlier, but he said he may not be able to come back. He's gonna go to Walmart and try to hunt for the V-22 Osprey.
Oh, good luck in America. I mean, like, what's his name?
Yes.
They were like reporting it is. They've seen it in one of the guys that works at a store in New Zealand. He's like, we had 3 on the shelf on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
They all left that day or whatever.
You know,
and then what's his name? The Cy O'Connor and them said that somebody had seen some in a couple of the stores in Ireland, and Solo almost got it for, you know, shelf price or whatever, but he hesitated. And when he contacted the other guy's like, oh, I sold it for 300 and something. So, you know.
Oh, well, 300. That's not bad. They're going for like
for $2-3 grand. Yeah. And I'm just kind of like, okay. And somebody was saying that the very first, if somebody got the instructions, because when it was released, they released the digital instructions at the same time as it went out in the store. So before it got pulled and they did their whole, you know, yank it off the shelves or whatever, they canceled it. And that's when they removed the digital instructions. So a few people do have the digital instructions and the part list.
Oh.
So it is, you know, it is possible to, like, you know, get their hands on the part list and then just, you know, put together from Bricklink or whatever. Yeah. And especially if you don't want, I mean, people are like, it could cost more. I'm just like, yeah, if you want it to be the exact color, but if you can substitute some parts in some different colors, you might be able to, you know, make it cheaper.
Can I show something off real quick on the share screen? Because I want everyone to know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Let me bring in the share screen.
So, speaking of the Indominus Rex set, the newest one that came out,
Yes, there might be clearance daily.
No, I found it, and my mom, that literally one week later, told me that they were all sold out, all of them, every single one of these, gone.
Oh, I thought she was going to tell you. She say, we just lied to you and said we weren't going to get it, but we already have it. and now you have 2.
Gone. Everything you see here is gone.
Oh God, yeah. Because I mean, those dinosaur stuff. All of a sudden, everybody and their mother wanted it.
Yeah,
go, Billy. I doubt you'll find any, but you know, especially if you have a small Lego store or, you know, small toy store, I would check those places more than like a Target or a Walmart for any of that stuff. Because if any, because like a lot of the Target and your Walmart, they have Lego collectors working there. So if they're gonna know, and so they're just
what store?
Like, Targets and Walmarts and stuff like that. They have Lego collectors that work there. That's why a lot of times you can't find, like, you know, clearance or blah blah blah.
Oh, I've never found a clearance item ever in my Walmart, ever.
Yeah, I found a clearance Minecraft Lego at Walgreens of all places. And so now I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, because a lot of when Toys R Us closed up here, a lot of odd stores that you never would think have a toy department suddenly had a toy department and suddenly had 12 feet dedicated to Lego. So like every drugstore up here has a toy department now, and they have Lego in the toy department. So I'm like,
you want to get rid of your headache and you want to build? Here you go. We have a store that has it all.
So I'm like cruising around through all of the drugstores now going, well, let me see if I can find some stuff. And I found that Minecraft set was 50% off. So I'm just kind of like, well, let's just get one just because we never see clearance. So, you know, like, let's just get, I don't know what we're going to do with it, but it's like, yeah, it's $10. Let's get it.
I'm gonna go check a Walgreens soon and see if they have the set. I doubt it, but it'd be funny if they did.
Yeah, and then what's the other? Rite Aid is the other drugstore that has.
Rite Aid's gone. Rite Aid's gone where I'm at. It got sold out by Walgreens.
Oh dang! And then we have Bartell's too, and some of the Bartell's because they're like franchise owned, so certain ones have stuff like that, and or other ones you'll go into it and they don't have toys, but instead they have all the tourist crap that says Seattle on it, you know. So you're like, huh?
What was that again? What was it called again?
Why would locals want to buy something that says Seattle? The what?
Yeah, we don't have those here.
Yeah, like I say, it's a chain. It's a local chain thing.
Yeah, we have Rite Aids here. I think I've seen a couple, but that's not something that we had in Florida. At least I didn't see any. So.
Yeah, and CVS is moving up here now finally, so it's like, okay. But I doubt CVS is going to have Lego.
We've had CVS here for a while.
But I'm going to go look because you never know. You never know. And then Ross, Dress for Less up here, they carry discounted toys. So they carried all of the dimension packs, but they don't like normally carry any other like Lego or whatever. But they had all the dimension packs there and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll check Ross every once in a while.
So it's just kind of like weird places. You're kind of like, this is a clothing store. Why would it have toy department? And why would they have knockoff, you know, whatever? Just like Fry's Electronics for a while at the end had a whole bunch of Lego for no reason. And it was all on clearance. It was just like, what is going on here?
Yeah, Lego just pops up. And I wonder, I guess I should have asked when Kevin was here, but I wonder like what it takes to be a retailer.
Yeah. See, Stud City says he says find some of the best retired sets in Walgreens and dollar stores. I can only find that knockoff Lego at the dollar stores.
Yeah, I'm never really sure like which dollar store to go into, like Dollar Tree, Family Dollar.
I just walk into any of them and just kind of like, well, let's see what you guys got.
Okay.
Well, especially if it's just going to be $1. It's just like, well, what the heck. Plus, I'm always like, well, it's a dollar store. I know I'll find me a snack, a snack if I find nothing else. I'm like, all right, here's $1. Give me this candy bar, this bag of chips, whatever. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I need to take a day and hunt. That's what I did before the quarantine, and I went to multiple different Walmarts and Targets along the way, and just did like a big loop. But I'll have to do it again sometime soon.
Now it's like I almost feel like I want some sort of mask that I don't have to take off. Because you know, the number of times I like get out of the car halfway to the store in the parking lot, I have to turn back around, walk back to the car, get the mask, get back in the store. Like,
exactly. Yesterday I jogged to the Aldi's down the road, and I got there and I forgot my mask, and I was like, because they're usually in my car, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Luckily, Mr. CC was like on his way home from work, so he just swung by and we grabbed some masks and we're able to go grocery shopping. But I was in a dilemma there for a second.
Yeah, well,
I was like, gosh, am I gonna have to go all the way back home? If I go home like that.
Yeah, well, a lot of places they have the disposable ones right there at the door. You just got to ask the guy that's cleaning the carts and whatnot. He'll be like, "What? Oh, you need a mask here," because they won't let you in here.
Oh,
it's almost to the point where they're going to have
won't let us in.
Be like, because when we had the first quarantine, most of when it was the only thing open was the grocery stores. The sheriff was at the door at every grocery store, and it was just kind of like, you will put your mask on or you will not enter the building. it was
Wow.
You know, we were serious because remember the first reported death happened in our state.
Right.
And if you find anything daily, you better Instagram. If you find any super deals at the Walmart, Instagram them. Be all like, booyah, check me out.
Yeah, let us know.
But now it's just kind of like there's no security or whatever, and they're just kind of like, ah. But most people are wearing their masks, and those people that don't wear their masks, like the few people that don't, they stay far away from everybody. Plus, everybody avoids them, like, you know, they're plague victims. It's kind of like, whoa, you're not wearing a mask. Stay away from me, fool.
Yeah, like, oh, I can't stand when people just casually walk around, don't have a mask, and everybody's around, and it's like, get away from me. Don't be next to me.
I know. I almost feel like I want to just carry my own, you know, can of Lysol and just spray them when they walk near me. Like, shh.
Exactly. Just mace people with Lysol. Like,
I just keep on spraying the whole time they're near me. I'm like, you're breathing. The longer you're breathing without a mask, I'm going to continue to spray the air because I don't know what's coming out of you.
exactly. Billy found a Mars mission set at a charity shop. So like a Goodwill. That's what I need to check Goodwill too.
Yeah, the Goodwills here never have anything.
Not even the like rich Goodwills.
Nope. Okay, no. Because like, you know, it was like even Kevin Hinkle is like out in Connecticut. He's just like, oh no, Seattle is known for the army of resellers that live up here. I'm just kind of like everything every day.
No.
It's like you can't. It's like if you're not there when it opens, they all know each. It's just like they all know each other and message each other. I mean, you don't know the number of times that, you know, it's a Toys R Us. They'd be standing in front of something. They all be texting each other, going, "Oh, I don't want this, but Bob wants it," and so and so. So they'll buy it for each other. And the number of times that you'll see them out in the parking lot, and they're like 5 cars all pulled together, and they'll all be standing there, you know, trading stuff and paying each other.
Wow. I'm looking at the set right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is on Lego Shop at Home, and the limit is 3. I'm not sure how long that will be until that's sold out. And on Bricklink, which is the only other place I could find it, for sealed in new condition is $150. So yeah.
Lex, honestly, your avatar drawings are super good. Like, I was expecting you to say that you traced them. To be honest, that's how quality they are. So, I mean, good job, man.
And Doc, now that I think about it, that actually might be something that's something my parents do a lot, is they'll be like, oh, they didn't have it. Then like Christmas time rolls around. Here you go, we had it in advance.
Oh yeah, my grandma used to do that to me all the time. All the time.
Do you realize how much that pisses off us children or teenagers when the parents say it wasn't there and then they have it already, and it's like, I understand it's a surprise and stuff like that, but it pisses me off.
Yeah, because I'm like so sad. I'm like, oh, they sold out of Guitar Hero. Jeez Louise, you know. Maybe one day I'll learn to have fun and pretend like I'm playing the guitar. And then there's this giant box on Christmas, and there it is.
Like, you little...
But one time I was a total a-hole, and I will never forget this Christmas because I asked my mom for a red VW Barbie car. Because I wanted the car more than I wanted the Barbie.
Let me guess, it was a different color than what you wanted, wasn't it?
It sure was. It was pink. And I was like, what is this? And looking back now, I feel so awful.
Your mom was like, they didn't have the red one, and I didn't want there to be nothing under the tree. You don't understand. It was like one red out of every 5. Because I remember that. I'm like, yeah, you want the red one? Good luck.
I gotta go grab some gloves. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's like they have like all of the Barbie vehicles. I'm like, oh, you want the variant? Oh, dang. good luck to you.
Oh, man. I was so upset. I'm like, why was I such a booty hole? Like,
yeah, so it's like kids. Well, it's just like when you're a kid, there is no past. There is no future. There is only now.
Yep.
And so it was like, what is this? My entire life is ruined because there's no, you know. Mom's like, we could exchange it. Okay, if you would just calm down. They'll be open tomorrow, and we'll see if we can get the red one. Just take it easy. But you don't see that. You're just like, that's tomorrow. That's a million, million years away. For
Tomorrow's
a kid.
not Christmas.
And then at that point, everything is ruined. The candy doesn't taste as sweet. Everything is just a burden that day. I hated everything. Every time you look at that car, you're just reminded, kick it. Oh yeah, I've been there. That's why I never got mad when the kids got mad about stuff like that. I'm like, do you not remember being that age? Do not act like let them rage, okay? It's like they got to get it out of their system. You got to validate those feelings. You're like, I get it. Just stop breaking things. Okay, you're allowed to be mad, but stop hitting.
Oh man! And then apparently I had a lot of sass too, because my grandma tells me like I wouldn't be sent to my room when I was younger. Like I would send myself to my room. Like I'm going to my room, and everyone's like, "Okay, great."
Nobody was saying anything. Okay. Maybe you can do some cleaning while you're back there.
Oh man, kids are so funny.
Oh yeah, that they make. I mean, it's just like 1 minute they make you so mad, but then the next minute they making you laugh so hard. It's just kind of like, oh my god. And then just watching them experience crap that just seeing them experience something new for the first time. It's just too dang amazing. It's just kind of like no. That's why all children need to be protected at all times. From everything that's bad. It's just kind of like, no, were you not a child? Do you not remember the wonder of that time? It's like, stop ruining it for that kid.
Exactly. Oh, being a child is such a magical time.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, especially summertime when the summer seems to go on forever. Just seems like, and then now when you go experience the summer, you're just like, wow, really? Summer's over? But when you were a kid, it just seemed like, from dusk till dawn, especially when we were kids, they didn't have all these electronic things, whatever. It was like you took off. You were out in the world you had the whole summer. Goodbye. Nothing holding you back, man. The world was yours.
Yeah, like as I got older, I was like, did they change how long summer is? Like,
exactly.
It's always been this long.
Seems kind of short.
Yeah, like, oh, did the school district do something different?
Oh yeah. Well, that's just like now. As soon as it's August, to me, it's just kind of like, all right, it's fall. Summer's over. I'm just kind of like prepare for the next season, already. So it's just like, okay. But for me, it's like we used to go camping. I mean, I can't now because of my job and everything. But normally it was just like as soon as April gets here, it's just kind of like the summer. It's summertime. People, let's go outside. The sun is starting to peek through some places. Let's go. But I used to camp for all seasons because it's like, just because it's snowing doesn't mean you can't go camping. Whoopee ding dong. Especially if your car camp, it's just kind of like, hello. They make heaters and everything for all of this stuff. And we've got all of the polar clothes and the 0-degree sleeping bags and everything else. Let's go camping. Nobody will be there. We'll get to pick at the spots.
Oh, yeah, that's true. The camper is down in Florida, but I wish we would have brought it because there's some nice camping spots up here.
Oh yeah, I bet. Anything by a river.
Yeah. Well, we went to the lake, and back home we go to the beach, but I was never like a beach person. I didn't appreciate it because it was so close.
Yeah.
But the lake was interesting. I do like lakes. I'd probably like it more if I had a jet ski.
Yeah, I'm allergic to too many things in the ocean, so I don't. I mean, if there's a heavy red tide and I stick just a toe in the water, I will break out in hives.
Really? Wow.
All over, not just my toe. So it's like, so going in the ocean to me is just kind of like, no. Like, that's not made for humans. That's made for sea creatures. We are land-based animals. We walk around here on the land. Okay? And we drink and, interact with fresh water. So, good luck to you people that want to go to the beach. Have fun.
Yeah, you're like, we evolved for a reason.
I'm like that when that lady recently, that lady that got attacked by that great white. I'm just kind of like, do you see?
Oh, was that recent?
Yeah, it was like 2 days or 3 days ago. We actually killed her.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and they were only 20 feet from the shore.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, So that's wading like water, okay? So they weren't like, deep, this is shallow, beaches. It's just kind of like, no. There are creatures that wander in the ocean. Like, no, don't, no. They're bigger than us. Okay?
Oh, Stud Cities, you're hiring help. Can I work from home? Let a girl know.
Getting old is overrated. Yeah, it sure is. The wonder disappears.
Mm-hmm. Summer was time to build forts and leg tracks. I didn't play outside that much, but I mean, sometimes they wouldn't let me go too far. I would ride my scooter down the driveway and then back.
Oh no, we had bicycles, and it was just like, how far can we go? I mean, we used to bike all the way to Silver Lake, and that's by car. It's 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes by car, and we would ride the bike, all the way out to Silver Lake, or we would bike all the way down to Lake Washington, or bike into Seattle. Back in the day when there wasn't any traffic or anything, and now, yeah, it'd be impossible to bike into Seattle.
Yeah,
without biking on the road.
I wouldn't mind, I guess, my kids doing that if they were with a group. Certainly not by themselves.
Well, it depends on the kid too, and a lot of the stuff that was our parents let us do a lot of stuff too is because we were a military family and living around other military families even when we lived off base. So you could, if anything happened, you could just walk up to any military family house and knock on the door, and that mother was your mother if you were in trouble. It didn't matter whose kid you were. It was like, you're a military brat. Oh, and you're in trouble and you need my assistance. Yeah, I'm your mother. Get in here. But that also meant if you were doing something wrong anywhere on base, someone's mother would be walking right out there and you'd be done. Okay, it'd be over. Come here. I don't care whose kid you are. Get over here.
Yeah, that's what Mr. CC says about Spanish moms.
Oh yeah, exactly.
There'd be other people in the neighborhood that he would get in trouble with, just the same way he would with his mom.
Exactly, because and don't think that I don't know your mother. And your grandmother, and I will be calling them in 5 minutes. So you might as well head home now. Like, dang it.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, look who's back. Back again. Wow. Oh, you put 7 messages in the chat?
Oh, what do you do, baby boo? I drop babies for fun. That's BFAB. That's
Mr. CC, save me. Oh my gosh.
I think that's the one that worked.
That's all pure BFAB.
I'm just like, I think that's when we'll work, and it works. So thank you, Mr. CC, if you're listening. I appreciate the help. I know it was all you. So
yeah, he sent me a text.
Yeah. He's like, yo, we packed in the green room. What you
like, don't let him in. I'm on my 30s, so I'll be chilling with y'all a bit longer. So
okay. CC, hopefully this fall I can build my team up. One in blew up fast in the NFL community. I got lucky, but I paid my dues. Yes, that's so awesome. I dream about being successful.
Yes, Stud, the NFL is going to want you to design a cereal for them. But you know how he hates the cereal boxes. He's like,
I didn't know.
He designed so many cereal boxes. He's like, oh god, not another cereal box.
Stud Cities' resume is through the roof. I saw his LinkedIn page and I'm like, what the heck?
And it's like, what hasn't he designed? For what industry? It's like, what industry has he not worked for?
I know, yeah, for real. So what happened to the Sands and Stud Cities? They both ditched us, it seems.
His snake wants to meet you.
Oh no, never mind. Stud Cities is a horrible.
He's like that python. It's like, what is it? An anaconda? It's like, no. It's the snake is big enough that it can pace around in a cage. I'm just kind of like, oh god, oh god, no.
He said, not that snake, you dirty fools.
He's talking about a real snake. a pet snake. I was like, I had a friend that had one, and I was just like, "You will keep the snake in the cage when I come over." That's all I got. Or I will be leaving. I will be leaving the moment you let it out of the cage. I'm like, I am gone. And the worst part was that you come over and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna make some dinner," and there'd be like frozen, dead rats on the on the counter defrosting. Just kind of like, because just like you don't want to, I guess, buy the live ones and put them in there with the snake, because cornered rat fights and you don't want your snake to get injured. So that's why it's better to feed them. I guess.
I think that'd be a great war. Snake versus rat. Begin.
Yeah, I know, but you don't want to be taking your snake in all the time for scratches that are getting infected or whatever by dirty rats.
I like to say I did not expect Cece to actually be going this long. So
what? See, B-Fab, you underestimate me all the time.
No, the weight loss challenge. No, that's me overestimating you.
Overestimating like I'm gonna lose.
Like overestimating how badly you're gonna lose. Like I'm trying to get
Yeah, estimating how easy it's gonna be. He's like, "Oh crap, this is gonna be a challenge." Yeah, it's gonna be a challenge.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm still eating chips right now. We'll work out.
I mean, well, just let you know, Cece used to take Oreos to the gym. Power lift. Be like, let me have an Oreo, and I'm gonna lift 300 kilograms. Boom.
Somebody recently asked me if I worked out, and I'm like, no.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm totally gonna win.
He says NFL cereal. I'm done with that. No.
I just feel bad because I don't like to make people look bad when I win. You know what I'm saying?
When you win, all right.
Okay, B-Fab, I'll have you know, I haven't even eaten all day, so
we need money.
Who has the less calories?
I need money. I need to put some money on this. There needs to be dollars riding on this.
I will put my life on the line.
Yeah. Nobody wants it. You can't spend it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna offer.
You can keep that.
Cash spends that though.
I think the great thing about once being bulimic is I know how to get back that way.
Oh, good God. Oh, no. The damage to the system.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, I know how to do that, and I'm very good at it. So if all of a sudden, a week before, shoot, Cece's gonna win. Okay, no eating for 2 weeks. Plus, I have the broad physique in general. My shoulders are really broad, so even if I, keep getting fatter, people think I'm muscular, even though I'm fat. So it's great.
I can see.
Well, the other thing is too is what are we measuring it by? So how are you going to be able to know who won?
I think it's based on the best transformation. I think we're going to have people vote.
Yeah. Did you take your before photos, B-Fab?
Yeah, they're embarrassing.
Okay. I know I told you to do it, but then I forgot. So
it's okay. I look literally like Peter Griffin. My belly's hanging out over my pants, and I'm in the gym. I'm like, dang it.
So it's not an anaconda python.
We're talking about what type of anaconda are you talking about, Doc?
The from the movie that killed people.
So
I got a python. So I guess anaconda is not. Which is the one that one squeezes you to death, and the other one eats you to death.
They both sound kind of hot, to be honest. So.
Which would be the worst picture of a snake I ever saw is when they showed one of those giant ones, and it had a human-shaped lump in it. Oh, that had eaten a man whole. Okay, yeah, giant.
I'm doing well, Solo. How was your stream? I'm sorry I couldn't be there.
Oh, Solo Brick Builder. I think he was building. No, he wasn't building. Every time I went over there and popped in to take a look, he was chatting and everybody else was building. I don't think he was building.
Yeah, I'm sorry this overlapped. I couldn't avoid it.
I just want to know how English do I have to be to get a dang invite to that stream?
Yeah,
I know.
just scrub your teeth really badly. I always get invites. So
I say I'm from Scotland. I'm from Scotland. You don't have any Scottish people on the stream. You've only got the Irish and the English. What's a Wales accent like? We gotta figure out how to do Wales.
I don't. Cut the crackle. He's Welsh.
Oh yeah, okay. They already got one of those. Yeah, we gotta be Scottish. That's the only way we're gonna get on there by being Scottish.
Are you guys talking about my sexy bearded friend Cut the Crackle?
Your other beau, yeah.
I haven't seen him for a while. Has he been like just busy? Or
He's been on a lot of our private calls, but yeah, he doesn't really want to affiliate with some people. So.
Oh,
like for real?
Yeah.
And then he dropped that latest video. He got that custom. What was it? Some custom minifigure. I can't remember what it was.
There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes where people are just being hypocritical and jerks, and he's trying to stay away from it. So.
And what are these private calls, BFAB?
They happen all the time.
Yeah, no ladies allowed.
We hate women, so yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You see, Sydney says, as strange as it sounds, you guys reminded me to take the frozen rat off the counter. Because apparently it's more humane to BFAB to feed the rat that's already passed away than to have this, snake, kill it in front of you and then eat it.
Okay, I did this wrong.
I mean, a lot of our private calls are from 10 p.m. to 5 in the morning. Yeah,
really.
You have to do some cultist stuff to get in.
Okay.
There's some cultist stuff to get in. Oh, dang it!
Yeah, you've been in a decent amount of our private calls.
Yeah, I know they're always so late in the middle. I'm always like, oh my god, I gotta sleep, guys.
Yeah, we'll call you at 2 in the morning and you won't pick up. Get up, Doc. There's people that literally you can call at 2 in the morning and they will pick up no matter what. That would be like Stans. It's like one day I private called and like, yeah, I'm like, did I wake you? Yeah, I'm like, sorry, dude.
No, we have a landline. If that rings, I'll wake up and answer it. any other, all of the cellular nonsense, I'm like, no, it's all shut off at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, Doc, you up? You want to join? Nothing.
It will not awaken anybody. And then Solo says, my Scottish accent sounds Irish. It's like, well, you remember, we've only got, crazy American actors doing their impersonation of y'all's accents to base our accents on. So, yeah.
That's true.
It's not like there's actual Scottish people here speaking in Scottish accents. We make them speak in American accents. So,
I know, granted, I just screwed up my teeth and I had a root canal, so clearly I'm British.
Was that yesterday? You got your root canal finally?
I did. $700 out of pocket, plus now I got to pay another $600 for the crown after insurance. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, that's pretty good, though. I
can say once I got this root canal, I am not in pain anymore, which is great,
Yeah, that's the cool thing. As soon as you walk out of that dentist office, you're just kind of like, damn.
I was getting hit on by the dentist. I was getting hit on by the dental assistant. And I'm just like, I've never been hit on at a dentist's office before. Now, before you guys say it's all in my head, all right? So first he started off with joking around with me, and I'm like, okay, she's just joking around. That's her personality. Then I said, y'all dentists have nice teeth probably. And then she showed me her teeth, and I'm like, because they're all wearing masks, right? They're wearing the mask and then some riot gear helmet type looking thing.
Right.
And so she literally took that off and showed me her teeth and smiled. She's like, what do you think? I'm like, oh, they look nice. She's like, oh, you're lying. Ha, 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 ha. And I'm like, no, they look good. And then all of a sudden when I was leaving, I'm like, she's like, oh, you also to get your crown thing. I'm like, really? And then she's like, yeah. And she slapped me on the shoulder. I feel like she was flirting with me.
Maybe a little. She's being a little flirty,
Yeah, but what dentist slapped you on the shoulder? Go, ha, 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 yeah, you have a crown thing selling. I'm just like, yo, lady, this is the first time I've been around you. You know.
But she could just be a touchy person.
Yeah, touchy feely.
I feel like that's flirting. I've walked top 10 signs a female likes you. I'm an expert at this.
Okay, well, she, like I said, she might have been flirty, being a little flirty, but that doesn't mean that she was expecting you to go date on her or anything. She just being a little flirty.
If she was attractive
like
for an older woman, I would smash.
Oh my gosh, Beefy.
Sorry. Oops.
Oh,
My
if
bad.
she was
I went
older,
out.
then yeah, that older women are always like
exactly flirty with
touchy
younger
like
dudes.
that.
Exactly.
Yeah, but she was actually an attractive older woman.
She just happened to be attractive. She's still old.
Yeah, she's still old. Dang, Cece, dang. The shame.
Come on, Cece. Why are you doing this to me?
You don't even know her.
I should make a move next time. Like, hey, can I get your number? She'll be like, excuse me, I'm married. I'm like, what? I thought you were gonna.
You're like, dang.
Well, you didn't check.
You didn't check.
I wasn't looking for a ring. I was just like, save my tooth, lady, please.
Oh, I thought you were gonna point out on your bill where your phone number's at. My number is on the bill. Just so you know.
No, I've just never had that experience at the dentist's office where somebody slapped you on your shoulder. They show you your teeth. Just be like, oh, I guess all you dentists have nice teeth. I didn't expect her to actually show her my teeth. Her teeth in Corona, lady. She literally took off her riot gear, helmet, and mask. And I'm like,
I thought she kept the riot gear part on, but just lowered the mask.
No. She literally took it all off just to show me her teeth.
See, that's how much she trusted you. She's like, here, let me remove all barriers. Maybe she was flirting with you more than we think.
I think she was because all of a sudden she's like, when she made that comment, she was like, "Oh, what are you thinking?" I'm like, "Oh, they look like." She's like, "Oh no, you're lying." Like that, like the little I don't know. And I was like, "Oh, they look good."
Zoom. And Darren, if you guys want invite, just let me know. And for Zoom, this is BFab Doc and Raptus was here, but I don't know what happened to him.
We are the greatest crew out there, minus Raptus. But yeah.
Solo says maybe she knew you went to the gym, BFab.
That's what it was. I'm just like, I'm pretty sure slapping somebody on the shoulder means, I mean, I wouldn't slap somebody on the shoulder like, slap, like, what? I don't think that's how that works. Maybe I'm just thinking maybe I'm overthinking this, but I enjoy the dental appointment a lot more this time.
And he's like, I'm going back for a cleaning next week.
I still gotta go back for the crown, and I'm just like, you know what? I hope I get her again.
Oh, that's right, because you get the temporary now. They gotta shape the crown before they can put it on. Yeah.
And that's why she did it.
Oh, so, 80s wants to know which bag are you on now?
4.
Tell me it's 5. Still 4. I was hoping you were going to say 5.
No, it's still 4.
Still number 4.
But I'm looking at like bag 6, and it's a lot of big pieces.
Okay, but you still got to get through bag 5 to get to bag 6. So quit looking at bag 6.
Hey, Doc.
Good point.
Oh, hang on, phone's ringing. Hang on.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Dang, Raptus was quiet for once. Raptus, did your parents tape your mouth up again?
No, I went to go eat some pizza.
So your parents taped your mouth up again. Okay, thank you. That's a code word for that.
Go back to eating your vegan cheese.
You know what? I'm out right now, okay? I'm not home. You know what? Once I get home, I totally will.
Good.
And I'll be happy.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deppy posted a new video.
Who did?
What?
Deppy.
Yeah, whoop whoop.
Deppy ship. Oh, and
you're not going to finish this in 12 hours. So, is this going to be like a 15-hour stream, 16-hour stream?
No, it's going to end at 12 hours.
Cece, come on. You got to get this done by today. Remember what you said? You said, I'm going to get it done all of today for sure. Remember that?
I did not say anything like that. No.
You said, I got this. I'm going to get it done today no matter what happens. So.
Why do I sound like a Bertha? Like...
Okay, I'll try to go a little bit deeper. Hey, I'm gonna get this done all day today. Yeah. Is that better?
Thanks, BFab.
Thanks. I
Enjoy
tried.
how you interpret my voice.
I'm a future voice actor. Just working on impressions. Now, is there going to be another 12-hour part tomorrow?
I'm looking at Doc's Instagram, and I saw the picture that he posted about him with that set.
Ooh.
And you were wrong, Doc. You said it was 50% off. Your thing right here says it was on clearance for 45% off. Exposed video on Doc. We need to make an exposed video on this. I'm gonna expose you, Doc. You lied to me.
We all lie to you, Raptus.
What's funny is that I actually believe that.
I know.
No.
Like when I say I'm busy, I'm probably not busy.
Don't believe BFab.
When are you ever being busy?
I am busy. Some person sent me like 50 messages one day thinking I wasn't busy and I didn't respond, and then he continued, so I blocked him today. I was telling the story earlier.
Wait, you could have just responded when you weren't busy.
But I didn't feel like it was a stupid question.
What was the question?
Who designed your profile pic?
Oh, yeah, who did that?
Mini Brick.
I thought you were about to say yourself.
If only. That I'm talented, but not that talented.
You are not talented.
Are you sure about that? You want to take that back? I'm kidding.
Boy, you eat vegan cheese. There's
I know,
nothing much
that just
to
means I'm
say.
special needs, okay?
There's nothing much to say past that.
T said I can't impersonate her. Yes, I can. Hello, this is T. How's it going?
This is hilarious.
I have another K-pop reaction.
Gonks of Ren.
Yeah.
The Gonks of Ren.
Thank you for watching. My name is Atisha's Life. K-pop for life. There. I think that was
Okay,
perfect.
Solo's about to go to bed.
Solo.
Yeah,
That was a
Fizzoon,
spot
just
on
let me know.
reaction. That was a spot on impersonation. I am proud of myself. Wow.
I haven't really heard AT's talk.
I can impersonate.
I have. I watched like 4 streams from her, so I'm pretty sure I heard her talk a lot.
Hey, BFab, guess what? Look at this.
Ah! Oh, Chris probably. Oh, I don't even follow Chris on Instagram. Oops.
What?
You know that
Fizzoon?
Chris, the guy with the no, Chris with the one with the
That's a
pedo
good
stack.
mock.
With the what?
The pedo stack Chris, that one.
Oh, okay.
Is that what
I was
gave it
like,
away?
who has a mustache? No.
Wait, you know who I'm talking about though? Now?
Yeah. Why don't you just say his YouTube name?
Cece, remember how you were trying to make figures for the what was it? It was the video game, the zombie video game. The Last of Us 2.
Mhm.
Well, look up Minifig Hub on Instagram. He or she has zig figs of all the characters.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you
I don't.
got Tina, Ellie. Who else? No, okay,
Are
that's
they,
all he's done.
Are they like Purist Customs or?
They're Purist Customs.
Okay, I'll check it out when I'm done with mine because I don't want to.
I'll share it to you so you don't have to.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally like overlap.
Yeah, you don't want to like shut down the stream by accident.
Atis asked me if there's a flying potato in my room.
No,
I'm in my
I was
car.
gonna say
My voice is cracked.
because like so sometimes I don't like looking up things that I have an idea for because I want it to remain original. Like if I'm making a news video, I won't watch BFAB's video on it until after I'm done.
Boo!
Because I want to keep my opinion original to myself.
Burn the wick.
Burn the wick.
Especially because like I don't want to like use the same words or. whatnot. Like, I want the opinion
You
to
want
be
to hear
my
some
own.
breaking news you'd be surprised about? I use very basic words, so if you use nice and cool like 50 times, you're good.
Nice.
I remember when Brick Attack called me out, he was like, oh, BFF's video, he just was phenomenal all the time. But I stopped using phenomenal for that reason. So I'm like, let me just like describe the set. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of cool, I want it.
I'm tired of you saying subscribe in your videos, BFAB. Stop saying it.
Well, that's how you get subscribers.
Yeah, but I'm begging you, okay?
That's actually not really how you get subscribers.
Yeah,
Like,
it worked the last 2 days. I've gained 80
I
subscribers.
doubt most of your guys' subscribers come from you saying, hey, you guys should subscribe. No, that they're going to subscribe because they like your content.
You know what I
That's
would
my
say?
opinion.
Would you like me to say something sexual?
You want it
instead?
to be
I will-
a reminder.
I will turn it into a sexual thing. I'll be like, if you don't want to get blanks, subscribe. Is that better?
Oh my gosh.
That's a yes.
Mm-mm. If you were still streaming in the morning, I will join your stream. Yeah, I'll probably shut it down like at some point so I can feed Mr. CC and eat myself and
Feed him. Can he not feed himself? He's just sitting there. I have to wait for her to stop streaming. I can't eat. I can't do anything.
Are there any other women in the chat? ATs? No,
Is there
I
any
feel
other
like
women? Yeah, what does this mean? You don't respect us men?
I just feel like with some guys, I mean, I'd say all. Some guys, like if someone's not cooking, like they won't eat like properly. Like
Yeah,
they'll
so
just
then he's
eat cereal.
Even if you cook us something, we're not going to eat properly. We're dudes. We're idiots. We don't eat properly, period.
Hey, speak for yourself.
You don't count, vegan man.
I am a pro chef. They call me Ratatouille. I don't know.
Yeah, Mr.
Why?
CC
You
can
look
certainly
ugly and
feed
make terrible
himself.
food.
CC spoon feeds Mr. CC, but he can't feed himself.
He can't
No,
feed himself.
he can feed himself.
He just refuses
He
to.
gives him his little bib or whatever. He puts it on.
How long is this?
CC's
how
not
long
even laughing.
is
He's like, they found out.
No, he feeds himself. It's just I do most of the cooking. For dinner at least. He cooks breakfast because I'm not a morning person.
Who cooks lunch?
Told him that. How did he react?
He was just like, wow, okay. I mean, I think he was slightly disappointed because he wanted to see the Bugatti being built. I mean, I guess he can just watch the live stream.
Yeah, Bugatti. Bugatti is such a meme.
Mr. CC, if you're watching this, do you approve of this live stream? Drop a comment. Or not.
He may be able to. He was in the chat earlier.
Now, let me ask him this question, or you should ask him this question. Does he watch my videos, even though he's probably not subbed to me?
He probably doesn't even know who you are.
I don't think he watches.
I don't think he watches any of the videos fully.
I had faith in Mr. CC was so cool until I found out he didn't watch my videos. You gotta let him know that.
Okay, yeah, I'll tell him that.
He'll be like,
I told him that you. I told him that you were trying to I guess rag on him or something, and you basically just called him handsome.
Oh, I did. Oh, you're right. I did. Yes.
And he just thought it was hilarious.
Are we on to see a face reveal? That is the question.
We've done a stream together. You have to go deep in the channel.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the Valentine's Day stream.
And he showed his face?
Yeah, we were sitting right at the dining room table.
I have to see this now. It's still on the channel?
It's still on the channel, and
She's gonna delete it right after this, so you can't find it.
Well, talking about having to delete things, I have to go right now because my break is over, and I'm 1 minute over. So.
Oh gosh, you don't usually care about that. Okay.
I do. I don't care when I'm not clocked out. For my 30-minute, I have to clock out. For my 15, I don't care. Yeah, but if I'm still on my last 15, if y'all are still live, I probably will pop it, which will probably be in another hour. So.
Okay, yeah, we'll still be here for another 3.
Okay, sounds good. Have fun, guys. Don't do drugs. See ya.
All
Get
right,
back to that. Okay, Cece, cut the stream before he comes back. He's gonna come back, click the link, and it's like, what? It's not here.
What happened to Doc?
He had to take a call.
Long phone call. Oh gosh.
Are you on bag 5 yet?
No, Raptus, I am not.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I'm trying to read the chat and trying to listen to the conversation, also trying to pay attention to the technique and stuff. So it is, but
That's the most relaxing part about being in other streams. You don't really have to read the chat.
Mm.
Hey, Pancake Studio's back. Hello, Pancake.
Oh, hey, Pancake.
Hello there.
Yeah, I'm just about to be on backfire. Most of the things I have left on the table here are just a handful of Technic support beams and then mostly pins. So I'm sure a lot of those pins will go in the same support structure.
I'm not really gonna ever buy a Technic set.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I will do another 12-hour stream. It'll be a while, I think. It'll be a while. But I mean, this is cool. It's fun. I wish I had like a better streaming setup so that I could like have the AC on at least, because it is hot in here.
CC with the AC.
Yeah. I didn't even open the window there.
In Europe, I heard they have no air conditioning for some reason. It's like, yeah, they don't really have it for some reason. I don't know why.
I mean, we got a couple of euros in it. Oh, hey, Joe. Yeah, it's going all right. In the stream. Let's see. Yeah, ATs, do you guys have AC? Billy? Joe, I think are you English?
Who's
Correct
Joe?
me. Brixish.
Brixish.
Yeah, and I have such an awful time saying it.
So it's like British except with bricks.
Oh my gosh, I just got that. Joe, is that why your YouTube name is Brixish? I need to watch Just Too Good's new video. I'll be back later. Okay, what is Justin's newest video?
Something about Mario polybags or something.
Oh, opening up 20 of the Mario polybags. Yeah, right.
They're
Guys,
boring.
I looked so hard for that freaking Mario stuff. You said Justin is boring?
No, not Justin's not boring. It's just Mario for me is boring. I don't like it. I don't really watch anything that has to do with Mario.
Like Mario in general or Lego Mario?
Anything that has to do with Mario.
Okay.
It just doesn't interest me.
Someone was telling me that if we were excited about the Lego Mario stuff and the NES, then there's something new that's going to be revealed, or that's an improvement for it, or an update. I don't know what, but I am interested to know. And let's see. Oh, not in houses, but in some shops. Wow, no AC. Yeah, when I was in Romania, there's no AC, like anywhere. It felt like we went in church, and I remember somebody, we had the door open and somebody closed it. I almost flipped some tables like Jesus, because I was like, it is too hot in the middle of summer to close that door. Yeah.
I'm sorry, flip some tingles?
Tables.
Tickle, okay. I'm like, I never heard that.
Hey, Doc, now that you're back, I was going to ask you a question before you took the call. Would you like me to make you a Zig Fig of Khan or you? Or both?
I'm sorry, a what?
Sig Fig.
Let's see the masterpieces you've made so far that are not me.
Portfolio.
Okay.
That's good.
Ingrid.
Okay.
Put the Ingrid back up there again.
Ingrid?
Okay. They're kind of hard to see.
Oh, let me enlarge Raptus.
Yeah, you got Ingrid. I believe this is Brickzo Studios, not Brickzo.
So who?
Brickzo Studios.
Oh, Adam. Okay. Does it have the mini legs?
No, you got Brick Hive.
Okay. I'm not seeing the shirt on that one.
It's of Owen Grady. Then you got Bonquisha.
Oh, did you like? Does it have a custom face with the big lips?
Bill. You've got Bill.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I've never really. I've kind of seen Bill's face.
Seen like a quarter of his face.
Really, because
Sarah.
Yeah, he tries not to show his face because he's
Yeah.
What's she holding?
A chicken, because she likes chickens. And Moto lost his real quick. Give me 1 second.
Okay, that chicken. I thought she was holding one of those little statue figures. I thought, why is she holding a statue? Okay, but a chicken makes more sense.
Moto.
Good night, DZ Studios.
Let's see the hair on the back.
I don't have the exact piece. He is the only figure I was not able to get accurately.
So you don't have the long hair because he's got the longest hair of the long hair.
Solo.
What shirt is that? And why is he wearing pajama pants?
Yeah, it's like no pants.
It was the inside joke was that the reason his legs are a lot lighter than his face and everything was like that is because he's British, so he gets like no sun and he always sits in his house. So I figured he'd sit around in his underwear. So I figured it would be funny.
Oh, so then you got the boxer shorts. Okay.
1 second.
I know the Bonquisha was not. He didn't do He didn't do BFAB. He did Bonquisha.
Okay, I'm back. So you got Ninja with the bricks.
But Ninja with the Bricks has the sig fig with the green shirt and the headphones.
I'm trying to be original.
Okay, well that doesn't look like him then.
And Brick Studios.
Yeah.
Chris. Okay.
And then I have BFAB around here somewhere. I forgot where I put him.
Oh, it's Bonquisha. That is BFAB. BFAB is Bonquisha.
We don't speak of that.
And you have a bumble. You need to get a Bumblebee CMF if you're going to make the CC shit.
I gave him an actual hive, but it fell off, and I'm not getting it.
Yeah, did you make? I don't think you made one for me.
That's the only way to, because your hair is the only way to get that hair is the Bumblebee CMF, right?
Yeah, it's either Bumblebee or sometimes I'll switch it. There was what's her face? Oh, Jonna from Star Wars. She has it all out.
I also have my own Zig Fig, but I'm too lazy to go get it off one of my shelves.
You say Zig Fig with a Z?
S.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I thought he was being all.
Billy says, lol, Bonquisha. But yeah, if you want me to make one of you and Khan, I can do that.
Duh.
Would you like me to?
You talking to me, Raptors, or you talking to Doc?
I'm talking to Doc because I can't make yours at the moment.
That's understandable.
Limited on pieces I am. You can take me off the big screen now.
Oh, sorry.
This is awkward.
Yeah, Doc is MIA. Dope. I'm getting kind of antsy.
Well, since he won't answer, I will make him one anyways.
Billy, it is just about 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock for you?
Yeah.
Oh, unless you're just kind of being like general. For me, it's exactly 5:53 p.m.
Mm. Yeah, it's 5:54 for me. Came back at a perfect time. IDK, Doc, that looks kind of like me. Okay, so Ninja likes your sig fig that you built for him.
Thanks, Ninja. I wish you could come back in the stream. I was so happy when you were in the stream and then you left, and I was like, dang it. Because I don't think I've ever been on a stream with you before, or at least for very long.
Yeah, when I was staying up late and watching Hive streams more frequently, Ninja got busy, I think, and he wasn't able to be on them, so I haven't seen Ninja around too much lately. I need to make 2 of these. Awesome.
Okay. Does Doc's figure, like, does Doc have purple pants? What kind of pants does Doc have? That is a need to know.
I am not sure.
Doc, where are you? You were here a second ago. Come back!
Yeah, and now I can't find an axle piece, and this is a problem.
That Doc is dead. He's not coming back.
Okay, so I guess let me look in the bag. Could be in here. I don't know where the extra one is.
Okay, and I can see he has a red shirt.
Yeah, here's a red shirt. Oh, there it is. Boom. At the bottom of the bag. Gosh, darn.
Must find the perfect one.
AT said same. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are in the same general vicinity. ATs and Billy.
Billy. I'm very tempted to use this clown torso for Doc.
Plus, Raptus made a ninja fig. The green shirt fig is bricks. And oh, yeah. So you made Ninja, then the other guy is Bricks, the fig. I'll try to hop back on in a bit. Not so much streaming for me because my Wi-Fi is trash. Okay.
Your Wi-Fi is trash.
That's understandable. It be like that sometimes.
These are actually pretty cool little heads. They're clear heads. I like these. They're pretty cool.
Oh, okay, I'm back. And I see you, Ninja. I see you, Ninja, with the bricks.
Okay, Doc, here's your figure so far.
No.
The legs are purple, but for some reason it's showing up as blue. Maybe if I turn on the light, it will show more accurately.
No. I'm gonna turn my mic off. Give me a minute. I will go get my sig fig. You can see it.
Okay then.
Alright. So I guess you can do an interpretation of his sick pic. I feel like I have a mango mustache from my shake.
Most likely, I'll not have the pieces that he has.
Nah. It's okay.
I really do like these trans clear heads from Lego. They look cool.
Yeah, they are cool. I like them. Oh gosh, we are here and we're building, and this is just fun. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I only kind of really have one head for Doc. And that's this. Oh, let me turn off the light, maybe you can see better. There we go. It's
okay.
head. Yeah, it doesn't look that great.
It's okay.
It fits Doc's mood, though.
It's a vibe.
Not a vibe.
So, how many times have you seen Star Wars?
Which one? Which sequel? No, which trilogy?
Oh, I don't know. I guess the old one?
The prequels? 4 times? Around that many times?
Okay.
I heard that Sidious.
Dog, do you know what time it is?
You know what time it is?
Oh, my. Very discreet, Stud Cities. But still understandable.
It's taken him a long time to go get his zip big. He must not really care about that. He must not really care about it that much. Hurry up, man! If it's taking you this long, I swear.
Yeah. Let's see, what is... Did I skip something? Yeah, those were on the other side.
Doctor's orders, Stud City says. Doctor's orders.
Let's see. We're hanging out. Oh, okay, yeah, I missed it. Catch stuff early, but it'd be easier if I just caught it when I needed to do it.
Something interesting about a curved saber, and I'm not sure if you knew about this, is that it gives you more range of attack than a normal lightsaber. Like, I'm not sure why, it just does. It's got more mobility.
Okay.
I'm trying to save up my money to get one from Saber Forge, to try to get well, I'm going to try and get an empty hilt, and then I'm going to get another emitter on top of that, and then going to try to cut out a hole from the bottom, then try to weld the other emitter onto that to make it look like my saber. I'm going to end up actually putting another emitter on this side because it doesn't really make sense for the blade to go like this. Oh, hey, Studious. Oh, dang it, Sans.
Raptors, you need to do the like what they did with the UCS Yoda, where they actually stacked up the cylinder like 2x4 brick with the lightsaber blade.
I'm sorry, what? I can't hear you with Zoom Boy down there.
Sorry.
You should take the what the UCS Yoda and like the new Monkey King mech with the staff and just do the translucent bricks to make the blade of your lightsaber.
Oh, with this?
Yeah, you can make the blade come out of it with just translucent round bricks. I don't know the scale. Yeah.
Well, my saber's kind of black, and they don't really have trans black and like.
Oh yeah. Or they're just they have cloudy ones, but I don't know if they have the cylinders. But
yeah, they have the brown, but that's not the look I'm going for. So I think I might just use the 2x2 round bricks, and then just get a bunch of axles and put them all together.
Yeah, that's a cool build. I like that build.
I'm going to
yesterday because I was just about to go to the corner store around, and I have to go through a green, and I lived in a very up and coming bad neighborhood. I used to live in Brooklyn, and when they started gentrifying it, I moved back to Connecticut, and they started into my neighborhood. But anyways, I'm wearing a red Lego shirt yesterday and a red bandana, just because it was all I had clean. 2 blood gangsters walked up to me, told me that they wanted to take my rag off my face, and I couldn't wear a Lego shirt through that neighborhood because it's red. Like, it was this. I'm not kidding. Like, these 2 guys come up throwing all these gang signs. I'm like, what are you doing? They're like, are you a gangbanger? I'm like, no, this is a Lego shirt. I'm trying to go to the store. Like,
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is a Lego shirt, you idiots. Leave me alone.
It's like, it's a Lego shirt, man. I understand your whole signs and all that stuff, but like, no.
I'm sorry about your idiot ways of murdering people, but
Yeah.
go to the store. So
I see 2 cops afterwards. I saw 2 cops, and I'm like, yo, this just happened. You should shake them out, get them out of the green. And they didn't do anything about it. It's like, all right, whatever. This is why people hate you cops. It's so crazy. Yeah. For a red Lego shirt. Like a red Lego shirt. Like, come on.
You hating on the Lego man?
The bandana, I get it. It's all that clean, but still. It's like, come on. Like, so crazy.
Ninja said, what color is that brick blood? And gang.
gang.
I'm looking at him like, for real? And he's like, oh, you don't care? I'm like, no, I don't care what you're saying to me. It was crazy.
These are pretty cool heads. I'm thinking about using them for something. The trans clear minifig heads.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. I like when people use minifig heads and mocks and like movie blades.
That's what I use for the potions. Well, Lego did this first with the Minecraft, and then I made it into the Zelda potions. Because I have the little molded potion bottles like this, which I love. I love these for some reason. I'm obsessed with these.
Oh, like the perfume?
Yeah, but these for Zelda just work way better. I mean, it looks just like what is in Zelda. So I bought a bunch of translucent heads. Blue, green. Like here, I have the green right here. Oop, there it goes.
I agree with that.
The blue one. So, and it's funny because when I showed Kevin that, he's like, you hit all 3 potions. I was like, of course I did. It's Zelda. You got to hit all 3 potions.
I have no idea what Zelda is or why it exists. I've never played it.
You're young, Raptus. That's why.
That's no excuse. I know a lot of things you guys do.
Well, Breath of the Wild is
like it.
Breath of the Wild is like one of the best video games ever, and I've never played it. That's just off reviews. And I'm a Zelda fan, so.
And he's wearing his mask because Corona.
Because Corona.
Doc, where's that vape? I need that vape. I know he's got a good vape.
I've got it right here. I do not. I go nowhere without it. Yeah, and then this is my sick thing right here for Khan, the producer.
I love the hat, dude. I love the cabbie hats, man.
But you are Khan, so that's your figure.
This is me. And then there's Doc.
I gotta turn my TV off.
And then Doc's got the Joker hair from the Batman Joker.
This is going to be his torso.
And then the shirt is the one that you can get. It's the common one from the pick a figure or whatever it is. And then just jeans.
Never been there. Never seen it.
Blue jeans at the Lego store, or whatever. And then here's Mookie. He's got the regular brown Chewbacca body and arms, but he's got the Christmas
the
top.
white. Yeah. I need to get that Yeti Chewbacca.
So he's all special Christmas.
Yeah, I'm very secluded when it comes to Lego because there's no Lego stores near me. The nearest one's 2 hours away in a different state. Yeah, and
you're not gonna like me then, Raph. This I got like 9 of them in every direction.
Yeah, exactly. I got 3.
You lucky mother.
Well, New York, and around New York City, so they have a lot.
Exactly. I'm gonna think each borough probably has one at least. And
Long Island, I forgot about Long Island. They have 3.
Yeah, that's just a ferry right away, isn't it?
Yeah, it's right across. Or I'm close enough that I can do the ferry, or I can go right around the corner down 95, which is a lot of traffic. That's what's horrible about where I live is like things are only 20 minutes away, but they're really an hour and a half away because if you're going to be in a car, you're going to be sitting there for a while.
Yeah, traffic. That's like in California. You look at the map, you're like, oh, that should take us 3 days.
The Bay Area up by you, the Bay Area. I used to live there. It's like that. It's like exactly like New York City.
Exactly. Unless you drive it in the middle of the night, that's the only time you're gonna, get a break with traffic.
But yeah, I'm actually the port to Long Island, the ferry. I can see it out the window, like so. I can.
It might be quicker to walk than to drive. You're like, I get there faster on my feet.
Hey, Doc, Sidious, Cece, do you guys plan on going to Brick Fair, Virginia next year?
No, that's all the way. That's all the way across of America for me. I mean, Cece, I would imagine she would. She lives in Virginia. If she didn't go, it'd be like, yo, what's the deal?
I might go.
Well, guess who might be going next year?
Sands.
Yeah, I would. Where are you at, Raptors? What state do you live in?
Carolinas.
Oh, yeah. I basically used to live down there. I was engaged to someone that lived down there. So
Inward.
North or south?
I'm not by the coast. I'm inward.
But you're in North Carolina or South Carolina?
Rather not confirm that.
All right. Well, I mean, it's all
too many questions. YouTube, shut it down.
Right. But I'm just like, but shouldn't we be able to tell by the flag he's got on the wall if he's in North Carolina or South Carolina?
America.
Yeah, he's got the America.
It's like it's either that flag or he's got the battle flag. So
it's funny because down there they do kind of hold it to from north and south. They have their own little rivalry.
If I were to show a different kind of flag, I'd be taken down off YouTube because a certain flag is being taken down across the United States for slavery.
What, did you use air quotes?
Maybe.
Exactly. Yeah.
Check this out.
Because
I had my TV before, but we were talking earlier about ideas that just sit to the side. This thing is garbage. It's rough, but this is going to be like a Monkey King cloud, like temple, like an Asian temple.
Oh, well, Monkey King just started, man. What did you do?
What are those white things in the center?
Oh, that's just bones from one of the
bones.
But this will become like clouds over the doors, and then I'll have pillars. But this has been sitting on my desk for like 4 months. I just haven't been inspired to finish it. But you can see this is what I do. I'll leave parts just hanging that make no sense to remind me to go back and mess with it. So
I imagine there's going to be because all the Monkey King sets, especially like the mech and the whatever, got a lot of gold pieces in there, especially that super shiny gold. So I expect that temple to have a lot of gold in it.
I'm getting those parts right now. I'm working on it because right now it's pearl gold. I bought a ton of those candles that were in the haunted house set that made the organ. I bought like 50 of them. I was like, yeah, I'll take 50 of those.
Yeah, I know somebody that ordered 500 golden bananas.
I was just about to say, I can't remember who that was, but somebody did it.
Can I give you some constructive criticism on that build?
Well, this is just a mess. But go ahead.
One thing I definitely would think would be cool if this is a crown room, like for the Monkey King's crown, I believe if I heard right, is I think it'd be pretty cool to have it near a sort of open window into a garden, and then inside the room it can be like tiled off, and then it'll be on like a pillar, like a white pillar surrounded by like golden rings.
Yeah, I have golden rings too. I bought those. The bananas were sold out. But yeah, you have a point because that's why I didn't really finish it because I'm like, I don't know that much about it yet. Let me learn a little bit. So it kind of just sat there. But I know.
Have you seen the cartoon yet? The first 2 episodes?
I watched the first, and the animation style is wicked. I love it. It's so cool. But
Yeah, I
really
want more. That's all I know. It's like more. Why is there only 2 episodes? Why did you tease us?
Yeah. Oh, they stopped at 2 for now, or
Yeah, that's all that's been.
He's like Kylo Ren. More.
probably more fire.
I want every gun we have to fire on that.
I heard somewhere that a studio just ordered like 3 seasons of Monkey King. So
Well,
I guess it's not going anywhere.
It's targeted to Asia, and it's done so well that we've, it's been popular in America too, which is probably well beyond what Lego wanted, or well, not wanted, imagined.
Yeah.
It really was not for us, and then we just latched onto it like greedy Americans that we always do.
Well, exactly. Well, plus it's just like the animation style is so different from regular what we've been used to. It's like a breath of fresh air, and so everybody's just kind of like, yeah, we're just loving it. We're just like more, because we're already liking the whole Lego style as it is. Now we just got a new cool version of it. It's just kind of like, okay.
Well, Con, when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, this is like old Voltron, like old original Voltron." It's just like what? Like,
I just love how they got an Asian aesthetic to it. It's not like we're just kind of tacking it on. It's like, oh no, it's Asian like this because it's Asian.
It's deep rooted in the culture. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
It's like when I see a snot bubble, I know they have hit it. Like, all right, here we go.
Oh, look, this guy was just on my desk. This is BFAB. This is Kid Magic. This is BFAB with his Farrah Fawcett hair.
Oh.
There's nothing like him, but I just mess with him all the time.
That looks a lot better than BFAB.
It's got Farrah Fawcett hair, so I just bust his chops about it. Con knows what Farrah Fawcett is.
Like, oh, damn, that's big hair. That's big hair that doesn't move.
Yeah.
It's like a helmet.
My mom got me these for some reason, and I'm not sure what set they came in. They are from a sort of castle theme. 1 second. I have like 8 of them. 8 of these soldiers.
Oh, cool.
Then you got like the.
Those have the dome heads, like the Mysterio domes. I can see what's on that.
Let me pick up one of their helmets.
Let me enlarge.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I know, yeah.
And then I have the king and queens. These have to be newer because they have the cloth cape, the nice soft cloth capes.
They might be from the chess game, maybe?
I forgot they made a chess game.
She doesn't have much of a crown.
Crown, bro, look at that.
I grabbed that crown out of the mini.
The king has a crown, but the queen doesn't have much of a crown.
Yeah, there is no crown for the queen.
She doesn't even have that little hole in her hair where you could put that little, friend.
No, it doesn't. It's just a white hairpiece.
Oh, wow.
And then this is my broken big drawer that I have as well. 1 second. 1 second.
I go with the Molus capes whenever I can. I buy them from Clone Army Customs. They have good, like this one here on, I'm trying to see, but on Revan, he has one. You see his cape's molded and the other side's cloth. But that's Darth Maul. Everyone's like, oh, that's Darth Revan. I'm like, no, it's Darth Maul and Darth Revan. They just look similar.
Which is which?
Darth Revan has the black hood with the purple saber. Darth Maul is, my camera's bad, but.
Who's the master? Who's the apprentice?
They're from a slightly different time. Well, same time, but different. So they're all older Republic, basically, which is what Star Wars hopefully is going into. Seems like that's what Star Wars is going into, is old Republic stuff now, but we'll see.
Yeah, I hate when they go back. I'm just like, stop going back. It's like, go forward and make your own stuff.
They kind of have to now, though. So.
Right. Well, plus the cycle, the cyclic, however you want to sell it.
Cyclical,
of the nature of the Star Wars universe. It's like you could go forward and yet a new High Republic kind of a thing begin to be established, and you could start your whole bunch of Jedi's, it's like you could do whatever, because it seems like in the Star Wars universe, everything repeats itself anyway. So eventually there's going to be some sort of Jedi, whatever, they're going to be a bunch of Jedi again or whatever, or there's going to be a bunch of Sith again. It's going to happen again, because that's the nature of the Force, is to bring conflict.
It's so funny that, like, when I look at the newer Star Wars films now, I'm like, oh my, all they did was copy the original 3 exactly in it. And if you look at it more and more, you're like, oh my, that's what they did. Like, everything is like, I'd have to look at it and it's like pull it out for you. But if you look at everything, it's so crazy. It's just like, whoa, that's just what they did with Vader reskin. That's what they did with this character reskin. Like, it's the exact same construction, like structure. These latest through the trilogy is just like the first one, which is, it's crazy, but it is when you think about it.
Yeah, my thing about the new one movies is like, I mean, as much as I love the Han Solo and the Leia and the Luke and all that, they shouldn't have been in the movies.
Yeah, no, that was just a trend.
Yeah, because the other thing is, for me, it's just kind of like when Lucas decided to make the prequels instead of continuing the story, we were done with those actors. The new trilogy should have been about the new characters for a new generation.
Yeah.
The other characters should have just been names mentioned, but not seen. And then we would have gotten a better Rey. We would have got a better Finn, Poe. We would have got better characters because we would have focused on them. They would have been the characters. And it's like, I don't know why, this whole nostalgia, blah, blah, blah. And especially when you hear Kathleen Kennedy and the rest of them, it was all about bringing in a new audience. So it's just kind of like, then why did we have all of the throwback? That's what your Rogue One was for. Your nostalgia.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what those movies were for, not the new trilogy. The new trilogy needed to be about the new characters. It would have been so much better.
And that's exactly why I don't work in that business anymore. I'm sick of being in meetings like that. With so like, I gotta go. See you guys later.
Yeah, the problem is too. It's like when you see the list of producers, you're like, oh, that's the problem. There are just too many people that think their opinion is the whatever, and it has to be listened to because I paid this much money.
Yeah, that's true, and it's true.
And it's just got to drive the director crazy. It's just kind of like, oh my god, another rewrite about what?
Yeah.
What he's got to stand and he's got to turn to the right. He can't turn to the left. What the hell? And it's always some stupid nonsense. It's just like, okay, fine. Can you add this power? This power has to be added. I want to see this in it. It's just like, oh my god, stop it.
That's why I do not do that stuff anymore, because it's just like, for real, like, and you got to argue it, and it's just like, come on. So you get burnt out. That's the term. You get burnt out. You get sick of arguing it, and just like, forget it.
Exactly. To whatever.
Exactly. It's like, dude, go do it. Like, leave me alone.
Like, we slap it together and just there, whatever.
Yeah, which sucks because
where's my check?
As a creative person, like, you're passionate about working on that stuff, and it's like your baby, and it's different than being like an accountant. Totally different. And once they take that away from you, it's like, all right, well then bye, I'm done. Like, if you're not gonna listen.
You can tell sometimes when you see something, you're just like, it's so disjointed, you're just kind of like, oh wow. Too many cooks. Yeah, exactly. Ruined it. It's just kind of like, wow, they were trying to do too many things, and wow, this could have been so good. It started out so good, and then what the heck happened?
Well, that's why I like Rogue One. I like Solo, and everyone from canon can pick apart the story, and they didn't say this or this, but the cinematography, they went back to shooting old models. Like The Mandalorian, there's a lot of models and puppets. Like
IG-8, whatever his name is, just watching it now, and after you see the making of it, you're just kind of like, oh wow, that's there's the real puppet part. There's the robot. There's the this. It's like all seamlessly. You're just kind of like, wow. Because that was the thing that I wondered the whole time. I'm just kind of like, how much of it is a robot and how much of it is, CGI? And then you come to see like, oh, look, there's an actual guy that walks behind it and they digitally remove him or whatever to make it walk around and stuff. You're just like, get out of town. I'm like, no way. Just like that. They show the BB-8 at that con or whatever, and he rolls out on stages and walks around or whatever, and everybody thinks that there was that was the one that they somehow used in the filming. And then when you watch the making of it, you're like, oh, that's the prestige version for certain shots, but most of the time it's just one that's got these sticks that are attached to it, and there's somebody that's manually manipulating the thing just barely out, off the camera, or they CGI him out. It's just kind of like, oh wow, it's not as electronic as they made you think it was. It was like, oh, it's more mechanical than electronic.
But it works. It does. It works, But it's like, the newer, I think those newer flicks, though, they really, especially The Mandalorian, started going back to that old George Lucas model of like, we're going to use models, we're going to use as much as we can physical.
Yeah, well, and it also kind of reminded you more of the original, the very first Star Wars movie, the simplicity of it, yet the complexity of it all at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. But even IG-8, when I saw that, I watched the making, and it's like, whoa. And then you see his head spin and the way his arms, and he's blasting everybody and just spinning around like, and it's like, that took forever for them to make that.
I'm sorry, somebody was talking to me. What did you say?
The IG-11, like, you see it now, and you see him, like I said, after, like you said, when I watched the making of it, and then I watch it now, and I'm like, holy, because he's spinning around left and right. His head's spinning, his arms are spinning, he's shooting in every direction. Forever to make that.
Yeah, especially the post on it, just must be, you're just kind of like, that's got to be incredible. But the thing that blew me away the most was that screen that they could, just do whatever with. It was just kind of like, it was just like blew my mind. It was just like, wow, that's just going to be so easy to clean up as compared to green screen.
Oh, yeah. It's already halfway done. It's just truly the background.
So I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, I can't wait for the season 2 to drop for that. Hopefully they don't delay it too long.
Right, it just all depends on how well they can quarantine themselves, and
Well, because look at the Obi-Wan Kenobi show got delayed big time. It's like,
I think most of the reason that got delayed is because we weren't in quarantine times, it'd be easy to overlap productions using the same space. Whereas now, because we've got to completely disinfect or whatever in order to bring in the next group of quarantine people to whatever, it's just kind of like, because they're already trying it, and it's already, it's already proving that, like in baseball and other things, even though they have quarantine teams and coaches and whatever, it's like, all it takes is one person to break the whatever, and boom, 14 people have got it, or what have you.
Oh, yeah. I was so psyched. I'm like, and I'm not a big baseball fan, but I'm a New Yorker, so the Yankees, I root for them. And then I saw the Phillies, they got infected, and the Yankees were going to play them. I'm like, they were testing this much, and the Phillies, 14 players got infected? It was just like, what the? Like, you think they have a better hold on that, which worries me because my business is football related, which it doesn't matter. The fans buy gear anyways, but like, I wanted to have a good football season, at least, even though fans are not. Then it's like, now I'm worried.
Yeah, that's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it's like, and they're gonna have a vaccine by Christmas time around then, but like, hopefully, fingers crossed. But it's like, what the?
Yeah, there are 2 in development right now, so it's like, okay, 2 different.
Yeah, and both those companies are racing to get make the money, But hey,
But at this point, I'm just kind of like, if they both work,
Yeah, exactly.
Let's take both of them and not be like, no, you won, so we're only going to do the Pfizer one. And be like, no, there are 2. or be like, no, you got to have to share that patent and let every drug company make it so we can get enough doses made.
Yeah, that's the shady part of that business.
Yeah, well, especially when you find out how, it's like, I get how you guys are trying to protect your property, and it does cost a lot to, produce whatever it is that you produce. But when you see how much you are making versus how much it costs or whatever, that's not proportional. So that's why when I hear drug companies going, well, we have to charge that much, it's like, that's a lie. Okay.
Yeah.
You are flat out lying to me.
Yeah.
He's like, you guys can still make a decent profit without raping us. Okay. Let's figure it out somehow.
Well, that's like that young kid that his pharmaceutical company had they had the market cornered on the bee allergy shots or diabetic shots. I think it was for bee allergies.
Yeah.
It was all over the news like a year ago, and he's in jail, I think, because of that, because he was doing the same thing, and they cornered the market, and it's like, this is for someone's health.
Yeah, all of a sudden, wasn't he the EpiPen guy?
Yeah, EpiPens. That's what.
Yeah, they were like normally they cost $30. Now they cost $3,000 each.
Yeah, that young kid, he was a young kid too, and he tried to corner that market. And it's like, yo, that's illegal.
It's like, yo. Well, that's because all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, now ambulances can't afford to carry them, and that.
Yep, schools couldn't have them. Like,
you know, little Timmy that's got the peanut allergy. You know,
yeah,
you can't have one now. Really? Yeah.
I remember my nephew. I was on a trampoline. This was like 2 years ago in my parents' backyard. I'm on a trampoline. My nephew, he's probably like 6. And out of the tree came one of those huge giant wasps. They call them cicada killers. They're like 3-inch wasps. They're all over the news now. But my parents' neighborhood, they've been there my whole life. I've seen them every year. And it came out, flew down, and killed a cicada midair and landed on the trampoline. My cousin goes, off, he's allergic to bees, and a 3-inch hornet just landed on him. And same thing, like, he freaked out. And this thing is a huge hornet. They're like dark red, like they're 3 inches tall. And I'm like, yo, just chill, because he was killing the hornet was killing the cicada. It wanted nothing to do with him. And so he freaked out, and he even said, this young kid, he's like, I can't even get the medicine I need anymore. And it's like a young kid knew that. It's like, what the, like,
it's serious.
Yeah.
I was just kind of like, oh dang.
He was 6 years old. I looked at him like double take, like, how do you know that? You know,
well, you know, the mom had to have that talk. It's like, look, kid, normally we can get these things, but we can't now. So now you got to be super vigilant. You know, you got to grow up sooner than I wanted you to, because we can't hook you up with this.
Well, it's funny too, because he's from Maine. He lives in Portland, Maine, and I was like, we're in Fairfield, Connecticut, where that happened. And I'm like, you haven't seen these things before, you know? But I guess a lot of people haven't seen those hornets.
Yeah, no, we don't have anything like that big. It'd be like, oh,
I've had them since I was a kid. I've had them since I was a kid
before.
Yeah, it's not like since I've lived in Okinawa that we had insects large enough to carry away small mammals.
Yeah, Jurassic insects.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just kind of like, how big? That's just like when we moved to America and we saw cockroaches, and we're like, that's not a cockroach.
Yeah.
Like that's minuscule. That it doesn't even fly.
Yeah. You're talking like palmetto bugs. If you go down to the Carolinas, they're everywhere in Florida.
It's like normally a cockroach is as big as your thumb. That's a baby. You know, you throw a shoe at a cockroach and it bounces off the cockroach. Okay. Or the cockroach will catch the shoe and look at you and go,
and throw it back at you.
They get that big. They got horned beetles down. It's like, no. You got beetles as big as your hand down there. Like, that's scary.
Yeah. I couldn't believe that yesterday when I was walking to I don't think you heard that, Doc. I was walking to the corner store in my neighborhood, and these two they started throwing up gang signs at me. I had a red Lego shirt on and a red bandana over my face, which the red bandana might have been a mistake. I get it.
Okay.
But it's all that was clean. And they're throwing blood signs up at me, and I'm like, chill. And he's like, we got to take that flag from you. I'm like, what? And he's like, your shirt too. I'm like, this is a Lego shirt, dude. Like, I'm not a gangster.
I'm straight up geek. Back off.
I'm trying to get home to build a UCS Tatooine set. I'm a nerd, man. Leave me alone. Like,
yeah,
it was crazy. It was crazy. Like, I was just like, what the, you know?
You'd be looking at them like, yo, these are Corona times. Cool it with the gang stuff.
Yeah, that's basically a female there said it. She goes, he's just wearing a mask. Leave him alone, you know? And the kid's like, no. It's just like, okay. It was crazy. Like,
I'll be coming by in all blue tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I told the cops too. It's because I'm in downtown. They have their police station right there, and I'm walking past two cops, and I'm like, "Yo, they just shook me up over some gang stuff. Maybe you want to clear them out of downtown." Like, oh, and he goes, "Don't wear Smurf blue. Don't wear red. You know that." It's like, for real? Like, are you kidding me? Like, and they just let him sit there. Here's what it is. But it's a Lego shirt. Like, come on, man. Like, it's so crazy. This is in California.
It's like, it's just dumb. He's like, what? Do I even look like I'm part of a get
I might have tattoos, but still, like, it's like they could tell that I wasn't part of that lifestyle. It's like, Jesus.
I'm in Crocs. Back off.
Yeah. I was probably in Nike sandals with socks, like a real white boy does.
Exactly, socks and sandals. Yeah. That's how I roll in the wintertime. I'm like, what? Oh, after you just put on socks. That's all.
Yeah.
You put on the thick wool socks.
Yeah, wool socks. I was gonna say the wool socks. Yeah.
If it gets cold, you're like, what? I'm still wearing my sandals. Screw that.
I used to wear the when UGG made the men's slippers. Those were so comfortable. I used to wear those till they wore holes in them.
Yeah, yeah.
They look like moccasins. You know, the UGG's men's slippers. They don't look like UGG's boots. They look like moccasins.
Oh yeah.
But they are comfy, man. Oof. That was I used to rock in the winter. But yeah, now it's wool socks and some sandals.
Yeah, they used to make a socks and sandals guy. There was a commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember that? The socks and sandals guy. We support you. Because I'm like, yeah, that's winter camping up here. You just put on your wool socks with your sandals and you go hiking. You're like, what? Like, I'm good.
I haven't been up that Northwest in a long time. I gotta get up there. I love it up there.
It's getting crowded up here. All the people from North Carolina and people from California are just like flooding the state. Like, what's going on?
Oh yeah.
Well, they're all moving up here for jobs.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's it's in Silicon Valley's over near there. So.
Yeah, and North Carolina is that technology hub over there in the south. So they're just transferring from here and then transferring up from Silicon. So it's like whatever.
No, that makes sense because, like I said,
driving the price of everything through the roof, though.
I had a fiance. I almost got married now to a woman in the Carolinas, and I'm glad I moved back to New York. It was funny because when I was there, I meant to sell Raptors. This young kid comes up to me. He's like 8. And I didn't even have a Yankees hat on. Usually I have a Yankees hat or my brand that looks kind of like it. And this kid comes right up and he goes, "Are you a Yankee?" I go, "Yeah." "Why?" He's like, You're from around New York?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Do you have the internet up there?" This kid's like 8 years old. I was like, "Yeah, I think New York City is the global, like the hub of the world. And we might have invented the internet." You know? And he's looking at me like weird. I was like, he's like, "Okay, cool." I was like, why would this kid ask me if I have the internet up there? Like,
I know you look at him, you're like, "I'm sure you have internet here."
Yeah.
Let me check my phone. Yeah, we have it right now. Look.
It was so strange, but they're more laid back down there. I get it. They're much more polite than we are up here. But
I know, at that point, you're like, "Are you messing with me?"
well, he was asking because the point of the story is when I found out is they have like the neighborhoods down there with all like the IBM people came from New York and moved there. So like IBM moved and they brought their headquarters down there, and so it's all they call them Yankees. The people from my area moved there. And it was funny because it's all like built condo complexes, new, just normal suburban, little like small, probably 3-bedroom houses, but tons of them, all the same, like little established, like condo, what do they call boards that run the neighborhood.
Yeah,
all New Englanders. So that's probably who's moving up your way.
Can't you tell by the accent, kid?
Yeah, right. And mine's slight too, but compared to like Long Island, it gets like really like almost Australian. Like people when I was with college, kids from Long Island came over, and the local people in Connecticut would call them like Crocodile Dundee. People in the hood would be like, "Oh, that's Crocodile." I'm like, "No, he's from Long Island." It's just an accent.
Crocodile Dundee. From Long Island. They're not from Australia.
It's just they have a much harder accent in Long Island, Staten Island, Boston. You can hear it. Brooks O'Brien has the accent.
Yeah, Long Island.
Yeah, it's like Boston. Yeah, the Long Islanders are more like Boston accent mixed with New York. It's weird, but it's its own thing.
Park the car in the yard.
Yeah, it's its own thing. Like New York has different accents, which is very strange, but you get used to it.
Well, that's like Massachusetts. They're a really strong accent in Boston, and you drive away from Boston, and the accent goes away.
It's gone, yeah.
It's like you guys are that's just an affectation.
Yeah, Lex doesn't have an accent really, and Lex is from Western Mass, and he barely has the accent. He has a little bit, but not much. So it's like, yeah, you're right. It's Western Mass. They don't sound anything like Eastern Mass.
It's kind of like, you guys are just putting me on. That's a fake accent. As soon as you guys leave this part of the town, you probably lose the accent too.
Well, that's what confused me because I'm from the little armpit of Connecticut that sticks into New York. So Connecticut's a rectangle, but then there's that little appendage that we joke around, the genitals, the armpit of Connecticut that penetrates New York. Because everyone where I live, they work in New York City. They just take a train in, and it's 80% of people here work there.
Oh, that's right. Looking at the map, Michael. That's right. That's part of that little weirdness.
Yeah, it's like a little beach community, and it's very rich though. Like Keith Richards lives here. All the celebrities come here to hide, basically. But where I am is like the hood part of it that's being turned like into Brooklyn. It's like the last affordable shore property you can get because it was really bad in the 80s. And now it's coming back. But it's people, when I went to college in upstate Connecticut, they're like, you have a crazy accent. And I'm like, I'm from your state, just down to the bottom. You know, I mean, like, and I saw the difference totally. I was like, whoa, like it was like a melting pot. It's like Hartford, Connecticut is where like Massachusetts meets New York. And it's just weird, man. But they all have different accents, and it's like they called me out, and I'm like, no one ever said I had a New York accent. They're like, oh yes, you do. Like, okay.
I'm like, okay, because I don't hear no accent.
Yeah,
I'm just like, really? Okay.
Yeah, because Long Island it gets strong, like how the Boston accent is. That's why when I went to school in Connecticut, I'm like, no, I'm like Long Island has the accent, not me. You go to Brooklyn, you'll hear an accent, but hey, whatever.
But were these people that were telling you that, were they talking with the Brooklyn accent?
No, they were talking with like more of a Massachusetts accent, actually. So
exactly, like you're the one that has the accent.
Yeah, basically.
It's not me.
Yeah, that's like where I'm from. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. And like you go like 15, 20 minutes out from the city and everybody has like deep Southern accents. And they're like, oh, where are you from? You're not from here. And I'm like, no, I'm just from the city. Like, I don't ride a horse to school. Like, I don't. That's why I don't talk like you. I'm sorry.
I don't ride a horse to school.
But see, that's the thing. In Connecticut, you get that, but those are rich people up in the woods that ride horses, and they're like totally snotty. So it's just like, oh, but it's totally different. So when I was in the Carolinas, it was like real country compared to that. It's country in Connecticut is just rich, snobby people that have horses.
So it's like down south, you're poor and have a horse. In the north,
well, they know they know how to handle a horse in their country. They know what they're doing. You know, it's these people up here are fake.
They're like my groomsmen did all the other stuff.
Yeah,
I just ride it. I don't know how to take the stuff off.
Basically.
I don't even know what it's called. I just call it stuff. You know, where's the stuff?
Sounds like me and my petting zoo.
Yeah. That's what I used to have so many reptiles. That snake is like the last of it. And she's like a dog to me, as you can see. So I treat her well. But I used to have so many like spiders, scorpions, the whole nine.
I'm just like, to me, they're called a pet because you can pet them and you get not only the pet enjoys the petting and you enjoy the petting. That's why you pet. So I'm like a snake. The pet factor seems very, very small. It's like a scorpion. I'm like, how do you pet a scorpion? Like,
Yeah, well, that's why I don't have those anymore. But
you know, it's like you can't snuggle them.
Well, you see that snake, she loves that. That's what she. I'm not kidding. She'll taste because she's like a dog. She wants to come out, and so I'll open the cage. She'll come out, crawl into me, and she just wants to hang out. It's weird, but
well, probably your body warmth too.
That's part of it too. Yeah, in the winter she does it a lot because she wants the warmth. But I mean, her tank is great. She's just outgrown it a little bit. She's about to get a new one, but she doesn't like being in it. The one below her is the complete opposite. She wants to hide. Doesn't want anything to do with anybody. It's just weird. They have personalities. They really do.
Oh yeah. Well, every little critter does to a certain extent. It's like, okay, even your little scorpions, your pet spiders or whatever, they're not the same. Two of them are not the same. They're slightly different.
Those I just couldn't. It's too much. It's a lot to take care of and everything, and it's a big hobby though. Just like I said, Lego, like shows, conventions, there's snake expos, like tons everywhere.
Yeah, we had a friend that when I worked at Toys R Us that had a spider, and it was just like, but he was just like so into them, and it was just weird talking to him about it. And just how excited he'd be, especially like when he's like, look, it's gonna have a bazillion babies.
Yeah, and they carry the babies on their back for a little bit. Tarantulas trying to breathe.
It's just kind of like, what? He's like, yeah, and I'm gonna give some of them away, and it's just kind of like, what the heck is? Yeah, okay, yeah. Keep that at the house.
I grew up with my mother with like ducks and baby chickens, and my mom always had like a little farm going, so I was used to it. She's like Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah, we were sent to the we happily went to our uncle's farm during the summertime to go work with the animals and do all of that stuff. So to me, it's just kind of like, yeah, whatever. That's where, that's where meat comes from. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with it. We named cows and then ate the cow that was named.
I get it.
You'd be talking about it as you ate it. You remember when cow did this?
I'm 50-50 Polish and Italian. So, I'm like, my parents' generation is the first here in the U.S., like fully. So I get it, because my grandfather would be like, "Yeah, we eat squirrels. Whatever comes in the yard, you shoot it." It's just
exactly. That's why I'm always like, I don't have a problem like eating a squirrel or a possum or whatever if it's made by people
that know what they're doing.
Exactly, it's going to be delicious. Just like a rat would be good if it was cooked by people that normally eat rat all the time. I'm like, I'm sure they could fancy it right up. It'd be like, boom, and you wouldn't even know. You'd be like, I ate gourmet rat and had no idea.
I ate goat. I've eaten goat, rattlesnake, like cooked by those people. Like if I'm in that area and that's the food, I'll try it. I'll give it a shot.
I hate game bird just because you're always spitting out shot. That's the only thing. It's cool.
That's never happened to me, but I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, you could crack a tooth. It's dangerous. It's like, you got to dig through it. Otherwise, you don't know. And sometimes it's just like fragment of a piece, and you're just chewing along, enjoying it, and then all of a sudden, bam! Oh man, that kind of ruins the entire meal. You're like, well, I'm done.
Yeah, eat a BB. That would be fun. Eat a BB. That'll crack your tooth.
Yep.
Ninja, you do have an accent. I don't know what you're talking about. He said, I don't know how people say I have an accent.
Who, Ninja? Ninja has an accent.
Ninja has an accent, yeah.
I mean, he knows. It's so crazy though. Like the accent changes so much, and it's funny because when I went to college, these guys in Harvard, Connecticut, and these guys were like hood guys, and they was like, "Oh, crocodile." I'm like, "You mean Mike from Long Island?" Like he's from Long Island. They're like, he says bong funny. I'm like, because he used to be like, "Give me the bomb. Hand me the bomb. I want the bomb."
I was like Long Island.
He was like, "Mike, it's a bong." He's like, "No, I want the bomb."
Yeah, my grandma's accent. She's from New York. I think she's from Queens, but it's very like she's been in Florida for so long that she doesn't have too much of an accent. But I was watching Just to Mom, and like there's just certain words that I notice, and even Mr. CC talks about me sometimes because they'll say water.
Yeah, water. Yeah.
And coffee. I don't really say coffee a whole lot, but now like because it's a thing because my grandma says it like.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what people say. I have a slight accent because those words, or like if I say "get the f out of here," like that, it's like they know.
Out of here.
You say "get the f out of here," and like New Yorker, they know. They're like, "Oh, keep my phone."
Do the standard. Get out of here.
I mean, it's funny because when you leave Brooklyn, it says that, and it says it's spelled like weird phonetically. It says, get out of here. It says it's all spelled weird. You can Google it. It's so funny. Like the sign. The first time I saw it, I was like, they did not put that sign up. And like, yeah, they did.
The Chamber of Commerce was like, yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it.
That's New York for you. That's New York for you. Like, flip off.
You are leaving Brooklyn. Get out of here.
Yeah, it says like, get out of here. And it says it like spelled all weird on the sign on 95.
And then it has a little, an emoji gesture, right?
But that's the thing. Like when I used to work in New York City, well, I lived down there too for a long time. But it just gets to you after a while. And like where I am at now is kind of they're turning it into. It's the same. It's not far. I'm like 20 miles away from there. It's the same. I'm in a city. Same vibe, but it's if you're not surrounded by tons of it, that can go to a little bit of city, a little bit of beach, country. There's a little of everything, but it gets to you in New York City. You live in there, man. It totally gets to you after a while.
Yeah, I would imagine being surrounded by nothing but concrete everywhere. I mean,
And people, man, it's just like it does get to you. It's fun, it's awesome, but it gets to you.
yeah, because you couldn't even get a moment's peace standing on the sidewalk.
No,
I mean,
you can't really.
Yeah, I mean, like even at least in Seattle, then I can step over here and be like, there. Now I'm out of the traffic, and okay, yeah. I'm fine. I can enjoy the view.
Yeah, that's why I would love this lower part of Connecticut, because you can get a little bit of everything, which is cool. But
yeah, you stand still on the sidewalk in New York City, you're gonna get ran over by somebody. Like, get out of the way.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, moron, why are you standing here?
They're so fast paced. And that's what I tell people. I'm like, because I have a lot of friends with my business from California, because I used to live out there, and my brand is all California based. And they'll come here and they're like, "You're not kidding." I'm like, "They're not mean. They just don't. They're moving. They got something to do. They're not like you guys. Like they have something to do, and they're gonna go do it. They're not gonna sit around."
Exactly. They're like, "I've seen this street before. Get out of the way. This ain't a tourist attraction."
Oh, hey Lily, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Lily's a new friend.
Yeah, say I'm walking here.
Yeah. Get out of here. I'm trying to walk. Get out of here.
When I was about 18, I went to New York for like a women's parkour meetup. And so I went by myself, but I kid you not, like I had been in this city like 5 minutes, and then this biker almost gets hit by this taxi.
Oh, yeah.
And then like the biker gets off the bike, and then the taxi. Yeah, and then the taxi driver gets out, and they're just like yelling at each other, like, "Hey, I'm riding here." And I was just like, "What is happening?"
Yeah, that's like, yeah.
That's when you pull out your cell phone and position them in the background and turn on that camera and be like, "Look, it's real." Post it to Instagram.
It's funny because you can go into Central Park and not get peace, but you can go into like a neighborhood deep into Queens at the still of night, and it'll be peaceful. It'll be in the middle of like this complex, all these quiet elderly people that are at bed at a normal hour. We'll find these little pockets of like neighborhoods that are like old school, and you can get a little peace. But if you don't live in that neighborhood, you didn't get that peace.
Yeah, the neighborhood patrol is going to be like, "What are you doing?"
Because it usually is like there's a lot of big Jewish neighborhoods, and it's a lot of elderly, where it's like 4 buildings of just generations of elderly Jewish people, like older generations that they those families, that's where they basically die out, and it's just quiet. That little block will be quiet because they're all asleep. Like, so you will find little nooks of it, but it's not usually.
Yeah, I can imagine there'd be like whole apartment buildings that are owned by a single family, or
There's all that kind. It's just
grandmas and aunts and uncles and cousins, and just like, yo, we've got every room in this apartment building is taken up by our family.
Because some of them, that's what they do, and they hand them down. I forget what they call it with the rent. I used to want to.
Yeah, what do they call it? Do they have that? They have that rent
they control it. The families can control it. So like when I was renting something for $2,000, there was an elderly woman next door with the same thing for $300 a month. But that's because she was already like grandfathered in. I forget what they call it. There's a name for it. I don't know.
It was almost like it was the basis of several Friends episodes.
Yeah, it was. No, it was. It was.
Because it's the thing. Because it's expensive. You can rent a closet in New York City, and I mean it's a closet, and it's a $1,500 closet.
Yeah, no, I know artists that lived in like 400 square feet. That's a closet in like Connecticut. Yeah. So. Yeah, and you used to, but I was lucky that I got a warehouse with my buddies in Brooklyn. And we like basically bought like the movie Big. It was a huge floor of a warehouse, and we just built our own bedrooms. We built design studios loft on top of the bedrooms, but there was 12 of us. Like it was an art compound. It was really cool. And we were all graffiti writers, so at night we would all just bust out with our masks on and just tear the neighborhood up and then come back.
So you're like, didn't Banksy start out that way as a graffiti artist?
Yeah, I mean that's how I got into my career with logo design, because I know typography very well from graffiti. So that's literally how I got into my business with graffiti.
Do you hear that, kids?
Well, nowadays it's like so much so legal, like
advertising.
Yeah, a lot of people. When I got in the advertising business, there was tons of graffiti writers I knew that made it up that far.
Well,
Yeah, it was awesome.
if you think about it, that's what graffiti is. You're
It
advertising
is.
your brand, you
It
know.
definitely is, dude. It is.
Trying to get it seen.
Because there's two forms of graffiti. There's burn and piecing, which is the really intricate stuff you see, and the more like now Banksy does it more of his own way. But like when you see something really wild that you're like, oh, he took a ton of time. And then there's bombing, which you would call bubble letters and little shorthand scripts. That when you bomb, you want to get up. You want to get up in the best spot you can, the most obscene spot, the most crazy spot, and it's like advertising. That's what you're doing. You want your name to be seen like, holy crap, he did that there.
Oh
like,
God, yeah. Yeah, there. You could drive downtown on the freeway, under the underpass. There's the signs that say exit now, and all of a sudden it's like some kid climbed up and out on that thing.
Yeah.
You tag it, and he didn't fall off and get killed. Damn. I'm like, let it stay up there for a week. Okay,
but
then cover it.
You're right though, because it's like advertising in that manner, because that's how their headspace is. They're like, I want to be known, I want my name out there, but they're doing it under a masked name too, which is like a drug to them. So they're like, they don't know who I really am, but everyone knows who I am, and then they go out and bomb even more. So, and then the graffiti writers, you get props because like, he did that, I got to top that, and then you try to do something crazy. So it's
risk your life to tag something. You're like, you crazy boy, what are you doing?
I gave up. I jumped off a 3-story billboard once. I may have been the mushrooms, but I thought it was bushes. And I jumped. And I broke my ankles.
Oh my gosh.
But you're alive, so lesson learned.
The cops were chasing us, so I had no choice. But I was on substances. I didn't know what was going on, and I just jumped. I thought they were bushes. They were treetops.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, snap is right.
Is it at night?
Yeah.
Their depth perception is gone too.
Oh no, I was like 22 when that happened.
Well, but, like I said, lesson learned. You'll never do that again.
No, well, then I got into a professional art career and I stopped all that nonsense. But that's the mindset of them. It is like advertising, and that's why there's a lot of graffiti writers in the advertising world.
Oh, I love it when a train will drive by and like every boxcar has got from top to bottom. It's like a floating mural as it goes by. You're like, hey, some of those people are talented. Some of it's crap, but some of it's like, dang, give that guy a mural space somewhere.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's become so more accepted, like tattoos and everything. So
yeah, at the time I was kind of like, it's not bothering anything. They didn't cover up your damn logo. It's not profane in any way. Just let it drive by. Just let it go.
So, and it's funny because the dude who did not Sons of Anarchy, the show, The Mayans, that's my buddy. He was a huge graffiti writer, the whole nine. He was basically a criminal, and now he's a producer of that TV show. So it's just crazy. Like a lot of these artists that I knew that were like into the really underground stuff, they all made it.
Hey, Ninja.
Yo.
What up, though?
What up, though?
That's his tagline.
Tag, yep. Oh, can you guys hear me good? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right, for sure.
Check your battery percentage.
It's about to die. But I just want to hop in. I heard you guys talking about tagging. Like,
Yeah.
what?
You got some tagging stories?
Everyone's usually got tagging stories.
I never graffitied anything.
Yeah, maybe the middle school bathroom stall.
That's what I mean. Though. Everyone's got middle school tagging stories. At least.
Yeah, that's guerrilla marketing right there.
I got busted for that in middle school.
Oh, good Lord, no, I didn't write on. Like, no, didn't graffiti that, didn't do any of that nonsense on the desk or any of that other stuff. Like, no.
Well, it was just funny because when it was several of us in the bathroom, the dean would come in. He's like, "John's a good artist. You guys did the other stuff." I'm in trouble.
John's not in trouble. The rest of you,
I would still get in trouble, but he would just be like, "Yo, yours actually look good. I can tell it's you."
At least you put your effort.
Yeah, your detention is with the art teacher. The rest of you are in the other detention. Let's try to develop this.
Yeah, exactly. It worked. My art teacher loved me when she met me after college. She's like, "Oh my God, you made it!" I was like, "Thank you, thank you."
Nice.
That you're on bag 5. Tell me you're on bag 5.
I am. I'm on bag 5.
How many bags is there?
14. 13.
Yeah.
And we are at the 10-hour mark.
Yep.
See, that's why Technic, man. Technic is. That's why I don't get into Technic. I
thought this
appreciate
was
it.
going to be fun, but.
Yeah, I look at the Technic sets and then I'm just like, it needs to be smaller, smaller sets. Here's a nice one right here, $20, 65 pieces. I could do this. Anything more than that, I'm just kind of like, no. My brain just starts to go. The piece goes where? I can't see where the next piece goes.
It's too many pins and holes. That's all it is.
So I get halfway through, and then I'm like, I'm just taking it apart now. I'm done. No more. I can build the smaller ones, but the bigger ones, it's not fun. It's not like the other ones where it takes too long for it to take shape.
I like when it's a play feature though, like in the brick built form. Like I like that because I like kids love it when there's like that little feature in there.
Oh, I love the functionality of all of the big Technic sets when they're finally done. I mean, I love to mess with them, but I'm like, I can't build them. Just can't.
Yeah, the build is very different.
Yeah.
Just like that.
And some things just don't fit. I don't know why this isn't fitting.
Well, even like the 3 dinosaurs in the Lego house, like the Technic one is my least favorite. Obviously, aesthetically, Technic doesn't look as good as the other. That's just the way the bricks are. They're meant to be that way. So, but it's also amazing how people can make that form and shape with Technic, but it just never looks to me for sculptural stuff the way it should.
Yeah, exactly, because it looks too girdery or whatever.
Yeah, but that's a style. I understand that's a style, and I appreciate it, but it's just not my thing.
And cruising. Well, I will probably hop back in a little bit. The mission is done already.
All right. Charge that phone.
Have more time. I'm gonna throw it on the charger right now. All right.
Later.
See you. See ya. Dang, I don't know why this isn't going in the second layer, and I need it to so that it can line up.
That's why I don't do that, because you messed up one part, and it's like, sure.
Well, it's literally like 3 pieces, and it's just one.
I hate it when there's multiple pins that you got to align another piece to get all of the pins aligned with the other piece to try to get it to click on it. Never clicks all the way.
Yeah, and that's what's going on with this. It's not going all the way through. I'll try a different one, I guess. Might have just been that one. There we go. That was so much easier. Okay. Alrighty. Now we're cooking.
That's like that when I'm doing that Tatooine mock last night. Like I said, I had to rip all the walls down just to put in these little angled parts near the Mills plate. And it's like, even the Mills plate's weak. I should have strengthened it. It just happened so fast, like evolved, that I wasn't thinking of that stuff. And now you have to like rework it backwards. It's kind of like Technic. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, but I mean, with I would think with a mock though, as you went back and then rebuilt it, you're like, oh hey, I can modify.
Definitely.
You know, every single time it was kind of like, ha! At first, I hated that I had to do that, but wow, it turned out even better. You're just kind of like, eh.
I'm just always worried I'm not going to be able to get it the way I had it, But then I think to myself, I'm like, you're a designer. You did it the first time. You could do it again. So it's that self-confidence thing sometimes. You just got to battle through it.
Yeah. You're like, the design is already there in my head. I already know what it looks like.
Yeah, it's just messing with. But with me, more it's just learning new parts. Because I'm used to the stuff from childhood, so it's like there's so many. Like, I truly think it is the golden age of Lego because of the parts they have now, and it's gonna get better and better. But like, they're introducing more shaping pieces, and like, it's you can get truly detailed. Like I see people make stuff and it barely looks like Lego. you know, and it's like, whoa, like.
Right, or just how they can come up with. I'm just half the time I just see something. I'm just kind of like, how could you have even conceived something to go together like? I'm just kind of like, no, man. I don't care how many pieces I had and how much time you gave me. You know, even if you show me a finished picture, you know, I'd be like, there's no way I'm going to be able to. No, not even close. Yeah, like.
The crazy thing too is that my older sisters, they blow me away when it comes to artwork. They're way better than I am, and they don't do anything like that. They stop. Just there.
Wow. They're like, it doesn't interest me.
Well, one of them is a medium as a profession, like a professional medium. I'm trying to hook her up with Nick actually for the show, and like she works with the Warrens, and well, used to. Now that one of them passed away, and the other one's like really just old, and she doesn't do much.
Well, I wouldn't want to be bothered by any of that nonsense being old. To be like, no, I'm done. I fought my fights. I fought the devil and the demons or whatever. It's like, no, I don't need it now.
And it's funny because my father's like extreme Catholic. He's like an usher, you know, Polish guy. They're usually very, very religious. I was raised that way, and my sister turns out like, but hey, she's in her community. She's very like professionally renowned and all that stuff. But she is such a good artist, and she just doesn't do anything. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Does she do like auto writing and other stuff? Maybe it's because it's like she starts to draw something. It's like it brings on psychic or nonsense.
Well, I think she says her stuff's more like dreams, and she has visions and things. But she's really into Reiki, and like she has sessions where they make like deerskin drums. So she'll do like arts and crafts stuff really well. Like that's where she gets her creative kicks out. But she can draw like she blows me away with a pencil.
Yeah, she might be like, no, that's not me drawing. That's why I don't like it. I'm not in control. That's why no. Yep, I gotta take a call. Hang on.
Okay.
I still have to go through all my work emails and stuff.
You still haven't done that?
And it's California time, and it's customers, so I can, you know, it's within 24 hours. I check it. It's mostly people just saying, "Hey, where's my stuff?" And it's like, we told you it's gonna take a little bit. There's COVID delays. So, because I can't be in the warehouse. It's in I use 3 different warehouses, but it's the main one's in California, and I can't be there right now. I'm not going to go during COVID over there, so it's just I have to communicate with all the customers what's happening. You know, because I'm when I should be designing instead and putting out new gear, but it is what it is right now.
Yeah, you need some customer service people. I think you can get some off of Fiverr pretty cheap.
Well, it's right. Eventually, like a lot of my family does it with me. They're because the business is growing fast, which I'm blessed for. But it's I'm used to being the creative director in the room, dealing with the bigger idea, the bigger plan, the strategy, not having to deal with logistics every day. So that was a major learning curve for me. Not a learning curve, but just having to do that all the time was a lot. That's the cool thing is because it's like a shipping business where it's just basically clothing. Once I do the design work and put it up there, it's just me communicating with my production facility and customers. But it gets to be a lot after a while.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
This football season, which is horrible because the Raiders moved to Las Vegas, and that's the team that I make the gear for. And so it was an opportunity for me to go to the draft. The NFL draft was going to be there. I could have gone there, promoted the business. That was wiped out. Like just like with Kevin with his stickers and all that and his prints, like all the shows got wiped out. So I'm kind of in the same boat as him. And now the football season, all the baseball players got sick, so I don't know what's going to happen there. So it's a bad time to be starting it, but I'm blessed that it's working. So
yeah. Well, it's e-commerce based, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's helping it a lot, you know, because a lot of people are they have nothing else to do, but shop. I'm sure it'd be people doing that anyway, but.
Yeah, well, the difference though is I used to sit in the NFL meetings trying to pitch these ideas to them, and their lawyers would always be like, "Yeah, it's an awesome idea, but we don't want to take that chance," you know. And so I got sick of it, and I'm like, you know what? These fans want this artwork. I go to games, and they're like, "Where'd you get that shirt?" And eventually it got so big that I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do this because NFL won't do it. And now they're kind of copying my designs to a degree, which is crazy that I like kind of set a trend. Yeah, which is cool, but it's just a lot right now. So, and the timing of COVID is not good, but hey, I'll work through it. But it's like, that's these fans. That's what I knew they wanted this kind of gear. I sat in meetings with the team and they wouldn't do it. So it's like, okay, it's not illegal, so I'm going to do it, you know? And so I do. But I'm also lucky, like NWA paved the way. The Raiders fans love that kind of pop culture, street edge look, and that's what my designs were. I mean, I was a graffiti writer, so it just fits, and it was like the perfect storm that just came together, which I was lucky for. But that's why I want to be focused more on my Lego stuff is just passion and fun. But so many people ask for directions. I would love to have like a page where I can not make directions, but build, and they can just build along and send a parts list and say, hey, you want to build this mock? I'll show you how to do it. You know, but that's going to be down the line.
Thanks, Billy. The build is coming along. We got a huge engine here. I don't know what the heck I'm building right now. I don't know. How long is this car going to be, or is this going to fit on top of it?
How big are those usually? Like, how long are those cars usually on average?
I'm not sure. Like, I haven't, it's been a while since I've seen one in person. But, yeah, like, I didn't expect. I was like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff on the inside, and then we're just going to build outwards. But now I'm like, there's a lot going on inside here. And it is.
There always is. That's why Technic, like, doesn't scare me, but it's just, I know it's a big endeavor when you take it on.
Yeah, I guess. And so the people I've seen to do like those super long streams have been people doing like the Star Destroyer or the Death Star and stuff, and those are brick built. Those aren't Technic. So.
No, yeah. That's what I mean. Technic takes longer though because you have to really pay attention.
Yeah. And I think that's kind of what's causing me some problems here. It's just having to be hyper careful. Yeah.
That's where it's like I'd rather just let it flow out of my head. But sometimes that's stressful, like I was saying to Doc before. Then I'm afraid I won't be able to fix what I already did. I don't know why I get like that either, but it always happens. I'm always afraid to like move forward on something because I'm like, what if I can't achieve the same look? You know, like, which is weird to think, but I always get fearful of that.
That's how I used to be with cosplay. Like my last outfit was a Kyoshi Warrior from Avatar, and like I bought everything for it. But I never finished it because I was so nervous to mess it up before it even began. And then I just stopped going to conventions and stuff, so I ended up just never doing it.
That's a big, big community. I never realized how big the cosplay community is. It's like really big.
Yeah.
And the genres in there, like even just the Star Wars cosplay alone, even just like the Mandalorian Star Wars cosplay is like so big. Like I look on Instagram these pages and it's like, whoa, like every day there's a new costume showing. So those people do a lot of stuff, like really talented.
Yeah, like who? The cosplay girls from Lego Masters?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I like watching some of their stuff because they don't really do a lot of Lego stuff, but their cosplay content is interesting. But I love like those fabrication channels on YouTube. Where like we're gonna make a sword out of cardboard.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, how?
Well, I like watching the ones where they take like I have a Boba Fett helmet above me, but it was the talking version, and Hasbro made it with a really big visor for little kids to be able to see out of. But Boba Fett has a slim high line usually. So they made it like an inch taller, so fans were modding it to look like the real one. Even though now it came out with the Black Series helmet, like you can get the real one now from them, but people were taking that, doing cardboard, Mod Podge, all this stuff, and like they would mod it down perfectly. It was amazing to watch. Like they would just hack it apart and fix it, like with all these different mediums. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, the people that they'll print, I guess like it's not CAD printings, but it's like you print it on like the cardstock and you cut it and fold it, and then you do the resin to harden it to make a mold. Like it's super interesting.
Well, that's the thing too, is when I was you start out as a graphic designer and you work your way up to like a creative director, but you have to learn every skill. You have to know how to copyright. You have to learn, and one of that is production methods like that. You get to learn over time, like how things are made, and like that's the most interesting part of it. I tell young designers, I'm like, you're going to learn a lot of stuff printing that you don't want to learn, but just soak it in because it helps. Because look at that white Boba Fett figure I made. That's UV printed, and I didn't get a proof or anything. And the details look just like Lego, but it's because I tricked the UV printer with those tricks that I learned.
Oh.
I designed it a certain way that I knew the printer would work wouldn't work against. So that's what I mean to these young designers. I tell them, like, you got to pay attention to stuff like that, because that's where it comes in handy.
Yeah, like I wish I had a 3D printer.
Yeah, I would love to come too.
And because I saw somebody like do like a large scale version of a stud shooter, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool to like print out Lego pieces and build something. And then I saw somebody on their YouTube channel, and that's what they do. They like supersize these like bricks or Technic pieces, and they make these old school sets that are like simplistic.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't take a lot of parts. And it's super cool. Like he's riding around in a Lego go-kart that is supersized for his size.
Oh, yeah, I saw that video. That was awesome. The go-kart one.
Mm-hmm.
That was really cool.
Yeah, I gotta get some cool toys one day.
Right now, all my money goes into the business, but that's the thing. This football season was when it's supposed to it's taking off, but people don't realize that when you're an entrepreneur, you got to keep putting the money back in to make it grow. So it takes a while to really get to the plan. I just wish I started it when I was younger, but I wouldn't have known all these things to do it if I didn't have the experience, So I give props to these young entrepreneurs that just decided to go do something, because it took me 20 years to do that.
Yeah, I wanted to get into like licensing, like product ideas, and I had a couple, but it's like taking that next step, which is really scary. Like calling companies and stuff, like trying to get things happening, things going out there. So yeah, it is really commendable when people can just jump into something. Something.
I couldn't do the office stuff anymore either. And also sitting there and having to argue with people about stupid artwork, it just got old. It's like, what am I wasting my time for?
Yeah.
But I'm like you. I don't like small talk in the office. Unless I like the person and I want to engage with them, but I'm not one of those people that just wants to sit there and talk about the weather.
Yeah.
I always steer the conversation to Star Trek.
Well, they're like, oh, what did you do this weekend? I was like, oh, I went to the Lego store and got a new set. And they're just like, oh, okay. And then they walk away. So I'm like, all right.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I went to the park and I walked my dog.
Yeah, apparently that's more interesting.
Like, okay.
That's the cool thing about mocks, though, when people come in. But most people know I'm an artist. They come to my studio, they can realize that. But then they see like Voltron sitting there made out of like Lego, and they're my age, and they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's Voltron. This designer killed this. Look at it. And then they see what I do, and they're like, what? And I was like, yeah, man, it's a medium. It's an art medium. It's not just a toy. Yeah, and 'cause they see the Goonie stuff and they're like, "What? How did you make that?" I'm like, "It's just bricks. Like, I just stacked them up."
Oh yeah, that's like when it's the first time somebody sees some gigantic recreation of something at a lake. They're just like, "What?" You're like, "Yeah, pretty much. You can make anything.
Anything, yeah,
You can imagine it. It can be built somehow."
yeah. That's what's awesome about it. But it's funny because they'll see Lego all over my place, and they're like, "Where are all these Legos?" And then they see the sets that I'm building. They're like, "Whoa!" They're like, "That's cool." Most people.
Yeah, most
Some people are just squares. You can't change that.
Right? They just look at you like, "Huh?" I don't get it. You're like, "No, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay." But that's just like anybody that any kind of medium. Like there's this guy that uses toothpicks that can make anything with toothpicks. You know.
Yeah,
Wow,
that's like origami artists. I love origami
that sounds
artists.
rad.
Yeah, some of those origami things though, I'm just kind of like, how do you even
think of that? Yeah,
right, visualize it to then go, okay, let's fold it up. Here we go. You know, you're like, wow.
yeah.
Or just the way that you have to fold it and then to unfold it to create creases to fold it in a different way. That's the part that always like I can't like. What?
Yeah, it's a crazy skill set. It's a crazy skill set. That's also one thing people don't realize about graffiti is to get it with no drips. They call it can control. It takes a while to get your can control down, and you got to utilize different caps to do different widths and shapes and shades. So that's very hard. It's harder than airbrushing, a lot harder than airbrushing.
Well, yeah, but just like especially when you see some of it, you're like they had to layer on the colors to get that effect. It's just kind of like so you have to like already have the finished thing in your head to be able to go. Okay, here we go. Let's do the background first, and then add the layer upon.
Exactly.
Reverse build it, to
like,
make it done.
Like Kevin's doodle stream. Kevin's doodle stream is the same kind of. It's like he knows what he's gonna do, and you see him do it first, and then the color next, and then the outline after. That's just like graffiti. That's how you have to think.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Just to watch when people draw stuff. That confidence of putting down the line. That's always to me. I'm just kind of like, wow, because I can kind of draw, but I'll have to draw a bazillion individual sketch lines, to then finally get the right line. It's just like it just takes forever.
Yeah.
And then I can see the drawing, but then to try to ink it out I'd always mess it. I always mess it up. It's just kind of like, all right, no, you inked the wrong line. Like it could be. Yeah, it's just kind of like, it just takes forever. Forever.
I gotta go grab some food real quick. I'll be back if you guys are still on.
Okay.
Well, 12 hours minimum.
Yeah.
Later.
All right,
bye. So, yeah, I said I was gonna end at 12 hours, but I may go on a little bit further.
Yeah, it says 12 hours or less. All right.
Well, because I was hoping to get this done in maybe 10 hours, but
yes, Gramps, we are still live.
Oh yeah, and Productions, we're still here, and I don't know what time Mr. CC gets off today, so I may just keep going until he is done, and then we'll head to Chipotle finally so I can eat.
Was it Chipotle? Wasn't that the restaurant that gave people food poisoning?
I think so.
And they closed for a little while and then
Yeah.
came back cleaner and stronger than ever.
Yeah. Oh, in Production says 18-hour live stream. Another 6 hours. Past 8.
She'd have to have that Chipotle in order to. She needs to recharge. I want some Chipotle.
Yeah. It was getting hard for a little bit there. I was like not being able to see straight. But we are We're okay now.
And Productions, I feel like Gramps is already here without being.
All those when I was young jokes, but in Productions, and aren't you like really young?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think he's got, he's at least got double digits. He's at least double digits.
Yeah.
Might be on the cusp of teen.
Okay. And are you changing to Gramps? Is that what's happening?
He can switch back so fast. That's the thing, though. He can switch back and forth so fast he can have a conversation with himself.
Yeah. That's so crazy. You have to be on separate devices, I think. I don't know. I tried doing that once, and I was just like, no, I don't like it.
Yeah. I wonder if you could do it like if you opened up a Firefox browser and logged in on one account and then opened up Chrome and then logged. Maybe it would let you do it like that.
Yeah. Or maybe like laptop and phone. But you're right. Google will probably automatically sign you in to the other one.
Yeah. So what is the most popular K-pop band ever?
Is it BTS?
I don't know. I mean, it's like,
how
would we judge it? By record sales? By time on the number one? You know what I mean? Because that Psy guy sold that, that Gangnam Style or whatever, that, brought K-pop to the forefront of the world.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. 80s ever. That's ever been. Is it Blackpink? Is it better than BTS? And isn't there another band? I mean, because there's another band they saw them the other day. Because I'm like, I mean, technically BTS is getting kind of old. So they're getting kind of old. So isn't there the new boy band ready to pop up and take their place? Because that was like the whole, NSYNC and what was the other one called?
Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boys. Yeah, it was just kind of like, uh-oh. And then what was it? All of a sudden the Jonas Brothers came along and nobody cared about NSYNC or whatever anymore. So it's like BTS is like any minute there's gonna be another younger Korean boy band that's gonna pop up and be all like, booyah, here we are to take over.
Yeah, and then the Jonas Brothers came back and all was well with the world.
Yeah, Jonas Brothers are back, and I was kind of like, yeah, who cares? And then what's the BTS? I've never really even saw anything about them, and then I saw them. They were with James Corden or whatever, and that was hysterical. So it's just kind of like, okay, they're okay. Because anybody that because that James Corden just cracks me up. I don't know what it is about him. It's just, it's just it makes me laugh. But in Cats, I couldn't. That Cats movie, I could. The first song, and the movie starts with the song. I could not get past that first song. I was like, I'm done. I can't watch any more of this. How did this last as long as it did on Broadway? I don't know. Like, this is no. This is, no, I cannot. No.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, I can, and now I'm afraid to watch Hamilton because I'm just kind of like, because I sometimes. There are a few musicals that are like they're okay, but mostly I'm just kind of like, to me it just like makes no sense why suddenly somebody's like, yeah, I'm having a hard time and I'm talking to my friend and all of a sudden I'm going to break out into a song and all of these additional dancers and what are going to appear out of nowhere to help me sing this song, and then they're going to vanish and I'm going to continue my conversation. It's just, to me it's just kind of like, what? It just takes me out of the whole movie. It's just kind of like, okay, because that was the last musical I actually saw. The entire thing was that, oh god, it took place in LA during a traffic.
Oh,
or something.
oh gosh, what was it?
I don't remember what it was called, but yeah, that one was okay.
Yeah, it had the guy from The Notebook, Ryan Gosling, and Emma Stone.
Yeah, and
La
then
La
at least,
Land.
yeah, at least it kind of made sense, and it was just kind of like, oh, this is just kind of a, you know, boy meets girl kind of a, okay, all right. And it was okay. The songs kind of made sense where they appeared, and because normally they would sing together, so it made a little bit more sense. It was like, okay, rather than just one person, you know, the stage goes dark and the spotlight comes on, and that one person sings a song about something, and then, you know, then they turn back and they go back to the whatever. It's just kind of like, what? This was more like it more organically fit in if they sang a song or did whatever, you know, even though everybody on the freeway started singing and dancing. It's kind of like, yeah, all right, okay.
And that was the opening number. It was such a weird movie, but it was enjoyable.
Right. It was like, I was like, what's going to happen next? Okay, I want to know what's going to happen next. All right, fine. It's like, all right, go ahead. Because you're going to sing, but you're not going to sing that much. Okay. And then, you know, you convey enough in the rest of the story part. It's like, oh, okay, I can live with the songs. And the songs were actually okay. Just like Phantom of the Opera, I saw that. That was phenomenal. Just the stagecraft is what just amazed the crap out of me. Just watching that, it was just kind of like, wow. And to think that's a painting, you know, or when they had the boat floating across, it was just kind of like, that's not a boat. That's, you know, clearly, you know, something with wheels on it, but just the way they made it, it was just like, wow, that's a boat. You would think it's a boat floating on water, even though it's not. It was just, wow. The stagecraft is just amazing. So I get why the theater's lasted as long as it has. It's just kind of like, wow, that stuff that they can, the illusions that they can perform on stage are incredible. So I guess seeing a musical live would probably be, you know, a lot different than seeing a movie, because a lot of it just kind of, that changes the perspective of the whole thing. Whenever you see a play made into a movie or whatever, a lot of them just don't work. It's just like, it's just not the same, because the medium of the stage is different than, you know, sitting in the audience watching a performance on the stage isn't the same as sitting in an audience and watching it on a screen. It changes the dynamic of it. It's just totally different. So that's why a lot of times when they make a play to a movie, it's just like, it didn't work. It's like, or sometimes it'll work better than the play.
Yeah, I think sometimes, or most of the time, it works better as a play, except for Cats.
Okay, that was just.
But I think Cats was weird, like long before.
Yeah, it was, but didn't the movie, weren't they all wearing like blue suits or whatever, and then only their faces were sticking out or whatever, and then they CGI'd them or something?
Yeah, that
added
that's
to
my
the weird.
understanding.
That added to the weirdness of it also. Everybody just looked weird. It was just kind of like, what's going on here? Instead of putting them in actual cat suits like they did for the play, you know. I think it would have been. I think they almost feel like they should make, or they should produce an unspecial effect version, so you could just see the actors wandering around in the blue suits and acting all. I think it might be a little bit more entertaining. Be like, okay.
I'm trying to get this wheel alignment to be all right, but
front wheels, back wheels.
I'm gonna assume these are the front wheels. But like when the wheels are straight, the thing that they're telling me that needs to be like a cross is like an X. And then when the wheels are slightly turned, then it looks like how they're wanting it to look. So.
All right, bye, Lorraine.
Oh, bye, Lorraine. Is she here?
The Phantom of the Opera is just about Stockholm Syndrome. Well, technically, she wasn't kidnapped by him and tortured and whatnot. So
that would be Beauty and the Beast.
Yes, exactly. This is more like creepy stalker man. Get you to fall in love with him. Is Phantom of the Opera. Because he watches her through that mirror in her dressing room and whatnot.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, because he's nobody knows that he's a real guy. They think that's a ghost inhabiting the opera house. But it's actually a creepy, disfigured guy.
Yeah, I've only seen it like once.
What, Phantom
Yeah.
of the Opera? Yeah, the songs were good.
Yeah. The songs were good. I do remember that, and I saw the movie. Not the. I don't think it was like a recording of the play.
No, I think they staged it for the movie. And production. So the Phantom is, well, he's a creeper. I definitely say he's a creeper. I wouldn't go any further than that, but I'd definitely say he's a creeper.
That's funny. And let's see, this is for the back. Oh, the wheel's so nice.
So has this changed your mind about Technic in any way? Make you think Technic is better, cooler, less cool as you thought? A torturous process?
It's certainly a torturous process, but almost I think it's more cool because of seeing truly how much goes into it. Like,
yeah, imagine designing it.
I couldn't, especially not a car. I don't really know like much about cars anyway, but yeah, like when I was building Bionicle, like I liked, was that still Technic, I think?
Well, it's Construction, and there's
okay, yeah. So I did like that. But yeah, this is just a whole nother level. Like to be 6 bags in and not even know these are the front wheels or the back wheels. Oh, these are the back wheels. And I know that because these wheels are connected to the engine.
Ah, okay.
Over here. So I guess now it's just gonna, once I put it together, the two halves, then it's just gonna be like doing the outside stuff. But yeah. Oh, all right. Good night, ATs. Thanks for hanging out with us today.
Yeah, for 10 and a half.
It's been a long day.
I say, wasn't she here at the beginning?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Pancake Studio says, still at it? This set is huge.
Yeah, it is. I don't know anyone who's done like a nonstop Technic build. I was telling Studsidious, like I've seen people do that with like the Death Star and the Star Destroyer, but this is whole nother type of thing. So that's what I was kind of gauging it off of. But I didn't realize. I played myself.
Oh yeah, there's a difference between 1,000 Technic pieces and 1,000 system pieces.
Yeah, and like laying the Technic is so much slower. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, especially all the pins and whatnot.
Yeah. And that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, the piece count is just all the pins. We'll be fine.
Yeah, the pins are just half of the pieces.
But yeah, Doc, I appreciate you hanging out with me.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, 80s, it's got to be like, what, past midnight?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
And Pancake says, I think the longest Lego stream I've seen besides this was Jin Blade's 8-hour stream. I'm like, you should have seen Legolomaniac's 24-hour stream where he built that Superstar Destroyer, and he didn't even finish the Superstar Destroyer.
Yeah, that's right.
Came close, but it was not completed until after.
That That's right. I remember that one. I was there for a good bit trying to rack up those points and going on adventures.
Yeah.
But
I think
yeah, I was.
this morning, wasn't it this morning? Or
Was he
no?
streaming this morning?
No, I think no. That's right. No, that was me watching 72-hour live stream. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, no, I saw Lego Maniac for 3 hours today. And I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, it was it was a 72-hour live stream.
Wow, Doc. And so, are you like rewatching the ones you actually attended to?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, yes, I have to rewatch the entire. And people are like, can't you? I'm like, no, because I didn't take clips when I was when I was watching it before because I didn't. My computer was gone, so I wasn't able to make clips.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. I have to rewatch everything that I watched again anyway. So.
Wow. You are a trooper. Uh-oh, lost sound. Cece, do you do Twitch? I am on Twitch. I haven't streamed on there yet. I'm trying to get everything set up and learn more about Twitch and like setting up the like the banner and all that type of stuff, so I don't go on there and embarrass myself.
Are you going to use OBS over there?
Yeah, and so that's what I'm using right now. Is OBS, so that's how I have like the "I'll be back later" screen and the stream is starting soon type of stuff. But to have like the moving like camera frames and all that type of stuff, and then I also want to get a second camera so I can have a build cam. I think that will be much more enjoyable for most people.
Right, or I kind of like one like Buttchop has. He has that he can zoom with his regular camera. This way you could zoom in, be like, okay, let me just zoom in on where I'm building, and then you could zoom out whenever you wanted to, and then zoom back and then just leave it as the build. Although I do like the whole 2-camera setup or whatever, but sometimes people have weird 2-camera setups. It's just kind of like the big screen is showing the wrong thing. It's like when Nick was building the other day. It was like the big screen was on him.
Yeah.
A little screen was building, and it's just kind of like, dude, it needs to be, the big screen needs to be you building, and the little screen needs to be your head, okay? And
right.
At any, but he's just like, but I paid, bazillion dollars for this backdrop or whatever that's behind me. It's just kind of like, yeah, that's nice, Nick, but we don't come to the stream to look at your backdrop. No matter how impressive that nonsense behind you is, okay? It'd be one thing if it was a stream where you were talking about Lego or whatever, then I would expect it just to be, you in the backdrop and, milk it for all it's worth. But when you're having a stream where you're building, it's just like, you've got to show the building more. And at any time, you can switch it to your view, be like, hey, especially when you're holding something up, that's when I expect you to switch it to your view. Because then we're going to want to see your face and your reaction when you're showing something off, not a close-up of the thing. It's like, no. The building, we want to see the step-by-step of that. But, anything else, you need to switch the camera to you, Or just like anytime you want to say something, you could just switch it back. But I'm just like, we need more of the build on the big screen.
My biggest set, it's either the Technic Volvo tractor or the Star Wars Millennium Falcon. Yeah, I'm not sure which one is the biggest. And yeah, in productions, this is StreamYard, but what I'm doing is I told StreamYard that my camera was the OBS virtual camera. So whatever I do on OBS, it happens on StreamYard. So that's kind of the loophole. And I think Lego Maniac uses Streamlabs so that he can get like the games and all that type of stuff, which is nice. It's definitely nicer, and that is OBS. And I think my computer would probably handle that better, having it all in one rather than doing the virtual cam. But I didn't want to have to like redo like scheduling the stream through Streamlabs and all that type of mess. So, and then also inviting people, I heard, into Streamlabs is not
Right, it's not as simple. It's not. You gotta
Yeah.
know some stuff. You're like, wait a minute, I gotta add you through a whatever, and then add your camera or some other nonsense. And
Yeah, and see, I didn't want that. Like with this being like my first really long stream, I just wanted to be able to be like, "Hey, friends, you want to pop in? You want to pop out? Cool."
yeah, sometimes I think OBS is just a little too complicated, but it's like it can do everything, and that's why it's so complicated. It's just like, all right. But I'm sure once you learn it or whatever, it's it becomes more intuitive. That you start to add other things because you're like, oh yeah, okay, it's kind of like this. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to get the structure of the program, and it's like then it all makes sense. You're like, oh, okay, that's no problem. Now I can add this, I can add that, I can do this, I can do that.
Right. And I think when I do like my Friday, or not Friday, my Thursday usual streams, I don't usually have anybody hanging out there, so I might do like a multi-stream to StreamYard, or not StreamYard, to Twitch, and maybe do Streamlabs. I don't know, but
Yeah, because the StreamYard should let you use the Streamlabs to do both of them at the same time. The only thing I don't like about it is like that Twitch is automatically, it has a bigger lag to broadcast than YouTube does.
Streamlab.
Well, the Twitch does. So if you're using Streamlabs or StreamYard to do both at the same time, it will delay more on the Twitch side. So people on the Twitch side will be commenting further behind than the people on YouTube are.
And see, I haven't really noticed that, because when I do watch streams that are streaming on both, it's like I'm watching it on YouTube, but I just have it on silent on Twitch, just so I can rack up my points. But yeah, I don't do that often, and I won't do that anymore because Kevin told me that his points aren't used for anything. So I'm not gonna.
He hasn't had anything. I mean, you can unlock the Kevin Hinkle chat emote that looks like Kevin Hinkle's face with the points, but that's about it.
Yeah. But it's so like addicting, and it was really smart of Twitch to do that, because it's like, how do we keep people on our platform the max amount? It's like, yeah, just give them points. Everyone loves points. You always want the most.
You can add, you can do stuff. You can do stuff, and you can unlock emotes and then modify emotes or whatever. And be like, oh, here, let me change Kevin's face to green, or what have you. So it's kind of like, that's fun. Plus, I think they have a lot more interesting emotes, and then the whole bits thing where you can, highlight your message or chat. Yeah. And there's like you can even member only chat, so that only Kevin and the people that are members can see it, and everybody else in chat won't even know what you're typing. Stuff like that on the Twitch, so it's kind of like, oh, check that out.
Yeah, that is cool. I know Ben streams to Twitch and YouTube for his Thursday night streams.
Ben's Brick Design?
Yeah. So that's cool. And I've seen people, or on Nick's channel, like somebody used, I think it was their bits, and then he had to put on his glasses because there was like a request. Yeah, I don't know if it was like bits or just channel points.
It might be because the bits are the ones that you pay $4.99 or whatever. You can get 200 bits or whatever, and then you give them to the people that are broadcasting or whatever, and they get a percentage of the bits or whatever, the money.
Okay.
And then you can do things with them and chat things that you can do with them that you can't, but people can't normally do. So that's the thing. It's like there are things that you can, because you can just straight chat and that's about it. But you can like add things or do more stuff if you like pay money or actually subscribe. You can like start like clip, save clips from the streams and all the other kind of stuff.
Okay. I will be right back. Mr. CC just got home.
All right. Let us know if you got Chipotle or not. I guess it's StreamYards through OBS or whatever.
Yeah, but he brought home food, or not food, but he brought home something, but it's not food, so we'll see.
Send him to Chipotle. See, I just made a montage for my channel, and I was editing it, and I realized there was dust on the camera lens. Oh, dang. And that's something you can't remove in post. It's just on there. Well, then the worst part, too, like when you're filming something, and if you don't have the camera somehow hooked up to like a PC or something, so you have a bigger screen, you got that, all you guys, that tiny little thumbnail. And so something like that, you're not going to see it on that tiny little thumbnail, no matter how obvious it is. As soon as you put the footage in the computer and it's on a big screen, all of a sudden, it instantly just jumps out at you. And you're like, how could I not have seen that? It's just annoying. Well, it's just as bad as when I film out in GarageLand Studios. If I have the overhead lights on, because I'll turn the studio lights on to like for filming and set the shot up and everything, and actually be filming, and I won't realize that the overhead lights are on, and they make this buzzing noise, which the microphones pick up on, and I don't notice, because I'm just used to it, this being a background noise in the garage, and then I'll put the footage in the old computer and start to edit it, and have to go back and reshoot all of the footage because of the buzz sound. So it's like, oh my God, I want to shoot myself sometimes. But if I don't turn those lights on, I can't see in the studio. So I have to have them on, set the lights up, set the shot up, turn all the studio lights out, and then film, and then bring all the lights back up. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, and it happens too often. You'd think I'd have a checklist written down somewhere where I'd be like, all right, make sure the following things have happened. So just send him off to Chipotle?
No, he's gonna go to the gym, and then I guess we're gonna both go to Chipotle.
Oh yeah, you only got an hour to go, right?
Not even, like 35 minutes.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like 10 minutes because didn't start on the hour?
No, I started at like 8:33. I don't know. Let's ask Alexa. Alexa, how much time is left?
You've got 44 minutes left on your 12-hour timer.
Okay, Alexa says 44 minutes.
Okay.
So,
So now Pancake, you got to have that on your checklist. Clean lens, then shoot. Like wipe.
Yeah, I do test shots a lot, especially if I'm obviously recording myself. Because there's been times that I'm like, oh yeah, that'll be a good spot. The chair is there, and then I like look at the footage and like half my head is chopped off.
Yeah, that drives me crazy. I have to do that all the time. It's like every shot I have to set it up, and then the worst part is because like Doc can be anywhere, but it's like Khan's got to get squeezed in somewhere. So then I got to turn the camera on. So it's already running. Wasting footage. So I squeeze into place. Then just say one line, then climb back out, turn it off. Check to see, then delete that footage, then start it over, and then do the whole whatever, and then then you got to watch the whole thing again just to make sure. It's like, oh yeah. I can't see, even if I hook up a monitor. That's like I can't position. Sometimes there's where I'm at. I can't position the monitor, so there's nowhere for me to see. So I have no choice but just to shoot it blind, and then just see.
Oh gosh.
See what I got to change, or the number of times I got because sometimes I'm like, I can crop that out. I can crop that out. I can crop that out in post. Let's just move on. And other times it's like, yeah, no, you got to reshoot that entire bit.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's the worst. Like from my first live stream where I did the was it the Mystery Machine? and I had filmed a lot of the B-roll and stuff for the review, but then when I was looking back, because I was gonna do like what the Cool Factor does, where he kind of like talks to the camera, but it cuts to close-ups, and I just realized I was like, this is just all wrong. Like, what the heck am I talking about here? This is so I was like,
It doesn't match up with the photos that I took. You're like, oh dang nabbit.
Yeah.
I always hate it when you're done or whatever. You strike, because normally I have everything set up and it's just like, okay, and I'll go check the footage and I'll leave everything right where it is in case I have to come back and reshoot. That worst I hate when you think you have it all. You clear up the space, you go, and oh look, all of the files are fine, but one is corrupted or one somehow is messed up or whatever. You're like, and now I got to try to recreate the scene, reshoot something to.
Oh no!
Or you forget an angle, or you forget like,
oh yeah,
I didn't film the backside of that thing, or oh, I didn't do that one figures, I didn't. Because there were too many figures. And did I do that?
Oh my gosh, missing one of the figures. Like,
I swear I did that figure.
That's the worst.
I check the gate now before I leave the studio. It's like, nope, check the footage, all the footage. Check it all before you leave.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with like corrupted files, but sometimes if I run out of space in my phone, they'll go to the cloud. So I have to wait for them to download from the cloud so that I could put them into iMovie. And I'm just like,
oh, that's just, especially if it doesn't tell you. You're like, what? I went, what?
Yeah, I'm like, why would it go to the cloud?
It'll just stop and go, no, you're going to have to tell me to go somewhere else. You're out of memory. It's like, what? How's that possible?
Why don't they make little pliers to get these Technic pins out?
Doesn't it come with a brick separator and it has the...
No, I have not. Is there...
Wow, you would think that a Technic set would come with one. Oh, I gotta get something. Hang on.
Okay. Oh, welcome back, Billy. Glad you're here. Oh, your phone died. Yeah, I don't know. How's my phone doing? Okay. I mean, I haven't been doing much with it, so I'm so tempted to use my teeth right now, guys, to get this pin out. I'm gonna invent something. Don't steal my idea, but it's gonna help take these darn Technic pins out. Because the brick separator is for bricks. Oh gosh, and when your hands are sweaty, doesn't work. So let's put this in the right spot so I don't have to take it out again. Because I would probably cry. Alright, and we got these small ones here. So, Billy and 5 other people in the chat. Let's have a little chat right now, okay? I have been thinking about getting the Lego piano. I know I talked mad-ish about it earlier. Not that I think it's a bad set, just because of the price and, later on what the value is going to be. Because I really like things that appreciate in value, not depreciate. But I'm thinking about getting it. What do you guys think? Should I just stand my ground and be like, nope, it's too expensive? Or should I go ahead and get it and try to get a review out maybe before a lot of other bigger YouTubers, try to get those views? It's a huge investment. $350 investment. I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe I should wait until another set comes out that is really expensive and I really like it. I mean, because we still have all of the Harry Potter sets to get. I don't think any of the Harry Potter sets are coming out August 1st for the US. Like I checked last night on Lego Shop at Home. They all say just coming soon. Billy, can I play piano? I used to know how to play the beginning part of Moonlight Sonata. I taught myself on the keyboard through YouTube. But no, I don't really know how to like read sheet music or anything like that. And Billy says, I'm personally not getting it because it's really expensive. Yeah, right? Pancake says, I think the Lego piano is too much money. I would rather get the Lego Technic set you're building. Okay, the Bugatti. Yeah, you know what? For $350, like, after all day being here with you guys and gals, I can say that this feels like a $350 worth set. Like, there is $350 worth of value here. In building experience and time spent in the intricacy of it, how it all works, right? Like that is that. Yeah, this is $350. I don't really know about that for the piano. So I guess, you know, time will tell, but I don't know. I'm torn. Like, I think the piano looks gorgeous. It looks amazing. And maybe I'll wait to get it. Yeah, I think if I don't get it, like, as soon as it comes out, to try to, like, get a review for it, I'll definitely get it eventually. Because I think it really is a nice conversational piece. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4 in the middle. Yeah, I think it's a great conversational piece. And looks gorgeous. But there's also the mosaics as well. Oh yeah, right. The piano is expensive. So Pancake and Billy said they're not getting the piano. Joe, are you getting the piano? I can't remember if I asked you already. Like the piano, I would have to find a shelf to place it, but the mosaics, at least, like, I don't know if you guys realize, but we have pretty bare walls here in the apartment, so the mosaics would be perfect. Like, I have Aang, I have Iron Man. Awesome. Maybe when they go on sale, I'll get 2 more of the Iron Man ones so I can make like the ultimate Iron Man with the dynamic pose, and I could go in the hallway. And people are like, wow, what an interesting, unique piece of art. You know, like, that's something. But the piano, I don't know. I am getting the NES, so don't get me wrong. The NES will be coming in the home. Okay, you're not getting the piano, Joe, but you do like it. That's how I am. That is how I feel. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to keep up with the Joneses here. I'm gonna spend that $230. Oh my gosh, on the NES set. I don't think I want to do another car. I do want the Aston Martin, and that is mostly the system and brick built. But maybe I'll do Stranger Things, because that has like more details. I'm not just building like an interior, a gearbox, an interior, and an outside, right? Like the upside down Stranger Things set. That looks dope. So maybe I'll also get that August 1st. Oh, is this even the right size? We're coming down to the wire. Don't mess it up. I already think I messed it up. I may have to ask Mr. CC here to align the wheels better, because I don't think I did that well. Wait, how much are the mosaics? The mosaics are like $120 in the US. Okay, so you are going to be getting some of the Lego art. Are you getting like all 4 of them, so you could do like all 4 of the Beatles, or all 4 of the different parts of the Andy Warhol painting? I would be interested to know that. And hey, Bradley, how are you doing? Yeah, the build is coming along. We got the front, we got the back, and then I think the last few boxes and bags are just going to be like the outside and the top. But I'll probably spread that out over maybe this weekend. Kind of doing that, hopping on different people's streams. I definitely want to go on Hive stream maybe this weekend. See what's happening. How big is the piano? The piano is probably about the size of this gearbox here. That's what I'm thinking. I'd have to go back through my my notebook that I wrote for the news to tell you like the piece count. And how are you with the piano? I like it with the NES, but that price on the NES is more appealing. Yes, exactly. The price of the NES is more appealing. Like I could get one piano for the same price. I could get 2 large, nice sets. Like either Stranger Things or the Treehouse, which is the Treehouse is another one I would want. And I would probably take down the Monkey Kid or Monkey King mech to put up the Treehouse. Or I could make it a centerpiece for the dinner table. Especially with those fall leaves. I love fall. And then the NES, I may put it next to the TV. I would have to figure that out though. Okay, Billy might get the Andy Warhol set. And okay, Bradley's doing well. I love the build. It took me longer than it should though. What build was that, Bradley? Did you build the Bugatti? The main reason the piano is expensive is because it's functional. Yeah. And Bradley's also getting the NES. So yeah, it seems like the NES is a popular option for people. Oh, I'm not supposed to push these in. Okay. And that's some of the things like man, my alignment, my car's gonna be driving so crooked. Like you have to wait to push some of the pieces through, and it feels weird. It's like, why would I not place a brick all the way down? Why would I not push a Technic pin all the way through? Oh, okay. Yeah, Bradley, I've been here for almost 12 hours, and I'm not even on bag number 6. In Brick Sesh, thinking about getting one Iron Man one, okay, and one Sith. But may wait to see if they go down in price anywhere to get before, or to get more. Yeah. Pancake says if you have $350 to use, I would either get the Technic Bugatti or the UCS Star Wars set, or a UCS Star. Maybe a ton of 501st battle packs. That is an option. You can get quite a bit. 10 or 11. Hey, Sai. Yeah, I'm still here. You will see me in the morning, but not on my own channel. Hey, the Daily Brick, how are you? And okay, I would probably get a 501st battle pack as well. maybe a couple to keep it sealed in. Yeah, it's just like a little piece of history. And I'm like someone was saying, like Star Wars stuff definitely goes up in value over time. So those you never really go wrong with getting anything Star Wars. Like I wonder when the mosaics are done and they retire. Hopefully they do well because we didn't get any DC ones. But yeah, when the Star Wars art mosaics are done, I think a lot of people are gonna want them, and they're gonna be obviously even more expensive. Let's see here. The Daily Brick. How was the stream? It was good. It went by actually faster than I thought it was going to. It was really daunting at first, but yeah, it went by fast. And Billy really wants the Ninjago City and docks. Yeah. And I may try to get some of these like modular things, these older ones, before it's been too long and they've had a whole lot of time in the aftermarket to appreciate. Because eventually I will have a Lego City, and then I'm really gonna want some of these older sets. Definitely want Palace Cinema. One, because I just really love the movies, and two, I want to put a whole bunch of Gremlins in there. But yeah, so I need to get that one, sooner rather than later. We also have, I don't know if you guys are Star Wars fans. Look, I know Joe is and stuff, but the Cantina's happening. Oh, welcome back, Doc.
Thanks, Star Wars. Star Wars sucks. No. That's what B-Fab would say. Star Wars is all right. I like the new Star Wars. It's okay. I'm not so invested that I can get all crazy angry about. I don't own the property, so I don't get mad that, oh, look, they didn't do this or they did that. I'm like, it's just the movies, guys. You got to enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah.
It's not a way of life. It's a movie.
Exactly. That's how I feel about it.
It's like if I owned the property, then I think I would have a right to get mad and say they did this, that, or the other thing to it, but I don't. So, I'm just hoping they make something that's good and entertaining that I'll like. That's, all I can hope for. That's about it.
Yeah.
So have you been looking on the internet daily to try to see if, somebody has it? I mean, other than, like looking for toy stores in various countries and whatnot? Because I would think if you might be able to find it like in a foreign country, but the shipping to America is going to be atrocious.
Yeah.
So it might almost be like, well, if I can find one for $1,000, just get it for $1,000, there might be somebody in the US, and at that point, that much money, they might be like, well, you're paying $1,000, their shipping is free, I'll throw in the shipping.
Yeah, paying 10 times what it was gonna cost. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because wasn't it going to be 175 or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Nothing too really crazy, but
yeah, it was reasonably priced, I thought, for a big set. I was like, oh, okay, it's not too bad for a price, but I get why they canceled it or whatever. But and then everybody's all raging over that. But it's just like for Lego, I can see them. They're like, okay, let's see if we can bend our rule about military, whatever, and just see what happens. And so they released the set. A couple of German people get mad, and so for Lego, they're less like the bad press versus how much money we're going to really make off a Technic set. It's not like they're canceling the 501st Battle Pack, which is, guaranteed. I bet you, they have a guaranteed number, like we're going to make this much money off of it. But of course, they'll probably make more than that because, it's a conservative amount of money. But I just think the amount of money they're losing from not selling this one particular Technic set is not worth the bad press. So them canceling it, they don't really lose anything. So for Lego to produce it would have been a win. To cancel it for them, it's still a win. You know, because they're not nothing bad is going to happen. They're not going to, their sales are not going to dip in any way, because people are going to be like, oh, they canceled the Osprey, I'm not going to buy the latest Star Wars set. That's not going to happen. So it's like there's no downside for Lego, really, you know.
Right.
So it's not like it's a bummer that they're not going to produce it, because you know, I don't think I would have bought it in one way or the other, you know. But it, when I saw it, propellers spinning or whatever, I mean, it's totally cool. I can, you know, and then I guess it was motorized, so the wings moved up and down as well.
Yeah, and it
So
had like a opening tailgate that was motorized, and
yeah. So I'm just kind of like, it was definitely super cool, super cool. But it's kind of a bummer. But I bet you that people, at least the people at the company that the license came from, I bet you they all got their copy, and that's, you know, that's good enough at this point.
yeah. But geez, it makes them probably look just awful as well. You know, Boeing and Bell.
Right, but I bet you there was a, like, you know, a caveat in the, you know, the whole contract. They're like, you know, we could have to pull it because this is treading, you know, on a ground that, you know, Lego is, you know, we have set a super standard for ourselves, and we might be stepping over the line, and so we may have to cancel it. I wouldn't doubt that they were prepared to have it canceled. Just be like, let's just see what happens.
And I really wonder if that was the case, because it seemed like Lego was acting like it came out of nowhere, that people were angry about.
Yeah, they're going to be mad about it. It's like, yeah, but the weird thing is, it's like, you know, people are like, oh, it's a double standard because they have, you know, this gun, that gun, and whatever. And it's just kind of like, yeah, but the thing is, it's like, because they're a privately held company, they can have a double standard, and we just have to live with it. If Lego had stock, you know, and they had shareholders, the Osprey would still be for sale right now.
Right.
Because the shareholders would have been like, it's all about making money, not about making one segment of the population happy. Put the product out, because there's enough demand for it. Just hearing the outrage, you know, there's enough demand for it that, you know, it would have sold as well as any other Technic set. So, you know.
Well, and I think it actually would have sold better after all this hullabaloo.
Yeah, and you never know. Be like, it would be amazing if, you know, Lego's like, hey, this is all, you know, part of our evil plan, and then in 2021 they go, oh, we're gonna release it anyway. And they, you know, and they technically were going to release it anyway. It was their whole plan all along. Like, yeah. Well, make these people happy, and then we can, you know, have enough time to create a proper press release to say, this is why we are doing this. We are not breaking our policy by blah, blah, blah. Here it is. You know, there were so many fans were upset that we felt that, you know, there were more fans upset than there were signed a silly petition, because I guess that there was like 150 people that signed the get rid of it petition, and there are over 1,000 people or even more that have signed the release the product petition. So I wouldn't doubt after a while them going, well, you know, we could make more than we're gonna get bad press. And really, how much bad press would it be with people going, oh my God, Lego made this airplane and it's only been used by the military? How many people are really going to get mad, and they're going to be like, turn their back on Lego because of it? I don't think there's going to be really that many. So I just think it's going to be a while for them to think about it and go, really, we're not going to lose any money if we really produce it. Let's produce it. And then, like Solo said in his stream, he's just like, I'd be so mad if I ended up paying, you know, $2,000 for it, and then Lego at the end of the year decided to produce it. And they'd be like, well, that's on you for paying $2,000. you know,
that would be
and the market dropped off of it. Just like people get mad that it's like, oh, I'd be so mad if Lego reissued, you know, this set, they reissued or whatever. And it's just kind of like, Lego doesn't care about, you know, you're holding onto this product because you're hoping to secondary market it, you know, and make money off of it. Lego's about making money the first run. So if they think they can make money because they see a demand for something, they're going to reissue it. I mean, I almost feel like that's why they made the Ahsoka Tano in the new set that's coming out, because they just saw how ridiculously priced the minifigure was becoming, and they're just kind of like, well, let's just produce another one. Boom, there. You know, so I'm just waiting for a Queen Amidala. sometime soon in the in the super dress, and have them be like, here she is, you know. We made a CMF line so you can get $1 million Queen Amidala's. There it is. Just kick the market right out from underneath it and be like, there we go. We're in the business of, and then everybody that wants the Amidala will be able to get one, and Lego will get their money instead of a reseller getting their $200 for it or whatever. Lego will get $2 billion.
And that's what's nice is that like they can just re-release something in an updated fashion, and then people who didn't have the chance to get something before can get it without having to pay these aftermarket prices.
Exactly. Well, that and for me, it's just because it's a kid's toy, and so Lego is looking at the new 8-year-old that's coming up this year, because last year he was 7, this year he's 8, and so now. So that's why, they always, people are like, how come they keep making helicopter? Why is there always remaking it? It's because this year there's a new 8-year-old. Okay. I'm sorry that you're 12 now and you don't want another police station, but it's for, we reissue this stuff because there's a new fan that's coming in every single year, that wants that set. That's why, it's like the helicopter, there's like so many helicopters. It's like, yeah, but that's instant playability, on the ground and in the air. So that's 2 play features with one thing. And it's like, I get why they always make helicopters, and all the time. And it just makes sense. And just like,